Hello and good morning, Joe.
It's main day.
It's an early one out here in Colorado here for the PNWC main finals. We shot 1A last night, and we have a bunch of like double C's,
Yep.
double B's, double D's, and going on today, as well as the rest of the A mains to crown our world champions. What was your feeling on yesterday?
Well, like we were talking about on the stream yesterday, it seems like EQ is almost a curse.
Yeah, there was only one guy to be able to transfer it, and that was Matthew. And
he was put to the back.
No, that wasn't him. That was another one.
Okay.
It might have been another Matthew. The Matthew I'm thinking about was in four-wheel drive.
Oh, yeah.
He was able to grab that one, but I know he's multiple world champion, and you see in the background there, it looks like they're pulling up some of the sides
Doing something.
of that. I don't know if we have a camera shot of that right now. We're kind of just seeing that in our background here. So guys are moving. It looks like they might be shifting the some of the grid positions there. So I don't know exactly what's up, but they're frantically moving stuff there in the background. Cameraman Chris is also doubling as the house janitor. You can see him out there vacuuming, so that's pretty cool. But man, oh man, this is. Have you been liking 28 scale racing here, Joe?
Definitely. It's like, I really like the two-wheel open and the mod pan. But really, if I were to get something in my speed, it's more the Formula One, the super stock, that type of thing.
I ran that. They were gonna have you do it, and then I ran it.
I'm like, it's too fast.
And it was so fast, so twitchy that I wasn't prepared. And yeah, it was pretty gnarly. I would say that kind of it's not a good term, and I don't want to take it that way, but the big losers, I would say, for like that they had such high hopes right now, and they still do,
Yes.
would be both EJ and Jose Paquito.
Yes. Jose Paquito had traffic issues. EJ, man, F1 he busted.
Yep.
And what happened to
And the
him?
second one, he barely got edged out.
Yep.
So
that's what happened.
But both of those, it was just an unfortunate on both. And it looked like Jose Paquito, he was the fastest. It was lap traffic both times.
Yep.
That got Jose. So
and then
I want to say he's the fastest driver. He's just had the worst luck.
Absolutely. And that's the thing, too. It's like he caught right up to the back, and then it's like there's nowhere to pass.
Yeah. And on this track, he was right on Soto.
Yep.
And right on him, and then bam, he's not able to do anything.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Soto, I can't believe his nerves of steel.
Yeah.
I would have buckled under that pressure.
Soto was on it so fast, and he held off Paquito there. Paquito was right there. He was tapping him, bumping him, trying to get him to mess up, and with these, it looked like it was like almost, I don't know if it was a Lexan body. It looked like a hard body.
Yeah.
And it just kind of like ping, like just with like a ping pong ball.
Yep.
We got Graham Matsushima over here putting the wave on with the track. He's got that right feeling with this track surface here.
Yes.
Where they're getting it dialed in for the world championships out here in Colorado here at 5280 Raceway. And Megan was thinking, she goes, well, why is it called 5280? Why is it called 5280? And she was thinking it was something with like dealing with 360 with the circle. Oh, hold on. Wait a second.
Oh, I thought
What was he saying?
the rules. He says there'll be no more two-turn rule.
Oh.
He goes, just kidding.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
like they made everybody go, what?
Are we doing the church? What's the whole point of this? What's the whole point of this?
Oh,
Uh-oh, we're hearing something.
We're not getting rid of the two-turn rule. Corey misunderstood. All we did was separate the gap on the starting grid so you guys had more space.
They opened up the gap on the starting grid.
Going around the sweeper.
That's what they're doing.
Okay. We're not getting rid of the two-turn rule. I think everybody.
Got it. Oh, we didn't know what was up, so we were thinking the two-turn. and I have my own feelings on it, Joe. I don't know how the chat's going to react, but if you make a clean pass on someone because they went wide in the first
Or they
corner,
stall out.
that's like
That's their
if
fault.
I understand hitting someone in the first two turns. I understand that. But as far as making a nice clean inside pass,
Yeah.
that's racing as far as I'm concerned. So that's at least myself. That's the rule that they have. I can have my opinion. That's my opinion on it.
Yes,
So-
absolutely. And we've been on the both sides of that to where we stall out, our tires spin, we go wide, and we either make the pass or we're the one getting past. But we, as racers, we understand we made the mistake.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking that maybe they, on their defense, maybe they made the two-turn rule so that people don't try and attempt a Hail Mary in the first corner.
Sure.
So that might be it. But there was one of them last night where the guy straight just got off in the first and like a clean pass from second, and they're like restart. Now,
Like, what?
what? That was a sweet pass.
Yeah. I suppose it's got to be a hard rule because you can't, if you're going to have that rule, you can't leave anything up to interpretation. Like we were saying last night, a rolling start, kind of like what they do in a lot of oval. Like
Yeah.
if they do like a parade lap and then get them lined up, and the second they hit the tone, then it's go, that would maybe help a little more. That's some of the cleanest laps, or the cleanest starts I've ever had is when we had the parade lap.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. And then one of them, Mike Gonzalez, altitude. Do believe that is correct. It's called like the Mile High City.
It is.
So it's 5,280 feet a mile.
Yes.
So-
And that's another thing I've noticed here. It's like doing like general tasks like carrying boxes and crap. It's like my cardio's not this bad. Why am I at a breath?
That's why a lot of athletes, they'll train in mountains
Yes.
for the thinner air.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. But looks like we're getting started here. Our thing hasn't updated yet right now, so it will once the house system updates.
Yep.
But it looks like we're gonna be getting one of our lower mains up and going here very, very soon. So
What just happened?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. I think just
Did we-
blinked out for a second.
We shouldn't have blinked out for a second.
Chris was getting on the camera. Would that do anything?
No?
Okay.
No, yes, it would. But why did it blink out?
Okay, I don't know.
Huh.
So, anyway,
No, that wouldn't have done anything.
we're going to get going with your PN two-wheel drive stock D1 main here. And again, there's no bumps.
No bumps.
Lower mains are double.
Yep.
A mains are triple.
And I believe 5 minutes for the lower
The
mains.
lowers, yes.
And the triples are 8.
Okay.
So
Yeah. And you know, that was a big factor last night, too, are those 8-minute mains. We saw a lot of guys sprinting in the beginning and then tapping out in the 4 or 5 minute mark because they were trying to hold an unobtainable pace for 8 full minutes. I mean, it's fun to hot lap, but if you tap in these higher mains, you're going to lose lots of positions.
100%. So it's looking good here, Joe. I'm going to jump out of here and help with all the fires, as you call it, here in the
Yes.
background. And it should be a lot of fun. So
Yep,
thank you so
definitely.
much, guys, for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. We'll drop that waffle ticket here in the chat. So if you guys want to participate in that, and we have a ton of good prizes that you can get, and it helps with the live stream. So much appreciated, guys. Go to that link in the chat and enjoy the racing. Thank you for all your guys' support. And we'll get to some racing, Joe.
Absolutely.
All
Let's
right.
get our faces off here.
You got it.
And, all right.
5 is David Abbey. 6 is Joe Musso.
All right.
7 is Joe.
All right. Let me get into my position.
I don't know what Mateus. Why do I say
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning.
hey? Maquedas. 8 is Hunter Walton.
That's right, Mike Gonzalez. Joe Chen.
Is Ryan Williams.
We have a lot of wonderful sponsors, but if it wasn't for Joe Chen, we would not be bringing you coverage. He sponsors Mod Live Media to come to these PNWCs. And if you like 128 scale, go check out RADBODY on Facebook. He's always making improvements, changes.
Right here's the.
Oh man.
Two-turn roll. Can't do anything until right here. Nobody should have an advantage over anybody else.
They're talking the two-turn rule.
Guys have brakes. You know how to control your
Nice and slow starts.
Oh, there's going to be 12 in this one. 12 in this one because, well, why have a two-car E-main?
Twinkle toes.
Oh man, we have a packed driver stand. We have 2 extra cars. This is going to be wild. I'm excited for this one.
Corey's going to be doing the lead car.
I hope the restart rule kind of goes out the window here.
Drivers, are you ready? All right, here we go. Less than 5.
That's in cars.
Hold on.
Ball start. Oh, they're saying they can't see with the marshals.
Step off the other side. Go to the other side. Go walk
Okay, let's see here.
after the start.
Yeah, the marshals for this one come over the other side of the track.
Ready to fire this one off.
All right, are we good? Corey?
Good.
Drivers ready?
All right, we're going to get this one going.
Hold your trigger. Less than 5.
That's right, marshals better be on alert. Chat's on it today. Clean start, all right. This is going to be, so our A mains are 8 minutes, the lower mains are 5 minutes. All right, your early leader is going to be Eugene Diabetes. Oh, Merritt in the 2.
Eugene in that number 1 spot.
Oh. Ryan Keel in the 3. They're already lapping people. And that's what we noticed yesterday, too. If you make a mistake on the start, you're going to go a lap down almost immediately. All right.
Your leaders. Down the straightaway.
Let's get on our leaders, 1 and 2. Opened up a 1.7 second lead. Oh, second got taken out there. Now Eugene is going to have a pretty comfortable lead with 3:45 left to go. Oh, leader's just going through people. He's like, man, I gotta go. I got Ryan and Merritt on my back bumper. I don't have time to wait. 3:25 left to go.
Around the finger he goes. Through the U, down the straightaway.
Eugene DeBeezy's your leader. Ryan, Kyle in the 2. Merritt and, ooh. Leader stuffs it. Now this might change it here.
Around the finger he goes.
Oh, he stuffed it again.
1.3 seconds back. Merritt in 3rd.
All right, this is going to shuffle the grid. Ryan's going to be your leader now.
Closest race is actually Joe.
Eugene's going to hold on to 2, but Merritt is on Eugene's bumper.
Your leader down the straightaway he goes.
All right, Ryan. Oh, purple and white. Oh, gets through some traffic. He's looking good out there. 2:30 left to go.
Underwood he goes. Purple and white.
Ryan leading this one.
Around the finger he goes. Through the U, purple and white.
230 down, 230
Right in front of me. Eugene right on his tail.
Eugene's caught right back up to. Oh, they both tap. Oh, Eugene's going to get around.
Eugene to the point.
If they keep screwing around, Merritt's going to get by him.
Yellow and black.
Eugene back to the lead.
Around here, yellow and black.
Oh, lap traffic crashing in front of him.
Purple and white. Right in tow. Under the loop. Second place goes.
Eugene and Ryan. Merritt not too far back. Ooh, first and second getting through traffic.
White or black, yellow, and
They got red turtle shells all over the place out there.
yellows.
Merritt's only 0.7 behind Ryan, who's got a close race for second and third, actually, too.
Oh, they're going. Oh,
Down straightaway.
Marshall getting involved there, but great driving, great marshalling.
And then second.
1:15 left to go.
Oh, Merritt makes a mistake.
Eugene's starting to walk away a little bit.
1 minute left to go.
Oh, gets into traffic.
Right pole, we got a body off on that blue one. That white body, that white car in the finger right there.
Oh, Eugene still your leader.
50 seconds left.
Yellow and black. Leading
Ryan's a little bit back, but Eugene has to get around a few more lappers.
So laying it down this morning.
35 seconds left to go.
Right pole, right pole.
All right.
Your leader goes.
Eugene's going to go around for a couple more.
Right in front of me. Under the loop.
We got 23 seconds left to go.
2.8 seconds back. Ryan in the two.
You see that purple car come behind that?
All right.
Purple and
Eugene's going to make it around for one more. He's got to keep it clean on this last lap. He cannot tap. Clock has expired. They go through the Mod Live Media U down the straightaway into the sweeper. Your first D main one winner for PN two-wheel drive W stock is going to be Eugene DeBeezes. Ryan Keel finishes in the 2 and Merritt in the 3.
Right for Eric. Eric, you done? All right, there we are. Eugene's going to bring home your number 1 win. In my number 2 spot's going to be Ryan Keel. In the number 3 spot's going to be Merritt.
All right, we're going to go to Matt Olson in our interview bay in just a second.
And then it goes Chuck Hunter, Joe Musso, David, Joe. Jalen.
Great job over there, Eugene. Grabbing that one must feel good.
Yeah, I was definitely shaking. Biggest race that I've ever done, so nervous for sure.
Congrats, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My wife for coming out with me.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
All righty, guys. Eugene gonna grab that one and move over. There we go. More cool racing coming your way. Thanks for tuning in. Back to you, Joe.
All right, this is your PN two-wheel drive stock C main number 1. So it looks like we're going by classes.
Clear.
Looking for Eric engaged. Eric engaged. I do not see Eric up there. Come on, guys, we can't have any waiting. You guys have to be in tech on time. You know
It sounds like we have some tech issues going on.
Back to back. Eric Kim. I know he's over in the annex. Did somebody get Eric Kim in the annex? Oh, he did? I thought that was Gage that ran up there. Well, I do not see Eric Kim in the room. I could swear I saw him up here. Alex, can you go see if he's over there, please? Thank you.
All right, this is going to be your C main number 1. We have a few fast racers in this one.
All right, remember.
This is your PN two-wheel drive stock C main number 1.
We're good? All right. Eric.
Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Gina. Yeah.
Number one spot.
Brandon, we are not well rested, but we never are. I think if we got well rested, we would not know what to do with ourselves.
In the 4 is going to be Matthew Spencer. We got Gage Wither in the number 5. 6 is going to be Robbie Allen. 7 is going to be Cody Cobb. 8, Chris Walton. 9, Troy Wither. And 10 is going to be Silvio.
All right, the question is, are we going to see any restarts?
Okay, marshals, please go to the end, beginning of the straightaway. Marshals, please go to the beginning of the
Chris
straightaway.
Walton, best photo.
Can you scoot down, please, so that people can see their cards? And then come back into your position after they start.
Yeah, Mike, you're right. They are all fast, and fast is relative.
Are we good?
All right.
I need my start guy.
No, you're going to have a mixture in this one of
We good, Grant?
consistency, and you're going to have guys doing hot laps, but we got one. Oh, man.
He's down there. All the marshals push down until they start.
Chris Walton getting excited.
The other one's across the straightaway. We're good. We're good. I'm on it. All right. Less than 5.
All right, they're off. Is it going to be a clean start? Clean start. Good start from RC main number 1. Nice pass from Ben Neal. Oh, but Eric's going to take it right back.
You guys need to show the A-Sword how to do that.
I think it'll be a lot.
The announcers are saying we should show, our top 2 are side by side, and Gage has entered the chat in that number 3 spot. Oh, they take each other out.
Sweeper. All right, Ben Neal is going to come across.
All right, that might be a replay there.
Gage in the 3. Silvio in the 4.
Got a massive second place battle,
Cody 7, Robbie 8, Troy 9.
while Gage Withar is just starting to walk away a little bit. Oh,
Watch the driver's chicane.
Abdullah and Ben can't stay off of each other.
So be playing with each other.
This is your battle for second and third. Oh, that's going to be Silvio from the 10 to the 2. Silvio is our big mover. Instant replay coming your way.
Ben in that number 3, and then Chris, Abdullah, Matthew, Cody,
Oh,
Troy.
Gage, yellow, and turquoise.
just threw it right in.
Your leader gets involved in some traffic. Down the straightaway.
All right.
Under the loop.
He's got a 4-second lead, though.
Gage your leader. Chris Walton up to the 2.
Stretch it out here.
Chris Walton, he's got that,
That was only half a second behind Chris, so second and third going at
he's
it.
got the Lightning McQueen paint job out there.
Pretty quick.
Looking great out there.
Red Star coming through the driver's chicane right now.
Silvio in that 3 spot.
They're going through the mod.
They're kind of starting to separate a little bit. Gage Withar, your leader.
Gage down the finger. Everyone's a second or more apart on the track. So
That's right, Brandon. They got a magnet for one another.
quite a bit between these cars.
We can't do nothing about how they line up and where our camera is, Martin. Our moving camera is fixed. Oh,
Right, Gage,
And the
right
guy
in
straight
front of
away,
me.
he's going to be coming up behind Matthew.
Your leader, lead the first.
2:20 left to go.
Matthew and Abdullah, you're going to have your.
Oh, that's our leader. Leader lost his body. There comes second. Chris Walton moves up into the lead.
Oh, no. This is 28 scale racing, so that's.
Chris Walton back into the lead.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. We now have Chris Walton out in that number 1 spot. He's just come through the loop.
Chris Walton looking good. Ben Neal only 1.3 back.
Grab the middle finger.
There's a lapper in between them. We got a battle for the lead with 1:45 left to go.
Silvio still.
Oh, we had another body pop off. Oh, Oh, no.
Marshall, stand up and come. There you go. That's a little better.
Oh, we got a car that ain't moving.
And lead them around.
Oh.
Blue, white,
They're able to pull off.
the finger he goes.
Chris drops to that 3 spot. Ben Neal to the lead.
Ben, Silvio, Chris, Matthew, Adula, Robbie, Gage, and Troy.
Ben, your leader, followed by Silvio and Chris Walton.
We're 8/10 apart. Silvio's 3.4.
Got a minute left to go in this one.
That's an impressive run.
Right, Ben, do the first you can.
Going to instant replay.
The finger he goes. Down the
Oh!
White and blue.
He like went under that upside down car and it made his car go straight into the barrier and his body popped off.
4 seconds behind him.
45 seconds left in this race. 45 seconds left in this race.
Scott Franklin said Walton's picture is a moose wearing sunglasses. Absolutely right it is. 25 seconds left to go.
If you made the A
Ben
main, please go up
Neal.
and get your sponsor sheets and bring them over to the
Looking great out there.
We'll do A main announcements during A2.
All right, your leader coming off some traffic.
10 seconds left.
Right in front of you he goes, right under the loop.
Ben, Silvio, Chris, Matthew, Adula, Robbie, Troy, Cody. Gage looks like he's out.
All right, clock has expired. It's gonna be Ben Neal taking C main number 1.
Won't be done. Watch the driver fatigue.
Silvio's gonna be in your 2 and Chris Walton in your 3. Silvio and Chris, your hard chargers in that one. But Ben Neal's gonna take that from the 2 spot.
Sponsored by RADBODY.
Silvio from the 10th position on the grid.
Yeah, Silvio Castellano from that second pit spot all the way up to second. He had a drive and a half right there. Chris Walton in that 3. Then we got Matthew Adula, Robbie, Troy, and Cody.
All right.
Marshall, please make your way back out to the track as soon as possible. I wish we talk about racing after it's over.
Automatic overlays pop up and it goes on our faces if so. Amazing run out there, man. Grabbing it out from Canada. Is you having a good time out here?
It's awesome. Yeah, it's first big race for me, and it's been great. It's been very exciting. A little bit of nerves going on, but yeah, it's been awesome. It's great.
Look good out there, man. Any shout outs?
Yeah, definitely. 100 Toys and Collectibles. They've been a big sponsor for us, and got to say thanks to my boy Jared for helping me get this car ready. We've been dialing it in for about 6 months now, getting everything ready, but good luck to Jared in the A for sure.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks very much.
You got
Appreciate it.
All right, gonna grab that one of his main events. See if he's able to take the next one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, this is going to be your PN 2-wheel drive stock. I'm being told that this class is brought to you by RADBODY. So this class and this stream brought to you by RADBODY. But while they're lining up, I'd like to thank all of our wonderful sponsors, 5280 Raceway for letting us have this awesome event. Hobby Wing is an event sponsor, all of our class sponsors. And once again, RADBODY. Without Joe Chen, man, I don't know if you guys would have coverage.
In the center, please go to the left side of the straightaway.
Oh man, we got people cheering on in the B main. This B main is super quick. Brian Strauss had a really good run. I thought he was going to make the A. Missed it by a couple spots. Hilton Martinez has been wicked fast all weekend. Very hippie. I mean,
All right, are we good?
all right, they're lined up. They're ready to fire this one off.
Drivers on the tone in less than 5.
All right, and we have a start. Great start, great start.
I think spacing the grid out is helping out tremendously.
They spaced the grid out this morning to help with the false starts, and it's been doing wonders.
Jordan. Top 4 drivers breaking away, going down through the mud.
All right. Three-way battle for the lead between Nicholas, Jordan, and Brian. Oh, here we go. Jordan, young guy. Like I seen on the stream yesterday, he barely missed these A mains. He's got a very bright future in front of him.
Here comes Ryan.
Jordan Lawler, Nicholas in the 2, and Brian Strauss. Oh, Jordan taps. Nicholas to the point.
Ryan, car on the move.
Ryan.
Bright yellow.
Jordan back up to 3rd. So right now, Nicholas, Ryan, and Jordan battling for 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like Jordan into 2nd now. Jordan wants that lead back. We have 3:35 left to go. Our battle for the lead right now between Nicholas and Jordan. Nicholas is on his bumper. Oh, taps just a tick going into the Mod My Live Media loop. Going across the loop into the infield. Going through the 2nd bus stop into the finger. No, they look inside, and then Ryan's going to split him and take the lead. Good job from Jordan for waiting. That is good sportsmanship. Ryan Rafferty, though, your leader. All right, now Jordan back up to the 2. He's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to make his way back to the point.
Nicholas is right there as well.
Ryan, Jordan, Nicholas.
Ryan's right there.
Looks like we ain't get a start from Harry Hippie. Wonder what happened.
Oh, one of them tapped out.
2:20 left to go in this one. We got a 3-way battle for 3rd here between Nicholas Castellano, Brian Strauss, Nicholas and Brian into the 2nd bus stop. Oh, Brian's going to tap. That's going to give Nicholas some breathing room in that number 3 spot. But now Ryan Rafferty's a section apart with 1:45 left to go. Ryan Rafferty, he's found some serious speed out there.
Here comes Nicholas.
All right, I heard Jordan tapped out.
Nicholas is 2 back. Brian is 8 tenths back to Nicholas. So Nicholas and Brian having a close race.
2.3 separates our leaders. Nicholas is 1.2. Oh, leader taps. They're half a straightaway apart. 1:20 left to go. Jordan can see his back bumper. He's going to start reeling them in as they go around the finger through the Mod Live Media loop down the straightaway.
Jordan's trying to lay it on.
Jordan's hard charging.
You're going to have your leaders come up behind you.
Your leaders around the finger. 1 and 2 come up under.
All right, our battle for the lead right now. Jordan's reeling them. Oh, he taps. Nicholas is going to move into the 2 now. All right. Battle here for 2nd. That's, oh, nice move. That's Nicholas and Jordan.
Nicholas and Jordan going at it, they're nose to tail.
All right. Jordan's going to move back into that 2 spot, but it might be too little too late unless Ryan has a catastrophic failure.
Through the first chicane he goes.
Oh, Jordan tap. They both tap. This is going to be their last lap. Ryan Rafferty's going to take this one home. He's on his victory lap.
Ryan Rafferty's going around.
Short and wonderful run. Hideki Sakai moves into that 3 spot on the last lap. Great run. Congratulations to Ryan Rafferty. We're going to go down and get an interview from the 4 to the 1.
In that 2 spot. Sakai from 7th all the way up to 3rd. Brian Strauss in the 4, Nicholas in the 5, Hilton in the 6, Douglas 7, Linda 8, and Nikki in the 9.
All right, we're going to go to the interview bay.
That was fun to watch. All right, up next, A2, guys, don't pull your cars out yet. Please don't pull your cars out.
All right. Where's he at?
The 4 to the 1 must feel good. He had a good battle there.
Nerves are tough first thing in the morning, to try to get that under control, but it was a great race. Everybody was clean. It was awesome.
Young Jordan was there as well, trying to keep you honest.
He is definitely a shining star. He's up and coming. I'm happy to watch that young man. So
Congratulations on the run, my man. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty. Some more good races coming from our lower mains here. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Actually, we're on PN 2-wheel drive stock A main number 2.
Where's Philip and Grant? Philip.
Traffic please goes down, and then we will announce your sponsorship.
Sorry guys, I've got to coordinate with Philip on this one beforehand, but to give you guys a little more recognition, when I call you off on your sponsor sheet, you're going to walk up onto the driver's stand. I want to start with that number 1 position because they get the first spot up on the driver's stand. All right, so for your RADBODY 2-wheel drive stock class, your TQ for the World Cup 2025 is Chris Lemaire. Chris hails from Gilbert, Arizona in the United States. His sponsors RP1, Mimi RC, RC Swag, My Wallet, and debit card. A lot of races are in that one. I would like to thank everyone for all the help along the way. Finally, the famous worlds for Tony T. Taylor. Sing it, Bud Ice, and Mama Only Missed Minors. All right, in that number 2 spot, hailing from the Netherlands, one of our overseas contingencies, Sven Swan. This chassis is a PN. The TQ did not give me any chassis information. Sven would like to thank Minnie Z Chapinel, GK Bodies, and my girlfriend for always supporting me. Sven Swan in that number 2 spot. In the number 3, I do not have a sponsor sheet for. Your number 3 qualifier is Lamuse Miguel. In that number 4 spot, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, United States, Mark Reynolds. His chassis is a PN with market tires, bodies a Jumeirah, batteries are Carreras, radio is a Fly Sky. He is currently not sponsored, so great job, Mark, for putting it into the A main. In that number 5 spot, hailing from Vancouver, BC, Canada, is Jared Hasselback. Got some Canada contingency here. His sponsors is Hunters Toys and Collectibles. All right, good job, Jared, coming from Canada. In that number 6 spot, hailing from La Rochelle, France, is Thierry Piera. Hope I didn't butcher that last name. Chassis is a PN 2.5. Tires are Marca. Didn't mention the servo. Body is a CGPN. Motors obviously handout. Batteries at TRP. Radio is a Fly Sky, and Speedo is an Evo NR03. He also has no sponsors, so great job, Theory, for putting it in the A main in your two-wheel drive stock. Number 7, hailing from Stockholm, Sweden, Lars Anderson. Lars actually hails in the United States now. He lives in New Jersey. We're honored to have him here in the United States. For all those that didn't know, he is Mr. Modalizer. I know if you're a 10-scale racer, you know what a modalizer is because they're used exclusively in that. He is the one that invented that product. So if you have any questions about that, go up and ask him later. His chassis is a PN 2.5. Tires are Marca, no servo. Body is a Joe body, Jamera. Batteries are AAAs, obviously. And he's running with a Fly Sky. Obviously, his sponsors are Modalizer. He's the man. Thank you, 5280, for an awesome event and Mini Z experience. Dave, you are a lifesaver. And thank you, Scott, Bill, and Walter, for putting up with me this weekend. In that number 8 spot, hailing from, was that Santan Valley, Arizona? United States is Riley Tracy. He is also running a PN chassis, PN tires, Kyosho Servo, PN Racing Concept C9 body, handout motor, Carrera double AAA batteries, that Noble radio, and a Kyosho Evo speed control. His sponsors are P1 Mini RC, RC Swag. Huge thank you to my mom and dad and sister and to everyone for the help along the way. In that number 9 position, hailing from Florida, Orlando, Florida, USA, sorry, is Kelly Tazarni. She has just recently started racing, so this is very impressive for her to make the Stock A main at a world event. Her chassis is a Reflex Racing, Marca tires, bodies of RADBODY Piranha, and a Kyosho speed control. Her sponsors are MTRC Raceway, Reflex Racing, and Dustin Richards is a sponsor. He must have helped her quite a bit through the ways. My wife and kids for letting me escape for 5 days of RC mayhem. Glad to have you here, Kelly. Congratulations on that Stock A main.
In 10th position, I'm going to get a lot of yelling and screaming on this one, I can tell you that right now. Hailing from San Antonio, Texas, Ebert Ortiz. Great to have a lot of friends with you at a race. Makes it fun. Chassis is a 2.5. Tires are a Marca. Body's a C9. Radio is a Noble. Thank you to my girlfriend and RCHQ. All righty, drivers. Let's go ahead and roll them out.
All right, that was your driver introductions.
Alright guys, if Chris wins it, he is your world champion.
It was impressive to see him come from the back of the field after that false start to win the race.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, Stevie. We appreciate you tuning in, and we appreciate all of you tuning in.
All right, let's go ahead and get him my
We're going to go to Cam 6 right now.
Chris Lemaire, you're going to go into that number 1 spot. Span, you're going to go into 2. Can I have someone help line the cars up, please? Can I have someone help line up the cars? Chris, you're going to go into that 1 spot. Span in the 2. Lamoose in the 3. Mark in the 4. Jared in the 5.
Matt getting the handy cam shots.
In the 7. Riley in the 8. Kelly in the 9. And Ebert in the 10. Marshall's in the middle. I'm actually going to have you jump over here to this side of the track. It'll be a little bit easier, actually. As soon as the last car goes by, as soon as the last car goes by, you'll run across.
All right, guys, race 1A1.
This is your A main number 2. Chris won the first one. He got put to the back for a jump in the start.
Keep that finger steady until the toe goes off.
Hold on.
No.
We ready? We ready, Matt?
Breath, yeah, deep breath, guys, deep breath.
We're going to get this one going.
Corey, drivers. Less than 5. You're going to go.
All right, we're off and running. Clean start. You know, right before the main started today, they separated the grid a little bit, and it's made a huge difference. Ooh, Sven's got... Oh, Chris taps Sven to the lead. That's going to put Lemieux to the 2. Sven, your leader. Oh, Sven taps. That's going to put Lemieux Miguel. Lemieux to the point, and that's going to put Sven to the 2, Chris to the 3. We still have 7:15 left to go in this one. Top 3, you can throw a blanket over them right now. Oh, man. Oh, Sven wants that spot back. Sven has found some serious speed over. Nice, beautiful pass from Sven. Oh, that's going to put Mark to the 3 spot. Chris down to the 4. But 2, 3, 4 down the straightaway. Sven's starting to not walk away a little bit. Sven isn't safe by any means, but he's got a little bit of a gap on 2, 3, 4 right now. Chris moves back into the 3 spot. All right. Man, Chris wants to get back by Lemieux so bad. Oh, they touch side by side. Chris looking. Oh, they touch. Oh, Chris kind of waited. Yep. That's race. Oh, that was Chris that tapped. That was a weird tap. So that's going to put Mark Reynolds up into that 2. Sven, he's running an excellent race, but he still has 5:55 left to go to keep her clean.
We got close racing between Jared, Riley, and Kelly. Riley just passed Kelly.
Yeah, Sven found some serious speed in that car. Chris caught him from last place last night. Chris is third place battle right now between Lemieux and Chris. Chris has been dying to get by Lemieux. Lemieux's been super consistent. Around the finger into the... Oh! Chris just can't find a pass. That's the thing. He's got to get by him like now. They still have just over 5 minutes to go. But, oh, there it goes. Nice inside pass down the straight away from Chris Lemaire to move him up to the number 3 spot. Now he's going to start hunting down Mark Reynolds. He's already put a gap on Lemieux. Mark.
Mark is 1.5 seconds back. Chris is 1.7.
All right.
You got Lemieux coming up on you as well, Ebert.
It looks like Chris already on the bumper. It's about a half a straightaway back. Ooh, got a tap. Second place battle on the track right now, 2-3. Man, Chris is facing some serious diversity in this one. Sven doing a phenomenal job holding on to that lead. All right, they're going to be coming up on a lap car. Chris is carrying so much speed down that straightaway. He's got a beautiful apex going down there, and he's getting that little bit extra speed. All right, they're starting to reel in our leader as well. But right now, the question is, does Chris try to get around him right now, or do they wait until it's a 3-way battle? Chris does. Chris has been lights out fast all weekend. They're catching up to him pretty quick. They're taking a few tenths off every lap. Our top three are in the same frame now. All right, we got a three-way battle for the lead now as we come up to some traffic around the finger through the Mod Live Media U down the straightaway. Mark Reynolds trying to throw his hat into the ring, trying to take the lead. All right, a little bit of traffic. Traffic gets out of Mark's way. Traffic doing a great job. Oh, man. I can see Chris taking the lead in one corner. Oh, nice pass. Oh, couldn't make it stick, though. Oh, Lemaire to the outside. Oh, they touch. That was a racing incident.
Give him some room, Kelly. Give him some room.
All right. Now, a little bit of breathing room. They're going to be catching back up to the back bumper of Sven with 2 minutes left to go. Mark's found some crazy speed as well. Oh, there's a piece of traffic between top two. They get around traffic. Oh, no! Chris got stuck into a car that was stuck into the barrier. So we got a battle for the lead for first still. All right, down the straightaway, through the sweeper. Oh, looking outside, looking inside. Mark, oh, Sven taps. I'm being told it was clean, so Mark Reynolds is going to be your leader in this one. Chris up to the 2 with 1 minute left. Sven back to the 2. That's the thing. Chris has had serious speed. We got instant replay coming your way. Oh, he tapped a little bit first. Sven tapped a little bit before they had a little bit of contact. That is a racing incident. 40 seconds left to go. This is now Mark's to lose. And that's issues. Mark's got to make his way through traffic. He's got a lot in front of him. He's got 2 laps left to go. Oh, Chris moves down to the 4. This is going to be Mark Reynolds' final lap. We will be going to an A-main number 3. Coming down the straightaway around the sweeper, your A2 winner is going to be Mark Reynolds. Fantastic wheel for Mark. Wow. Sven in the 2, Lemieux back up to the 3. We're going to go and get an interview with him.
Congratulations, Mark. How's your nerves right now?
They're through the roof, yeah. I couldn't be more happy for myself. I mean, me and my buddy come all the way here from Vegas and just try, and here I am.
Look good out there, man. You had a great battle there with Sven, and yeah, it's from where it was yesterday, your TQ in that one, he was pretty lights out in qualifying, came from last to first, and in that one, it seemed like something changed in the waters. A lot of you guys found that pace.
Yeah, a few of us did. The top 4, we just broke away. A couple little taps here and there. It was a little unfortunate for some people, but yeah, otherwise, clean race.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man. All righty. Joe, some good racing right there. The awesome. TQ curse, even still, is going on right now.
Yeah,
back to you.
That was crazy. And Chris had the speed. He is just making those little mistakes that you cannot make in an A-main. There's no room for it. All right, we're gonna get going with your Formula One class, brought to you by GL Racing. This is gonna be your E main number one.
Okay. Ryan Williams, are you going to make this main? Ryan Williams?
Yeah, Tom, it was an awesome race. It was the EMU, an exciting race. Yeah, that was, like Matt's saying, I think there's a TQ curse out there.
Abby, please go across for me. Joshua Abby.
Gotcha.
All right, Ryan Williams, go across, please.
Good job, guys.
All righty. Let's go ahead and get them lined up on the straightaway. All right, sorry about that. In that number one spot is going to be Albert Spano.
All right, we're gridding up. We are gridding up. Oh, absolutely. Traffic was on point. The only time traffic really had made and wasn't even an issue. It's like traffic was stuffed into the barrier and somebody hit them. I mean, that's not the fault of traffic at all. That's just a racing incident. Yeah, no, everybody's been a little more polite today. Right before the race, they separated the grid. So I think it's like one more square between each position. We've been getting a lot cleaner starts today.
All right. Just an announcement. Marshals, if you're marshaling, please do not watch the race. Need to watch your corner. Please watch your corner, not the race. I know it's hard to do, but we got to do it. Watch your corner.
You have one job out there, and that is to watch the spaces around you.
All right, this is about ready to fire off your Formula One E-Main number one, brought to you by GL Racing.
The other side of the track or something. So. All right, Grant, you ready?
Sean Taylor checking in.
Drivers ready. Here we go. Less than 5.
All right, false start. Turned in too soon.
Take a deep breath, guys. It's just a Friday night club race.
Somebody's got that blinking brake light out there. I think it's Marcus Wolfram.
Driver number 3, I need your sponsor sheet. 6 and 7, I need your sponsor sheet. And 10.
All right, we're going to give this one another shot.
Yeah, he's gonna come across.
All right, Grant's ready. I'm ready.
All right.
Ready.
Corey. Driver's ready this time. Less than 5.
Oh, they forgot to false start it.
All right. Less than 5 now.
All right, do we got to start?
False start.
They're going to false start it.
What happened there? You guys, don't pass.
Nice and slow.
Stay behind the guy in front of you, please.
Man, oh man. Having a little bit of issues getting this one off and running. All right.
Less than 5.
Try one more time. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
That was someone's fault for slowing down too much.
All right, we're off and running. Wolfram putting the pressure on Albert Spano. 1 and 2. Oh, the stuffs it right in the Marcus to the point. Oh man, your EQ having issues. That's gonna put Joshua Abbey in the 2, Joe Musso in the 3.
Drive clean.
Joshua, Marcus, Joe, your top 3.
Guys have all raced with each other.
Marcus taps.
All right. Joe Musso moves up into the 2.
Joe to the 2.
Joe having a great run out there. Joshua Abbey from the 5 to the 1. Oh, that's your leader, I believe. Nope, that was not your leader. I was just looking at the blinking LED. All right, we are on your leader. First and second are in the same frame. Oh, your leader stuffs it. Here comes Joe Musso. Joe Musso. Oh, Joe stuffs it. Oh, everybody. Nobody wants to lead this thing. All right, now it's a second place battle. All right, Ryan Williams from the 6 to the 1. He's still got 2:55 left to go.
Joshua in the 2. Ryan. Under the loop he goes.
Kid Caps checking in from Florida. Man. Chris is saying we should have built a car overnight and just put the car on the track for our E-main number 1. Ryan Williams. Ooh. Oh, no. Nope. Joshua comes by. Joshua's going to take the lead.
Finger he goes. Through the U. Down the heat. Straight away he goes.
Joe and Jerry, you're only 8 apart.
Joshua Abbey back to the lead. Joe Musso to the 2. 2:05 left to go.
Joshua trying to stretch out his lead.
Jerry right there as well.
All right. Joshua trying to bring this one home. Oh, Joshua touches. I'm surprised we haven't seen any broken wings. We got a battle for the lead right here. Excuse me, that's for second and third. That's between Joe Musso and Ryan Williams for second and third. Nice move. That was a nice pass from Ryan Williams. Oh, we got some tapping there. Oh, no. All right, Joe's catching up a little bit. All right. Jerry Westland moves up into that number 2 spot.
Your leader right in front of me.
Closest race is Joe and Ryan.
All right. Jerry in the 2. But Joshua Abbey, your leader with 45 seconds left to go. He just needs to keep it clean to bring home E-main number 1.
Joshua pink and blue. Around the finger he goes.
Bomb Racing checking in from the UK. Rep and Reflex.
Under the loop he goes. That's your leader.
Leader coming up on some traffic. Oh, man, no. Traffic ain't.
Around the finger.
Oh, no, our leader stuffs it. Here comes Ryan. Oh. What's going to happen here? No, that's Jerry Westland. Jerry Westland to the lead. Oh, one of them stuffed into the tube. This is going to be your last lap. And it's going to be Joshua Abbey. Joshua Abbey taking that one. Joshua. Little bit of last lap diversity coming home with the win in that one. That was some tight racing. Pato is watching from Slovenia. That is awesome.
Still looking for racer number 3 in F1, 6 and 7 and 10. 6, 7, 10 and F1.
Right there. Come back over here. There you go. Congratulations on the run there. Tough battles.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's the Friday night 5280 crew. I would like to thank them for putting this together, and we're all in the same heat in the last main, but it's okay. It was a good time. So I knew everybody that was behind me and just tried to keep a clean, smooth race and tried to keep, out in front as best I could. It got close at the end. I think Jerry was right behind me. I think I bumped some traffic and that got close. Yeah.
Right on, man. You having fun out here?
Very much so, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, gonna grab that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, that is awesome. That was a close last lap. We are on your Formula One D-Main number 1, brought to you by GL Racing. And while you're watching this wonderful main coverage, get yourself a waffle ticket. We're giving away an Xbility XB1 kit. We're giving away an RTRC RTA V3 that isn't even out yet. When it is out, they will ship it to you. We're giving away a Reflex Racing FX28 kit that is your top qualifier of Formula One. We're giving away 2 different rad bodies, unpainted, and lots of other wonderful prizes. We got 2 Kyosho Ready Set Mini Zs. So the link is in the chat. Just a reminder to get those tickets, because you won't. We draw today. We usually close them down around the last couple mains, and then we draw after the awards. And then if somebody wins multiple times, house rules, Matt adds prizes.
Brian, 6 is going to be Chris. 7, Julio. 8 is going to be Cody. 9 is going to be Hunter. And then at number 10 spot, we have TJ.
All right, we got father, son, Chris Walton and Hunter Walton in this one. Hunter Walton was helping me in the booth a little bit yesterday. Great kid from Canada. The only way he was able to get out of school was he had to say, I'm representing Canada at this race. I have to go. And his teacher let him go.
Drivers ready? Drivers ready? Remember, do not hit the trigger until you hear the tone. Do not pass until you get to the pole. Less than 5.
All right, we're off at false start. All right, while they're lining up, Pato, what happened with Pan Open yesterday? A lot of mayhem happened with Pan Open yesterday. That's what happened. There was a lot of traction rolling, little issues with traffic. It was just crazy out there. That was one that I know it was late where you were, but that was one you couldn't miss. All right, I know this doesn't matter to many of you, but if you're a vintage person, I'm reading that the Predator is scheduled for a re-release.
All right, drivers ready? Less than 5.
All right. Is it a start? Is it a start? We got a start. This is your D main number 1. Ryan Rafferty leading us off. Team main number 1 for Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. Ooh, oh, leader tap. Oh, we just had like 3 lead changes right there. Who is that? Evan Persons to the lead.
Chris, Julio, Alcala, TJ, Hunter, Cody. That's how you're.
Oh, man.
It's Evan, Ryan Keeley now.
Ryan Keeley into the 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3. It looks like they're already going through traffic. They're going through traffic on like lap number 1.
Evan out front. And black.
1 minute down, 4 left to go. What? Clear.
Evan to life as well.
Evan Person, your leader. Chris Walton up in the 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3.
Evan, Chris, Rafferty, Keeley, Keel, Alcala, Julio, Brian, TJ, Cody, Hunter.
Your leader around the finger.
Oh, I think that's a battle for 3 right there.
Right in front of me.
So that's going to put Ryan Rafferty up into the 3. A lapper got it. Oh, leader's tapping out. Oh, this is Chris Walton. Chris Walton catching up. Oh! Mayhem of traffic. Evan getting a little lucky with traffic there. Chris Walton in the 2. Oh, 1 and 2 collide. Oh, no. Stuck into the tube. Now Chris Walton has Ryan Keel behind him. This is a battle for 2 and 3. All right. We still have half a main left to go. Chris Walton, Alcala, and Ryan battling for 2, 3, 4. Leader taps, so here comes Walton to the inside. Nice pass from Chris Walton. Oh, Chris splitting traffic. Chris Walton. All right. Evan to the 2. Oh, Chris taps. Evan taps. All right, 1 and 2 around the finger through the U. Oh, Chris taps. Evan taps. Oh, we got a new leader, I think. Ryan Keel to the lead. Ryan Keel. Oh, Ryan Keel to the lead. And then we got a battle for 2nd and 3rd between, oh man, it is switching. 1 and 2, Ryan and Ryan. Ryan Keel, hold off Ryan Rafferty. Ryan Rafferty making up serious ground. Looks at beautiful pass from Ryan Rafferty to take that lead. We have under a minute left to go through the Mod Live Media U down the straightaway. All right, we got 45 seconds. Ryan Rafferty going from the top to the bottom, back to the top. Oh, getting around traffic. That is... That's a tough thing. He's got traffic for another 2 laps. Ryan Rafferty has to get around traffic. Nice. Gets around 1. Just needs to get around 4th place. He's lapping 4th place. Chris Walton. Oh, he stuffs it. Your leader stuffs it, but he gets going again before he loses the lead. He just needs to go around the finger, through the U, down the straightaway, into the sweeper. Oh, there's a pile up back there, but Ryan Rafferty coming home with the win in that one. Great run from Ryan Rafferty. We're going to go and get an interview with him.
Let's go, Ryan. Cody Cobb in the 9.
Next one, C1, Formula 1, Formula 1. RADBODY 1, RADBODY, Formula 1 is hold your cards, please hold your cards, please hold your cards. I want to hold your cards. I want to make sure through text.
Well, man, did I just see you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, not too long ago.
Look good out there. Congratulations on the win, man. Man, where was this in qualifying, my man?
I've struggled with this car all weekend, so just trying to learn how to drive it to get it through the race. So, yeah, F1's really hard. You can't touch anything, can't touch the wall. So it's really about how clean you can be. And like I say, I've struggled a little bit, but hey, we won this one, so thankful.
Congrats, my man.
Thank you very much.
Rafferty going to grab that one, guys. Another win here for him at the PNWC. Joe, back to you.
All right, we got all our cars. All right, we got all our cars in the pit lane. Looks like, go ahead and roll them out.
All right, I'm back. I got severely tangled in cables there. Pato, you're the only one saying there was no stream after the false start during that pan car main. Yeah, Tara, it has been going down all day long. You can go back yesterday and watch it. It's still on our YouTube, and I believe it's still on the Mod Live Media Facebook page. And if you have not liked the Mod Live Media Facebook page, go ahead, give us a like. Check out all the awesome photos, videos, content. We're only like a couple away from 10,000. Oh man, there is a wild line for the. We are 46 followers away from 10,000.
Followed by Paulo Pereira. And that number 3 spot's going to be Nicholas Castellano. 4 is going to be Dawson Miner. 5 is going to be Royal Gwendol. 6 is going to be Victor Moy. In that 7 spot's going to be Ajay Merritt. In the 8 is going to be Paul Rosas. In that 9 spot's going to be Shin. I'm going to butcher this last name. Shikakabara? Did I say that right? Close enough. And in that number 10 spot's going to be Loic Libby.
All right, we're about ready to fire this thing off.
All right, where's Corey? Where's my co-announcer? All right, Grant, you ready? Corey?
Ready.
Drivers ready? We all know what to do. Less than 5.
Oh no, false start, false start, false start.
I thought we all knew what to do. There was some passing going on there.
Nice and easy at the start, guys. Nice and easy at the start.
All right, this is your C-Main number 1 of Formula 1, brought to you by GL Racing.
I don't think drag racing down the straightaway should be whether you win or not. All right. Are we ready, Corey? Yep. Grant, you ready? All right, here we go. Everybody less than 5. Okay, Marshall, I need my Marshall in the middle. Where'd you go?
All right, we got to start.
All right, let's see how they come across.
Good start from Jim Kasarich and Paulo Pierre. Oh, he's in no man's land. So that's going to put Nicholas in that 2 spot. Paulo Pierre, your early leader. got to keep her clean for another 4 minutes and 20 seconds. He's got Nicholas Castellano on his bumper. Victor Moy catching up in that number 3 spot. They're closing in on him pretty quick. Nicholas looking inside, nothing doing. Oh, they're coming up to traffic. Victor Moy's looking to capitalize. Oh, they touch him. Victor Moy takes over the lead. Oh, Victor Moy.
Victor to the point. Victor around the finger he goes.
Paulo Pierre in the 2, Paul Rojas in the 3.
Under loop he goes. Paulo in the 2. Paulo only 7 seconds.
Paulo and Victor battling for 1 and 2. They're half a straightaway apart. They'll have clear track in front of them for another lap or 2.
Your top 2 in the breakaway. Victor in front of me. Paulo in front of me.
Victor's found some speed out there. Keeping it clean.
A lot of shakeup going on here. Paul Roses looks like he made an error.
All right.
Victor,
He's driving excellent. Looking to start putting some more traffic. Oh, he's getting through. Oh, great driving from Victor Moy, getting around crashing traffic. Victor Moy trying to get around this guy. We're halfway through. Oh, Victor Moy gets a little hung up. You can't expect. All right, now Victor Moy has one more to get around before he has clear track. Paulo catching up. All right. There's a lapper. So, the lapper getting into him a little bit. Now that's going to put Paulo onto his rear wing. Victor and Paulo battling for 1 and 2. Victor has clear track in front of him. Let's see if he can dig deep and pull away. Jim Kasarich in the 3. 135 left to go. This is Victor's to lose. He's pulling away.
1.9 seconds to 1 and 2.
All right. Victor having a great, clean run out there. Doing what he needs to do. Hopefully, traffic does not come into play.
He's going to be coming up on Nicholas next. Paulo in the 2, Jim in the 3. Your leader.
All right, Victor, look at the back of a couple of lappers. Just under a minute left to go. Oh, gets around 1.
Down the straightaway he goes, right in front of me.
Got a battle for 3rd here. Oh, there it is. Tapped out, and that's going to put Nicholas Castellano in the 3.
Around the finger he goes.
Excuse me. Jim Kasarich is going to stay in the 3. Nicholas in the 4.
Around the finger he goes, green and black.
All right. Victor has 2 more laps. 2 more laps.
You're having a good race. You're only 10th apart.
Your leader right in front of me, green and black.
Victor, not quite safe yet, but I wouldn't even push that track. Oh, no, Victor taps. Paulo got caught at the loop. Victor on a victory lap. Victor Moy.
Paul Rosa in the 7, Lawyer in the 8.
All right, we're going to get an interview here with Victor Moy.
Driver number 7 is 1. Driver number 7 Formula One. That's me. That's you. I'm a little surprised to see you standing there right now, Manny. I expect to see a sheet in front of me. This is your B main of RADBODY Formula One. B main of RADBODY Formula One up on the driver's stand.
Congratulations on that run, man. Grabbing that must feel good.
Yeah, it feels good.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my sponsors, Marca Racing, Atomic, and Wolfram RC.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Grabbing that one. All right, Victor, going to grab that one, guys. Back to you in the booth, Joe.
All right, this is your B main of F1, brought to you by GL Racing. Also, while we're waiting for him to line up, big thank you to all of our sponsors. Huge thank you to RADBODY for sponsoring Mod Live Media and bringing us out here and sponsoring the event. Big thank you to 5280 Raceway for having us out here. Also, Hobby Wing. I mean, they've been a major supporter of racing, and this is no different. They are one of our main event sponsors. And all of our class sponsors, and I'd like to thank all of our viewers for tuning in. Like, share, and subscribe. We're only a couple away from hitting 10,000 on the Facebook page. Oh man, we're 38 away from hitting 10,000 on the Facebook page. I'm going to see if I liked it on the Ran Out of Talent Facebook page.
All right, straight is closed except for Jared. Straight is closed except for Jared. Jared has a match. Gotcha. All right. Thanks, Jared. Let's go ahead and line them up. Your BQ, and wishes he had a little bit cleaner race than one of those because he had an MMA run going. And your race promoter for the World Cup PNWC is Jim McGee.
Jim McGee starting out in the 1.
In that number 2 spot is going to be Douglas Carr. 3 is going to be Jordan Waller. 4 is going to be Mark Reynolds. And then 5 is going to be Jared Hasselback. 6 is going to be Nina Manage. 7 is going to be Manny Flores. And then 8 we got Carlos. I'm going to say this last name wrong, I bet you. All right, you guys got it for me.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that. Kazarni in the 9, and in that 10 is going to be Luis Liano. All right, Marshall, can I have you step over here, please? Step over here.
All right, I've liked the Facebook page with the Ran Out of Talent Facebook page, so we're getting closer to 10,000. All right, we're about ready to fire out this B main number 1 of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
Grant's ready. I'm ready. Marshall's ready.
Driver's ready? Here we go, less than 5.
Great start from our B main drivers.
We got a little pile up in the middle. That's going to shake up the field. See how they come across.
Jim McGee, Douglas Carr, Jordan to the, oh, we're getting some tap outs. Oh, all right, who's going to come across in the lead? Going to be Jim McGee. Kelly Charney to the 2. 9 to the 2. Jordan was in the 3. He just tapped out, and that's going to let Hasselback by. Jared Hasselback in that 3. Right now, we got a battle for the lead between Jim McGee and Kelly Charney.
Top 3 having a good race. They're about a second apart.
Jared Hasselback catching up to our leaders a little bit too. Jordan wants to get back into that number 3 spot. Oh, Kelly's looking to the inside. Jim taps out. That's going to put Kelly Charney to the lead.
Here comes Jared.
Kelly Charney. Kelly Charney hasn't been racing that long, and she's made a couple of these A mains. It's very impressive. Oh, excuse me, B mains. Oh, Charney taps. That's going to put Jim back to the point. Jared to the 2. Got Jared Hasselback and Jim McGee fighting for 1 and 2. Jim McGee trying to hold him off.
Jared Luis
got a hard charging Jordan behind her. With Nino right behind that. Carlos right behind that.
Jim McGee, your leader. Jared in the 2. They're about half of a section apart right now. Louis Lino from the 10 to the 3. Louis Lino, our biggest mover of the race.
Jim under the loop. Jared under the loop.
Jordan Lawler trying to get back up into 3.
Jared's 1 second back at Jim.
We got, oh.
Jim and Jared.
Lewis right there, though. He's on the 10 behind Jared.
2:10 left to go, drivers. 2:10.
All right.
Jim, Jared,
Right now. Oh, traffic, and they get through. Jordan gets through as well. This is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th down the straightaway.
2 and 3 under the loop right now.
Jordan right there.
Here comes Jordan.
2, 3, 4 battle. Oh! Lewis taps out. Now here comes Jordan. This is for 2nd. Jared and Jordan, 2 and 3. 125 left to go. Nice. He's going to make the pass inside. Move from Jordan to move to that number 2. Now, he's got 1:15 to get on the back bumper of Jim McGee. He's almost there. He's making up serious ground right now. Jordan's on a mission. We got about 1 minute left to go. Oh, Jordan dive into the inside. Nice. Oh, but he stuffs the wing. All right. Jim's going to have a tick of breathing room. He's going to hold on to the lead for another lap at least. We got 40 seconds left to go. The big difference is Jim has not been tapping. Oh, our leader's coming up to some traffic. Oh, good driving from traffic. All right, Jordan's got to make a move. They're going to have 2 laps left to go this time by. Jordan looking. Oh. In 10 seconds, it's going to go down to the last lap. Oh, no! Jordan taps out, unfortunately. Jim McGee's going to come home with your B-main number 1 win. Jim McGee has ice running through his veins. No.
Carlos in the 7, Kelly in the 8, Mark Reynolds in the 9.
Jordan, nice pass at the end, dude. Good work. Nice and clean.
We got Jim. Come a little closer, Jim. Great running out there, man. Look good. And you had a young hotshot trying to get you there.
He was catching me big time.
You look good out there. For you, man, I know that you're a big part of, well, obviously 280 Raceway. What's it like for you here for the PNWC?
Oh, it's been amazing. A lot of good people, a lot of good drivers.
You having fun, though?
Having a ball. PN is great. Just having a good time.
Great job out there, man. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. You got Jordan over here. Jordan, you put up a hard-fought battle, my man. Oh, yeah, we got you on camera there. Looking good out there, buddy. Congratulations on the win. And I know that your mom is always watching.
Yeah.
You having fun out there?
Yes, I am. I could have got TQ yesterday, but then I crashed at pole 1, and then I lost it.
Well, you're looking good out there, man. You got a bright future ahead of you in this 128 scale or any RC that you're in. Anybody you like to thank?
My mom, dad, and the RCHQ and PN team.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Young Jordan there going to take a good P2 hard-fought battle. Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right, you're A1.
All right, we're gonna go to the PTZ.
Came from that fourth spot on the grid to take the win in that first race. We'll see if he can do it in this one. Are we ready to let that driver go? Oh, okay. Sorry.
In that number 1 spot in your TQ, hailing from Baltimore, Maryland, United States, is EJ Kordematch. His chassis sponsor is his chassis is a Reflex FX28 market tires, Reflex servo, rad body, Piranha F1 body, PN motor handout, Reflex battery, Sandwall radio, and Reflex speed control. His sponsors are Reflex, Rad Body, and Iron City RC. Congratulations to EJ Kordematch for that TQ in F1. In that number 2 spot, hailing from Holly Springs, North Carolina, United States, is Brian Swaney. He's part of that Silver Horse crew. He did not give me his chassis information. All I got is battery, which I guess is the most important thing to him. Silver Horse. His sponsors are, of course, Silver Horse RC, Next Racing, Micro RC Syndicate. Wow, sounds like Danny's company. And Sleek RC. Huge thanks to Danny Sanchez and Silver RC team for everything you do for me and the hobby. Also, the biggest thanks to my wife and daughter for letting me play with toy cars. In that number 3 spot, is that La Haas? La Haas, Puerto Rico? Is that right? All right, hailing from La Haas, Puerto Rico is Jose Martinez. He's running a Reflex FX28 battery or chassis, Reflex servo, Reflex body, actually rad body. Battery, Reflex, Fly Sky radio, and a Reflex speed control. His sponsors are Reflex Racing, Rad Body, and My Toy Hobby Shop. Congratulations to Jose in that 3rd place start. Hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, USA, and your A1 winner, Nick Sartor. He's using a Reflex chassis, market tires, Reflex Racing, Rad Body, Reflex battery, Reflex MC1 speed control. His sponsors are Reflex Racing, Rad Body, Sorta Fast, bearings and screws. I'd like to thank my wife for all of her patience, Dustin Richards for all of the help and advice, the Indy Mini Z crew back home for all fun racing every week. Congratulations to Nick. In that number 5 spot, hailing from Houston, Texas, USA, Marcus Williams. He is obviously Mr. MWX. If you have any MWX questions, hope you've come over and asked them. Of course, everything he's using in his car is MWX. He has his main sponsor here as Sanwa. And was that Inertia RC? I don't see the sponsor MWX, Marcus. He's not listening to me. Where's your sponsor MWX? I don't see him on here.
Aren't you sponsored by MWX?
Aren't you sponsored by them?
I would talk to the owner about that.
Yeah, I would talk to the owner. I'd be a little pissed that you didn't put it here. Sponsor down here. All right, congratulations to Marcus William in that 6th spot from Cluis. Did I say that right? Cluis? France, Antoine Verdun. He is running a GLF chassis with options, a Marca tires, torque servo GL body, PN motor, which is a handout, Marca battery, Sanwa radio, and Veritech Micro Beast speed control. Wow, good to see that. I tried Veritech for a while. I really liked them. His sponsors are Xability, Marca, and Das Speed. Congratulations to Antoine. In that number 8 spot, hailing from Baltimore, Maryland, USA, Mark Tampson. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Lemuse didn't bring up his sponsor sheet. Lemuse Miguel in that number 7 spot. Now we'll do Mark. Hailing from Baltimore, Maryland, Mark Tampson. He's running an MWX market tires, MWX speed battery, Sanwell radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. Thank you to PN Racing for the great series and event. Thank you 5280s for a top-level race facility. And thank you MWX and my friend Brent. Wow, thanks a lot, Mark. I appreciate that.
Everybody.
Aww. Mark hails from 180 Raceway. I have a lot of friends there in 10 scale, so we know each other pretty well. Thank you, Mark. In that number 9 spot, is that Akakik? Akakik? Maryland. PG. Is that, what country is that? Oh, Maryland. Why is country PG?
Maryland's in the U.S.
I know, but country says PG. Country, United States. In that number 9 spot, James Denmark. It's another one of our 180 racers. Chassis are reflex, tires are PN, and Marca rears, torque servo, reflex body, handout motor, Marca big block battery, flash sky radio, hobby wing speed control. Thank you to my wife, Natasha Denmark. Ramont Racing, JP Racing, and Bye Bye Racing. Congratulations to James for making the A main. And hailing, oh God, not this one again. Hailing from San Antonio, Texas, Ebert Ortiz. In that chassis is at MWX, Market Tires, Noble Radio, Hobby Wing Speed Control. Thank you to my girlfriend and RCHQ. All right, that rounds out our A main for Formula One. Go ahead and roll them out.
All right, this is your A main number 2 for Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
All right, guys. Nick Sarter did take A1. Takes this one. He's going to be the champion. FYI.
All right, let's go ahead and shut down the straightaway. EJ in that number 1 spot, Brian in the 2, Jose in the 3, and your A1 winner, Nick in the 4. In that 5, Marcus. Antoine in the 6, Lemuse in the 7, Mark in the 8, James in the 9, and Ebert.
Oh no, looks like something's wrong with Ebert Ortiz's car.
Do I have a marshal for the cone here in the middle? No?
Oh yeah,
Marshall in the
something
middle.
that's. We'll see him for A main number 3. That thing ain't going to move.
Okay, can you come over, stand over here?
God, I love the detail.
Thank you.
All right. In the booth, I have Joe Chen from RADBODY joining me. Getting the headset on.
What's up, y'all? Happy Sunday. Looks like we're going down the grid right now. A1, F1, A2, F1, A2, F1.
You know, it was a really good move this morning when they separated the grid a little more.
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw. I was like, are they really going to try to grid two tile? But they went to 3 tile, and it seems to clean things up. And we've got a 50,000 foot straightaway. Like, we got a freaking the Fast and Furious runway. So we're good. We're good.
All right, we're off and running.
And
that's great
another
start.
clean start.
Nice start, guys.
Oh.
Second place tapping out. That was Brian Swaney. EJ Quartermash, he had a heartbreaker yesterday. Jose Martinez is going to move up into that 2 spot.
Yeah, actually, I've like kind of been working on both of those cars this week. Or last night and this morning. If Jose wins, he's running my wing, so I get at least a part of that win.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
EJ already starting to gap the field a little bit.
Yeah, he's just got to stay clean. His car's been so fast. He's had multiple tenths. He's had more than 1/10 on the field the whole weekend, and he's been playing his cards a little bit close. And if he can just keep it off the pipe, stay out of trouble, keep his car. If his car stays under him, he'll be fine. He had a go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say we have a battle for second here between Jose Martinez and Lemieux Miguel.
Yeah, he's coming up. Lemieux's like been punching some heavyweights this weekend.
What was it? He led the 2-wheel drive stock for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And so just to clarify, to qualify into 2-wheel drive stock, like you can't be like one of these WC A main guys. Like you're actually not allowed to run in the class, I think. But for a AAA stock driver to come in here and put the heat on Jose Martinez and actually be leading Marcus Williams and Brian Swaney,
yes,
like that's legit. And shout out to Marcus Williams. He is in this right now.
He absolutely is. Lemieux, he is also our biggest mover from that number 7 spot to the 3.
Yeah, he got a good first few laps, but this is a long main. Marcus is coming into the picture right now. He is separated. They're going to be on the straightaway together this lap.
Yep, they're in the same frame now.
Yep.
So we're going to have a 3-way battle for that number 2 spot. EJ's kind of checking out at this point.
Yep, that's what he's got to do, set sail off into the breeze. Don't even be in the camera shot.
All right, EJ with 11.6 that time. He's opened up a 2.7 second gap.
Yeah, if I know EJ right now, he's on cruise control. And so dropping an 11.6 on cruise control kind of shows where his car's been at all weekend.
Looks like Jose's pulling from Lemieux a little bit.
He is, and Lemieux is starting to fall into the grasp of Marcus. Actually, that gap's been about the same. It's about a 0.8.
Yeah. So last night after the A-main number 1s, what was the feeling in the pits? Did you get some animosity, or was it just...
Oh, we have some stuff to clear up. Like, there wasn't any animosity. There's obviously disappointment. I came back over to you guys, and we chatted about that pan car replay where we had Paquito and Dixon coming together.
Yep.
Mark opening the door for EJ to come through.
Yep.
EJ's just trying to drive away from all of this.
Got all the way through 8th place lap.
Looks like Marcus had a little bit of a bobble drop behind Nick. So now we've got EJ, Jose, Lemieux, and Nick in 4, Marcus in 5. Brian Swaney not putting it together this A2, but he's definitely got the speed.
He tapped out lap number 1, and it's been struggle bus for him.
It's been a recovery drive. He's got about 4 minutes left, though.
Yeah, it is all about this last half. So, you were talking about that replay from Pancar, and...
lap traffic just posted in the chicane. I was talking about that replay, and we can talk about it a little bit more, maybe just focus on this race a little bit, but we can definitely talk about that. There's a lot of new information that comes out.
EJ is putting on a clinic out there right now.
All right.
Second place battle.
Uh-oh, do we have a second? Yes, that's right. There we go. The music's closed up on Jose. Maybe Jose had a bobble.
I want to say that's Nick Sarter entering the chat now.
Yep, that's a 2-3-4 battle right there through the infield. Nick is in that pink car.
Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is a little bit back, maybe a couple seconds, and he could easily join this party as well. We might have a 2-3-4-5 party soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus
Sarter
is
wanting to get around.
And Swaney's only less than a second behind Marcus, so we could have a very, very tight field for 2 through 6.
We only have 3 minutes left to go in this one. All right.
All right.
Ooh, getting a little wide.
Yeah, look at that. Nick's starting to work on the move.
Yes.
He's being patient right now.
And Jose's within grasp as well.
Yep, that's a half a second. Now, this is what we were talking about earlier. We are at that 2.5 left to go. I was trying to talk to people about driving better than I do. This is where the race is.
It absolutely is.
Do the thing I can't do, which is get yourself in position for the last 3 minutes, and these guys are in position for the last 3 minutes. Done a fantastic job to fight it out for the last 2 now.
All right.
They're covered by 5 tiles.
Nick's-
2, 3, 4. Oh, and
that
Jose
was
taps.
Jose, now
and
Nick up to the 2.
Nice. Nick taking advantage of the chaos.
Nick took the first main, I believe.
He did. This could be a 1-2.
1-2, that's a good spot, and that really puts the pressure on EJ if Nick can hold on to this.
I love this. And they're good friends. They race with each other. They're both East Coast guys.
Oh, wow, EJ with a 5-second gap with 1:40 left to go. $1:30 left to go. The announcers were saying if Nick can finish here, he is guaranteed a podium.
That's right. And he's dropping 11.4. He's got the fast lap on the track right now, but he did have to push to make up that ground. I think EJ's got more car under him, and he's just cruising away. Just maintaining that gap.
Yep.
Not letting
Here's
Nick
your
get
leader.
within DRS.
Yeah.
Managing the front graining.
Your leader out there with clean track in front of him, running nice and consistent. He's got less than a minute to finish it off. Did you ask him what broke in A-main number 1?
I did, and we did a little bit of work on that car. So
Cool.
after this, we can dive into what happened and ideally what there's a different outcome in A2. I don't want to do any jinxing. Oh, Marcus taps. EJ takes it really easy and wide, very safe.
Yep. Nick is starting to make up ground, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah.
Less traffic gets in the way.
30 seconds. You can see Nick in the back of the frame.
Yeah. Ooh, the lap car is pushing EJ a little bit.
Yeah, that's Marcus. He's not slow. He's definitely fast.
All right.
But Marcus knows not to interfere here, so.
Yeah, absolutely. EJ is going to get around for one more.
Yeah,
And
EJ's
Nick's
just
gonna
cruising.
get caught at the loop. EJ on a victory lap.
There it is. That's how it's done.
Another great run, though, from Nick Sarter, but EJ, beautiful run.
And
start
Lemieux.
to finish. Yes.
Lemieux top on the 3rd spot. Jose and Marcus.
Matt's going to go over and get an interview with EJ Quartermash.
Yep, that was a dominating drive, and that's a way that you come back from a really, really tough Saturday.
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry, rooting for my friend a little bit here.
Hey, great drive. This class is sponsored by Silver Horse RC. Thank you, Silver Horse, for sponsoring the Super Stock class. 80 drivers in this class.
Well, EJ, this one a little bit better than yesterday. You had some rough A1s in both of your classes. Lead us through what ended up happening. You had a failure in this one, and it took you out of the race.
Yeah, so in A1, my car was flying. I was building a nice little gap, but I caught up into traffic, and it broke my servo horn. So it took me out of A1. That was really disappointing. But good recovery here. I got a nice victory here in A2. Unfortunately for me, Nick Sarter took A1, and he's second in A2. So I got to finish second or better and ahead of Nick to take the win in A3. So it's still a lot of racing to go.
Well, car's looking good out there. I know the starts kind of playing a factor in the other one. Yesterday, we were kind of plagued with restarts. Today, it looks like they spread out that grid. Looks like it's a better setup for you guys getting through that first corner.
Oh, yeah, so much better. Yesterday, they had only one tile between the checkers, so cars were starting on top of each other. These cars get going so fast, and there's so little movement in the trigger to just send the car flying, so it's really hard when you're that close to another car to really gauge and kind of follow in a nice, give that two-corner buffer there. The rule is no passing before the pole, so that way you don't have people, trying to win the race at turn one. You get nice, clean starts that way, but the cars were just too close together. I think this adjustment really, really helps. Yeah, I think it's better.
Look good out there, man. What chassis you running in on this one?
Oh, Reflex FX28 all the way. Reflex every day, all day.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. All righty, so EJ, going to take that one. As you said it's do or die come A3 for him. See how this one goes. Back to the Joes.
All right. We are lining up our H main number 1 for our PN GTLM Super Stock. Brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
It's a lot of entries. This is the biggest class. Very competitive class. This is the class that we were talking about. It's going to be hard to make the A main, and even this H main, some good drivers, really, really good drivers.
Absolutely.
That's the funny thing. You come to a World Cup or World Championship, every single driver is a local track hero. That's the best part.
It is.
Yeah.
What was
a
it?
little
It
bit of a
was
false start
the
here.
lower main for F1. It was they're like the whole Friday night club crew from here.
Yeah.
Was in that one.
Yeah.
All right. False start.
We're going to reset this and get a clean start underway, and then we'll answer some chat questions and dive in a little bit more about EJ's car, his F1 car, and also kind of go through some of those more what we thought were controversial hits.
Yeah, they weren't. I mean,
that's
little self-inflicted.
They're going to call that green, I guess. All right.
I mean, self-inflicted, you kind of got to let her go.
Yeah, especially with the 3-tile.
Yep. Albert Fong's going to jump out to that early lead in a dominant lead.
Yep. Coming out of Canada, making the trip all the way over here to Colorado.
Yeah.
I love it when the folks show up from other places, and I've never met these guys, and I love meeting new people from all over the world.
Me as well. When I go to other events, you almost see when I go to a 10 scale event, I almost see the same people every time.
Yeah.
When I came here, I knew 2 people.
Yeah, and a lot of us know each other, but man, there's still always I probably don't know 25% of the people in this place, or I've never raced with them, never seen them before, and I love that that people are bringing not only their own thing, but also their club, where they race, how they race, what they bring to the table, and then learning stuff here and taking it back. That's it's really fun.
Oh, our leader stuffs it to the outside. Here comes second Joshua Abbey. Joshua, forget which main, but he's already has a main win today.
Nice. And then Jerry Westland, that's Tim Westland's dad, I believe.
Yeah.
He's in the 3 spot. So going back to some international racing in Japan, I've been fortunate enough to race Kyosho Minizy there. If we're complaining about 2-tile separation and 3-tile separation, I'll give you a guess as to how they do their club racing starts.
Free-for-all?
It is a 2 to 3 row motocross style start. Literally on 2 tiles wide, you'll have 3, 4, or even 5 cars. I've actually done a 5-car start from the second row. with like 6 inches between our cars side to side.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we got a battle for second here between Jerry Westland and Joshua Abbey.
There we go. Look at this. 10 tile gap. Jerry
Still have to go.
trying to close the gap up to Albert, get a little bit of space. Looks like Joshua tapped.
Yep.
That's going to give him a lot of breathing room. Yeah, and again, that was club racing. So at the more formal events, they do a single file start. But at the club race events, they'll do reverse grid. And, and that's going to let Tim. Did Tim hit him?
I think that's Tim that hit him.
Oh, and he still gets
Jerry.
through.
I think that's going to be Jerry taking the lead.
Oh, that's Jerry. I called him Tim.
Yeah.
All right, Jerry to the lead. There we go. Team 5280 coming through.
He is to the lead.
That's Jerry. All right.
Jerry is, but he's got Albert on his rear bumper.
Oh, so that white car was not the leader, but Jerry did manage to get through.
Yeah. I mean, we have several white paint jobs out there.
Yeah, Jerry's got a little bit of like dark marks. Albert catches a rail again. That's good. Oh, and Jerry traction rolls. Oh, another traction roll. That might be a high tile right there. We might need to check that.
Definitely. We got a minute 15 left to go.
Yeah, we saw 2 cars traction roll in the same corner within a few seconds. That might be a little bit of a track imperfection. There's another one right now. Or it could just be track progression. We're at a weird spot. Like, the track's never been this way throughout the weekend. So the temperature's starting to come up. It's getting around 10 o'clock. Sun's coming through the windows. It feels pretty warm in here.
Absolutely. Albert Fong, is he going to come home with this one? Jerry's not too far behind. Oh,
that was a near miss for Albert.
Yeah.
Jerry's still in the picture here. 40 seconds left to go. You never know what happens in this class.
Albert's got to keep it clean.
Yep, hit middle of the track. There we go.
All right.
Overdriving the chicane is not necessarily a bad thing sometimes.
Keeping it off the tube at this point. Like, if I can keep it clean, I can stay in front of Jerry.
Yep, not trying to short line this at all.
No. All right. 10
Oh,
seconds.
little
Little tap.
Playing dangerous.
This is going to be Albert's last lap.
Is Jerry going to... No, Jerry made it?
Joshua Abbey moves into the number 2 on that final lap.
All right, and Albert, the Canadian contingent.
All right, I'm going to have to go get an interview with him because Matt went to go get Megan.
Awesome.
I'll be hitting the interview bay here.
Good job, guys. Pretty good one.
Oh, right on the sides. Well, Albert, that was a fantastic run. A little bit of diversity there towards the end, but you were able to keep it clean and take that first win. How does it feel?
I'm still shaking. This is my first race. I've only driven this car for the last 6 months. I've never raced at this capacity and at this full throttle. So these are fast cars. I consider myself a rookie and truly blessed right now.
Well, that was an awesome win. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I want to thank Hunters Toys and Collectibles for sponsoring me. You know, we're up here as a team. We're all here to cheer everybody on. And yeah, I think that's all I can think of right now. Just Hunters Toys Collectibles to making this happen for me.
Well, congratulations and good luck in main number 2.
Thank you very much.
All right. Taking that one, keeping it clean. Let's get back to the booth because we have a lot of super stock mains coming your way.
All right. Got another super stock main on the stand right now. Everybody taking warm-up laps. All right, let's dive into a few questions here. While they're doing warm-up. Luis shouting out Jose Paquito, go big, fire, fire, fire. F1 popularity with MWX and Reflex and the PN chassis as well, and Xbility showing their new chassis this weekend as well. So there's a lot of interest in F1. I, of course, have a little bit of favoritism given how much I yelled at Christian to make the FX28 a certain way so I could make it look good. But yeah, F1 grid is definitely getting big, and I love it. I love it. It's my favorite class.
I want to say F1's the second biggest class this weekend.
It is, and I personally love keeping it dangerous. I understand people trying to make it a little bit safer, make it a little bit easier to drive, but like, I'm going to lobby hard for a little bit more speed in those things.
Absolutely.
Let's go, Jordan. Good luck, everyone. Why would GL sponsor PN? You can't even run the. Yeah. That's totally fine. There's GLFs in the grid. And GL took a gamble making an independent rear suspension car that nobody, it's not raceable. We don't do that type of chassis, and so it's I can understand the frustration, especially on GL's part. Let's be real, they're the ones that invested in that, but it's one of those things that's very it's a tough call for a manufacturer. That you want to do new stuff, but you also have to understand what is happening in the series, and if you kind of disconnect from that, then you end up with things that aren't raceable outside of club events. And I've been guilty of the same thing. I made the lumpy body. That was the first thing I made. I wanted an LMP body, and it didn't exist, and it was unraceable. It doesn't fall into any PN category that's not on this grid. So those are the projects that you just gotta take it on the chin and make it because you love it, and still sponsor a class even if your car isn't allowed. Your current car isn't allowed. Are people not telling traffic to get out of the way? The RD is. So we've got a live RD. You've got me and Joe and Joe up here. We're yapping in your ear on the live stream. If you want to hear what the RDs are saying, just dial into live RC and you can hear. Whoa, that was a little bit of that was a straightaway close situation there, a little scary. Yeah, no, the live RC stream will actually have the RD's audio, if that's what you want to hear. If you're tired of hearing Joe and Joe's dulcet tones on the mic here. So yes, we do have an RD calling traffic. We actually have not only an RD, we have we have another RD. We have Corey and Brent. So we have, and also we have referees on the track. So there's no shortage of eyes on the track saying, hey, we've got leader. We have second and third. We have leaders coming through traffic.
Yep.
That said, it's 28 scale and traffic is always going to play.
And, a lot of times when traffic's bouncing off of a barrier, it's really a racing incident. False start.
That was a tap. Yeah, that was and that was a little self-inflicted, but they did have contact.
Yeah.
Martin saying GL shoot themselves on the foot of the GL. Yep, exactly. Very cool car, though. Very cool car, and a beautifully scaled body. I did actually reference that body a little bit when I was developing the body for the FX28. It is a benchmark for sure. Not only the wheelbase, different scale, GLF would have been a redesign of the GLF. The GLF cantilever suspension is tricky to set up. Mainly the collars, the spring collars shift, and if you Loctite those, it's a good car, because otherwise you start off with a good car and 3 minutes in you end up with a bad car, and what happened? I didn't hit anything, and that's just a matter of those preload on the springs shifting.
Yeah. All right, restart number.
Oh. That was self-inflicted.
Race on.
Yeah. Turn straight into the sweeper.
Just got to let them go.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're ping-ponging.
Yeah, this is a rough area on the left side of the track. Car off the track.
Sounds like a hockey game.
Yeah, with many pucks.
Yeah. All right, Ryan is going to be your early leader.
I'm going to pound through these old comments. Ebert, good luck. You got this. Great job getting to that A main. Yeah, Ebert has done a fantastic job getting to that A main. Kyosho F1 was out of scale. Yep, correct. Ethan saying, what up, Joe? What up, Ethan? Oh, and shout out to my friend Sariano from Surabaya RC yesterday. I spaced it on his name. Genuinely one of the nicest guys in not 128, but the entire hobby. He's got a great 10 scale body as well that he's been working on, trying to shake up that 10 scale grid from the Joe Marima of 10 scale, the Extreme Twister.
Ajay from the 7 to the 2.
Ajay's fast, man, and he's been putting in the work. He came to the warm up. We were just hanging out. He's been putting a lot of laps on this track, and it's paying off for him.
Looks like Silvio's off the track.
Brandon saying, "What up? What up?" Kyosho F1 was scaled around AAA's. Yep, correct. Once upon a time, I did chop one up and make a Kyosho F1 sedan because of the battery layout. I liked the battery layout on the old F1. That was a fun thing. Great jive, EJ from his buddy Emu. I'm happy to announce I just got word that Emu will be joining the RADBODY factory team.
Awesome.
There we go.
Ryan's opened up about a 5-second lead in this one.
All right. See if Ajay can close that. Still got 2.5 left to go, so we're coming up on halfway. These lower mains do run 5-minute mains, so it's not that big of a delta. It's almost a badge of honor to have to endure 8 minutes with these cars and the voltage sag to make it into the A's. They're calling leader out here, so that's the thing. Like, you guys can't hear it on the stream, but we definitely can. And lots of RDs shouting leader, leader, leader right now.
Yeah.
Tara would have liked to jump into F1. Me too, for that matter. But again, I need a few more gears on those teeth, a few more teeth on that pinion gear.
Yeah, aren't they relegated to a 12-tooth?
They are relegated. It is a fixed gear class, just like Super Stock, but it is an incredibly short gearing.
Yes.
And on a track this long, it is an interesting experience.
A quarter down the straightaway, it's like the thing just goes flat.
I call it Etch-a-Sketch racing or Nokia snake racing.
Yes.
I'm not a fan, but it does make for some incredibly tight racing.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of how it drives. I am a fan of how it races. Two very different things for anybody out there. Like, I love driving these things. Not necessarily happy with how they race. I love racing these things, and I'm not necessarily happy with how they drive.
Sure.
So,
sure.
Two very different aspects of RC cars. Corey's asking about a RADBODY on the way, RX-28. Do I need to buy the body post-mounting kit and wheel trimming tool? Corey, are you talking about a GT body or an F1 body or a paint car? Like, they're all slightly different. It sounds like I need to do some kind of tutorial video on how to mount these things.
Yes.
On an RX-28, the dimples are pretty close, but it's always safe to just Sharpie with the body unpainted to really land where you want it.
I've learned that many times. You're almost better mounting the body before you paint it.
Yeah, body positioning is also very sensitive. Again, as you progress, you're going to develop a feel for where you like the body for different conditions. So we position it forward, middle, back, whatever. Tara's saying lots of ways to cut out the wheels. I don't use a tool for that at all. I freehand that.
Okay.
Let's call the last bit of this race.
Ryan Kyle's been walking away.
Yeah,
Jai's been holding really strong into the 2, but what about Vince Pan coming from the 9 to the 3?
Man, we got a lot of big movers in this one. Where did Ajay come from? 7 to 2, and then a 9 to the 3. Man, these guys coming from the back to the front.
Joe Makaitis.
4 to the 6, 6 to the 4. Moving on up.
Yeah, Joe's wife has been watching all weekend,
All
cheering him
right,
on.
two Joes shouting out another Joe. Shouting out Ajay and Ryan with the win in this one. Moving on up.
I'm going to go get an interview with Ryan.
Do not come onto the straight out of the pits until I
And you led that one. You walked away a little bit. You had a little bit of adversity with traffic, but you kept it cool. How's the car working?
It's really good, really good. Slow is fast.
Absolutely. We've been talking about that, man. The consistency you were showing was awesome. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Just the club here, 5280.
All right. Well, yeah, good run and good luck in your next main.
Thanks. Have a great day.
All right. All right. That was Ryan putting it down in your, I believe that was your G main of Superstock. Yeah, we'll get back into the booth here. Get Joe Square working again.
All right, go ahead and roll.
We could call it fluffy. Then you be the fluffer.
Oh, so I can talk over the interview. Oh, amazing. I love that. Jumping in the last answer to these questions. Yeah, I freehand wheel wells. I pay a lot of attention on the rad bodies, at least to make sure that the wheel wells are in a good position. They are actually oversized on base so that we can accommodate forward or back mounting. I actually spec like I think 99.25 or something crazy like that, or 100 millimeters. Basically a little bit of slop so the wheel wells are still covered, the tires are still covered if the body is shifted to the back. So don't cut straight on the wheel wells, but you should have room. I tend to cut a little bit of a smaller opening and Dremel sanding drum and really fit it. And I always open up the bottom of them. I know it looks cute to have a perfectly circular wheel well, but you definitely have to open it up in the rear, otherwise you will get that body. We don't tuck so much here, but you will get a body suck where the tire just drags the body under.
Yep. Do you have with the minis? Do you have an anti-tuck system like with 10-scale touring cars?
It's not really necessary.
Okay.
Especially with the points. Point threes, absolutely. I think that would probably be something you would have to add.
Okay. All right, we're about ready to fire this one off. This is your F main number 1 of GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Race for the front. Oh, and a lead change already. That was a great move coming around that lollipop in the middle. I don't know what they're calling that.
The middle is a middle finger.
Oh, middle finger. I'd like to rename that Joe's finger. It looks kind of broken at the like mine.
Yes.
Joe's throttle finger. It never worked right in the first place, but now it's fully broken.
Absolutely. All right, Mike Donovan, your early leader. Oh, we got Julio Abreu in that 2 and Evan Person in the 3. 450.
Mike Donovan making that move to the lead. Oh, actually, no, he was the leader here. All right, so 1-1. So we had a shift for 2 to 3. So Evan and Julio swapping positions.
Oh, we're already getting into traffic. A lot of crashing.
Nicky, the big.
Oh, here we go. I think that was for second.
Yeah.
That was Evan moving into that 2 spot.
Evan taking back that 2 from Julio.
Still 3:45 left to go.
Nicky and Abdullah swapping positions, 4 for 10. That's a big sweep back and
absolutely. Abdullah's had some serious speed this weekend. He just doesn't quite have the consistency.
Yep, and that's the thing that people got to learn from this. Like, the winners of these races at this level, they're all running 90-plus consistency, probably 95 consistency. And if you can hit 98 consistency, you're pretty much guaranteed a podium, not a win.
That's right.
And they're almost always 1-2 tenths back from the hot lap. So the thing I used to say was hot lap is for people who can't win.
Yep.
And it's true, because I'll do it. I'll go for a hot lap whenever I'm in the middle of the field or the back of the pack. I'm like, all right, might as well use this track time for something. I'll just start skimming rails, and sure, I come away with a hot lap, but I didn't win. So
Abdullah up to that 3 spot now.
He's got the moves.
Still about 4 seconds behind Evan right now, but 10 to the 3 is really
2.5 back. 2.5 left to go. We're at a halfway point. He's got a half a race to make those last 3 spots to the lead, but
Oh, our leader taps, but it doesn't hurt him too bad. Mike had a pretty padded lead.
Let's see what comes out at this lap.
It was 4.4 last time. All right. That's
Probably a 3 at this point.
Yep. 2 minutes left to go. All right, and Mike's pulling away. 2.8.
Julio and Abdullah were really close. Abdullah makes mistakes, drops to 5. So Julio back in that 3 spot.
Leland Pan in the 4.
Kind of got that qualifying order. Leland coming from Canada too. There's a big Canadian contingent, all wearing those blue Xbility Hunters RC shorts.
All right. Yeah, no, there's a lot of Canadians here this weekend. It's really awesome to see. All right, Mike Donovan just running away with this one. 1 minute left to go.
Minute left, that's right.
All right.
Going back to the chat, Tara's itching to try 3500. I agree. It is really, really fun. There's a club, there's Super G runs 3500 in F1, and they are having a blast with that. It's definitely not slow. I love Mini Z stuff. Me too. I'm about to jump back into some legit Kyosho Mini Z after all this is said and done. GLF. Martin offering some GLF tuning tips. It isn't eligible for any PNWC class. It is plenty eligible for club racing and SRA. I love that body. I love the way it looks. A lot of people really like how it drives, but it is currently not available to run in any Lexan class in PN because that's GT mod, which it's not a GT car, and pan car, and it's not a traditional wedge type stylized pan car.
Mike Donovan's going to come home with the win in this F1 main for PNGTLM Superstock. Brought to you by Silver Horse RC. I'm going to go get an interview with them.
Awesome. While they come off the stand, I'm going to pound through these questions. Will I be making any other hard bodies? How about other colors? I'm considering doing some colors in Piranha. I'm trying to get a few changes in for early next year. And then we'll look at colors and maybe even some paint jobs from the factory.
Well, Mike, you led that one from start to finish. You had an excellent run. How's the car doing?
A lot better today. I had some trouble during qualifying, and I think I got it a little bit more drivable.
Awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
No, just all the club members, everyone here holding the event, and my wife. She helps pay for everything.
Absolutely. I'm in the same boat. All right. Well, good luck with the rest of your mains today.
Thank you.
All right. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Get through these questions. Yes, this is a flat-out track with F1. You do got to let the car breathe. It's not like you can hold it down. I don't necessarily think that's the absolute fastest way, mainly because if you get the car set up to do that, you're losing some corner speed. Yeah, you're losing. You're not set up. Like, yes, if your car is set up to drive like that, it's fine. But ideally, you set up your car to require just a little bit of lift, let the car breathe, let the car rotate.
Right. All right.
Can you mount a Piranha to an Atomic MRV? Not currently, but I'm working on some clips to make sure that it fits on everything from Atomic to RC28 to Kyosho Mini Z. The Xbility has very similar mounting to the RX28, so a lot of the Xbility guys have been able to put the Piranha body on this weekend, no issues. Melvin Velez already painted it. Melvin's doing some amazing paint work right now on 128. Colin, great job, Joe. That must be for you over there. Great. Or Masiaitis.
It's for you.
No, it's for Joe Masiaitis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Chopping it up. Can I settle a debate we've been having? I don't know. Setting the body edges after cutting. I don't know if it makes it more resistant to tearing, but it definitely makes it drive better. The bodies do touch the ground. Like, there's no way that the bodies don't touch the track at some point, and rounding those edges definitely makes for a more consistent handling car. Also, I love rounding the corners. I mean, if you ever pay for your own RCP track, seeing bodies slice up your investment is painful.
Aggravating.
It's painful.
Yes.
Don't F up people's tracks, people.
Right.
Other people's tracks. Mess up your own track if you want to.
Driver, here we go. 5.
All right. We have a start. Great start.
Oh, and a body off right after turn 2. So a clean-ish start for 9 out of the 10 cars.
Yeah.
Trying to get that body back on. And that is unfortunately a Piranha body. Worked hard on those side clips, try to get them to stick, but they're not indestructible. And to that point, Brandon asking a point about can you mount the thing. Yeah, I'll be honest, at this track with this much speed going into corners, I would definitely be on body posts.
Okay.
Yeah, the side clips offer a CG advantage just because everything's lower. Body posts do have some weight. They're not heavy, but they weigh about the same as clips.
All right. We got a battle right now between Casero and Jamie for 2 and 3. Nice inside move from Jamie.
There we go. Starting to
Let's see if
pull
he can
away,
get
though.
into Ryan Rafferty. Ryan Rafferty had a good Formula One race last time, for the Formula One.
Jamie is closing on Ryan.
Yes.
He's closing even more through this. See if he can. Oh, runs it a little bit safe in the chicane, which is fine.
Our leader. That's going to put Jamie into the lead.
Leader blows the sweeper.
That's almost been the story of the weekend is people have been pushing out on that sweeper.
Jamie has nowhere to go. Clips him. And that's the thing. Like, I disagree with 4 tiles straight. I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
4 tiles sweeper, definitely a better idea.
Sure,
So,
absolutely.
going 4 to 3 makes no sense to me. 3 to 4 definitely makes sense to me.
Well, I'm sure with tracks this large, too, it's all a learning experience. And maybe next year when they lay out a big track, it could be taken into advisement.
These people have a ton of experience doing it, and they did this for reasons. And, I would definitely go 3 to 4, not 4 to 3. It definitely makes for a challenging track, especially. Like, people are like, oh, the sweeper, the sweeper, the sweeper. It is hard, especially in mod, to get the car slowed down, turned into that. It is a wide radius turn. It's not wide at 33 miles an hour.
And a lot of your pros, they're so far outside, they're almost hitting the rail where that pink Ogio bag is.
No, they have
to make that super tight apex, or otherwise they're going to push through that outer board on the sweeper.
They have to. And going back to that area, that I'll go. Do we have a race on the track, or can I talk about something?
You can talk a little bit.
All right. Yeah. No. So that thing with Paquito, that traction roll situation with Dixon, at real-time speed, we thought it was a peel. And then we watched the replay, and there was air between both of them. So we're like, oh, wow, that was nothing. And then after speaking to Dixon and Paquito apologized to Dixon saying, hey, I'm sorry I hit you. We didn't see that hit, but there was definitely a light touch on the outside of Dixon's car as Paquito went around the outside. Dixon started pushing, lost front tires, basically ran out of front tire, was pushing into that sweeper. Again, a very difficult corner at mod speed. And I'm going to actually get back to this because we got Carlos in a battle for 2-3 right now.
All right.
2 yellow cars. This is going to be confusing.
Carlos coming from the 9 spot.
And was that a pass? Was that was a switch for that was a switch for 2. Carlos works it in the infield too. Yep, that was a switch for 2.
And Carlos is going to start pulling away a little bit.
He's got enough speed to maybe catch Jamie. How far is Jamie?
Minute 5 left.
Yeah, not enough time, but yeah, Carlos definitely making big moves.
Yes.
Carlos, I think he's actually Mr. Hunter's RC from up in Canada. I see him doing a lot of good content out there.
All right, your leader making his way through traffic. He gets through clean.
Yeah, these are some names, man. Look at this. Like
This is an
Ari,
E-name.
Ari Hippie, Jim Kestridge, arguably best hard body painter out there. Ryan Rafferty from going from 1 to 5. Ari Hippie, a like Mini Z establishment. That man travels everywhere and races Mini Z. Finnish, doesn't speak a lot of English, but we use Google Translate and hand signals, and such a great guy. Always love seeing him at the track.
Yeah, I was texting my wife that I need to get some of those real-time translating earbuds.
Yeah, well, that would be nice. But you know what? Carlos is not pulling away from Casaro right now.
Nope.
If there's any mistakes on this last lap.
Jamie gets caught at the loop with the
win. Shuts it down. This is a race for 2-3 right here.
Yeah.
And I think Carlos is going to take it.
Good run from Carlos.
Nice.
9-2.
Lots of applause from the Canadians.
I got to figure out which one Jamie is because we do not have his picture.
Warrior in the 7, Nicholas in the 8, Lloyd in the 9.
Up next, your teammate of Silver Horse RC Superstock. A-main Superstock drivers, I'm missing number 6 and 9. 6 and 9. If you're in that position, I need your sponsor sheet. They are not sitting over here.
Good luck, Jimmy.
We don't have your picture in the system yet, so I'm like, oh man, where's Jamie? Jamie, you drove an awesome run out there. How's the track? How's your car?
You know, the track's really good. It's traction's really high. Not used to that club racing out here at 5280, so it's really fun. The reflex is working well, and finally got my tire game dialed in, so having a good time.
It looked like it. You put a little bit of a gap on the field, and you never looked back. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
You know, my daughter was here last night, put me a nice little note, drew a dragon, and said, "You've got this." So I'm going to thank my daughter because, you know, she's an inspiration to me, and she just makes the world go round.
That is absolutely the best. Yeah, good luck in your next main.
Thank you.
All right. That was Jamie winning our E-main number 1. Yeah, we'll see what happens next round.
I love the family vibes going out from Jamie. Love that about this hobby. Selling that debate with sanding. Yeah, I could see how that could help, especially in the wheel wells. I always like sanding my bodies, keeping them smooth. Also, just for performance, but also just not tearing up tracks. Piranha body and mounting, reflex modifications. Yep. I wish I had a solid answer for that. That's one of the things I've been doing this weekend. I've been taking notes on the various different chassis and what folks are doing to make that Piranha body fit so that I can offer something a little bit easier out of the box for folks that want to mount it on a different chassis. Can you ramp up Joe's volume a bit? Oh, my bad. That was me not holding the mic close to my face. Thanks, Joe. 102. We do not have any 102s. The only guy carrying the 102 torch was Cham Das, who is an extremely fast driver out of Switzerland, I believe. He is behind Vitamin Z, which I believe he changed the name to Das Speed, and they make that super grippy wheel, which I'm actually getting a few of for my own, like the steering wheel for the transmitter. I felt it on his radio, and I'm like, I'm willing to try this. I think it's actually interesting. That said, I am working on a 102 next year. It's in the queue. Yeah, EMU dropping the knowledge, 98 and 102. People have been modifying 98 bodies to fit 102. It's a little bit of a hack job, but it works.
It's kind of like doing a 190 millimeter body on a 200 millimeter touring car.
Yeah, 102 is nice. You can take a lot of front tire. Here we go.
Ready to fire this one off. You have a start? That was
and a big tangle in infield 1.
That's been happening.
Yep. You get clean, and then people go for it. Great race, Julio. Great race, Fabrice. Katie talking about her Evo 2. I got to get one of those.
Mark Hansen, Riley, Jared,
Oh, we got a second place battle, three-way battle between Shin, Riley, and Art.
Oh, where's my gal Kelly? Kelly looked like she is not on the stand.
Yeah, something happened to Charney.
Uh-oh. See her in the pits either.
That happens, though.
Second behind Mark. Riley in the 3. Mark on the
All right, your top 2. Ooh, your leader taps a little bit. That's going to put Shin on his bumper. Shin going wide into the Mod Live media loop down the straightaway into the sweeper. All right. Shin's been wicked fast all weekend as well.
Powered by that Yutori Racing Oil. If you don't know, Shin is here, I believe, with one of maybe his dad. They are Yutori Racing USA.
Okay.
And if you need bearing oil that makes no sense,
I kind of do actually.
It's been a pretty closely held secret that we borrowed from the mini 4-wheel drive, the Tamiya, like those little like slot car type of things.
Yep.
That's where they've been dominant, and that Yutori Racing Oil is like water, and it is extremely fast. Probably not great for dirty environments, but
that's all right.
Most of the grid is running Yutori
This is
or
battle
some
for number
variation.
2 right here between Riley and Shin. Oh, it doesn't look. We'll see here. There we go. Yep, it's Riley and Shin. Shin is wicked fast. He's a young man that just needs to develop his consistency, and he'll be right near the top.
Yep, looks like a little bit of spacing out in the field now, a little bit over a second. I don't know who this race we're following is.
This is for second and third.
Oh, so this is Riley and Jared.
Oh, no, sorry. No, this is Jared and Shin. Excuse me. Jared and Shin.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense on the 24-25 cap. 2 minutes left to go. See if Shin can get on the podium. Jared from Canada, another one of those Canadians trying to get on this
Mark's opened up a 1.9 second lead.
D-main podium. Mark, yeah. Mark trying to convert that 1 to a 1.
Yep.
Trevor, yes, I love that body. It was the first thing I ever did for RADBODY, at least. Yeah, I dreamt of doing that body way back in the day when Audi first made the ugliest front end in Le Mans racing, and I'm like, that would be great for RCP rails. And over 10 years later, finally had the resources and the connections, and thanks, shout out to PN for even getting me in touch with the folks that could make it, and that's the start of RADBODY.
That's awesome. So RADBODY is 10 years old?
No. The idea for the lumpy body is way over 10 years old, maybe like even 15 years old.
Really?
Yeah. That's back when, when Audi and Le Mans took advantage of the bounding box rules and effectively made 1.5 front ends by turning the nose sideways into these vertical, like very square from the side, but very, very angular, very smooth from the front, like tunnel cars.
This is your second place battle. This is Jared, Riley, Art, I believe.
Yeah, we've got this is a train. Oh, Art getting really close to the back of Riley coming on the straightaway. Checks up.
Shin moves
and
into the
they
four.
tangle.
Oh, they tangle.
Oh, that was Shin.
Yeah, that was for 3, 4, and 5.
Yep, Shin is fast. So Shin's driving that like, almost looks like pink and yellow and blue. Right, Shin's just got that speed, but he's trying to find a way around. 13 seconds left to go. He's got 2 laps to do it.
Oh, man. Clock's about to expire. Mark's going to come home with the win in this one.
Mark, did Mark get caught?
Mark's going to take it. Jared in the
Victory
2.
lap.
Riley's going to finish in that 3. Awesome. I'm going to go get an interview with Mark.
Good racing. Yeah, Emu doubling down on side clips and posts. That's a way. Oh, Olson's back for the interview.
Matt's back.
Nick Zaley shouting at his television. We miss you, Nick.
On that one, man. Great running.
Thank you, thank you.
You enjoying this PNWC?
Yeah, this is an awesome event. Awesome event.
Any shout outs?
Just everybody here that participated, PN, and everybody here having a good time.
Great job, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it. All right, man. All right, gonna grab that one. Back to you, the Joes.
All right. I think we got through all the comments. Look at that.
We're all caught up. All right, I'm always trying to make deals with my buddies here.
All right.
I don't know if you're into vintage RC, but they announced the re-release of the 10th Technology Predator.
Bro, you're kidding me? I've been poaching those things off the internet. There was a factory T-Tech driver that had a carbon chassis.
Yes.
And I was just like, please sell it, please sell it, please sell it, please sell it. And I don't think she ever sold it. She showed it on Facebook and just teased us. I'm like, oh my gosh, please sell this thing.
Look what I got.
Please sell me this thing. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. I cannot wait.
It'll be out April in 2026.
I actually bought a 10th Tech DTM just trying to get parts for that system thing, right? I've just been waiting for the right Predator to pop up on the internet.
It's such a cool design.
I love that thing, and it was so rare back in the day and so expensive.
It was. I remember seeing the first one at the 1996 Roar Stock Nationals in Fargo, North Dakota, and then Brian Kinwald had one, and then they came out with the Double X4, and they kind of disappeared a little bit.
Shout out Double X4, me and my homie Matt Olson, Double X4 for life.
Changing those belts, so oof.
Matt's trying to plug in
The original Reflex front super arm. He used to make these things. It was Reflex Racing he had.
Yes.
And this is when I was racing at OCRC. That's how I met Joe. He made these little, what was it? These little bars.
I would chop up
across.
chassis, like the ribs on the chassis.
And it went on like the hinge pin and the shock screw. I still have on my Double X4. I still have Reflex Racing.
Yep.
I'll send a photo of that.
It's a rib from a chassis that would brace the front arm to the shock from the shock.
Remember, you also made carbon fiber Pro Line beadlock rings.
Oh, I
too.
did.
Because
those things were like casted zinc and weighed a ton.
I love it.
We got a false start resetting, so we can gab more about Double X4s again. Yep, and then I learned later that the hot ticket was to put Schumacher cat arms on that thing. You would have to obviously convert to metric, but definitely helped. But then you start tearing bulkheads, and ultimately you could go to aluminum bulkhead, but then craziness ensued. I do happen to be the proud owner of, sorry TLR, don't sue me, LoCXX4.com that I've been holding in secret so that at some point I can put up a tribute website including scans of all the old RC car action, RC driver articles, and manuals and setup sheets and photos. So now that vintage is back, I might actually have to put some, no, I won't put any time into that. I got bodies to make.
That's right. And
Race on. That was a change for 2-3 though, and it was clean.
Yeah, that 2 went way wide.
Yeah, Purple Car's got some heat right now. I don't know who that is, but it's probably Ian. Yeah, Ian. Where is he on the stand? Yeah, Ian is a local, and he knows this track. It's so funny to hear Jamie from the last round say that the grip, we're not used to this grip this high at the club racing level. Like, these guys race here every week, and if you ever come here for a club race, and with your setup from your, even a good grip track from anywhere else in the country or world, your car will literally do cartwheels at the first turn.
pass.
Ian getting punted off the track with the finger.
That's Dawson Miner, your leader. But I got a question for you. So there's so much sauce saturated in this carpet. When you put the RCP down on it, does that come up at all?
I think it does. I think it gets on the bottom, and when you stack the tiles to put it into storage, and these tiles are put into storage every week.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. And so the tiles are getting sauced. I think that's a factor. The carpet does keep the shoes clean, but then you also track sauce onto the tile when you marshal with your shoes on, which is what they allow here, which, again, I feel weird about, but it seems to work.
Yeah. All right, we got a battle for the lead between Dawson Miner and Jason Sang.
John Sang and two. Old man Bill Crotty, unflappable. Let's see what Bill's got. Yeah, Bill was one of those drivers, man. And it's become the modern thing. Like maybe it was then too. We're just too dumb to know it.
He's looking. He's got the speed. Dawson's driving nice, clean lap. So 3 minutes left to go. Oh, they're going through traffic. Seems like Sang backed off a little bit there. Oh, here we go. There's traffic. Traffic put it into the sweeper. You got two more to pick off. John right back on the bumper of Dawson.
Oh, and
he
two hangs
taps
it up.
He needs a marshal.
Oh, I think he's stuck.
Is he broke? No, he's
broke. Stuck. He's broke. That
That's
may be that
unfortunate.
steering. I think John's wearing blue, and he's got an Xbility logo. Yeah, the steering on the Xbility. That car is definitely fast, but you have to be on top of that Loctite on the steering. It could just be very well that something backed out and he lost maybe the right front. It's my guess.
On some of the parts, would you use red Loctite
Never
or is
red.
it just
The
never
screws
red?
are too small, and you're basically like red for us is like JB Weld on an 8 scale. I use blue everywhere. Some people even like to use purple, like the low strength, but I don't find any value in it. The blue tends to be good enough.
Okay.
And there's different types of blue. There's blue glue stick. There's different numbers of blue, but blue tends to be okay.
Walter and Lars in 2 and 3. I believe is that father and son?
That may be. Those are the modalizer folks. Those are the modalizer folks. So let's see how much motor they've got on the straightaway.
Absolutely.
Who figured out the tune? Oh, looks like Dad's got something on
Dad's
Junior.
got it.
Looks like Dad's got a tile on Junior on the straightaway. Senior's got Junior right now. Let's see what he's got.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Look at
that's a
that
tile.
pole.
That's a tile. He's got to close up. Close it
And they're
up.
going to be working through traffic. Junior's going to have to make the gap. They're starting to catch up to your leader a little bit.
They might
too.
work together. Oh, and Dawson, is that Dawson getting tanked? No, leader's
get
blue.
through,
Leader's
they
blue.
get through.
Leader's blue.
Yep.
All
Leader's
right.
the next car. We got 45 seconds left to go. Walter and Lars
We've got an orange
making up
car in
ground
between
on our
them, though.
leader.
I think we got an orange car in between them. That is a lapper. Dawson's in blue.
Leader tap. One. Was that? Which? Okay.
No, that's going to be 1, 2, 3 with 3 laps to go. Walter did take the lead. And so now Dad is going to try to pressure Dawson, give Junior a little bit of buffer.
Absolutely.
Dad playing the team game.
It's going to be it here.
Yep. Oh, and looks like Dad takes it left.
Walter Anderson coming from the 6 to the 1. That is your
There it is.
C1
Team Modalizer
main.
working Dawson. But good racing. What a fun race.
Absolutely. All right, Matt's going to go over for an interview, and I got to jump up and hit the space bar a half dozen times.
John probably broke a servo horn. This is true as well. I didn't think about that. Yeah, steering, man, especially with the high speed, the hard body tends to protect the wheels a little bit more. And so when we talk about protection, that's what we're talking about. We're trying to make sure the wheels don't screw up the servo.
Seeing run out there, man, from the 6th grid position, grabbing that one. Must feel good.
It really does. It's my first World Championship, and I'm really happy for it.
Look good out there, man. In the C main, it looked like you had the speed to be up there in the B or the A, but there's always next year. Congratulations on the run. Anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad. I'd like to thank my mom. I'd like to thank my friends and Scott Jakes and Bill Crotty, William Crotty, for helping me out and getting me into the sport.
Congrats, buddy.
Macy, thank you so much.
You got it, buddy. All righty. Looks like he's going to grab that one. Bright future for him here. Back to you, the Joes.
So awesome also to see a young kid wear a watch. I was talking to him about his watch on Thursday.
Oh, nice. What's he wearing? He's like literally standing right in front of me. I can't tell. What kind of watch are you wearing? Ah. Good. Yeah, he's running a steel. What was the brand? I got 2 years.
What was the brand? Steel dial.
Steel dial. Very cool. Very nice watch.
And that is cool. And you know, and again, if you get really into the technical side of racing, most guys that are into the super technical side of racing get into watches.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm rocking the Casio G-Shock. I can't read time. I'm always late. So.
I got 8 different watches, and I want to say I got 5 different movements in those I mean, like 8 watches with 5 different movements, and they're all different. They're all super. I actually wear this Seiko because it matches Mod Live media gear I wear.
I do have a lot of Seikos, I will say. I used to work at Epson, which is Seiko Epson Corporation, and so did have quite a few Seikos. I have a very, very fun Seiko as well.
Really?
Yeah, tuna can.
That's awesome. All right, this is your.
But I wear digital. Yeah, primarily. Martin's asking about wind tunnel and CFD. Ebert getting the shout-outs. Marcus shaking out the hands.
Is unfortunate with Ebert, I want to say, in two-wheel stock, he had a bent axle.
Yeah,
we got that Formula One. I'm
not sure, but this is a packed grid. We got. I'm just looking at the stand. We got Chan. We got Mike Soley, Antoine Verdun, Marcus, Lewis, Brent, Swaney, some other folks up there. Who else is up there? I don't know. I'm gonna learn. Eric Zom, Martin Villa.
Nice start.
Clean start, and Marcus bringing him around.
This
MWX and Piranha. Looks like Brian Swaney.
This is your B main #1 for GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
And Mike Soley up there running a Joe Marima body on an RX-28. And a big tangle. Nope.
Everybody's in pull one. All right, now who came out of that one?
Yep. We're going to have big changes. Ebert, Ortiz,
Come
lots
on,
of cheers.
Ebert.
And Chom and Eric. Marcus in 4, Brian in 5, and Mike in 6. So that 1, 2, 3 getting pushed 3 spots back.
That was a large shuffle.
Lewis in 7. Let's see if these guys can work back up to the front. 4 minutes to go.
We got Doss right on the bumper of Ebert.
Uh-oh, this is going to be interesting.
Now your leaders are going to want to get back up there. Marcus Williams already back up to that 3 spot, only 4/10 off of Doss. 3:35 left to go.
Marcus on an 11-0 hot lap. Solely on an 11-0. Brian on a 11-1. They've got 2 to 3
they
tenths.
touch there. Now we got a 4-way battle for that #2
Straightaway. Oh, straightaway. Oh, somehow magically does not hit anybody. Getting turned back around.
Ebert Ortiz has opened up a 2-second lead with 3:10 left to go in this one.
Good driving
Marcus
from
up
Ebert.
to the 2.
Oh, he's got a long lap, that lap. That's going to let Marcus close up.
Yeah.
And Marcus Marcus and Ebert, both from Texas. We're going to see how this San Antonio-Houston battle plays out.
They are 1 and 2 right now.
0.6 seconds. Oh, and Ebert clashes a pipe. That lets Marcus through for the lead.
Is that Doss on the back of Ebert?
Yep.
Nope, that's the lap vehicle, excuse me. All right, Marcus and Ebert, 1 and 2. It looks like, man, that was a lap car trying to turtle shell Ebert.
Yeah, it's at the B main level, at the World Championship, everybody's within 0.2 of hot lap. So, like, Antoine is in 10 right now.
Yep.
He's on an 11.3 lap.
Exactly.
Like, this is, you have to check up. Like, they're like if 10th is getting lapped and goes full speed,
yep,
they absolutely can drive into the back of 1.
Yeah. And Super Stock is the deepest class we have.
Yes, it's extremely deep. The motors are handout. They are teched within KV.
Yep.
It is extremely tight. Rollout is restricted. Fixed gearing. So
is the ESC open?
The ESC is open, and that's a bit controversial. I'm a big fan of Blinky, but a lot of the new ESCs have a Bluetooth function, which I think is the absolute stupidest thing on the planet. I have no idea why we need Bluetooth convenience on this type of stuff.
We don't.
It's a feature made by tech companies trying to not race. They
And
don't race.
I don't know if you have it in the 28th world, but there's cheater software in the 10 scale world. So that ESC will blink, but there's a bunch of boost in timing.
And that's the thing, like, and I wish people were honest and everything, but like ultimately, if you have something that can be changed wirelessly, they had to open up the timing. And that's how we ended up with open timing 2500. But I believe that Blinky 3500 was the way back in the day, and I believe it still is.
So I don't know. Was Sanwa actually kind of started that? So with the M17, with the Sanwa ESC on the radio, you could change the ESC settings.
Yep, you can do it with Futaba as well.
Yeah.
I used to do that a bit.
25 seconds left to go in this one.
Marcus, Ebert holding down second, man. That's a great run for Ebert.
Yep, Eric Azam up into that 3 from the 9.
Yeah, some big movers and a lot of disappointed faces from folks like Brian and Mike and 2-3 just finishing towards the back. But you know what? There's another man coming up.
All right. Marcus got it.
I was going to say Mike Soli picking that Joe Marima over the Piranha, even though he is pitting very close to me. And that's one of those things that's a personal preference. Just because it's the new hot body isn't necessarily the one for your setup or your driving style. That said, he did finish in 6. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm just making fun. He's a good friend.
All right, Matt's going to go get an interview, potentially. I don't know where he went.
No, I like that there's Joe Marimas and C9s.
He's coming.
And I love having different cars on the grid. We're going to get Marcus on the mic.
Man,
a rough weekend.
Man, oh man. We got Marcus here. You always have some sort of different shirt on when I see you, but I like the one today, man. Looking good. Oh man, always. Congrats on the win there, my man. Car looking great.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. It's been a long weekend. Finally got the car to come around where I like it. I'm comfortable driving it. So yeah, it was a good run. Wish I could have done that yesterday and the day before, but it is what it is.
What chassis you running this weekend?
MWX, of course.
Of course. Congratulations on the run, my man. And will we see you at the next PNWC?
Of course. I'll be there always.
All right, buddy. Congrats.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, so Marcus, always a character. Gonna grab that one. Back to the Joes in the booth.
Marcus racing Mini Z's with that guy for probably over 20 years.
All right.
Glad he's still with us doing the Mini Z. He's going to be there.
He's running X-Ability body, handout motor, marker tire, Sandwall radio, Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are X-Ability and Marca. In that number 3 spot is from San Antonio, Texas, is Alex Twinkle Toes Sotopegan. He's running a reflex car, marker tires, reflex servo, rad body, handout motor, MWX battery / reflex. That's interesting. Radio, Sandwall.
Yeah, I turned on the
Hobby
house
Wing, wants to thank
announcers.
His sponsors are RCHQ, Marca, 3D Cap, 88 RC, Lula Bella Creations. In that number 4 spot, from the Netherlands, is Sven Zanwan. He's using a reflex chassis. Is that Black Ones tires? Nothing else on there. GK Body and MiniShop.nl are his sponsors. From Pueblo, Colorado, United States, in that number 5 spot is Michael Maldonado. He's running a reflex chassis, market tires, reflex servo, rad body, PN handout motor, reflex, Sanwa, MC1 speed control. His sponsors are Reflex, Racing, Avid RC, and the shop at Mini RC. In that number 6 spot from Perito, Perito, Portugal. Is that right? Porto, Portugal, Jose Paquito. Of course, he's running an X-Ability. He is the owner of that company. If you want to have any questions about X-Ability, come see Jose. He's running Market Tires, Torque Servo, Rad Body, PN Tires, GK Battery, Futaba Radio, and Hobby Wing. Of course, I have to say his sponsor is X-Ability. He didn't write it down. In that number 7 spot from Budapest, Hungary, Daniel Schweitzer. Chassis is Reflex Racing Gen 3 Market Tires, Reflex Servo, Rad Body Handout Motor, Reflex Battery, Sandwall Radio, and a Reflex Speed Control. Special thanks to the Hungarian friends who are watching overseas with the live feed. His sponsors are Reflex, Marca, and Kyosho. In that number 8 spot, hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, Nick Sartor. Narc. I don't know why that came. Yeah. Chassis a Reflex, PN Market Tires, Reflex Servo, Rad Body, Handout Motor, Reflex 4600, 460 milliamp battery, MC1 speed control. His sponsors are Reflex Racing, Rad Body, Sort of Fast bearings, and screws. I'd like to thank my wife for all of her patience and support, Dustin Richards for all of his help and advice, and the Mini RZ crew back home for all of your racing fun each week. In that number 9 spot, hailing from Barnweld, Netherlands. I keep forgetting how to say this. Jerome Kosi. I said that wrong. He's running an XB1 X-Ability chassis with Market Tires, Torque Servo, Piranha Body, PN Motor, GK Battery, Futaba Radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are Marca, X-Ability, Mini Shop, GK Bodies. He wants to thank his wife and kids who always support me and let me go to the races. In that 10th spot, hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, Dustin Richards. He's running a Reflex chassis with a Reflex Servo, Rad Body, Reflex Racing MC1 Speedo. His sponsors are Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, Micro RC Syndicate, Luke. Is that Luke Dang Graphics? Special thanks to Luke Richards, Nick Sartor, Danny Sanchez, and the entire Indiana Mini Z crew back home. Go ahead and roll them out, guys.
Just a reminder, Silver Horse RC is sponsoring the Superstock class this weekend. Thank you, Danny Sanchez and
All right, we're back. Driver introductions for our GTLM Superstock A main number 2. I dropped that waffle link in the chat. This class is brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Now,
What were we talking about?
Soto won A main. Soto won A main number 1 last night.
Oh, he did?
Yes. And he had EJ quarter mash on his back bumper.
No, this is Superstock. Samuel won.
Oh,
They won.
Samuel won, yes.
Yeah, EJ was in like a huge lead. Something happened to his car. Samuel closed down on him and passed him on the last lap with an amazing pass. So that was
How
a
did Soto win?
Soto won GT mod.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. So Samuel could lock it up right now. If Samuel wins, Samuel is the Superstock World Champion for 2025. Yep.
All right.
So as they grid up, I was saying something about when the club racers here that race week in, week out say that the grip is up and they're just figuring it out on Sunday. Understand how high the grip is right now. It's uncomfortable to drive.
Oh, I bet.
Like if you come here on a club race from any other track in the world and don't get a setup from someone here, your car will flip off the track in the first corner.
And it seems like the front tires are too small to get that glue bead around the sidewall.
You can.
You can?
Yeah. It's glue or discs. Like you just can't drive without that here.
What?
All right.
Clean start,
Clean start. Everybody's in running order. This is the A main.
So what do you prefer? Do you prefer glue or discs?
It depends. Discs are very easy. Glue is more difficult, but it is extremely consistent.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody getting turned up over on the finger. That's going to red top. That's going to be Maldonado, I believe.
Yep.
Going to the back of the pack. Oh, somebody getting turned over going into the finger.
EJ walked away in Formula One. He's going to try to do the same thing here. He does not have that buffer of A main number 1, so he's got to really put it down in the 2 and 3 if he wants to come home with the world championship.
Yeah, he's in position for it right now, and a minute down, 7 left to go. It's an extremely long race, especially with this level.
Yes.
Maldonado flipping off the track. I think he probably went aggressive on his setup, trying to roll the dice, get up in the mix, but it's not quite paying off for him.
All right, EJ walking around. Looks like we got a battle for 3 and 4 between Soto and Jose.
Yep, where's that at? That's going to be on the
we're
left side on the straightaway. Oh, Jose taps and gets turned upside down.
That'll give Alex some breathing room.
And Nick and Daniel and Sven all get around him. Going from 4 to 7, painful. This is what happens in Superstock at this level.
Yeah, there is no room to tap. We still have 6:10 left to go in this one.
Leader's got clear track ahead of him right now. Built up a 3.7 second gap.
10-5.
But that's what happened in A1, man. He had a 6-second lead, and then Samuel was able to close down on him in the last minute.
We'll see, though. I mean, he's got something today.
And he's working through traffic right now.
And that's another thing. We're looking at, it's 11:15 in the morning. We were racing late last night. That has to have an effect on the driver's mentality.
Yeah, that's the scary part right there. When a driver doesn't open right there, but then taps open, you never know where they're going to bounce.
Right.
And he got a lucky bounce, probably got under EJ's nerves a little bit, and then EJ makes a left where he should have made a right on the bottom corner of the track.
Yep.
But now he's getting back in rhythm. Lots of room in front of him.
All right, we got a battle right here. This is for third between Alex and Sven.
Oh, Alex is going to try to pressure Samuel. Alex and EJ, good friends, race together. Oh, Alex is right in the wheel tracks. Oh, and Samuel looks like he posts it. Is that going to let Alex
that was,
through for two?
Alex.
Oh, Alex was in the two.
No,
Alex
was
and
in the
Sven.
three.
So that's what it is. So it's a battle for three. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So Alex posts it, lets Sven and Nick by.
Yeah.
And now Paquito's on Alex's tail. So that's a good tight battle on the track.
Yeah.
And wow, EJ dropping 10.5 fast lap. He's just got the pace. He's just got to control it. Coming up on your halfway mark now. Again,
Now this is where it becomes tough.
exactly. Starting to get some voltage sag. The car's starting to feel a little bit different. Every single corner you start asking yourself questions like, oh, what was that?
Yeah. Three.
Oh,
Battle
Maldonado
between
flipping off the track.
Sven and Nick. Sven and Nick for 3 and 4. Nick with the pink car, Sven with the white car, battling for that number 3 spot with 3:40 left to go. They're quite a ways behind second. They're about 2.4 behind second place. But that is our battle on the track. Taps out. That's going to put Sven up into the 3.
Car upside down.
I believe that
Leader
was
gets through.
Nick Sarter. Nick
Up.
Sarter to the 3.
Yep, he's-
Alex back into the 4.
3 seconds back.
All right, we're on the leader now. A little bit of a bobble, but he had a 4.7 second lead that last time by. So he's going to lose about a second with 2:55 left to go.
Yep, 3 minutes. This is where I was telling folks, again, if you're not used to 8-minute racing, all the work you've done so far is to position yourself for this moment. The last 3 minutes of the race are actually where the race is. 1 minute, not enough time to make a move. 3 minutes, enough time to make moves. You just
Right.
want to be within touching distance.
Samuel's making up ground again.
Yeah, he
3.1
is.
that last time.
He is.
See this time, 10-9 to a 10-8.
Yep.
Another 10-9. He's shaving tenths.
He is shaving tenths.
11-0 that time by EJ.
10 minutes left to
2-7.
go.
Here we go.
Yep, here it is again. 2 minutes left to go.
We'll see if Samuel has enough time because that's a 10-9 to a 10-8. Samuel has that endgame car. EJ.
EJ goes 10-8 this time.
Good lap late in the race from EJ. 2-6. Another 10-8. All right, he's starting to pull away
To
a
an
little bit again.
11-3. And this is kind of the game. You're trying to force somebody to push.
Right.
You don't want to push. You're trying to force somebody to push.
Right.
Samuel is capable of throwing in a minute and a half of heaters, though.
Yes, 11-0 from EJ, and EJ is coming up to traffic.
That's Tap's coming onto the straightaway.
This
Minute left to
11-2.
go. Yep.
This is going to make it tough.
That was that Tap coming on the straightaway. Kills all your momentum going in, and that costs a ton of time with these slower motors.
Yep. Oh, 11-3.
Another 11-3
I didn't
to a
see
10-9.
anything really happen that last time by.
Traffic.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just playing it safe through traffic is my guess.
40 seconds left to go. Still 2.6 between Samuel and EJ.
Oh, car flipping.
A car almost tomahawked him on the straightaway.
Yep.
Oh.
11-1 to an 11 flat.
Because, 2 seconds is a good lead, keep it on the wheels, but you can lose that in a bad crash.
Yep. And that's the thing. At this point, EJ's trying to make Samuel chase and make Samuel make a mistake.
EJ on his final lap. I would just stay behind traffic, man.
I
wouldn't
would
push
too.
it. Don't
I would
push
too.
it.
I would actually end the race right there.
Awesome race from
I would
EJ
hit the brakes and
Gormash.
cross the loop with one less lap. All right.
Top 3 on the lead lap, too. That's a good one. Is Matt's going to go get an interview.
See what we got here. Yep, glue versus disc. Yeah, glue is lighter. Glue is also a little bit easier to control with a sanding stick. To adjust the split of the slippery part and the
All right, we're moving on to two-wheel drive open. Our sponsor for this class is Reflex Racing. All right, go ahead and roll them out. Be careful, marshals, when you walk out. Two-wheel drive open. I'm missing sponsor team for race number 9, or racer number 9. P9 in two-wheel drive open. I'm missing your sponsor team. Watch straight, watch straight. Straight. It's clear. Thanks, sir. All right, Scott's not going to make this one, I think. Clear. Marshals, if you see any rails popped up around you, please pop them back down. If you see any rails lifted around you, please place it back into position. Straight, clear. All right, let's go ahead and close the straightaway down and get these guys lined up. In that number 1 spot is Owen. And the 2 is going to be Jason. Phillip, Mr. PN himself, in that number 3 spot. And the 4 is going to be Mike. And the 5 is going to be Paul. We got Tim in the 6, Eric in the 7, Anson in the 8, Ben in the 9, and Eugene in the 10. Grant. Who's marshalling? Who's marshalling here in the middle? Right here? Who's marshalling right here? Can you come over here and stand in front of the camera, please?
That's track announcer.
Last car goes by. No, come over here. As soon as the last car goes by, then move across. All right. You ready, Grant? Grant ready? Corey ready? Yep. Ready? Drivers ready? Here we go. Lesson 5.
All right, sorry, guys. That was my mistake. I was trying to clear the overlays, and that killed the audio. Thanks for letting us know.
All right, are we back? We are back. This is open. This is GT Open two-wheel drive D main.
Yep.
So where did we lose audio? Were we talking about sanding sticks or something?
I don't know. Leader bouncing off the sweeper.
Said lost audio sanding stick comment. Yeah, maybe talking about glue versus discs.
Oh, straight away. No.
This is oh, it looks like. Wait, is this Philip Ing in the lead?
Yeah,
PN Racing. Look at that.
I think a lot has happened in the last lap, but it is still
Philip's still out front. That's right.
Jason Kasuli in the 2, Paul Rojas in the 3.
Well, we didn't need to hear Eugene anyways. It would have just been a bunch of excuses about what happened yesterday. No, not Eugene. EJ. Sorry, Emu was Emu's on chat. Upside
we got
down
a couple
car.
upside down.
Yeah, no, it's
Got
cartwheeling car off the straightaway, getting marshaled onto the
That
straightaway.
might need
Terrifying.
instant replay on that one. That drops Phillip down to the 3. Anson to the lead.
Nice. So Anson is Philip's son.
Okay.
I was with him at the first PNWC. Anson was about 2 or 3 years old, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, no, sanding stick is a little bit easier to control the tire split, or the disc split, the slip split, call that. For discs, we have, most people have like 0.1 or 0.2 millimeters of change in between disc sizes. The dirty trick, not dirty trick, the pro tip is that you can true down discs in the same way you true down tires. So if we are running discs, a lot of the times we will start customizing them to hit the exact tire, the exact disc diameter that we want to create that disc split to the tire. And of course, as the tire wears down, we're trying to hold that tire and disc split.
Oh, we got a father-son battle between Anson and Phillip.
All right, here we go. Let's see how the Ing family works together compared to the Modelizer family.
Exactly. Oh, I think Phillip might have. Phillip just got around. I want to say Jason might have moved into the 2. We'll see this time by.
Brianna shouting out Riley and the Mini Z-Track P1 Mini RC.
Father, son battling out. Ooh, we have some tap. Anson to the point. This is your D main of 2-wheel.
Oh, Anson taps Phillip back around.
This is your D main of 2-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Anson's got the corner speed, but he is driving much more aggressively. Oh, he blows that. Phillip taps.
Oh, Phillip taps.
Anson taps. They're just so courteous.
That car, that might be Owen that might have taken the lead. We'll see this time by.
Oh, that's true. I think Owen did take the lead. There. Anson is still in the lead.
Wow. Oh. Man, that car pushed way hard. Oh,
Phillip.
Go, Phillip, go. That wasn't your fault. Don't wait for him.
I don't think he was waiting. He was stuck on the rail.
No, he was off the rail. He was waiting. All right. Phil to the point.
No one wants to win this one.
Owen up to the 2. 25 seconds left to go. Oh, making their way through. Oh, collision. We'll see if Owen gets by him. I think Owen might have taken it with 10 seconds left to go. Oh, we got one in the sweeper, though. Oh, Jason on the last lap. Let's see if he can finish it off. Down the straightaway, around the sweeper, it's going to be
Jason Kasuli coming through.
Jason Kasuli.
Pro tip, Jason wearing headphones up there, dialing out the nonsense. Or one headphone. He's got his sweet tunes playing. Just like the documentary Iron Eagle. Okay, EJ getting another shot at this A2 interview.
Here we go. A little bit better now. We hit the space bar. Audio went away. Dude, congratulations on that run. We were saying that it's a new day for you here.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm actually kind of glad I got to do this redo because I really got to give Sam credit. Samuel, I don't know. Does he go by Sam? I don't know. But that pass that he made on me in A1, that was a good move, man. That was a really good move. But in A1, I don't know what got said on the audio before, so I'll just restate it. Like, my body was rubbing the track a little bit. After Q3, my car was really good. All my friends were telling me, just don't touch the car, don't touch the car, don't touch the car. Little did I know, my body was starting to sag a little bit down in the rear, so I went into A1, and my body was dragging around the track, and that cost me some pace. I got that corrected today. Unfortunately, I got a nice clean run. Made a couple small taps, but didn't hurt me too much. I was able to build an early gap and then hold it till the end. He was starting to eat into my gap a little bit at the end, so maybe he's got something for me late run, but hopefully in A3 I can do the same thing, get an early lead, hold it, take it to the finish.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, let's see if, what's his name?
All right, we're getting Jason up here for his victory interview.
So we're back. We're back. Congratulations on that run, man. I could see you were elated about that.
Yeah, felt good because the car was crap most of yesterday. Broke a few times. Today it was good. So it was finally good to finish 2 races.
Makes it all worth it. You going to be out at the PNWC next year if you can?
Hopefully I can be, yes.
God's willing. Congratulations on the run, my man. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. All righty, guys. More racing coming your way. Back to you, the Joes.
We got Andrea cheering for Riley. Riley is up in this C1 main. Got the whole Tracy family rooting for Riley. Chris asking what the best disc brand is. It's not really a best brand. The discs are kind of part of a wheel system. So whichever wheel you choose that disc. And probably different advantages for different types of wheels. Probably some weight, some stiffness, or softness, depending on which you like. Also, just concentricity, how round and true they are. Delrin tends to be extremely round and true, but nothing sticks to it. I don't care how you groove it or sand it, but the glue does not like it, so I don't like it.
All right, let's see if we get a clean start. Pretty good start. Great start.
Oh, somebody gets hung up, but that is a clean start.
Oh, leader going wide.
Wow. Leader, Victor, that's Victor. I was like, I was like, who's driving with that pitch and punch style? That is Victor. Yep, you could see him just like
oh, you're
like 20 clicks of drag brake just coming to a dead halt and then just firing it out in the chicane. Look at the here, zip, zip, zip.
Oh,
we're on another race.
The older I get, the more I've come. Oh, your leader stuffs it. The older I get, the more I come to rely on my drag brake. That's going to be Nino into the lead.
Oh, Nino.
Hidaki in the 2. Victor down to the 3. Cameraman Chris is chirping in my ear.
Got Gary in this one. Got Johnny Musso
nice
in this
pass.
one. Riley, and then Bill
but
Crotty.
your leader then, Hidaki took the lead, but he stuffs it.
Gary's working 6 to the 3 right now.
Who's this? Somebody just moved into the lead.
Is it Psyche?
That's going to be Victor.
No, Victor back up to the front. And Gary, so where is this track battle?
Well,
Victor stuffs it. Oh, Gary's leading now. He drives into traffic, though.
Yep. Lap cars, tough issue to deal with. Here's for second place. There's a lap car between 2 and 3 right now.
They're next to each other on the stand as well.
That is a battle for
Hideaki up to this 2 spot ahead of Gary. They're right next to each other, 0.2 apart on the clock. Oh, that blue car is Hideaki. Gary in the orange car going through infield 1, coming into infield 2 right now over the finger. Gary runs it wide, coming into the chicane, gives Hideaki a little bit of breathing room on that straightaway. Hideaki's converting that into a bigger gap, but then has to check up behind traffic. That's going to let Gary close right back up on his bumper. Hideaki just hesitated with traffic, which you have to at this level. Like, it's just so fast. That is their 2-3 battle.
Oh.
They are not. He is not opening up. Is that one? No, that's not Victor.
That wasn't Victor. Victor is coming onto
Yeah,
the
they need to call traffic for that white and black car, or white, red, and black car. That is holding up 2-3 battle.
Yep. We'll see if Nino can find that move. They're going around some lap traffic. Oh, he taps into the first chicane, and that's going to put Nino to the 2. All right. Victor has opened up a 3.2 lead. Nino into the 2.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. That white and red car was actually Hideaki. That was for position.
It was. It's Jose. No, Jose's still not within striking distance of number 3 right now with a minute 25 left to go.
Yeah, Victor's got a
2.8.
3-second, 2.8. But Jose and Hideaki battling it out right now.
Doing some nice 10-3s out there, nice and consistent. We got a second place battle again. Ooh. Oh, excuse me, no, that is not.
Jose making the move on
Second
Hideaki.
place, but that's a lap car that's pushing Nino right now. Oh, Nino taps. That will put Jose on Nino's back bumper, though.
That's the thing. Like, at some point, you just got to hang out.
Yep. Ooh. Leader almost got backed into.
Yep. Victor got lucky just driving under that car on 2 wheels.
That is still the craziest thing to me that in 28 scale racing that reverse is allowed.
Yeah, it is. It's a thing. I have driven without reverse. And it's frustrating, but I kind of like it.
It's good if you use it wisely.
Oh, it's miserable for racing. Like,
Yeah, I've been seeing.
your leader
taps again.
Big time. That's going to let
This is
everybody
gonna be your
on the
last lap too.
Oh, Hideaki taps.
Nino in that 2. They're going to get caught. Victor Moy is going to take.
Victor takes it, hangs on to it.
Your C1 of two-wheel drive open brought to you by Reflex Racing. Matt's going to go get an interview with Victor Moy. I just got a text from my wife saying it's snowing at home already.
Oh.
I'm upset.
Victor, good running out there, man.
Thank you.
Did really, really well. Might want to hit that space bar, Joe. There we go. Dude, you're looking good out there. Seen you many times today. Where was this in qualifying, man?
I had some issues with qualifying. My cars weren't running the way I wanted to be until like the end of the qualifying rounds. This is where I ended up, but just drove smooth this weekend and just trying to do my best.
Congrats, my man. Will this be your last PNWC? Or are you going to be traveling a bit?
I'm not too sure. I think I'm going to try to hit some of the 128 SRA races next year. But depending on where the world will be next year, will be depending on if I can.
Time to get that passport.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. All right, great job, Victor.
All right, thank you.
See you, buddy. All righty, guys. Man, Victor taking a couple classes right there in the lowers. He might have been able to make those A main events. We'll see here in the future. Back to you, Joes.
All right, Emu bringing up old stuff. I got to bring up old stuff, but I did write a blog post a long time ago, back in the old Reflex days. This was back when the wheels were made out of plastic that was not soakable in like acetone to get the glue to break. And so when you glued tires to wheels, the wheels were basically done after that. And the thing I said, I believe, was wheels are cheap and victory is rare.
Right.
And that was the case back then. Now, like the wheels are made out of like materials that you can soak in acetone, basically get the glue to break, and then just mount up new tires. And actually, I think that that's a better wheel a lot of the times because the acetone cleans off a lot of the junk, and the tire the glue adheres better. Yeah. So
what I've been using to clean my rims and my beads, my dad is a printing pressman, and he gets this blanket wash from work that cleans the ink off the blankets, but it's rubber and plastic safe, so it's strong enough to clean ink off. And you could sit there and motor cleaner and simple green and think you got all the gunk, and then you hit it with that, and your rag still has junk on it because it strips absolutely everything.
Interesting. That might be some stuff to get a hold of. So, Tom asking how much of a bigger of a venue PNWC can support. I'd like to see more drivers. I don't think it's a venue thing.
No, they can support more. There's more room to fit people.
Yeah, it's not about the space. In fact, like this is one of those, like RC. This is an oddball event, to be honest, because many times PNWC is not held at a hobby shop or at a track or at a club like this. We go out into the wild, into the public, and we rent a place where there's foot traffic. Like imagine racing in a mall, like in the middle of a mall, not in a hobby shop in a mall, but in the middle of a mall, and we kind of put on a show for people, and it becomes part of the excitement of it. Here we have a little bit more of a like private party going on. Thailand, we were literally in the middle of a mall, and people would walk up, and they got the opportunity to see something new, which I like a lot. Understand it's not always available because rental space is expensive, but the beauty of RCP is that you can pick it up and go anywhere. The diehard racers will complain, though, because it does make for a learning curve on the track because it's in a weird environment.
Yes.
But that said, the track's the same for everybody.
I noticed Grant Matsushima has not checked.
He's not checked, but he's on the grid.
Yeah. Might be something on our end.
Yeah, I hope he's checked. Vamos, Saiki.
I'm being told on the screen behind us he's checked.
Here we go, lesson 5.
All right, well, we'll see. Nice clean start. This is your B main number 1 of two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex. Your leader taps out early. Oh, mayhem in the sweeper. Yeah, Grant is not checking.
Uh-oh. Well, good for him. It's probably going to be his best run of the weekend. And knowing Grant, he will take it. He loves just driving and racing.
Oh, it's double lapping him. That's unfortunate. He's having transponder issues. Daniel Schweizer is going to be your leader.
Yep, Canon Mini RC at the shop Mini RC. It is more about the number of time for the heats, and so we would have to change the racing format, which is all possible. We could get 300, 400, 500 entries and just run a different format, and that might be the case. That might be something to think about in the future.
Maybe, but do we really want it to turn into like a DNC or Silver State?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, is that what we want? That kind of race time style of production where it is, you can cram a bunch of people in there, but it is a little bit less
second
racing.
place taps. That's going to put Martin on his rear bumper.
Yeah, I don't actually know how the format is at those events. I just know they have a ton of people, and maybe it isn't less racing. Maybe it's more racing, but it's just a different format.
Well, they have a ton of people, but they have more freedom to be there from like super early to super late. So if you're racing in a mall,
Yeah,
you can't do it.
that's fair. That's fair.
Here we could.
Yep. A Bruno and a Hagberg. Yep. In this class, it would be fun, and it's something I'm thinking about trying to figure out. If anything, just to like, I love the fact that Masami's driving these things.
Yes.
And, it would be interesting to see their skill level at this, but at the same time, I don't even know if it's necessary. It's just kind of like cute.
We have a battle for the straightaway, or going down the straightaway. That's for the lead. Oh, he tapped out. Dustin to the point. Now, is that going to be Das? Nope, it's going to still be Schweizer in that too. Dustin's got the best mustache in this whole dang place.
Where is PNWC next year? I don't know. I
You
wish it was
know.
Bali. I actually don't. I'm going to talk to Philip. There were rumors of Bali, but again, things change in the selection process. Oh, somebody lost their wing.
I told Matt that if it's out of country and I'm not in budget, I'm going to hide it in a suitcase.
Good. Yeah, no, I would love for it to be Bali. I'm not sure, and I don't want to speak out of turn because, again, it's not my series. I want to respect Philip and his selection process, not trying to influence anything there. Yeah, but that would be fun.
It would be a lot of fun. Dustin stretching out that lead. Oh, get around traffic, upside down turtle. Dustin down in those 9.7s, 9.8s.
Ask Matt to front tires. Everybody, not everybody, but the PN front tire is a very good front tire. There's a bunch of different options. Depends on the class. So which class are you asking for specifically on front tire?
Ooh. All right, it looks like Dustin's through traffic now. Great driving and a lot of luck from Dustin to get through that traffic. We have under a minute left to go in this one.
Yeah, Dustin's very fast. He's been putting in the work. I know he's probably not happy to be BQ here, but he's definitely fast. Again, this is just alien territory for folks that haven't raced in this type of traction.
Right.
And it's really hard to find this type of traction to even test that and get experience.
Looks like Dustin's almost putting Daniel Schweizer a lap down.
Yeah, he's Dustin's not slow. He's very, very fast. For mod and 2500, two opposite ends of the spectrum. 2500, you're going to run a little bit edgier tire.
Yep.
Probably a little bit harder tire. But again, the traction is changing so much, and it's so high here. KS38 is probably a pretty good one. KSM 38. You can go to a KS34. You can go to a softer tire if you want a milder response.
All right.
I can actually, we can ask.
Yeah,
we
great
can
run
ask.
from Dustin Richards, taking that B main number 1. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, softer compounds will make it a little bit less forgiving on the front end.
All right, Matt's going to go down and get an interview with
I don't
Dustin
think anyone's running
Richards.
super softs.
Amazing run out there, Dustin. I know you have the speed to be in the A.
Yeah, we didn't come to be in the B, but try to put together a run here, show them that it's A-main material, a year's worth of work. Really want to thank my wife for supporting me through all this. My brother Luke, flying up here from North Carolina, got a great team around me. It's been a long journey from missing Worlds in Paris, but really excited to be here and showing in the B. We got one more.
Congrats, man. Look good out there.
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
All right, so we got Richards right there. No, brothers of 3, very quick in the RC realm. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, while we are waiting for them to start A-main introductions, we have our Waffle Up. We're giving away a hard-to-get RC 2018 kit, an X-Bility XB1. We're giving away an RTRC RTA V3. That's not even out yet. You'll get that in the first part of 2026 if you win it. We're giving away a Reflex Racing FX28 kit. That is RTQ, and that's what won A-main number 2 out there. And Rad Body of choice. We're giving away 2 of those. We're giving away 2 Ready Set Kyosho Mini Z kits under $200. All right, we're gonna wrap it up.
He's running a reflex chassis, Mark tires, reflex servo, rad body, reflex battery, sandwall radio, and a reflex speed control. His sponsors are Iron City, Reflex Racing, Rad Body, Avid, Sanwa, and Marca. He wants to thank Iron City RC Hobbies, his mom and dad, Christian and Joe, for everything they do, and EJ for mounting his tires. EJ is going to have to teach John how to mount tires after all these years. In that number 2 spot, Jose Paquito from Porto, Portugal. Big contingency here for Xability. His chassis is an Xability, Marca PN tires, Torque Servo, Xability Nova body, Hobby Wing speed control, Marca battery, Futaba radio, and Team Power speed control. Of course, his main sponsor is Xability, since he's the one that started and owns that company. In the number 3 spot from Paris, France, Mathieu De Rocha. His chassis is an RTRC version 3, Marca tires, AGFRC servo, rad body, Mako, Hobby Wing, Marca tire, battery, Sandwell radio, and Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are RTRC, ATPA, Puget, Lolo, and Marca. In the number 4 spot, hailing from Pornic, France, hope I said that right, is Guillaume Louis. His chassis is an RTRC version 3. His tires are PN and Marca. Servo is an AGFRC, Mako body, Hobby Wing motor, Marca battery, Sandwall radio with a DOS speed wheel, and a speed control is a Hobby Wing. His sponsors are RTRC, Silver Horse, Marca, and Puget. In that number 5 spot, and your winner of a main number 1 and probably the greatest race of his life, hailing from San Antonio, Texas, Alex Twinkle Toes Sotopegan. Chassis is a reflex, Marca tires, reflex servo, rad body, Hobby Wing motor, reflex battery, Sandwall radio, and Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are RCHQ, Marca, 3D Cap, 88RC, Lulabella Creations, MVD, and Mike Soley. Mike Soley saving his weekend again, just like he did at the 28 SRS race in Park Lane. In that number 6 spot, hailing from Cluis, France, Samuel Verdun. He's running an Xability chassis as well, with Marca tires, Torque servo, Nova body, Hobby Wing motor, Marca battery, Sandwell radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are Xability and Marca. In that number 7 spot, hailing from Pueblo, Colorado, Michael Maldonado. His chassis sponsor is his chassis is a reflex, Marca tires, reflex servo, rad body, Mako, DXR motor, battery was a reflex, Sandwell radio, MC1 speed control. His sponsors are Reflex, Avid RC, and Mini Shop RC. In that number 8 spot, hailing from Lajas, Puerto Rico, Jose Martinez. His chassis is a reflex servo, rad body, reflex battery, Fly Sky radio, and a reflex MC1 speed control. His sponsors are Reflex Racing, Rad Body, My Toy Hobby Shop. In that number 9 spot, from Union City, USA, California, His name is E.J. Evans. He is running an X-Ability with PN tires, X-Ability servo, Mako body, Hobby Wing motor, PN battery, San Juan radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. Thanks to PN and 5280 Raceway for hosting a wonderful race. In that number 10 spot, hailing from Thornton, Colorado, Art Screamo. His chassis is a Reflex Gen 3, Reflex Racing Servo, PN body, Hobby Wing motor, Reflex Racing battery, San Juan radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. Big thanks to Avid RC, Hobby Wing, Motive, Gravity RC. Huge shout out to Mike Donovan for the factory support. Thanks to Johnny Musso for the motor and all of the folks at 5280 that have been so supportive. Lastly, thanks to my daughter, Nicole, wife, Jerry, and love and support. All righty, let's go ahead and roll them out, drivers.
All right, we're back.
All right, driver announcements are done. They are warming up tires. This is A2 in GT Mod, two-wheel drive open, whatever you want to call it. This is the fast class.
Brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Yup. Answering the question, Emu, I don't know if the Super Softs would blow up in one run. It's just that they would push a lot, and it's just that weird balance of trying to get enough steering without flipping on this track. I wouldn't call them one runs, but at this level, the tires are getting prepped before every run.
Right.
So it's not like you can just run it.
At a race this level, too, you would want to run one run, I would think, even if it's not necessary.
Yeah, if it works for the car, it's a one-run tire. Yep, exactly. Bunch of tire choices, tire diameter. All right, great. A1 was very interesting. Soto, kind of the dark horse in this one, coming from 5 to take the win. There was a lot of traffic that hung up Paquito. Dixon and Paquito got together. We ran over that replay, and I'll say it again for anybody that missed it. There was actually contact there. We couldn't see it from our camera angle, but the level of sportsmanship, like Paquito apologizing to Dixon after and saying, "Hey, I'm sorry I hit you." Dixon saying, "Hey, yeah, racing incident." Dixon was losing the front end and had to check up going into the sweeper. Paquito taking avoiding action going around the outside and just upsetting the car. Shows you just how on edge these cars are. Just that little bit of a clip didn't cause anything right away, but then caused a weight transfer, which is what we actually saw on the replay, which led to a traction roll. Wild.
Everything happens so fast. All right, Matt's getting a shot of all the cars.
Attention building on the driver's stand too. They're going to shake it out and have some fun for 8 minutes. So Soto is the one that has a shot at locking this down. If there can be the same amount of chaos and he can come out on top, he has a shot at being the world champion, which is awesome. I think there would be a lot of cheers for that. But we've got Dixon trying to convert that TQ. Paquito hot on his heels, trying to repeat.
All right, we're off and running. Is it? It's a start. Wow. Dude, if Soto won this, I'd be thrilled.
I would be too. Long race. These guys are settling in. And
I mean, John Dixon's had the pace all.
Oh, and Dixon traction
got up on
rolls.
his nose.
Goes from 1 to 10.
That's rough. Mateo to the point. Jose in the 2.
Oh, man.
Guillaume in the 3.
Alex up to the 4.
Oh, and
nice.
Jose looking around the outside of Mathieu. Mathieu, runs
There's the
wide. That's going
pass.
to let Jose
Beautiful.
through. Guillaume gets through as well.
Nice.
Now
work
Guillaume
from
putting
Jose.
pressure on Jose.
Now Jose Paquito, let's see if he can put all of his world championship.
Oh, Jose runs
experience.
wide at the end of the sweeper. Guillaume checks up. Thought about it on the inside. Paquito's starting to get into his rhythm.
Man, already hitting traffic.
Yep. Guillaume staying in touch, though. Oh, and Paquito taps.
touches,
Oh,
so does-
and Guillaume
no.
taps.
Here comes Alex. Alex is going to move into that number 2 spot.
Guillaume avoiding action from Paquito's tap and ending up off the track.
Oh. All right, now Jose getting through traffic.
Paquito getting lucky. Making up for that A1 luck, to be honest, though.
Yes. We got 5:50 left to go. Jose's got clear track. Oh. Got it, bottom left-hand screen, instant replay, but here is a race for the lead right now. Alex is on him. Here we go. Oh, excuse me, that was not a battle. Cameraman Chris, that was a lap car. All right, Alex is going to hold on to that number 2 spot. Jose Paquito, he's actually starting to run away with this thing a bit. He's opened up a 6.5 second lead. Guillaume moves into the 2. Got a battle for 3 and 4 between Alex and Mateo.
Yeah, Mathieu's fast for sure. Alex is just holding it tight. Oh, and Mathieu dives up the inside. That was a really nice move from Mathieu.
Absolutely. Oh, Alex down to the 4.
Oh, Dixon traction rolling right there, clipping a pole. And Albert
Dixon was up back
marshalling,
up to the
trying
5.
to get up there. Jose's just so consistent.
Yeah, this is Jose's. I don't think is going to drop another one.
Yeah, that's the
if
thing. He's
possible.
got a gap now, and he doesn't have to risk it. He's
7.5 seconds.
Yeah, he's been able, the other drivers have been able to put him under pressure, and he does tap. It's just that they've been able to, he's just gotten the luck of the draw. When that tap happens, it's causing chaos behind him. They haven't been able to take advantage of that pressure.
Exactly. Our battle right now, though, is between Guillaume and Mateo. Right here, battle for 2 and 3. Guillaume and Mateo, 4/10 apart with 3:25 left to go. Jose just try. You know what though? Sometimes when you drive safe, it can bite you.
Yeah, I don't buy that in this particular race.
Yeah.
I think that that Jose's doing the right thing. I think he's got it now. Driving safe is definitely the right play here.
Your leader is starting to catch up to Mateo to lap him.
Yeah, these mod races, even at this level, can be chaotic. And Dixon getting hung up on the pipe.
Yep.
Soto's hitting the same spot. These guys are getting a lot of exit steering coming out of that chicane in infield 1.
All right. Guillaume in the 2 with 2:25 left to go. Still a battle between Guillaume and Mateo. They're more like 8/10 apart now. They're trying to keep Jose. 2:05 left to go. They get around traffic. 2 minutes left to go. Here it is. Into the infield. First chicane, then the bus stop through the finger. Mateo's a little bit tighter. Oh, almost got into it with traffic. 1:35 left to go. Oh, he touches a little bit. That's going to give Guillaume about an inch of breathing room.
Yep. Still a minute and a half left to go. Again, long races.
He taps.
Exactly.
Yep. Mateo. Now let's see what Mateo can do with Guillaume pressuring. It's super easy to follow. It's hard to lead. 1 minute left to go. Oh.
Oh.
Jose's backed off a bit. Jose's looking at the backside of Guillaume and Mateo. 45 seconds left to go.
Yeah, these two are just battling it out.
Oh, a little tap from Guillaume.
Not much in it for these two, to be honest. They're just trying to have some fun out there, I think.
The leader's coming up behind him.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left to go, I don't see that happening.
I think Jose's
He's just gonna back it off. He's gonna take the A2.
Yep. Oh, he touches. They're gonna go around one more time after this.
This kind of changes things, though. I don't know if Mateo has enough.
Oh, they're getting into traffic. It's here. Now or never. He's down the. Oh, he taps out. Mateo
on the last lap. Mateo coming around. Guillaume hitting the outside of the straightaway on the last lap.
How about
trying to get that power
Alex
down?
is catching back up in that number 4 spot.
He was. So Alex got a 1 and a 4. Paquito with a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, it was 1 and a 2. So, all right, Matt's gonna go get an interview with Jose Paquito.
All right, Mike's still hot while Paquito's coming over. Great run for Paquito, just calm and in control. A little bit of chaos in the first minute, but settling in.
Is the run you wanted right there, almost lapping the entire field.
Yeah.
We were talking last night, Jose, that seemed to be the fastest driver that was out there. You were having a lot of trouble with traffic yesterday. Today worked out much better for you.
Yes, yesterday unlucky day, but it's part of the race. And today I have luck there on the chicane in front of the straight because I hit a little bit, and the second guy bounced and they crashed with the third. So I gain. So today maybe is my lucky day.
Hey, well, let's hope for it. Well, trying to defend that championship, congratulations with your own car, Xbility RC. Doing very good out there. We're also giving one away on the waffle, so thank you so much for the support of the live stream.
My pleasure.
And very, very fast out there, sir, showing what the car can do. Congratulations. You guys got a new F1 coming out here in the future.
Exactly. This is the final prototype. We just need to review some things, but they are here on the round of the corner.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You got it.
Bye.
Jose Paquito right there. He's going to grab that number 1. I believe he had a 2 yesterday. Can he grab another one later on? The Joes, discuss it.
I think he's definitely in the right spot. He's got confidence. He's got a good He had a great run. That wasn't a good one. It was a great run. He got a little bit of luck, and like everything seems to be rolling his way after that one. So we'll see how it turns into 8-3.
Yes. We're gonna go back to an instant replay from that race.
What are we looking at here?
Very end.
Oh, that's going to be Guillaume getting wide and then just clipping the end of the edge of the straightaway.
Snagged him.
Yep.
Beautiful run.
Yeah, that edge of the straightaway is pretty dangerous, to be honest. It's something that I do on my personal track. I usually flip the outside rail just because it doesn't snag.
Well, I'm also looking at it. That piece of rail is up and hanging a little bit too.
Yeah, that may be before or after, but pro tip, if you're setting up a personal track, flip the rails from the tiles underneath to make them go kind of like V's instead of A's, so the edge doesn't catch you on the outside.
Gotcha. We got a replay of Dixon as well.
Dixon, this is on lap 1. He just gets...
Oh, it's loose.
And then bicycles it, and then it's over.
And then
Paquito
Jose
taps, and then look at the edge of that. Clean straight through from Mathieu.
Man. And it was almost over by the time he landed. This is your B main of your all-wheel drive open, brought to you by RC Direct. Matt dropped the waffle link in the chat for all you. We're giving away a lot of phenomenal prizes. We're off and running. Oh, false start. So
I'm still picking Soto as my dark horse for GT Mod.
I
want him. Hey, straight away. Sorry for those of you on the stream. Yeah, it's silly. False start and people like going full throttle on the straightaway to get back to grid makes no sense.
Yeah. And
But-
I don't think we have a language barrier on the driver's stand either.
Yeah, right. Yeah, best way to clean RCP track, please do not use Simple Green. It just turns the track into goo.
Okay.
Even watered down Simple Green, I just don't prefer that. Wet cloth is good. Leaf blower, also good. Vacuum is good, but not with any bristle brushes or like spinning brushes that just chews up the tile.
Okay.
That's got to be. They're going to let that one go?
Let it go.
All right. That was silly.
Oh, leader taps, or traction rolls. That's going to put Brian into the lead. Oh, he goes wide. Here comes Ian. Ian traction rolls. Nobody wants to lead.
Yeah, all-wheel drive. I am not envious of trying to get an all-wheel drive car to stay on
Sweeney.
4 here at this track on this day.
Brian taps. Brian, your early leader in this one. Coming up next is going to be your A main of all-wheel drive open, brought to you by RC Direct.
All right, Tom B, you got to hook it up. Put a link in for how you're getting wide tape rollers, because I've been wanting to do this myself for the dust to clean up the track, but largest I've ever found is like maybe a foot wide.
Yeah. You know, I have these things that clean off pet hair, and it's like a gel.
Yeah.
And you use that, and then you clean it off, and then it just sucks everything, and without doing any damage.
Adrian, I don't know if we're doing. We are doing chassis focus, but if you look at the if you look at the left side where the names are, usually there's a logo at the bottom right or bottom left of their image, the driver's image. If they filled it out. If there's anybody in particular you're interested in, I might know it off the top of my head.
I mean, Tim's obviously PN. Oh. Johnny Musso up into the 2.
Oh, in terms of all-wheel drive, PN doesn't make an all-wheel drive, though, so it's an interesting question as to what Tim is driving.
Absolutely. PN. All right. Brian's just having a nice, clean run.
Yeah, Brian is a very, very experienced driver. Knows how to put together a 95+% consistency run.
Yep.
Yeah,
Where's Brian from?
I'm not sure, but he is part of that Silver Horse crew.
Okay.
Somebody did post the 97.7 consistency for Paquito.
Wow. And he had some bobbles.
Yeah. He didn't. That's the thing. He didn't have big bobbles.
Right.
He had bobbles.
It's just slight taps.
Yeah. That's the thing. Maybe that's luck. Maybe that's driving style. Maybe that's I don't think it's setup per se, or maybe it is setup. But when you have a mistake, minimizing the impact of that mistake is critical. I don't know if 28 is a scale, at least at this stage, where you can have a mistake-free run.
Yeah,
I think
Tim Westland moved to the lead in this one.
Nice. Brian, I think, is North Carolina. Yeah, the track's just too inconsistent, and it's a little bit of damage control every time, especially with mod.
Yep. Tim Westland coming from that 3 spot. Ooh, is that him? Oh, okay. Here we go. We're on Tim. They're about a section apart right now.
Yeah, Tim's on the straightaway in that white and red car. Through infield 1 into infield 2. Coming up into traffic. Ooh, makes it clean around that car that got posted. Coming on the straightaway right now. Oh, and beefs it coming on the straightaway. That's going to cost him. That might be Brian right with him now.
Brian back to the lead. Now we have a battle for 1 and 2 around the finger, through the loop, down the straightaway.
That is your 1-2 battle coming in infield 1.
Through the bus stop. Got less than a minute to go.
To Scott's RC shop, ex-Billy doesn't drive like Jose's. Jose is an extremely talented driver.
Very.
No doubt. Like, I've seen him drive cars that have no reason to as good as they do. I've heard people comment on his the car that he's been driving, not the Xbility, but on other cars, and said, "Wow, that looks so smooth." And I'm like, "I'm
your
track
leader
side."
pops. Oh, Tim pops.
Uh-oh. So do we have a position change, or they're still at? All right. They don't want to give it up.
One tap apiece.
They hit the exact same spot too.
Oh, getting around. Oh, lap traffic.
Oh, doing the hip check. Little hip check on the last lap.
Brian, he's going to win that one.
Brian's going to take it. Yeah, no, I've seen Jose drive cars, and on camera they look so smooth, and on track, and literally I've watched that run trackside, and they are a handful, and he's just wheeling it. So
going to go get an interview
extremely impressive driver, and his car is definitely locked in for Sunday right now.
Also, mere mortals, it's very rare that we can drive a pro's setup.
Absolutely. It takes progression, and that's the thing. Like, if you get... It's almost like any hobby or sport or activity or career or job.
Brian running well out there, man.
I was just
Great
trying
run.
To break. I was just trying not to break that time. So I've broke so much stuff with that thing. So a little redemption from the F1 and the super stock. So yeah, that feels good.
Coming out swinging today here on Sunday. Anybody you'd like to thank back home?
Wife, daughter, love them, and Danny Sanchez.
Great job, buddy.
Thanks, man.
All right, buddy. All righty. A little emotional there for him. Great job, Brian. Back to the Joes.
Awesome, Brian Swaney. Getting it done in all-wheel drive B. Good stuff.
All right, we're going to start driver introductions here soon.
Yeah.
For your PN all-wheel drive Open A main number 2.
Yeah, that's the thing, Martin. I'm starting to believe less and less in this in a myth of driver style. There is a myth. There are driver styles, but there is a fast driving style, and it may not be for everyone. And that's just the honesty you have to have with yourself. That says, like, right now, I'm struggling with it. I've hit my limit in terms of my driving style, and I'm having to change my driving style if I want to keep up with Dixon when we're practicing, or even to be able to offer him relevant feedback or relevant tuning. Like, if I want to work on his car, I need to be. I always try to be within 2/10 of Dixon on a hot lap, and that's really hard to do.
Oh, yeah.
And whenever I'm in my style, I can't do it. I have to change and adapt to what he's doing. So it, like I was mentioning, with any skill, there is a progression and there is a comfort zone. And unless you push that comfort zone, you may be perfectly happy and enjoy the crap out of driving your car. Because whenever I fall back to my kind of rear steer style, I have so much fun on the track, and I just love it. And part of me don't want to let go of that. And I might just end up sticking with that and just having fun. But if I want to be helpful to people that are at the pointy end of the stick, then I have to adapt to it.
Absolutely. We're about to start driver introduction here. I don't know if Matt's going to turn it over to the announcer.
All right. Left a phone up on the driver's stand. If anyone has found a phone up on the driver's stand, the Moose is looking for his.
All right, once they start going to driver introductions.
RC28's nice, man. It's a simple car, and that torsion bar rear is actually really consistent. There's a lot of like hemming and hawing and worrying before anyone's even driven it, before anyone even seen it, whether or not it would be tweaked or all this stuff. And it turns out it's really consistent.
I've already seen a new front end for it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I have not seen that yet. I actually I've been lucky to strike a deal with them on the Mako X bodies, and the latest ones will actually come with X2s. So looking for an X2, maybe an RC28. But I haven't even seen this new front end.
Yeah.
From Paris, France, is going to be Mathieu Darocha. He's running an RTB tires Marca servo AGFRC. Body is a Mako from RADBODY. Motor's a Hobby Wing. Battery is a Marca. Radio's a Sanwa. Speedo is a Hobby Wing. Sponsors are RTRC, ATPA, Puget, Lolo, and Marca. In that number 2 spot, hailing from Pornic, France, is Thomas Robbins. His chassis sponsor and creator of the chassis, actually, is RTRC. He's running Marca and PN tires, servos and AGFRC. Body is a Mako. Motor is a Hobby Wing. Fuel battery is a Marca. Radio is a Sanwa, and the speed control is a Hobby Wing. He would like to thank all of his family and friends, and of course all of his customers that have supported him in the RTRC platform. I added that one in there for you. Number 3 on the grid is going to be Guillaume Louis. He hails from Pornic, France as well. In that, his chassis is an RTRC running PN fronts and Marca rears. His servos an AGPRC. His body's a Mako, Hobby Wing motor, Marca battery, Sandwall radio with DAS speed wheel. Speed controls a Hobby Wing, and his sponsors are RTRC and Silver Horse RC and Marca. In that number 4 spot, hailing from Newburgh, New York, USA, Grant Boyd. He's running an RTRC chassis as well with Marca tires, AGFRC servo, Marca body, Hobby Wing motor, Marca battery, Sandwall radio, Hobby Wing speed control. Thank you to all my RTRC family, Marca Racing, and my parents for their support. A special thank you to my dad for getting me into this fun hobby many years ago. In that number 5 spot, hailing from Paris, France, Laurent Sastar. Probably said that wrong, sorry. He's running a chassis as a RTRC as well. Tires are Marca, servo AGFRC, Mako body, GL motor, battery is a GK. Motor or radio is a Sanwa, speed control is a Hobby Wing. Thank you to my friends. Mathieu and Darocha and my wife. In that number 6 spot, hailing from Paris, France, also is Eric Azam. He's running that RTRC, pretty dominant in this class. Tires are a PN and a Marca, servos a GL, bodies a Mako. Hobby Wing Motor, Marca Battery, Futaba Radio, GL Racing Speed Control. He has no sponsors, but likes to say thank you to, who's that, MM Racing? MM Racing? And RC Orange and Viles. In that number 7 spot, hailing from, I looked this one up, Chihuahua, Mexico, Jose Alvidrez. His chassis is an RTRC, followed with Marca tires, AGFRC servo, MKS from Marca body, GL motor, Marca battery, Sanwell radio, Hobby Wing. His sponsors are RTRC, 3D Cap. Thanks to everyone to make this event happen. In that number 8 spot from Montville, New Jersey, USA, Eric Brinkman. His chassis is an RTRC RTB, Marca tires, AGFRC servo. Body is a Mako MK5, Hobby Wings motor, MWX battery, Fly Sky radio, and Hobby Wing Mini 28. He has no sponsors, so great job for Eric making the A main in all-wheel drive. In that number 9 spot, hailing from France, Loic Libby. Another RTRC RTB car, PN front tires, Marca rear. Servo is an AOL. I haven't heard of that one. Body is a XVR, Xability body, PN motor, Marca battery, Noble radio, and a Hobby Wing speed control. His sponsors are 128 and Marca. In that number 10 spot, hailing from Middletown, New Jersey, USA, Jason Kasuli. He is also running a RTRC RTB car, Marca tires, GL servo, Marca body, MK5, MWX motor, Fly Sky radio, and MWX speed control. His sponsors are RTRC, MW Electronics, and Park Lane Hobbies. All righty, let's go ahead and roll them out, drivers.
Roll them out, roll them out, roll them out.
All right, we are back on.
All-wheel drive A2 warming them up. Mattia with the confidence already parked. Guillaume as well, just parked.
Did Mateo get this one last night?
I believe so, and you can tell the like they're just saving battery. Like, okay, one warm-up lap, park it. Very different from the other classes where people are still zipping around when they're calling them the grid. These guys are just like every microamp hour, minute, every microamp minute you can give me, I'll take.
Right, and that's the thing too. It's try to call traffic. There's Mateo, Thomas, Guillaume, Grant Boyd,
Laurent.
There's only 3 Americans in this main. Might have to hook him up with the new RADBODY, the guy with all that tape on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so all that tape, a lot of it is Teflon tape.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you look at Mathieu, he's kind of like completely eliminating the front-end splitter effect that I have on the Mako body with all of that tape. Makes it a little bit number, but it works for him. He's obviously very fast with it.
Sure. All right. All right, we're off and running. That was self-inflicted.
There is one car tapping out. Mateo's looking to become your next all-wheel drive world champion. How many would that make for him?
I can't even guess. I would guess
All of
at
them?
least 3 or 4, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, every year, he's the man to beat. Even Tomas, who is like a world champion multiple times, designed the car that Mathieu's driving. He's sitting here just trying to figure out how to get in front of him.
Oh, your leader's slicing through traffic already.
Oh,
Hitting
it gets
traffic
rear-ended,
within
and
30
Tomas
seconds.
gets through it. Yeah.
Robin catching up.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, Thomas getting into traffic.
Gets into
That's
the
not
leader.
good. That's going to give Mathieu another 1.5 seconds of lead. Sweeper in a straight.
Yep.
So see if Thomas can close back up. Yeah. What's his, who was asking? Got me some. Yep. Why are they so hard to drive?
Yeah.
Emu's absolutely right. Oh.
Oh, leader crash. Is the leader broke?
He's
Leader broke? That's going to put Thomas Robin up to the lead. Guillaume up to 2.
Oh, boy, we're going to A3.
Absolutely.
We're going to A3. Maybe we get a replay on that break.
I don't know.
Olsen's not doing work. He's talking about
Yeah.
the cars.
Oh, man.
Wow, Guillaume and Thomas now.
Yeah,
Oh, and
Guillaume
Guillaume tags it coming around the straightaway. That's going to let Thomas back into the lead. And who's...
Oh.
Guillaume tags it again. That's
Yep.
going to give Thomas about a 2-second lead now.
That green car down the straightaway he goes. Under the loop right now. Guillaume through the first chicane. That green car leads him around. Around the finger he goes. Down the
All
straightaway
right.
he goes. Right away he goes. Right in front of me.
Yeah, Emu's absolutely right. The all-wheel drive, just because of the way they're packaged, they have a higher CG.
Yeah.
The
All right.
RTB definitely has a lower CG than most, but it's still
we got a
compared to
battle.
two-wheel drive.
Oh, Guillaume taps. That's going to let Thomas get back to his rear wing. We have a battle for the lead right now down the
How did Guillaume
straightaway into
get
the
back in
sweeper.
front? My goodness, this is chaos.
Things happen so fast. Oh,
Tomas is getting on the gas earlier. That may cost him a little bit later, but he is making up time on Guillaume, but it definitely is chewing up battery. Oh, and lap traffic gets in the way.
Gets them
drives
both.
into the door of Tomas.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
We still got over half of this race left to go. Thomas putting on severe pressure onto Guillaume.
They're just having fun. These guys, again, they race week in and week out, and Tomas cuts a tighter entry line.
Yeah.
Definitely getting on the tail of Guillaume. Guillaume, somebody was asking how, maybe you were asking how old Guillaume is. He's 25.
25. All right, Matt's gonna.
Yeah, there is a battle.
Matt's gonna save the instant replay for us. Oh, nice move
Oh,
from
Guillaume
Robin.
opens.
Oh,
Oh,
here
and
comes
they're-
Guillaume. They're
they're going
side by side.
Now it's time for Guillaume to apply the pressure, and he will. Oh, but he
he
gets too
taps
tight.
out. So let's get to that replay.
So we're going to go to what happened with Mathieu.
Maybe.
Maybe.
340 left to go. Instant replay coming your way.
Okay, Mathieu coming around, and he just tags it coming underneath the... Oh, and then he gets hit
It was
by
him
Thomas.
getting hit.
That's what happened. So Mathieu, after the sweeper, there's that hard... there's that area right there that we're seeing Thomas come through. He just catches the pipe, and all-wheel drive with that front-driven wheel kind of drives him up onto the rail, kind of high centers him a little bit. Thomas comes around unintentionally, just trying to get through, and hits him, and just hits him in the wrong spot, and that costs Mathieu the run. Something broken on that front right, I'm guessing.
All right. Robin,
Your leader. He's
Oh, he gets
gets
tangled
caught-
up. Same
Tangled up
car.
with traffic.
Oh. So yeah, higher CG on these cars, just because there's more stuff to fit in the car.
There's more than straightaway between Guillaume and Robin.
The front driven wheels are an issue for me.
Okay.
They definitely help in lower traction, and Thomas trying to get through traffic. Similarly, that higher CG also helps in lower grip. It generates more roll, more mechanical grip. But on high grip, man, it's a nightmare just trying to keep the car on 4 tires and also still have the steering. And then that front driven axle, those front tires are always pulling the front end under you. And that is just something to manage while still getting enough steering. And then finally, the drag brake. The drivetrain has so much more drag, and like whenever I used to race this class, I actually used to put coast in my ESC, trying to free up the car so it wouldn't hammer the brakes going into a corner, transfer all that weight to the front tires, which again are driven, so you're actually getting braking on the front tires, so you get a huge amount of front tire load, which again, with this much traction, makes them really edgy to drive.
Real. Yeah, I suppose. We got just under 130 left to go. This is Thomas's race to lose at this point. Guillaume is 2 laps up on third place Grant Boyd. So, no real tight battles.
Minute left to go. Thomas is just going to consolidate.
Yeah.
Stay out of trouble. He knows exactly how to do this. Oh, maybe not.
A
He
little,
popped a
pressure.
little wheelie there.
55 seconds left to go. Still clicking off 10 fives. 9-9 that time. 35 left to go. We are going to go to an A3. I love it when it goes to an A3. And so far, I think all of them are going to an A3.
And this is, again, why I personally don't like A3s, AAAs. I'm like, wow, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
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 It's
As a spectator, I like it. As a racer, I'm edgy as all get out. It's like I can't calm down during A3.
Yeah, for me, I'm like, I get it. I would rather just... I think it's a byproduct of runtime, and historically, like I want to race for 15 minutes. Okay, great. I can't run for 15 minutes.
I'm getting word that Grant Boyd's car, his battery died. He was running. He's still going to finish third.
Yep. So.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, even motocross only does like 2 mains. Supercross, like dirt, off-road, like
they're just joking around up there.
Yeah.
Thomas Robbins going to get that one. Matt's going to go over and get an interview here.
Single main for life.
Yeah.
Because it's like, to me, it feels like, and again, for spectators, whatever, but to me, it feels like whenever you're playing rock, paper, scissors with somebody, okay, best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, best 3 out of 5. Oh, 4 out of 7. I'm like, okay, I get it. All right, Thomas up on the mic.
Congratulations on the run there, Thomas. I know that's not the way you wanted to win it. Matthew having a catastrophic failure there. You had nowhere to go, and he stuffed it into the pipe. But car looking great, running strong.
Yeah, the car was great. A little bit slow because of the grip. We have easy traction roll, so we have to keep the car easy to drive. But yeah, that's not the way I like to win, because I don't see Matthew. I think he was in the corner, maybe stuck. And I don't see him at all, and I was just
racing. It's not your fault.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Yeah. Well, look good out there, man. Congratulations. Pushing it to A3. Looking forward to the battle.
I think Matthew has the pace to win easily.
Maybe another breakage. Great job. Great
you.
job. All right, Robin right there saying that his friend Matthew has that pace to do it. You can see it in his face. He didn't want to win that way, but nowhere to go. That's racing. Back to the Joes.
Yeah, pink car stuck on a pink rail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we had
that's
optimum camera angle, and I couldn't even see.
yeah. I noticed it, and I'm like, oh. And at that speed, still, it's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and close down the straightaway. Get lined up. Everyone is checked in. And that number 1 spot is going to be Carlos. And the number 2 spot is going to be Tim. 3 is going to be Ben. And then 4.
They were looking for parts for Teo's car.
Oh, they're looking for parts because something popped out. He probably lost drive. Yeah. Yeah.
It looked like either his rear wheels locked up or he lost them.
Yeah, so Jersey Micro Racer's talking about 6-minute mains, shortening the mains to make sure that they get run time. And again, this is actually something that we're arguing the opposite. Like, I will argue the opposite. Let's make runtime a part of every class.
Absolutely.
Except for the, without calling anything else a beginner class.
Yeah, we don't want 40-minute mains for the AAA classes.
Yeah, it's almost like in every other form of motorsport, and it's not that we're trying to like run race Priuses here, but by the way, my box stock body is a Prius. Whenever I used to run box stock, it's great, the blue football. But fuel strategy and power strategy is part of the game at any level of motorsports. Running long on a stint. Granted, we don't want a Lyco, like lift and coast Lyco is what they call it all the time, but this is why Q3 is Q3 or in F1. Like, sure, run light, all the grip, warm up the tires, 1 lap, shut it down. If that's what we want, then yeah, run the qualifiers short, but then the main should be a test, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
That was a jump on 4, but they're going to let it go.
Yeah. They called it a clean start. This is just going to be a 4-car C main. This is your first main of your first C main of your open pan, brought to you by the shop Mini RC.
Yeah, there's a actually I will plug my own product for the first time in a long time. I've got something in the works that makes 0 sense.
Really?
We'll lose tons and tons of money because I like doing things for fun. I have a new Lifey battery that we're working on. Yeah, lithium iron. Extremely safe to charge. Lower voltage, 6.6 versus 7.2, so the opposite of an HV battery. It's an LV battery, if you want to call it that. Mainly built around like hobby and home and garage tracks. Like the idea of charging lipos in heater bags at 10 amps is mildly terrifying, and it kind of bothers me when like it becomes a joke who starts a lipo fire in the pits. I'm like, yeah, sure, you're not paying the insurance on that building.
Exactly.
And especially if we want somebody like somebody made a comment on a while ago, and I didn't understand it until I got it, and it was like, I have a 10-year-old son, and I keep him in box stock because I don't want him charging lipo batteries by himself.
Yeah.
And I want to be able to like go into the kitchen and make a sandwich and not come back with my house on fire.
Right.
And the Lifey batteries are much more durable in that regard.
Definitely.
Lower voltage, so it slows down the cars. You could, they literally just arrived, and I brought them to the track. Obviously, we're not running them. They're not. There's no purpose out here for them. But as soon as this finger allows me to, I'm going to start driving 6.6 volts and see what a 6,500 kV motor feels like at 6.6, and a 2,500 kV motor for that point. It could feel like a brushed motor, like a stock brushed motor.
Right. So, and we've all known somebody who's lost a house or a pit trailer or a garage to a lipo fire.
Yeah, and it's really funny until you burn something down.
Oh, yeah. Scott Jakes. Speaking of Scott Jakes, it was the middle of the night. He was up in Minnesota at an on-road race,
and it happened in the middle of the night. A lipo went up in the pits. Thankfully, it didn't create much damage, but they had it on camera. It's just all of a sudden, just woof, out of nowhere.
And you can't put them out. I've done a lot of testing in another life, doing another job with extremely high power and large capacity lipos.
Want to know how you put out a lipo fire?
Sand, but you don't want to get close enough to it. What's that?
Non-dish soap.
We didn't have any non-dish soap out in the desert, so
The Dawn. I always have a small bottle of Dawn dish soap in my pit bag just in case, because you try to throw water, nothing's gonna put that out. Like when you're racing indoor, nothing's gonna put that out unless you have a Class D fire extinguisher.
Yep.
Most tracks don't have a Class D fire extinguisher. Are you kidding me?
Nope. And that stuff is just gel.
Yep.
But yeah, the thing is that finally I don't want to get that close to it. That thing was spitting off so much fume that like we couldn't get close to that thing. And granted, these are smaller, sure, but yeah, I don't really want to be breathing that stuff in. So, anyways, Lifey battery, the RADBODY Lifey battery, yet to be named, 250 milliamp hours, 250 whopping milliamp hours. So y'all will be complaining about running it in your 2-minute mains in all-wheel drive, maybe 1-minute mains in all-wheel drive.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're now introducing RADBODY Lifey all-wheel drive time attack.
God. Make it like a breakout class. All right,
That'd be
Tim
funny.
Westland. He took the lead early on in this one. He's just been keeping it between the rails and commentator curse.
Lithium ion. It is theoretically lithium ion. It's a lithium iron phosphate. So they shorten that to Lifey.
Yeah.
Lithium ion is much higher voltage. Yes, Lifey is 6.6.
Tim's going to go for one more. Tim's going to wrap up this first C1. He's lapped the field. Great run from Tim Westland.
Nice job from Tim. That was a good run, man. That would have put him. That would have put him in the B maybe if he had pulled that off in qualifying.
That's the problem with a lot of racing. We just run out of time.
We are at 5280 in Denver, Colorado. It is a club. It is a big track. They race 10 scale and 12 scale here as well as 128 scale, and it is considered one of the highest grip tracks in the world, especially this weekend after 150 of the fastest drivers in the world have been running on it for 4 days.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Not much competition out there, but
Small
you're able
heat, small heat.
Small wins. That's what it's about. I can see the staff shirt on the back there helping out with this event this weekend.
Yes, sir. I think 4 or 5 of us probably put hundreds of hours into this event. Probably we were here every weekend for a couple months. All the pit tables have pretty much been rebuilt, scrubbing all the walls, painting here and there, getting everything cleaned up for this event. It's so prestigious, so many people here. I think this is the biggest event we've hosted here in probably 4 or 5 years. So,
well, we thank you. The facility's immaculate. Thank you so much for allowing us in your guys' home, and great running out there. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Oh, I want to thank my dad for being my crew chief and talking me off the cliff all weekend. I haven't had a lot of luck this weekend. I've broken a lot. I've got brand new cars that I'm still just getting a feel for, and my dad's been my emotional rock all weekend. I want to thank my mom who's watching from home, and my dog. He's staying with my aunt this week. I'm coming home, buddy. I'll be home in a couple hours, a couple more.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty. So grabbing that one, putting in a lot of time here as they have here at 5280 Raceway. Thank you so much for the hospitality here. Back to the Joes in the booth.
I love that Tim misses his dog and his dog misses him.
Dude, I totally feel that. I miss my dog as well.
Yeah, 5280, man. If you're ever in Denver, You got to figure out their schedule. Check out their Facebook site or whatever their socials are. And they usually race Mini Z towards the latter half of the week.
Yep, Friday nights, I believe.
Yeah, and good crowd of club guys out here. Very fast, very helpful. You will need their help to figure out the tire setup so you don't end up cartwheeling off the track at turn 1.
I'm told that when they run Mini Z club racing, they run between the pole.
Yeah, this is a big track layout, and I actually had a hypothesis before. They also run pole to pole inside, basically, so just the center area of the track for 8 scale and 12 scale as well. I'm sorry, not 8 scale, 12 scale and 10 scale as well. And I was joking that, like, here we are on this track. We're probably running similar lap times. So pole to pole for them in 10 scale is about a 6-second lap.
Okay.
And we are twice that, and we're at an 8-second lap with 28 scale cars. So just goes to show how fast this layout is and how fast these cars are now.
Oh, the cars are extremely fast. All right, this is going to be your B1. Oh, man, they turned the AC on us.
Ooh, feeling
and that's
breezy.
blocked off, too. It's blocked off, and it's still kicking out.
Yep. And so, yeah, 5280, definitely a spot. It's one of those places that, like, you want to run just so you can say, like, I ran at this type of track, and the experience level you'll get from it, like, you'll be able to carry that into any other place. It's like,
absolutely,
it's a very different style of prep.
I plan on making two more trips out here.
Mhm.
I want to run carpet off-road here. They just started doing that recently.
Yep, I saw them they got the hangers on the walls for the jumps.
And I want to race at Moore RC. It's one of the oldest tracks in the country.
Oh, cool.
That's like 20 minutes away.
Awesome.
So, but yeah, this is definitely, and like I said on the stream yesterday, man, we need some business people around here because there's a bunch of empty units. How is there not a hobby shop right next to this? I mean, you sell your Traxxases and your Armas and all that to make your money, but you could also have your pro shop as well.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I am a businessman, and I don't understand the business side of RC very well, which is why RADBODY is a RADBODY's RADBODY.
There is a
But
legitimate business on the basher side, the racer side. The racer side is about 15% of your business.
racers are miserable. You're not going to make any money doing that.
Everybody's sponsored too.
Oh yeah, the direct-to-sales sponsored channel, sponsored direct-to-sale direct-to-customer discount channel.
All right, we're on. It's a clean start.
Oh,
leader!
traction
Everybody!
rolls. Everybody gets
Pile up.
tangled up. We're gonna have a new
Everybody
lead. That might
on
be
the
3.
same point of the track.
Driving through. That was a door-to-door. It was pretty aggressive. Somebody off the end of the sweeper.
That's gonna be Albert to the lead.
Albert holding that lead, coming back from that early mistake.
Grant in the 2, Grant Boyd in the 3. We got the 2 Grants fighting out for 2 and 3 right now.
All right, I know Grant.
He's
Oh
on
wait,
a prototype chassis, isn't he?
Grant Matsushima. Yeah, they've been working on that PN car. It is still a prototype chassis. So Grant making that mistake early in infield 1, and he's recovered to 2.
Yeah. It looks like
His car's got so much wrap. It's bound up.
I was
but
gonna say I wanna. on
he's
the
running
track,
so tight.
It looks like he's like bicycling. Yep.
Yeah,
there
he's
it
got
is.
too much front end.
Definitely.
Too much front end.
Definitely. That's gonna be Grant Boyd up into the 2. Albert Wu in the 1. Victor Moy. Victor again from the 9 to the 3. Victor's been having a good main day.
Victor is having a good main day. Got Chom in the third spot right there.
Yep. Victor's fallen back a little bit. We got Owen Buckingham from the 10 to the 4. Oh, he fell back. It's like every time I mention him.
You're right. No, but speaking of 5280, club track, like, you got to give it up for the folks that are here trying to put on a world-class event. No financial interest in this at all. This isn't a retailer or a distributor trying to host something. These are people who love racing. All right, we got a lead change again.
That puts Grant Boyd to the lead. Now
All right.
Albert Wu has 3 and 4 on his back bumper.
I wonder if Grant's got one of those V3 chassis, or if that's just limited to the guys from France. Grant is an RTRC driver, but knowing prototype parts, there's just not enough to go around.
That happens sometimes.
Especially a full chassis, and then with support and all that stuff.
All right.
Yeah, no, a
Graham.
shout out to the club here. Putting on a great event. Everybody seems to be happy. We'll see if that lasts till
second
A3.
place just traction rolled off.
Man, will they stop racing? I'm trying to make people, congratulate people.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but, man, there's a lot.
Chom's right behind Albert right now, 0.7 back.
Yeah.
Victor only 0.7 behind Gary, so there's a battle in the midfield, too.
All right. Grant Boyd's starting to run. Not. Oh, tapping. He's tapping. No, there.
No, that was
no, was that Matsumi?
That was Grant getting up, and then somebody marshalling him with their car. That might have been Das marshalling him. I'm not sure.
No, and Buckingham up into the 3 right now. It's so hard to call because they're all in just a big pile.
Yeah, we've got 2 orange cars and 2 yellow cars, so it's a little bit frustrating. Grant taking a tumble again. He's just got too much front end on that car.
Yeah. Das moving.
And his body's lifted too, so it's going to feel like he's pushing. He's going to give it more wheel, and then it's going to cut under him.
We're following the leader right now because cameraman Chris is like, I don't know who's who. So we're following the leader. Oh, man.
Chopping it up says Grant has a V3 chassis, and so does Jason Kasuli. Not for long, because they might go to the bathroom at some point today, and I might walk over there.
They're small enough to put almost in your pocket.
Don't steal. Don't be stealing, kids. Not a good example. I'm kidding.
So I do have a question for these pan cars. I noticed in 12 scale the rollover antennas kind of died out, but could you put a rollover antenna on these?
Not legal. I've actually done it, and I love the idea. I was actually did that for a while.
Yeah.
Even when we went to the 2.4 gigahertz back then, we were on AM, and I still ran a because the antennas on Mini Zs back in the day were hard wire antennas, and it would act like a tip rod.
Yep.
And I have considered it, however, we do have a maximum height rule, and the tip over antenna.
Oh, that's our leader. Oh, he's hung up.
Tim making the leap.
He lapped the field, but.
And then somebody's upside down. There we go.
Grant's on his last lap.
But yeah, unfortunately, the tip over antenna would be part.
Grant
takes it. Grant takes that B1.
Albert Wu in the 2. Das in the 3.
Martin not helping. It's stealing. Don't steal. Don't be stealing, people.
All right. We'll see if Matt wants to get an interview.
Yeah, no, I was just to finish that thought. The tip over antenna is part of the chassis, would be considered for measurement under the maximum height rule. So, yeah, unfortunately, unless you want to run a 45 millimeter tip over antenna, which I don't think would be very useful.
Yeah.
Although, this gives me an idea.
Uh-oh.
All
We'll
right.
get this idea after this interview.
Come on, a little closer. Great job there, Grant. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Thank you to my team, RTRC, Marco Racing, and everyone back home in the northeastern area in the States.
I can see you're running the new V3.
Yeah, car's amazing. It'll be available soon to everybody, and yeah, super fast.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you very much.
You got it, man. All right, gonna grab that one, guys. We got one more. Then I think there might be a little intermission. The Joes will let you know. Thank you so much.
There's going to be a group photo coming up after this AMA number 2.
All right, in dumb ideas land, how about not one tip over antenna, but 2 tip over antennas, kind of like Martian antennas in a V, that have a maximum height of 45 millimeters, are positioned slightly forward of the cockpit in the corners, and they're at an angle, so they kind of give maximum coverage but minimal aerodynamic interference. And so that way, when you do beef it, you have a chance. It won't be a full, like 100% you're landing on your wheels, but you have a chance of landing on your wheels.
Absolutely.
All right, look for it, 2026, Rad Body Martian tip-over antennas. Defy gravity.
All right, we're going to go to the announcer.
His chassis is an X-Ability, Marca PN tires, torque servo, rad body, hobby wing motor, Marca battery, Futaba radio, team power, speed control, and his sponsor is his own company, X-Ability. In that number 2 position, hailing from Pittsburgh, PA, USA, John Dixon. His sponsors are Reflex, Marca, Reflex servo, Reflex chassis, Reflex servo, rad body, Reflex battery, Sanwa radio, Reflex speed control. His sponsors are Iron City, Reflex Racing, Rad Body, Avid, Sanwa, Marca. He wants to thank Iron City RC Hobbies, my mom and dad. Oh, Christian and Joe for all they do for me, and EJ for mounting my tires. Oh, isn't that cute? All right, in that number 3 spot from Pornic, France, Thomas Robin. He is running an RTRC RTA V3 prototype car. His tires are a Marca PN. His servo is an AGF RC. His body is a skillet hobby wing motor, Marca battery, Sanwa radio, and a hobby wing speed control. Thanks for having all the fun with the RTRC team while here in the United States. And his sponsor is RTRC. He's the owner of that company. So, in that number 4 spot from Lajas, Puerto Rico, Jose Martinez. His chassis is a Reflex Gen 3 servo Reflex. Body's a Rad Body. Batteries Reflex. Fly Sky radio. Reflex speed control. His sponsors are Reflex Racing, Rad Body, My Toy Hobby Shop. He would like to thank his mom and dad. In that number 5 spot, hailing from San Antonio, Texas, Alex Twinkle Toes Soto Pegan. Wow, we're not getting a little animated over here, are we?
Let's not get crazy here.
Where was our
Alex.
camera guy when we needed him? We needed that on camera. Chassis sponsor is Reflex Marca, or there's chassis is a Reflex. Marca tires, Reflex servo, Rad Body, hobby wing motor, Reflex battery, Sanwa radio, and a hobby wing speed control. His sponsors are Marca, RCHQ 88RC, 3D Cap, Lulabella Creations, Avid, and Mr. Oli. And number 6 spot, hailing from Pornic, France, Guillaume Louis. Oh, wait. Hey, we got something going on here now. Everybody's got to do a little dance coming up onto the driver's stand. Chassis and RTRC V3 prototype. Tires are a PN Marca, servo AGRC. Body's a skillet. Hobby wings, motor, Marca battery. Radio's a Sanwa with DOS speed wheel. Speed control is a hobby wing. His sponsors are RTRC, Silver Horse, and Marca. In that number 7 spot, hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, USA, Dustin Richards. Oh, Dustin giving us the pageant wave there. That's the pageant wave. His chassis is a Reflex RX28 Gen 3. Servo's a Reflex. Rad Body, Hyper Skillet. Speedos and Reflex MC1. His sponsors are Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, Micro RC Syndicate, Luke Dog Graphics. Special thanks to Luke Richards, Nick Sarter, Danny Sanchez, and the entire Indy Mini Z crew. In that 8th position from Bahuvelt, Guillaume. Sorry. I don't know why I keep having Guillaume Cosi. Sorry about that. He's hailing from the Netherlands, by the way. I forgot his country. Chassis is an XB1 tires marca, torque servo, hyper skillet body, hobby wing motor, marca battery, Futaba radio, and team power speed control. His sponsors are Xability, Marca, and Mini Z Shop and GK Body. He wants to thank his wife and kids who always support me and let him go to races. In that number 9 spot, hailing from Union City, California, USA, EJ Evans. Chassis is an Xability, PN tires, Xability servo, hyper skillet body, hobby wing motor, PN battery, Sandwall radio, hobby wing speed control. Thank you to PN and 5280 for hosting a wonderful race. And in that number 10 spot, hailing from Budapest, Hungary, Daniel Schweitzer. Chassis is a Reflex Racing Gen 3 market tires, Reflex servo, rad body, hobby wing motor, Reflex battery, Sandwall radio, and a hobby wing speed control. And his sponsors are Reflex, Marca, and Kyosho. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and roll them out. Our previous winner was Thomas Robbins. He would like to do that again, but he started.
All right, we are back on after driver introduction. We're going to go to the handy cam here in just a second.
All right, here we go. Pan Car A2. Jose parked already. Says, I'm warm enough. Looks like they're starting to bottleneck. Hopefully these guys don't barrel through. Straightaway's closed, it looks like. Getting ready for grid.
And after this race, we're going to do the group photo. And then I'm not sure after that.
Tom B, they're checking the rear body height. There is a 20 millimeter rule for the body now, so you can't open the entire back of the car up. I actually got caught for that. I cut my, I made a cut line for that to hit 20 millimeters. I actually intended it at 18 millimeters, and it is 20.5 millimeters. And so, we had to kind of scrap a body because it did not pass tech. And my fault. So if you're going to run at a heavily teched race and you have a 20 millimeter rule, don't cut the Mako X2 on its current cut line until I fix that. This is only for GT, by the way.
Yeah.
When does the V3 drop? Sometime next year for RTA.
Cameraman Chris is telling me Thomas has a rad watch as well. Get this one rolling.
All right, Grant. Corey, good. Ready. Drivers ready. Here we go. Less than 5.
All right, we're off and running, and we have a start.
All right, Jose already building up a little bit of a lead. Thomas putting some pressure on John. John trying to get into a rhythm.
Yeah.
Just had bad breaks all weekend.
It seems like he had a really good car to qualify with, but
He's already closing. Yep. Yeah, he's got a really good car. He's a very fast driver. Jose's just got that consistency. Both John and Thomas. Oh, Thomas works that in there. I can't believe that fit.
He was pushing.
Yeah. Thomas has got the fastest car here this weekend on the property. He's got an 8. He's got a mid-8 car. He hasn't been doing it. Track has been changing, and at race pace, he's already closing up on Paquito. This is bananas. Like,
yeah, we got Thomas and Paquito.
Yeah. In terms of outright chassis speed, no bias. The RTA V3 is the fastest, the RX28 is the second fastest, and the Xability is the third fastest on the property right now. This is just me straight up as the engineer. So they're all running my body.
Jose doing everything he can to keep it from them. They're starting to slow.
Oh, and there's the tap.
touches.
Oh, and Dixon takes advantage.
Dixon to the point.
So Dixon, Thomas, and Jose.
I ain't even see Dixon back there.
He was
traffic
waiting.
Coming out at him.
Yeah, they're going to have to work traffic, and now Dixon is going to try to hold off Thomas.
Thomas touches.
Thomas gets through John. Jose's now all over the back of John. Thomas up in the front.
All right, we got a battle for 2 and 3 right now between Dixon and Paquito.
It's 1, 2, 3. They're covering a straightaway. They've got lappers in between. Lapper opens up for Dixon and Paquito. Yeah, you've got 1, 2, 3 on the straightaway right now in Pan Car.
Robin
Everybody's
has made his way through traffic.
Soto flips over. All right, Jose is now back on Dixon's axle.
Oh, there is a car stuff coming into the infield.
Everybody in the top 3 seems to have figured out their tire game for A2. They landed it for this one, so
yes,
they've
did.
got the steering, they've got the stability to keep them from traction rolling. So this is, I just saw Dixon bicycle a little bit on the left
Just
side
a
of the
little
track. Thomas is extending.
Thomas is coming up on some more traffic, though.
Yeah, and you see it. Thomas has got that 8.9 speed, and he's just managing at this point.
Yep.
Dixon can go faster than 9.0. He is trying a new strategy. I've been over in his pit, and he's just, after watching his friend Alex Soto hold off Paquito and just park it on the line, he's just trying a different strategy, and it seems to be paying off so far because Paquito is cracking right now. He's dropped back over a second behind Dixon. And Soto is not figured out his tire game. He is extremely aggressive on the front end and is flipping coming out of the chicane in front of the driver's stand.
Robin pulling away.
Yeah, he's got a 4-second lead. Paquito's got about a 3-second gap. Soto flipped over again coming out of that chicane. That left front just too aggressive.
And at what point do you just pull your car because it's just not your main?
I think I would do it pretty soon. I mean, Soto's out there just going to cause trouble. We saw this happen in other mains, and I think he's probably going to pull. He knows what's up.
Yeah. Dixon was the fastest one all throughout seeding and qualifying for fast lap.
No, actually, I think Thomas had him.
You think so?
Yeah, Thomas was on an 8.8.
Okay.
And then by the time Dixon got into the high 8s, I think Dixon went 8.9.
Gotcha.
And by that time, Thomas was already onto the next part of his program. Because so what people don't get or may not get here is that, we can talk about this a little bit later, but
because Thomas is working his way through traffic.
Yeah, this is a little bit dicey. Yeah, this is definitely
Thomas
dicey.
upside down. That's definitely Dixon
to the front.
Still 3:30 left to go.
Yep, and this is what I was trying to tell these kids, man. Here's where the race starts. You want to be in position for this 3-minute race to the end.
All right, we got a battle for the lead, working their way through traffic. Side by side down the straightaway almost.
Dixon running wide.
Yeah. Robin looking at that inside quarter panel.
Running outside of the end. Being patient.
Robin's got such a nice. They touched.
That was
He waits.
Wait, and that's going to let Jose back into the picture.
My
goodness.
1, 2, 3 down the straightaway. Jose taking the lead back.
Jose stops it.
Taps out.
Dixon taps it. Thomas back up to the front.
Excellent sportsmanship from Thomas.
2.5 left to go. A lifetime at this level.
Absolutely. And John Dixon's still right there as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. That speed delta isn't big, but it is there. And you're seeing, Dixon dives up the inside. That was I don't know how that worked. And he taps it. They're right next to each other. Thomas taking it easy, breathing, knowing that wasn't worth the risk when they're about to go full throttle down the straightaway.
Still 2 minutes left to go. Well, they got it together before, and that let Jose back in the mix.
Yeah, they're thinking twice about attacking too hard right now. He's definitely got the rhythm behind him, though.
Robin's line going onto the straightaway is so nice. He's carrying so much more speed.
And he works the outside. Yeah, Thomas through the finger as well is hugging it so tight. So much motor
Guillaume
speed.
is up into that 3 spot.
Wow.
All right. Thomas is like, all right, I just need to protect for another minute 15. 1:10 left to go. Right now, the battle is for 2 and 3 between Dixon and Guillaume. They're 2/10 apart. Guillaume to the 2 now.
There they are, green and on the straightaway, and about one turn back is Dixon.
All right, looks like Guillaume has found some serious speed coming from the number 6 spot. 35 seconds left to go. All right, let's follow Robin because Guillaume's starting to pull away from Dixon. This is going to be, if he can get it done, this is going to be done in 2.
Wow.
10
Thomas
seconds
has
left
got
to go.
clear track ahead. He's got it locked up.
Yeah, he's...
Amazing drive.
Wow.
So much chaos in this.
Coming back from adversity like that. Beautiful.
What a race. So many lead changes. Thomas coming out on top, but early lead by Paquito, that TQ. Dixon taking advantage of it. All the chaos. I can't believe it. That was a race. I'm still tingling after that one.
Beautiful run. Beautiful run. All right, we're going to have Matt get an interview here, locking up that world championship.
All right, guys.
My goodness. Thomas, everybody on that A main stand just congratulating each other, and oh wait, we're setting up for the photo too, but we're waiting for Thomas to get up on the interview, and here we go.
And it must feel good locking that one up in 2 with the brand new V3 to be released sometime in early 2026. Car worked awesome, locked it up in 2, and it wasn't that you checked out. It was a hard battle taking that one home. Thomas Robin.
Yeah, maybe this is the race of my life. You know, it was very close, very fair battle. I love this so much. So I am happy at the end. And the V3 show how fast it can be. So I'm very happy of the whole weekend.
It looked good out there. It makes the long travel worth it out here to the PNWC. You are world champion. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you so much. Et un gros bisou à toute la France. Je pense qu'à cette heure-là, vous devez nous regarder encore. Donc, bon ben voilà, on ramène un titre à la maison, c'est cool. À plus tard, les amis.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, so Thomas Robin, I believe that makes him our first winner of the weekend here. Congratulations, sir. Back to the Joes.
Thomas Robin breaking that chain of pushing it to A3, taking it in 2 and sitting down. Maybe he can spend some more time on that all-wheel drive, give his buddy Mathieu a run.
They're celebrating over there. That is so awesome.
That is hard fought, I'll be honest. There's so much prep. I know Jose Paquito has been putting his heart and soul into Xbility, getting that XB1 out there into the world, getting through the teething issues. Anyone that's ever made anything in the world knows how hard it is to do it. All it takes is for somebody to sit back on the internet and throw stones, but the guys that are actually doing it, the people that are actually making it happen, and putting their stuff out there, putting their life on the line, basically. Like you don't have to do that.
No.
Could go do anything else, but putting their livelihood on the line and just trying to make something for themselves, but also for the people of the hobby. And so hats off to him. Christian over at Reflex also doing the same thing. John trying to get up in that top spot. Not his year this year, but I think he showed how fast that car is, how fast he is, dicing it up with Tomas and also Jose, man. What a great battle. 3 cars, 3 drivers, different manufacturers, different countries, different styles. This is what the World Cup's all about. Good, clean racing.
Absolutely. All right, it looks like we are getting ready for the group photo. Sure, you're going to want to go jump in that, and then we're going to take about a 30-minute break. And hey, if you want a chance...
Oh.
No, go ahead.
No, say it.
If you want a chance to win that world champion winning car when it is released, get one of our waffle tickets. We will be drawing after the awards today. All right. Almost everybody is up there. Pits are getting empty. Are you going to jump up there?
I don't know. I probably will. I'm waiting for everybody to settle out.
Yeah.
It's going to take like another minute
5
for these
minutes,
get
yeah.
all this stuff sorted out.
You still see a lot of racers walking around.
Yeah, if you're online, jump into that waffle. It goes to good cause. The Mod Life Media guys, they're definitely making all of that big RC money coming out here and trying to bring this coverage to y'all. They are getting paid. Don't get me wrong. It's not. This isn't a charity, but at the same time, like, you get a shot to win a really cool car, a bunch of really cool cars actually. RC28, FX28. Arguably, probably going to be a world championship car as well, given what that top 5 is looking like from the grid so far. So, a couple world championship capable cars, whether you're capable or not, just hit the track and come and join us wherever the heck we end up next year.
Absolutely. Yeah, the proceeds of the waffle, it helps us cover those unexpected costs. Like right now, we are guzzling the internet. We pay by the gig to have priority.
Oh yeah, no, the Starlink is saving the day for the stream.
Yep.
I'll pick up the tab for that, but at the end of the day, there's all sorts of things that happen as you go from race to race around the country and around the world. It's a tough thing to do to get this type of coverage out to the folks at home that can't make it or just want to watch. Like, I enjoy watching this stuff.
Absolutely. The link is in the chat and the QR is on the screen. That's the thing too. It's like silly things happen too. Like my big head broke a microphone at Island in April. And I'm like, Matt, just tape it. Matt's like, I'm not taping anything. That thing's busted. We got to get a new one. Matt is very particular about his equipment.
That's good. That's what I like to hear.
It is good. So we are going to take about probably a 25-minute break now.
Yeah, take a little break. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to walk back into the pits, see how the mood is. Everybody's over there just trying to figure out what the next step is. Pancar's locked up, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to race, and they're going to definitely have a fun time in A3. And again, I'm talking about the mod classes. GT mod, still wide open. Like, Soto could come. I'm still rooting for Soto.
Yeah.
I don't know if Dixon has a statistical chance, but he's definitely just going to try to take a win no matter what, and he's got the car to do it. The Reflex Gen 3, very, very fast. Also very, very new. The team drivers have been messing with it in prototype form, but the production version really only coming together in the last month or so. So, yeah, definitely some fast cars. Guillaume's going to be piloting that RTA V3 that has brought Thomas to the Pancar Championship. And then, of course, you can't count out Jose Paquito in that XB1.
Right. Want to check out some instant replays from that last race? There's a lot of crazy stuff that happened.
There probably was so much crazy stuff. I can't even remember what happened. I definitely want to check it out. I know that the audience wants to check it out. Yeah, let's start. I'm going to have to jump out into this photo, though.
Right on.
trying to figure this out. I don't want to go. I'm getting side eyes. Dustin Richards just got the most intense and enchanting eyes in all of RC. There's a photo over there on the printout screen that is just one of the funniest photos I've ever seen of him and his friend Nick Sarter with like the weirdest, biggest eyes because something happened on track. All right, I'm gonna jump up there.
Right up. We're gonna hit some instant replays here.
Those taking pictures up close, hurry up. So we can. You need to back out of the way so we can take the wide shot.
There's too damn many pink F1s down there. Joe, get right in the middle, buddy. No. You get right in the middle, dead center front.
Come on, Joe. Get down here in the front.
No.
I like feeling tall.
Feeling tall.
I like the tall people at the back. I feel. You taking your photo? Just once in my life. We're gonna take a couple, so there's at least one where everybody's got their eyes open. All right, 1, 2, 3. So quiet. 1, 2, 3. I'm good.
You sure?
They can keep their eyes open for 8 minutes. You can't keep
All right, instant replays coming your way. This is what Thomas Robin was first mistake. Boom, and he just clips that. He had about a 4.5 second lead there, and Dixon just takes the lead. All right, we got another one coming up here. This is the one where him and Dixon got together.
Oh, that was rough. And Thomas waits.
He waited, and that put Jose Paquito right back into the mix of it.
Yeah, there was no chance Thomas was gonna go there. I know that guy. He was gonna wait, but then it just. That's the thing. You're always playing that gamble of do I go for it? And I'll argue with 5 to go at that point, it wasn't worth it.
Oh, mistake from Dixon. He touches that. Oh, he almost came back onto the left rear quarter of Robin. Do you see that?
Yep, and then he goes into the inside wall, and that, for him to come from that far back into the lead.
Yeah. I mean, he's a world champion for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. That, but then the funny thing is, you think that Dixon's now 2.5, 3 seconds back. It's over.
All right, we're going to get in green screen, so scoot back a little.
What's going on?
We're getting put in green screen.
Oh, no.
I know. See, we've all had a lot of rest this weekend. Not really.
What a race. What a race.
It has been awesome. None of the mains have disappointed yet. You know, usually some of the lower mains could be a little bit of a snoozer, but it's been phenomenal racing from bottom to top.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, they're trying to organize group shots next to me. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
No, definitely phenomenal racing in the A's and the B's and the C's and all the lower mains. Everybody out there having a good time. Everybody shouting, trying to get a group photo. All right.
This is just what I'm used to anyways, because I got Matt and Chris chirping in my ear 100% of the time. I got the feedback from this, and then I hear 2 announcers screaming. It's like, focus, focus, focus.
Exactly. I don't have that. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, great racing. And here we go. A little bit of a break, and then we're going to A3.
Yeah.
Or the lower 2s and then A3s.
Right. Yeah, we're coming up with the PN two-wheel drive stock D2 brought to you by RADBODY.
It was one of those things nobody wanted to sponsor the AAA stock class. I'm like, sure, I'll take it.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It's where it starts. I think that I'm not allowed to run it, but I'm gonna figure out something. I'm gonna do something for AAA stock. It's gonna be good. And the Piranha body is legal in that class, so
really,
yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Well, it is legal because
it's
not legal in box stock because it doesn't come in a kit with a chassis. So in box stock, this is why Joe Marima's allowed in box stock, which is whatever. Well, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm really
So what are the
I'm really happy that the AAA class is something here at the Worlds, and people are having fun in that class.
So if you run AAA, what else can you run?
I think you can run pretty much anything you want. It's just that if you are at a certain accomplishment level, you're not allowed to run AAA.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So I think it's like if you've been in an A main at the world level or podium at like a national level or something like that, you're not allowed to run AAA.
That makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I like that you guys kind of police that, and it's kind of like in some of the other scales of racing, people sit there as an independent champion for years and years and years and never move up.
Yeah, and I'm in two minds about that. I get it, and and stretching and progression isn't necessarily for everybody. A lot of people just like to have fun, and if that's why, and I just like having fun with my friends, and I don't care about all that, then great, I'm all for that. But when it becomes a sandbagging thing, it's like I've got to win a trophy every time I touch the track, and I'm not willing to try to push things, and ultimately, I think that can be a negative, not just for themselves, but also for the folks that aren't going to ever have a shot in some of these classes. And fine, they'll just leapfrog over and join the big boys and girls.
Yeah. There's still Team Canada getting a photo. Oh man.
Oh, somebody just dropped a coffee. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! All right, we're back.
A little extra traction.
Yeah, we're next to the banner over here, so everybody's jumping in for photos, which I love. I love it.
It is awesome. All right, what's going on in the chat? My eyes are not that good. I can't see from where I'm at.
What do we got? No A3. Oh yeah, no A3 finals are coming. A3 finals are definitely coming. We're taking a little bit of a pause. The reason why is because if we do this after the race, nobody will show up. Everybody will be packed up and trying to get out of here. What do we got? Holy moly, great racing. That was intense. That was intense, man. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to ask Matt to clip that out at some point in the future and turn that into an individual video. I think that's something that's important. No, don't worry, Matt. I'm just saying. I'm just making work for you, and I'm putting it out there into the world so that you're held accountable to it, not by me. No, but there's some races that are just iconic that we've been lucky to capture and cover and get to people. However, it's buried in a 12-hour live stream. Yes. So I think that's definitely one of the races that I want to clip out and make sure that is available for people to see what 28 scale racing can be.
This is, at a world level, it is rivals with the best of the other races.
Emu's asking about a weekend program of something or other. Weekend program racing before things got crazy in that main.
I don't know, man.
I don't remember. Emu, you're going to have to remind me what I was going to say. Weekend program discussion when when the race heated up.
We've been pinballing around with topics.
So Liberato, there are A3 finals. We're taking a break, and then after that, we'll get back. Well, A3s will start. I don't like people stepping on the track. Yeah, Juan, my good friend from Japan, they allow it because we're on carpet, and so the feet are relatively clean. However, we are tracking all the good sauce onto the track. Love AAA stock, needs more attention there. Yep. Joran, some of Joran's friends shouting out to him. 10 scale off-road program at 5280 is taking off.
Yep.
You've got Rush Johnson, the Avid team, bunch of folks.
Zeke Bollinger.
Yep. Art Screamo is actually here racing 28 scale right now. So apparently he is an accomplished 10 scale off-road racer.
Matt, Chris, and I, he was at a race we were covering, and we can't figure out which one, but he's been at a lot of large events.
Extremely talented painter. Doesn't paint for a lot of folks. I'm honored to have had him paint a body for me. Just for he showed up and gave it to me. I'm like, wow, it's beautiful. And it has a RADBODY logo all painted out. That's the body we were showing on Thursday, and he actually does the a lot of the bodies for the box art for Team Associated. So, really, really cool there.
Are you the one who painted the Sami body?
No, I didn't. I asked for Melvin Velez.
Okay.
He's been really popular over social media, over on Facebook lately, painting some amazing bodies. He's out of Texas and a former Army guy too. So we bonded over that, and I said, hey, I have a special opportunity here. I need a favor.
Yeah.
We got to give Masami some bodies. And he dug into the archives and came. I literally said, like, I just want like two. I want a Mako X and a wedge body skillet, right?
Yeah.
Because of Masami's background in 12 scale, exactly. And I was just expecting like some like historical liveries. He dug into the archives and then modernized them and came up with like two. He kept going. I'm like, all right, I've got like 4 bodies now for Masami. So very, very fun.
So
amazing to be able to meet him. Absolutely, we're geeking on Masami. You can laugh at me.
Yeah,
it's okay.
exactly.
I will take
Chris
it.
is
I will
laughing
take
at
it.
us for geeking out on Masami. It's like, that is the one racer that, I mean, he's the only RC racer with the Wikipedia page.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best, and he moved away from Yokomo, went to G-Force, and now is back with Associated, but still also a G-Force.
Yes.
So,
well, the G-Force, what he's doing there is more of like getting people into the hobby type cars.
Absolutely, and I think that he sees that, and I love that he sees that, and I love that it can be a big part of that. Trevor saying having a blast watching the stream. First time watching RC racing from Tom. Here for Nick Sarter. Good. I'm here for Nick Sarter too.
Oh yeah. Nick's got a win in one of those.
Oh yeah, he was A1 F1.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He's like he can give EJ a run. You were about to get into the Racers Weekend program. I have no idea what that means. How Thomas moved on from his initial setup.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So the way that one of these big races works is that, and I'm sure that this isn't new. But I started doing it whenever I really started studying how the F1 teams work. And they roll in on Thursday, they do their setup, they do their like load up, they set up their pits and everything, and then come Friday practice, there's a very specific testing program.
Yes.
They don't care about hot lap, and they're just trying to get through data, correlate data, and make good guesses for what's going to happen on Saturday and what's going to happen on Sunday.
Yes.
As the track evolves, they call it track evolution there, we call it progression, so you call it whatever you want. So, they're feeling out the track, trying to figure things out and take good guesses. And at some point in that weekend, they might try to test all-out speed.
Yeah.
And they're also testing options. They're saying, does this tire do that? Does that tire do that? This body do this? Does that body do that? If I trim this, what does that do? So they're just kind of like, it's not like they're learning anything brand new, but they're checking things. They're checking their assumptions. Because on Saturday and Sunday, we're making guesses. Like nobody here has like, oh, I know the setup. I got it from this setup sheet from this other pro driver that did it here at this other. No, this is
RC math never works.
Yeah, we're taking guesses. And so when you see Jose, who honestly didn't look like he was on the pace in that Pancar main.
No, but he was in the mix.
He was in the mix, but I think that he took a guess, and that guess didn't pay off.
Right.
Thomas took a guess, and that guess did pay off.
Yep.
Dixon, I'm sitting in his pit, did take a guess, and it paid off, but just
it was
didn't drive
so
it.
edgy.
Yeah, but Dixon likes that kind of edge.
Yeah.
And so it's one of those things to where we're all taking guesses, and throughout the weekend we're building that kind of like logic tree of like, if I do this, it might do that.
Right.
So at some point, probably on Friday, you'll see people go for an outright lap just to see what the edge is, the limit is. And that's on a relatively green track, and then they back off.
Yeah.
And so Thomas doing 8.8s, Dixon doing 8.9s back then on an outright lap. If they tried that same thing today, they'd probably be at 8.6s.
Yep.
And you saw them hitting 8.9s in the main in A2 at race pace, which is again not qualifying pace. They're not doing qualifying laps.
So I didn't get here until Thursday. What days did they start allowing
laps?
Oh, they've had the track down, not the layout down, but the track down for 2 weeks.
Okay.
So there was, there's people that have been here driving for 2 weeks straight on the track. And again, again, not that that's a huge advantage, but it is an advantage.
It is.
And to the local club racers, when they say, wow, the traction is bananas, I've never driven on this, that's how much the progression is coming up from what is already considered one of the highest grip tracks in the world.
Absolutely.
So the track layout went down on, I believe, Wednesday night, and Thursday was the first day we could drive on it. Or, I can't remember, I'm mixing the days up, but it's basically that. Everybody has a fair chance at driving the layout for the first time. So there's no advantage to anybody that happens to be a local or shows up early and just gets laps on the track.
Okay. Okay. Oh, man, that line for the bathroom is...
Yeah.
I've been watching it.
Yeah, I don't think Thomas necessarily changed his setup to go fundamentally. He changed his setup to adapt to the track as the grip was coming up to make it more.
Dulled it a little.
Yeah, to make it more raceable. Because again, an 8.7 setup probably in the car, same on the Reflex or the XB1.
Yep.
All these cars if you tune it for a time attack lap, it's very different than I need the last 8 minutes as the tires wear out, because the tires are wearing.
Yes.
And the car behaves differently in minute 7 than it does in minute 1. So trying to figure out what that window looks like is ultimately the game in terms of winning a world championship at this level. Do you need to do that for a club race? No, you just throw on some tires that you know work, you go out there and you have a great time. But at this level, it's a different game.
Yep, absolutely. Well, should we take... Is the chat still going?
Let me double check, and then you can go hit the bathroom, of course. Yes. Get in line. Blah, 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 blah. Brandon's sending pancakes for some reason. Unsure what that means.
Oh, they're teching already for D2.
Yeah, get in line. Get in that line.
I'm going to try get in line here before D2 starts.
Joe, this is David. Thanks, possible. Yeah, awesome. Yay. Yep, he has been, Thomas has been setting up more for consistency. Easier to drive. Yep. Yep, that's what they're working on. They're trying to get a little bit easier to drive. Oh, those are waffles. Waffles. Am I just going to sit here on camera for a few minutes? Guess so. Poke. All right, looks like people are lined up in Tech. Tech is coming to start getting folks on track for this last round of racing. This is going to be all of your lower mains, second main, and then A3s for AAA stock, GTLM super stock, two-wheel drive open, also known as GT mod, all-wheel drive open, and pan car open. Thanks, Trevor. Oh, what happened to my finger? I closed it I pinched it in a car door and ended up breaking it, which is why I'm not driving, which is kind of a blessing in disguise, I'll be honest. I've enjoyed not having to deal with the pressure so much this weekend and being able to just jump up here and chit chat with y'all all week long. I'm looking forward to returning to the track. It's been about a month since I've driven now, and I am, I'll be honest, I kind of burned myself out in prep for this because I was doing a lot of testing trying to get Piranha and Mako X2 and Hyper Skillet locked down and into production. But after that, I've welcomed the break now, and it's been fun, and I'm looking forward probably in the next month or two to start driving again. And I've said earlier to some other folks, I haven't even driven these cars in production form, or the bodies in production form. So actually feeling what those changes and how they actually
came about in the actual things that you guys are buying and driving. That'll be fun. And then, of course, combining that with my notes from this weekend and the notes that I'll have from actually feeling how they move around the track. And I'll make some adjustments, and I'll probably make a few little tweaks here and there, and then there will be updated versions of those bodies in the beginning of the year, as well as some new stuff. I definitely don't drive a Cybertruck, and I don't drive one so much that I don't even know what that's in reference to, if there's some magical anti-close your finger in the car technology that they've got in there. Oh, tell us a good RC story. I don't know if I got many of those. I will talk about the V3. It's got asymmetric steering link. That's not optimal, but it works. All right, I'll fanboy about Thomas Robin for a little bit. I mean, I am deep in the reflex team, but that said, I recognize when things are different, and I look at it and I'm like, wow, I like that. I've always been a brutalist engineering type of guy. I like when I like as an engineer when someone selects a feature or trait and says that's what is important. I'm going to index on that and optimize for that at the expense of other things and accept that compromise. For Awesomatics, it was CG, right? Everything is low CG, low CG, low CG, and that worked for a while. And now the game's shifted in the larger scales to where that's not as much of an advantage anymore, and we're seeing a lot more. More parity in those scales. The reflex chassis, also very low CG. A lot of companies have adapted to that. The long arm is a decision from Christian to try to deal with some of the bumps, the AA arm. And other companies have started to close up to that. So these all have compromises. You can't package certain things. And then when you look at what Thomas has done with the RTA V3, you put the servo on the front, which is actually what I used to do back in the day whenever I was hacking up fiberglass chassis, trying to modify Mini Zs and like buying the worst servos that were tiny, but they like would break if you looked at them funny. And thank goodness we've got such good servos now.
I do have a quick announcement to make.
Yes.
Mod Live Media Facebook page just hit 10,005 followers. That's awesome.
Congratulations.
So yeah, that's all shoe.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's all about good photos. I gotta get that good lighting.
Yeah.
That was a noise right on there I've never heard before.
What?
Don't ever do that again.
What? That's a TJ Khaled. What are you talking about? No, but I look at that servo layout and it is completely unoptimal. Yeah. But it puts the battery in line, and with the amount of real estate they have, you have to put the servo somewhere, and that's where I used to put it. Because again, I was dealing with AAAs back in the day whenever I was trying to carve up these like crazy chassis. And of course, because of the way the servo output is offset, that's going to result in an asymmetric steering link system. Now, the funny thing is that it looks funny, it makes people crazy, but it's a compromise that he accepted. He altered. He did a lot of math to make the steering horn throw equally left to right, but that doesn't mitigate the amount of bump steer that longer link is going to have versus the shorter link.
Right.
And so you can sit there and say like, oh well, then it's not going to turn right, same left to right. If you're running a differential in one of these cars, the car does not turn the same left to right. Period.
Okay. Yeah.
A differential with the gears to one side has a shorter and lighter side of output.
Yep.
The left rear tire drive will always have a longer or a heavier path to drive versus the right side rear tire, which is why many times with a car that's perfectly tweaked, the car tends to hook a little bit to the left versus to the right. This is just a common thing with the solid rear axle with a differential.
Right.
Now, if you look at what
that long arm does on the right front, you have less bump to the left.
All right, we're about ready to get going with your two-wheel drive stock D2 main, brought to you by you.
By me. I'll finish up my, and because it's brought to me by me, I'll finish up my nerdy thought.
Okay.
It's basically a double negative. You get a pushier front end on the same side that is more prone to oversteer because of the way a differential works. If you throw a spool in the car, different story. You have to rebalance. And also, tracks aren't symmetric.
Yep.
So there's a world where you can flip it the other way if you have a more left bias track or a more right bias track.
Yep.
Done.
Gotcha.
Oval racing on road course.
Basically it, yes. What do you think Awesomatics is going to do when they get in the game? Do you think they're going to take...
Are they actually going to do it? I have no idea.
I've heard Awesomatics is definitely getting in, and X-Ray is still a rumor.
There's many rumors. You never know how things actually shake out.
No, you're right. But do you think they're going to quote unquote borrow a design, or do you think they'll come out with something like with touring car? We never saw anything like that until they did it.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do. With low LCG, I think that is like Christian knows those folks pretty well.
Yep.
He's been designing 12 scale and 10 scale cars for a while, and so the question from earlier in the yesterday is like, what kind of education, blah blah blah. Like a lot of these folks are self-trained with engineering backgrounds, of course.
Yep.
It's not like you go to RC car engineering school,
Right.
But Christian's been designing. I don't know about Thomas or Jose, but I know Christian's been designing 10th and 12 scale cars for over a decade.
Yeah.
And racing them at an extremely competitive level as well. So mixing those two things together, he's kind of developed his formula for what he likes to do.
Yep.
So ultimately, oh, sorry, I'm so sorry.
All right, we're ready to fire off our final round of mains.
You guys can share. One look that way, one look that way. All right, is our lineup good?
All right, we're fire this one off. We're gonna see if they can get through two corners clean.
This is an extremely large grid.
Yeah, 12 cars is hard. Oh, going wide.
That's clean-ish.
Clean enough. The leader just woodpeckered into the bus stop.
Who's in the lead now? Oh, we're missing our timing.
Don't have our grid. Well,
Ryan's out
it's kind
front.
of in the background. You see he's got it hidden.
Tech support. Matt Olson, why am I paying you?
Ryan, Eugene is going to be your leader, followed by Merritt in the 2 and Ryan in the 3. Sounds like Eugene taps out.
I'm kidding, Matt. I love you.
Cameraman Chris is wondering what is like the top chassis for this one.
For this one, this is AAA stock. It's going to be a PN 2.5 chassis, which is basically a slightly wider remake of a Kyosho MR03 chassis.
Okay.
They are likely running a PN double A-arm system,
Yep.
which is a short A-arm system, which is, again, going back to those engineering compromises that we talked about. Because the servo is in the middle of the RTA V3, the arms have to be relatively shorter. And that's a compromise that Christian is not willing to make because he believes in the long arm system, which I also believe in, especially on a bumpy track.
Right. All right, Eugene back to the lead. Merritt down to the 2. Oh no. There's a lot happening here. And again, sounds like a hockey game.
Owen Buckingham is OBZ. I didn't know that. I'm going to go have to say hi to him.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got OBZ in the house. We've got Scott Jakes in the house with the club, with his chassis as well. Cham Das,
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot of Americans know him, but like, I argue the most successful 3D printed chassis after watching him put it in the A main in Pancar mod in France. Like that, melting his motor mount. in
That's
the,
your leader. Oh.
All right, here we
Merritt's
go.
gonna be your leader.
Now we've got Eugene, Merritt, and Ryan. But yeah, no, last year in Paris, literally putting a 3D printed car in the A main, and not barely in the A main, like deep in mid-pack A main, melting his motor mount throughout the
pass there.
weekends. Yeah, insane.
Ryan moves to the lead.
He's only a second behind Merritt for the lead.
Oh, there it is. Merritt and Ryan battling out. Oh, a little hung up there. You know, I never even considered a 3D printed car until Scott Jakes did the Club Race Hero.
Yeah, Club Race Hero, yeah.
And ever since then, I've been seeing them all over the place, and especially in this 128 scale, they've been a really good, affordable option.
Yeah, it's always going to be an issue of durability.
Yeah.
Especially as you get to the faster classes. Like, turns out you can actually get the stiffness, but it just won't handle the impacts that we take. And
sure.
Even with like steel, like a lot of us are running steel chassis, we'll bend them in impacts.
What kind of steel are you using?
I honestly don't know. I'm not on
our
that side
leader
of
gets
it.
hung up. Merritt's going to move. But Merritt taps out as well.
The thing with the steel that I do know is that you don't necessarily want the Hootie spring steel, whatever that is,
Yeah.
you know?
Spring steel is very difficult to work with, and if you tweak it, spring steel has a memory.
Yeah. There's spring steel, there's tool steel. All of these things are not only different to work with in different grades, but also they do
Merritt
take
hands it
memory.
up.
Some of them bend and some of them just straight up snap.
Yep.
So there is a ductility, there's a brittleness, there's a stiffness, there's a malleability, all of these aspects of metallurgy that I am not qualified to speak on.
So that's half my job is buying material.
Ah.
So I know I've been learning a little bit, let's say, and I kind of want to make. I kind of want to make a chassis out of alloy 20. It's high nickel metal. It's super, super stiff.
Do we have a lead change?
Merritt's going to make it around.
Lots of people are shouting. Oh,
No, they both got caught. There's
Merritt.
a delay. Merritt won that one.
By 0.3.
Great run from Merritt.
Rusba is cheering for Merritt, and I think pushed Merritt to the victory. Well
Great
done.
run from Merritt.
Well
We're gonna
done.
get an interview with Merritt here in a second. Matt's trying to get the camera set back up.
Yeah, you can make it strong, but durable is a different thing. The delamination from FDM just isn't going to hold up. I do a lot of 3D printing of parts and prototyping. When you go into SLS and for titanium for sintering, your costs are so high that it doesn't even make sense unless you just don't want to have to do the volume. So, all right, let's get Merritt on the mic. Get those shakes out.
Eric, congratulations winning that A2, coming in second overall. Must feel good.
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Congratulations on the win. I know you got your boyfriend here. You guys traveling all the way over from
Netherlands.
Netherlands. Are you enjoying the event?
Definitely, yeah, and I couldn't have done it without him. He's like, he understands the car, and I definitely couldn't have done it without Mini Set Shop and Snow. They helped me.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Merritt gonna grab that one, guys, all the way from the Netherlands. Back to the Joes.
I didn't catch who was the overall winner in that one.
Yeah, Merritt took that one.
Overall?
No, in D, that was D2. So
Yeah.
I don't know who the overall is. We might have to check the live
I'm
RC.
gonna have to check that. I'm going to it now. They already loaded the next one, so it should be up.
Yeah, Modded RC is saying not true. I have no idea what's not true necessarily. Maybe he's talking about the FDM
like
Maybe
durability.
Talk about spring steel.
Yeah, maybe spring steel,
I
maybe
work
the
with
cost
the
of
constantly.
SLS. It's fine. We can
Yeah.
agree to disagree.
Exactly. Jason.
And good for you if you're getting good results from that. That's awesome. Brass chassis is more numb compared to steel. Yeah. Aluminum's more responsive. Yeah, I honestly want to throw together an old G1 RX-28 brass chassis and just go tool it around.
Absolutely. What about 316 stainless?
316 stainless. There's so much stuff that we can borrow from bicycles. Mod RC is basically saying there's a ton of new filaments that are indestructible on the level of aluminum. I get it. Yeah, they're exotic filaments, and they're also expensive, and then you got to probably do a lot of tuning on the nozzles. One of the things we've been playing with, there's a new tungsten-infused filament that is pretty fun just for creating ballasts.
All right, I'm still trying to figure it out. Is your PN two-wheel stock?
Yeah, PN two-wheel stock, AAA D2.
That was a D.
Yeah, D. D main results. There we go.
And so it's saying Ryan won that one. Ryan Keel won
Yeah.
that one with 98 points. Merritt took 2 with not. It's not.
98
Because
to
she'd have
97.
197. I don't know if that's all. Gotta wait for it to load. Everything's been on a little bit of a delay this weekend. Your two-wheel drive stock C main number 2, brought to you by RADBODY. So my friend and co-host of my podcast, and
Our lineup good?
all right.
We got all our marshals.
Get really deep into the different steels of chassis and what they do.
Very cool. I would love to learn more about that, but then I would have to spend time away from bodies.
Yeah.
Trying
All right. Now we're going to start less than 5.
Oh no! That was a
little bit
late
of a rough
move.
start, but restart.
They're good. They're gonna
restart.
reset that one. Good. That was kind of silly.
Yeah.
Somebody moved early. The marshal replaced like put them back on grid, and then they just sat on the line, and then there was another pile up in T1.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still showing it because usually when they start the next one, that's when it calculates. Still showing Ryan is your overall winner.
Javok, will there ever be a RADBODY Special Edition RX-28 analyzed metal parts that can only be found in that kit? I don't know. They actually did. I think they actually did a Special Edition Micro RC Syndicate with the blue parts. That was awesome.
Okay. Take 2.
That's looking
Much
clean.
better.
That looks good.
Anything
looks
that
good.
happened was self-inflicted. Oh, getting peeled. Oh man, marshals are getting into it. Ben Neal out front. Matthew Spencer in the 2, Gage in the 3. Your C main of two-wheel drives.
Beefs it in the outside of the sweeper. That's going to let Ben get a big lead, probably about 2 seconds by the time this comes under the loop again.
Yep, but a good battle for 2 and 3 right now. Got Gage and Matthew battling for 2 and 3. We got to pull up results from the last one to see how they finish. Oh, leader taps.
Okay, that's going to let Gage close back up. That was almost a 2-second lead, but Wolf,
there we go.
That's going to be your 1-2. Half a second separates them coming into infield 1.
So Ben Neal won the last C main as well.
All right, might be able to lock it up. Gage is going to try to say something about that.
Yep. I think, yeah, so Gage finished 9th last time.
So I think
This is just for pride.
I think even if Gage got around him, Ben could lock it up with the 2.
Yeah, Gage going for the win.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit of tap from Gage.
It's gonna let Ben pull out to about a second and a half now.
But Ben's dealing with a little bit of traffic right now. It's around 1. 3 minutes left to go. 2:50 left to go. Gage isn't careful. He's going to have Matthew Spencer on his rear bumper.
Yeah, Matthew is getting back into the picture. He was up, he had a bobble, and now he's clawing his way back. He's got 2.5 to go. We're halfway through it. Got squirrely trying to get through.
Yeah.
Get on the power, and that had some good momentum though.
Ben Neal looking good out there though.
Through the U, down the straightaway he goes.
2:15 left to go. Ben Neal, your leader, trying to lock it up. Oh no, he taps. Oh, that was an imp. There's another white car.
Reeling in your leader. Let's see what the gap is.
Gage catching him. 8/10 between
So
Gage
the 2
and
white
Ben.
cars with 2 lappers in between, and traffic getting caught. I won't say getting called, but like,
yeah,
there's a car in between, and they're starting to wrestle with these lappers, and again,
getting through a little bit of traffic. That's going to put Gage right back to his rear wing again with 1:30 left to go.
half a second.
Making up
Through the finger.
serious ground.
Clear track. Oh, running a much tighter length of the chicane.
Oh, they No, I wouldn't wait. That's don't wait.
Go.
That's a racing
He
incident.
closed the door a little bit, but there was room on the inside. Don't wait for that. Go.
Oh, now you go. Just go.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, now our leaders.
Oh, he's
are
got a
getting
body
peeled.
pop. He's got a body pop.
Oh no. That's why. There's times you wait. You know you have to wait. But.
Yeah. I feel it though. I'm
being told the announcers were telling him to wait. Matthew Spencer.
Okay. I like the sportsmanship. I'll take the L.
Now, we're dealing with a little bit of
different outcome here.
Silvio took second in 1.
Yep. So Ben's got to get his act together in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
and
Ben's down in the 5 right now.
If he can get around Abdullah, what does that do to the points?
I don't know. We don't have that, unfortunately. Because Matthew Spencer, so a 1 and a 4 beats a 1 and a 5. I can tell you that much. And right now, Ben Neal's in that 5. Silvio down to the 3.
Oh, so Matthew finished 4 and 1? Oh.
And Ben's in the 5. So 1 and a 4 beats
He's
a
got
1
to
and a
go.
5.
We're on 1 and 4 and 1 and 4 now. Here we go.
There we go.
It might come down
and then
to
how does Silvio's 2 and 3 compare? We're going to have to listen.
This is going to be an interesting points battle.
Absolutely.
Could come down to time.
Let's see what they say. Waiting on final results.
Let's see how that played out. So it looks like, based on your best 2 combined races,
Silvo got it with the 2
Silvio Castellano.
Silvio got it with the 2 and a 3.
Doing the old Nicky Hayden.
Heck yeah.
World Championship win. I think he won 1 race. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But that's where it's at. Like just putting it on that podium twice in a row and taking the overall. Well done.
Doesn't matter which one ever first.
I like
Silvio gonna grab that overall. Must feel good.
Yeah, surprisingly, but yes.
Congratulations. Anybody thank?
My wife for letting me do it and my son for helping me.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks a lot.
You got
Thank
it.
you.
Got Matthew here all the way from Canada, my man. You grabbed that 8-2, trying to fight out for that overall. Just came up short, but must feel good to at least take that A2 home.
Yeah, nice to put in a solid run, and sorry to see some traffic for the other guys, but I was there for it and put in some clean laps to finish.
Congrats. Anybody like to think back home?
Yeah, thanks to all of the Hunters Raceway team. Great having all the Canadians out here, everyone watching back at home. And also like to thank Jose Paquito from Xbility. Him coming out to Vancouver, getting us inspired to come to this big race together really made it happen. Yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, those two taking home some accolades. Back to you, the Joes.
Oh man, I love that.
That was. This is why I don't like triple A's. Double A's, I'm all right with.
Yeah.
Double mains. Let's call it double mains.
One of my favorite personalities in mixed martial arts is Chael Sonnen.
Okay.
And he was doing a grappling grappling super fight, call it.
Uh-huh.
He got put unconscious with something called a buggy choke.
Okay.
Then he's like, all right, best 2 out of 3. And they're like, all right, whatever. Gets put unconscious again. He's like, all right, best 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
And they just, it's like, let's just keep going.
It's the rock, paper, scissors thing. I don't like this. And like here, and maybe I just like doing math, right?
Yes.
I like doing the math. I'm like, wait, what's the time? What's the points?
Right.
What happened?
Because, I mean, the points just had to be so close. Let's see if they, I want to see the, here. So Silvio got 98 points. See, but it's not.
Oh, it's not update. Oh, it is.
It is.
It is.
But
update.
it's not giving me the overall points.
It's
just giving.
What if we hit the plus? All right. No.
So it's a 97 and 98. Then it's 100 and a 96.
So 196 versus 195. Wait, are they only taking the?
All right, where's our marshals? I need one right here.
All right, we don't understand the math, but they'll figure it out. They'll hand out trophies.
Yep.
We've got
All we do
B2.
is listen to the race directors. Oh, we got a jump.
Oh, that was Brian Strauss. Does he have enough? I don't know if I like that. They're being a little lenient here.
They are.
Mistakes should have consequences.
Yep.
Race on.
Clean
He
start.
just consequenced himself into the thing.
Yep.
Chicane, so.
And gal.
So, and also,
Nick, let all yell front.
Oh, he gets squirrely in the field. Oh, running that wide line. Almost had it under there.
oh, Ryan to the point, Nicholas in the 2. Hilton Martinez up there now. Brian Rafferty followed by Nicholas and Brian. We got 4:10 left to go. Oh, 2 and 3 touch. They wait. Now that's going to put Hari into the mix.
Heck yeah, Hari Hippie, all the way from Finland.
Yeah, I've been. Brian Rafferty pulling away.
He's got a big gap now, about 3 seconds with 3.5 to go.
Nicholas and Brian. We're on the battle for 3rd place right now. Seconds right in front of them. Oh man, they're keeping it fairly clean right now, but
Ooh,
nice
that was a
move from
great
Jordan
move.
Lawler.
That was a shake and bake right there, left, right, up the end.
Dude, that young man's got a bright future.
Oh, and he's tracking down Nicholas now.
He is.
Oh, he's got a
There
great
it
line,
is.
and there was the tap coming out of the straightaway, and Jordan threw to the 2.
Yep.
Does he have enough time? He's got 3
He's
minutes.
got
He
3
might
minutes.
close
He's
it.
got time.
And he's got 4/10 on everybody for hot lap. Where the heck did this come from?
Jordan's fast, man. Jordan next year, my predictions, he'll be an A-main driver. a couple more years, I could see him taking some wins.
Yeah, he's very clean. Great line, carrying good corner speed. Nothing pinching off. A little bit squirrely there, but I could see it. He's trying to avoid it, but yeah, he's not choking up in the corners at all, carrying good speed, rolling through it. Great momentum.
All right.
He is closing. He's about 2 seconds.
He's closing up, and our leader's trying to work his way through traffic.
Let's see if Jordan can get through this lapper as quickly. Yeah, he's got a great line through that chicane that time. Oh, lapper moves aside. Now we got a straight fight, one straightaway with 2 minutes to go. Jordan got 4/10 in terms of outright pace. See if he can exploit that with some consistency.
We got to see where he finished in the last
Going through traffic nice and clean. Everybody being polite. Oh, Ryan making a big mistake in turn 1. That's going to let Jordan right up on his tail. We've got a race with 1:30 to go, but they've got traffic ahead of them. Could play a part.
All right.
Got 4-car train in front of them.
Man, I would rather be in Jordan's spot with that traffic in front of me than Ryan's spot.
Absolutely. Let's see if the young ones got the racecraft. Oh man, so clean on the entry to the chicane.
Yes.
Such a short line.
All right.
So for those of y'all watching at home trying to figure out how to drive a AAA stock car, this is how it's done.
So
Ryan, there it is. He goes for the inside, and he's going to try to work the traffic too. They're going to open for him and goes.
Nice.
He passes
There
2
he
cars
goes.
on the inside of the sweeper. That's just confidence.
Jordan.
They gave him the
making
room,
moves.
and he took it. Man, that was good.
And Ryan tapped a little bit.
Yep.
So Ryan has a 1, Jordan has a 2.
Oh, so it's going to come down to time.
It will.
Or maybe priority. They might be prioritizing a main.
Usually the second main, if they're doing double A's correctly, the second main should be weighted heavier.
All right.
25 seconds left to go.
Ryan's finally get through traffic.
Straightaway lead for Jordan Lawler.
Yeah, look at how much flow he's got. It's a short line, but he's not choking it anywhere.
Nope.
That's how you drive a stock car.
This is where racecraft comes in. Jordan's going to have 1 lap
Hang
left.
out.
Oh, they let him by.
They let him by. I would just hang out right here.
Yeah, he's got
hang
it
out.
now. Down the straightaway.
Not going to be able to close it.
Cross
Don't
the
attack.
sweeper. Jordan's going to come home with the win in
Amazing
this one.
drive. Great job, Jordan. Woo!
Jordan
That's
Lawler
a good
with
one.
Ryan. I got to hear who's going to win this one.
Look at him. The exhale, the sigh.
They each have a 1 and a 2.
Good. Good work. Good work. I love it.
All right, this is your unofficial finish order. Ryan Rafferty should bring home FB main.
Ryan Rafferty's going to be your overall winner, but Jordan Lawler is going to take home P1.
All right, this race has not been decided yet. Two-wheel drive stock.
Go to the 4, go to the 4, go to the 4, go to the 4, go to the 4. And click the Jordan grabbing that one, man. Going super quick, buddy.
Thank you.
Anybody you like to thank?
My mom and my dad and RCHQ and PN and Cody for letting me borrow his car.
Showing a lot of maturity out there, man. Congratulations on the win. And I'm sure we'll see you at many more of these races.
Yeah, thank you.
Great job, buddy.
You too.
You got it. All righty. Young Jordan there grabbing a win. Congratulations, good sir. Back to the Joes in the booth.
I love that for him. I love that.
I do too.
That was great. All right. We've got A3 up now. Chris Lemaire has been just crushing everybody. Yeah, he had a rough run in A2. Now he's just got to go and capitalize on his TQ. Modded RC's throwing out a bunch of really cool stuff. Super hard TP, nylon 12 and 6. Yeah, good stuff out there. Again, not sure exactly how they'll hold up. And to Emu's point, weight is an issue. And so whenever you start making like frameworks to ballast weights, you end up weakening the material. And it's always that engineer's dilemma of like, do I use something that's heavy and thinner or lighter and bigger?
Definitely.
All right, that was great. Jordan, everybody on the internet shouting out Jordan. Now we've got some folks rooting for Kelly up there on the stand. She's got that intensity.
Kelly Charney's been turning it up. She got a P3 and A1.
Yep. At Ebert, there's probably a big group rooting for Ebert out here. Lars, Sven.
Shut her down. Grid them up, guys. Two-wheel drive stop.
Number 1 spot's going to be Chris. And the number 2 is going to be Sven. 3 is going to be Ladus. 4 is going to be Mark.
All right. Matt's going to try to get out there with the handy cam.
Got some Riley fans.
Matt's running. Matt wants to get a grid. Somebody's doing the horn over and over and over and over. Some of these cars have some good-looking wheels on them that you're released by somebody soon in a larger scale version. All right. We're going to get this one fired off. Oh, no. We're moving already.
Lineup looks good. Brandon? Brandon, ready? Gord ready? Yep. Drivers ready. Drivers ready. We're going to start in less than 5.
All right, we're off and running.
That looks clean. Right, that is a very clean start. Somebody's getting, some carnage in infield 1. Front of the driver's stand. Oh, looks to the inside. Oh! And enough of a juke to get somebody offline in the sweeper.
I want to see if anybody has anything for Chris Lemaire.
Yeah, that was Mark putting an inside move on the Muse. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Lemus?
I've been saying Lemieux Miguel.
Lemieux. I'm going to call him Miguel because I know how to pronounce that. So, yeah, and then Miguel reacting to it and then running a little bit wide in the sweeper and getting tangled up.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the other way around. It was Miguel putting it on Mark.
And we got Charney up into that 5.
Making moves, 9 to 5. This is exactly what she did in A1. I remember saying the exact same thing. Ebert going from 10 to 7 so far. Kelly dropping down though. That was a big mistake for her. Plus 1 point. Yeah, a plus 1.3 drops you 6 spots.
That is so rough.
Or 5 spots.
Chris Lemaire looking to lock her up. We got 6:35. Oh, leader. A little bit of a bobble. Chris is trying to make this a boring one, but Lemieux Miguel, he wants to make a race out of it. Chris making his way through traffic. He's got 2 more cars to pick off.
Goes around the outside of Kelly, I believe. Yeah. That's a smart move.
The white car behind him is second.
Oh, try to make room. That got a little bit scary.
Chris is through, though.
All right.
Now, Lemieux has to do the same thing.
It's one of those things to where leader gets called, but then people kind of know, the second place driver, people kind of know that more people are coming. That was sketchy, and Lemieux has no fear in the sweeper. I think that he was the one that did that inside move in lap 2 or 3.
Yes.
I would definitely back off until I was in a more comfortable position.
Yeah, that's a sketchy place to put a move on.
Mark Reynolds in that number 3 spot.
Nice.
Oh, whoever's in that yellow car is pushing second. 'Cause that's a lap car, I believe. So as Lars Anderson is pushing Lemieux Miguel.
This A main is so tightly packed in terms of outright pace. The difference between 1 and 10 is consistency.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. The difference between 2 and 10 is consistency. Chris has been on another planet this weekend.
I kind of would like to take a look at Chris's car and see all the trick stuff he has done to it. And
I'm sure 2 through 10 also feel the same.
the most, I bet he's got like the most free bearings. Everything is perfectly balanced. In a class like this, that's the only way, having everything perfect, that's the only way you can make a gap the way Chris has. All right, Chris. Man, Chris is the only one in the 11s for fast lap with the 11.8.
And the funny thing is, the hot lap for Jordan, young Jordan last run, 11.9.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Wow.
He was 11.9 to 12.3. That's where I was saying, like, he has the speed. I was like, where the heck did that come from?
Like I said, next year he'll be in the A's. In a couple years after that, he's going to get his first PNWC wins.
Nice. And Sven with an 11.8.
Oh, yeah. A little bit farther back, but Kelly back up into that number 8 spot.
So just so, like, folks can just see it, like, the fact that Chris has an 11.8 and is in the lead, so he has a hot lap and the lead, is not normal. And it maybe shouldn't be a goal, because rarely are you going to have that much advantage in terms of your car prep or driver just skill, whatever that is.
Right.
Usually what you're seeing is more of what we're seeing with Sven, which is the 11.8 is somewhere in 6th, and the leader is in the low 12s.
All right, I believe Mark Reynolds caught Lemieux. Let's see here.
It's like 2 seconds?
Yeah, the lines are pretty far apart.
Yeah, 1.4. Coming up on that.
He's a mistake away.
Yeah, but
2:45 left to go.
Exactly, still quite a bit of time.
Oh man, there's a car that's just been wholesaled right in front of Shu. All right, 2:30 left to go. Like I said, Chris just trying to make it a boring one.
Lemieux in the 2, Mark in the 3.
Oh! Got Mayhem. Leader's catching up to the Mayhem. Oh, the leader gets hung up. No, oh! Here comes second place now. They're about half a straightaway apart.
2 minutes left. And so it's just a new race, and Chris has to just deal with the nerves and drive like it's a 2-minute sprint race. And he's got the car under him to do it.
Chris has the skill, the car, and all that, but now does he have the luck? Does he have the luck that he needs with traffic? And then he got away from traffic, and he cranks out an 11.9 back with an 11.2. Got a minute 30 left to go. Chris Lemaire. Lemieux is 1.6 back now. Just a little bit of a hiccup for Chris. He's walking away again. I mean, this was his to lose the whole weekend, like from seeding all the way to this main.
He's got a little bit of traffic ahead of him. 1.7 to gap behind him. What do you do here? I think you check. I think I check up.
1.7 though? That's tough.
With 38,
No,
I hang out. I hang
that's
out.
what makes
Exactly.
me
That's
nervous.
why I hang out.
Yep.
That's why I hang out. I do not press on that.
Nope.
Yeah. Especially with like back markers. Granted, this is the A main, all very talented. It's just so unpredictable with 28 scale. You can just get a bad bounce, and all of a sudden you don't have enough time to react.
Right. 15 seconds. Now you back off because you got one lap left to go. Oh no. Oh no, because there's traffic in front of him battling. Now he's good. It's going to be Chris Lemaire, your two-wheel drive stock world champion. Brought to you by RADBODY.
Heck yes.
All right. Have Matt go over and get an interview. I don't know where Matt is.
Emu shouting out the marshalling. That was a nice little touch, Marshall. Touching that edge of the body and getting him up back on all four.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to go to camera 4.
Kelly does have a very, very nice livery on all of her bodies.
Matt's calling over Chris.
Well, man, your nerves must be. Your nerves must be on 11 right now.
Oh, most definitely. When I had that little bobble right here in the mod horseshoe, I got very worried, but I was able to pull away. I tried something new with the rear tires, and it really seemed to work. So just very proud of my run and how much time I've been putting in and just all the help throughout the day.
It's looking good. We were talking about it in the first one, how you're pretty unstoppable in qualifying. You went to last, back to first last night, and then this morning you were just off.
Yeah, so for some odd reason, my car is just a little bit different in the morning. It's not as fast, but as the day goes along, it just keeps on getting faster and faster. I didn't really get to break in the tires like how I wanted to in A2, but luckily I was able to get it in A3.
Well, you're able to turn it into an overall win and TQ. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All righty, guys. Grabbing that one. TQ curse not affecting him on this. Had to go to A3. Took that overall. Congratulations, Chris. And back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Wow. Man, he tried making that a boring one. Little bit of a tap there, brought it close, but all right, we are on your E2 main of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. While we're waiting to grid up, I would like to thank all of our sponsors. First and foremost, 5280 Raceway for letting us have this event. RADBODY for bringing out Mod Live Media and sponsoring two-wheel drive stock. Hobby Wing, one of our huge event sponsors. They're a huge supporter of RC in every single scale. And all of our class sponsors, GL Racing, Hard Body, Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, RC Direct, and the Shop Mini RC. And big thanks to all of our viewers, followers. Like, share, subscribe. And if you feel inclined to, get one of our waffle tickets. I'm going to post that link up in the chat in 2 seconds. For some reason, it's doubled up, and I got to delete one of them. There we go. We're giving away a ton of awesome prizes, a ton of kits. We're giving away a kit that's not even released yet. You'll be one of the first ones to get it. We're giving away an RTRC RTA V3. We're giving away an Xbility XB1. We're giving away a Reflex FX28 Formula One car. We're giving away a Team Associated RC28 factory team. We're giving away 2 Ready Set Kyosho Mini Zs, rear wheel drive. I gotta specify that. We're giving away 2 2 RADBODY clear bodies. We're giving away a ton of stuff, so get your ticket, please.
All right, restart.
Oh man, going for the restart here.
So just to clarify, boards, put in the boards. That doesn't constitute a restart. Boards, put in the boards. That's everybody else. That constitute a restart. Like that situation went in the board. Leader went in the board. That's on him. Somebody else started. That's a restart.
All right, we're in the long. Joe went and got some snacks. We're in the long haul for Formula One. Joe thinks this is cold. Man, that's guys from Texas. This is gonna be restart. Almost made it.
Take a breath.
Last warning.
All right. We're going to give this one another shot. Chris is giving me a hard time because I'm putting on my hoodie. It is getting a little chilly. Oh, no. Oh, man. They're running it. That was the worst start of all, and they are running it. Okay.
I think they, yeah.
They just said, you know what, enough is enough.
How many can we do?
Marcus Wolfram, your early leader with Joe Musso in the 2. Oh. All right, 4:25 left to go. This is your E-main number 2 of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. Oh, first place keeps stuffing it. I think that might have been a change for the lead. Let's see if that's Joe Musso. Oh, no. Top 3 going down the straightaway. Joe Musso's going to move into the lead. Jerry Westland in the 2, Marcus Wolfram in the 3.
I love this Joe Musso.
You got to put on like.
Joe Musso leading.
There we go.
Marcus in the 2. We got 1 in the 2. We got 1 and 2 through the second chicane. Go around the Marcus around the.
It looks like Jerry dropping to the 3. I love this like club dads race right now.
Yes.
Joe Musso, Johnny Musso, Jerry Westland, Tim Westland.
Oh, Joe Tapp, Marcus Wolfram to the point.
I want. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't know Marcus Wolfram as a local.
I think Marcus Wolfram might own a track in Iowa, an off-road track. There's a track in Iowa called Wolfram RC.
Oh, Wolfram
Marcus.
RC. Yeah.
Oh man, he's getting really tangled up.
Marcus is in the lead. Oh.
Yeah, he was. Now Joe Musso's got a very large lead. Marcus had that blue car that was stuck.
I want to see teams. Like I think UF1 does a good job with doing more simulation style racing.
Sure.
That would be really fun with this.
It'd be cool to have team points.
Yep, team points, liveries.
Yeah. You have your individual champion, then you have team points, and like you said,
Constructors
the liveries.
champion, yeah.
That'd be really cool.
qualifying Q3, Q2, Q1?
Initially, it would be a lot of work getting all the information, but after that, it would be very simple. Joe Musso in the 1. Josh Abbey in the 2. I want to say Josh Abbey won the last E main. I'm going to have to go back and look at that. All right. So the winner of the last one, was Joshua Abbey. Ryan Williams took the 2. Jerry Westland took the 3. So Josh Abbey trying to take an overall win in this one because Musso had a 4 in that last one. He's got a large lead right now.
Don't count out Jerry, though, because he's got like a 14-0 to a 14-5. He's got outright pace.
Oh, no, our leader.
Oh, gets hung up. That might let Joshua get by. I don't know who that was, if that was a lapper.
Oh, Musso's still your leader.
Good. Here we go.
It's
2.5.
2.5 with under a minute. Musso just has to keep it clean. But 2.5 is just what he did.
Yep.
Oh, and he goes wide again.
With an F1 car, any touch can become the 15-second lap.
Exactly.
16. Well, actually, no, they're already on 15s. I'm sorry. That can be a 3-second penalty.
There he goes.
Yep.
Joshua to the point. Joshua trying to take the overall. 25 seconds.
Jerry right behind him. Where's Jerry? I'm rooting for Jerry.
Jerry's not too far back. We got a 3-way battle for the lead between Josh, Joe, and Jerry. 10 seconds left to go.
Jerry's in the 2. Oh, Jerry beeps it coming out of there. They've been getting squirrely coming out of that left-hander.
Yeah. This is going to be it. Joshua Abbey's going to be your overall E-main winner.
Nice work. What a good race. Top 3 covered by a few seconds.
That was awesome.
Oh, Martin, there's lots of good cars out there. I do like the FX28. That is partially my doing, mainly just chirping at Christian to make it for me. I said I will make a hard body if you make me an F1, and so here we are.
All right, I'm going to see if I have to get the interview. Hold on, I'm going to go over and get the interview. Matt is on the phone.
But there are some good, there are plenty of good F1 chassis out there. The Atomic is fast. PN's out there.
Gosh,
the PN was
phenomenal run out there, taking both of the E-mains. Your car looked good. How does it feel to get the overall win for the E-main?
It feels really good. It felt good to have a smooth, consistent race, very few errors. I had a tough qual, so I was happy to put together a good race.
It looked like Joe Musso had that thing locked up, but man, you kept it cool, and when he made a slight bobble, you got around and you never looked back.
It's all about making the fewest mistakes. I think all of us know each other. We're all in the Friday night races. It was almost a club race. Almost everybody that was on the stand races here on Friday nights, and so we all knew each other. It was great to joke around. It was great to bring home a trophy for this organization.
Awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my wife and my daughter for letting us come out and do this, and my son for doing it with me. I'd like to thank 5280 for putting this together, and I'd like to thank you for putting on this great show. It's a great production. My wife and daughter are watching at home. You guys do a great job.
Well, it's our pleasure, and awesome work to you. And are you running anything else today?
I will also be in the lowest category for Super Stock.
Well, good luck in that.
Thank you.
All right, that was Joshua Abbey taking the overall E-main win. Yeah, we'll see what he can do in Super Stock as well. Coming up next is your D-main of F1.
Yeah, Martin. The hard body I was referring to was the Piranha hard body, not an F1 hard body. I don't know, F1 hard body would be so hard to make. Props to GL for doing it.
Okay, intrusive thought here, Joe.
What's that?
I want to turn on the green screen right now with your headband that you have on.
No.
Oh, that'd be amazing. You look like an alien.
The Jace, I'm sorry, I can't agree with you there. I am a firm, what's the word? I don't even know what word would describe how strongly I feel about roller-bearing wings and how much I dislike them. So I am not with you there. I think that F1 is a pinnacle class and deserves more motor, and that mistakes should hurt. So.
All right.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that they were scoring our AA mains wrong.
The double mains were wrong. Okay.
Or was it the triples?
I am not sure, but they will sort out that math. Yeah, I don't see a problem with 3D printed wings, but I think the bodies will ultimately probably have to be. I guess you could do it. The Lexan is light. We can get undercuts with 3D printing.
All right, I'm looking. Oh, it looks like they got the AAA main scored correctly.
I was actually talking about the wings with somebody else as well. The carbon wings, I've contemplated asking Christian to help me with a carbon wing on the FX28, not for anything but like durability and raceability, and then adding a Lexan on top of that. That was originally one of the concept designs for FX28.
Okay.
Let's see if we get a clean start, and then I can keep gabbing. Looks like that's a clean one. Good one. But ultimately, I decided that the plastic was better. It was lighter. The car drove better. And ultimately, with the durability, not for the car that is crashing, but the cars that are crashed into, ended up being higher. Like if you've ever raced a carbon wing car and like hit another car, because especially with open wheel, like you're tearing up the rear end of the car you hit.
Leader taps.
Like you'll get your bent axles, you'll get your chipped spurs, like all of the, like if you got a diffuser, it'll actually protect the rear a little bit more, the spur gear at least. But yeah, having something hard on the front of the car. This is kind of why they stopped going to the PN instituted the rule in Lexan class to require 2 millimeter air or soft gap between the carbon bumper and the body. And so in F1, it would just be a carbon bumper hitting another car with no body behind it at all. Do we have carnage on the track right now?
A ton of carnage.
I'm just over here gabbing.
No, it's all right. Ryan Rafferty is your leader, followed by Evan Person and Ryan Keel. Well, that's the thing, though. I'm enjoying hearing you go into science mode about everything, because, you know, I can be like, I like this better and I don't like this, but it's hard for me to explain why.
Yeah. I have driven a roller bearing car. I completely understand what it does. I just don't like the way they look, and I don't like the. I don't like what it does to the driving. Like it just makes that's not what I like to drive personally. I don't blame you if you like it. So yeah, I just don't personally like them, which is fine.
One thing I like about this 120A scale is the detail people put into them. And I know what you mean. If you don't like something, you're like losing. Only your leader stuffed it. But if you don't like the way something looks, you are losing an aspect to this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can absolutely sit there and game out what the fastest, most raceable car could be, and it would look nothing like a real car. No. And in which case we're racing like sticks and blobs with bubbles.
Yes.
Yeah, sticks and blobs, and they're very fast sticks and blobs.
Yep.
And nobody cares after a year or two.
Nope. We got a battle for the lead right here, going under the loop. Oh, they get around lap traffic. That's Ryan Keel and Brian Strauss for 1 and 2.
Yeah, on the plastic wing for the FX28, which actually is that's the part that I personally did.
Oh, they're dealing with traffic. Oh, traffic's becoming a factor. Oh, they get around.
They get through it.
That was close, though.
And now we've got some open
I
track.
want to say,
Nice pass for the lead from Brian Strauss. The old guys have to show them how it's done sometimes.
Very nice.
All right, 1:20 left to go. Julio's
Got a
not too
yellow
far
car
off of our
up
lead.
the axle of somebody.
Oh man, was that your leader? Nope, that was second place. All right, Brian's got that Ferrari red car out there.
This car looks good, man.
Yeah, it's very solid. Brian, he had an A main pace a couple of times yesterday, but you know, it's complete run. 45 seconds left to go in this one. Ooh.
Oh, that was rough, but I think that was a lapper trying to re-enter traffic.
All right, leader working his way through traffic down the straightaway.
Oh, that's. Oh, goes up the inside,
he's slicing and
overshoots.
dicing. You know, that overshoot probably saved him.
Yep.
Because Brian's on his last lap. Hang out. No, just hang out.
Yeah.
He's safe. Brian Strauss is gonna.
Is that a race? That is a race.
That is a race. Brian Strauss wins that one. Ryan Keel in the 2. Julio Abreu in the 3.
Was that the gap? I think that was a race.
All right.
Crazy.
We'll see if Matt wants to get an interview with Brian Strauss. We'll hear who the overall winner is as well.
Okay, going back to chat. All right, we've got the interview coming up here with Matt.
Congratulations on the run there, my man. Must feel good.
It was pretty good. First time to go to Worlds, first time with the big event, so it was very nice to get a win. Hope for the best, and next year will be better.
Awesome job out there, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My wife. To death.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, going to take that one, guys. Back to you, the Joes.
All right, I don't know who the overall. They did not announce the overall after that one.
Yep, we've got the D main coming up right now. Yeah, I was mentioning Martin's in charge of the MWX wings, it looks like. And I do like those. They're going to be more representative of the 2026 regulations. I kind of like the swoopy shapes of the 22 regulations that is the current season. That's what I've modeled it on. I probably brought in a little bit of the previous generation in terms of proportion as well, just trying to make the car look somewhat reasonable with the proportions that we have, given that it's a 80 millimeter width with the 115 millimeter wheelbase. Kind of squishes the car a little bit. On the F1 wings on the FX28, I try to make it as scale as possible. I raised it a little bit to try to prevent the wedge under, so it's about 2 millimeters higher than it should be for scale. It is slightly wider than it should be for scale, and the end plates are angled in at 4 point something. I can't remember what I did at the time. I messed with the end plate angles for quite a bit, just trying to get enough of an angle to where you could get a good glancing blow as opposed to a full-on stick, pitch the car 90 degrees, T-bone in the wall, or snag.
Sorry about that. I had to get a hold of Matt to tell him that see if their internet on the main computer is working because our grid is not. It's not updating.
Okay. Well, Jace thinks that big and high wings are ugly and metal wheel bearings are small and low, and they're invisible when recessed. And we can agree to disagree there.
You could always race.
Yeah.
You guys need to race each other, prove which is better.
I know which one I like, and that's better to me.
Exactly.
Bottom line, F1 wings.
There
can
we
be
go.
Cut down wedging, surrealism, blood club level, quit because they can't practice. How new are these F1 cars? Haven't seen them. Yeah, there's a bunch of new chassis. FX28 just came out. That's a little bit my baby. The PN F1 chassis came out probably a year, 2 years ago now. I actually raced that at the PNWC in San Antonio, and that chassis. Before that, I was running the GLF, which is probably the oldest chassis. Still very competitive. It almost won PNWC last year. In fact, maybe it did. It actually did win the F1 PNWC last year, the GLF one. And if I recall correctly, maybe I'm wrong. Atomic just came out with one last year, and now the Xbility is the one that is in prototype and launching next year.
All right, we're ready to fire this one up. This is your C
Also
main
the
number
G-force.
2. We're getting a restart.
No, it's clean start. Race on, clean start. Lots of upside
it
down
was
marshals.
a race on. I thought he said restart.
Race on, clean start. Yep, we're clear.
Okay.
And I can feel that SoCal 28.
Cameraman Chris thought he heard that as well, too, but
Yeah.
well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I can feel that in terms of people quitting F1 because of that reason. They can't practice. Yeah, I could see that.
Nicholas, your leader. Lawyer in the 2, Ajay in the 3.
How was Stadler again? That guy. Philip Stadler, sorry. Last year, the PNWC F1 champion was Philip Stadler. Philip is an old friend of mine. He is currently not here. He wishes he was here.
Nice move from Lawyer for the lead.
Uh-oh, he's coming around Nicholas.
Sorry, that's for second.
Okay.
Around
Ajay.
yeah, that was Victor Moy, excuse me.
Okay, so Victor, and then Ajay drops back. He was showing up in second or third, I believe. Jim Kesrich in 4.
He's slowly catching the leader, and I want to say Victor Moy won C1.
Oh, okay. I could see that. Victor, excellent driver.
Yes. Oh, Victor making up ground, and here comes some traffic. Are they going to get around him? That has been the deal breaker, has been the traffic. Oh. Good. Man, I'm getting nervous. Oh, one of the...
This is beautiful. I love watching this.
Great racing. Nicholas is going to hang on to that lead with Victor Moy in the 2 and Lawyer in the 3. 250 left to go, 250.
Oh, looks like we got
Go ahead.
that third spot. This battle just got hung up in infield 1.
Oh.
Lot bigger gap. They're coming up on traffic now.
Oh, coming
Off
back
the
up
inside.
on
There we go.
traffic being
Nice
very
room.
courteous.
Nice room. That's where you pull over.
Yes. Good call. Now, I do have a question. So when you blow a corner, do your tires get dirty like 12
Yes.
scale?
It takes about a lap or 2 to get back in groove.
Oh, our leader. Oh, no. No. Oh, wow. That was, that's pretty brutal.
That was staying pinned, hoping lap traffic lets you survive it. Oh, that was a clean line through that chicane. I just got to, whoa. Whew.
So, earlier we were talking about the way to drive these. You're like you have to let them breathe, but you can also set them up to drive pinned all the way around the track.
Yes.
Like, do you stay pinned around the sweeper into the infield and just start letting
Yeah,
off?
I would lift here.
Oh, nice. Victor looking for a pass.
I would stay
Nicholas
pinned
doing
here.
a fantastic
Lift
job.
here.
Oh, a
Victor
little bit
gets
of a tap
10,
from
yeah.
Victor with a minute 20 left to go.
When I say breathe, I mean like go from full throttle to 3/4 throttle.
Gotcha.
It's just enough to set the front, to get the front to turn in.
Okay.
And
in this class, the fast cars are running spools.
Okay,
so
yep,
just for weight, and that just naturally doesn't want to steer.
I'm looking at a lot of these cars, and Victor
Victor
taps out
ran
again.
way wide. That's going to give Nicholas lots of room.
I'm looking at a lot of these cars. I kind of wonder why there's diffs in them and not just solid axles.
It's driving a spool car with more power is somewhat terrifying. And the tire wear is insane.
Oh, I bet.
The tire wear is extremely high, even with stock motors.
Okay.
With a spool.
Gotcha. So so you're talking full to 3/4. People use their trigger like it's a light switch.
Yeah.
And that's still something I'm still working on and trying to make better.
Yeah, that's why I say breathe. It's not like pop off and then get the car to come around. It's literally just breathe so the car can kind of unload and get a little bit more weight on the front tires, get it to set, and then back into the throttle to weight the rears again. It's just very much just a dance.
Nicholas is going to win that one.
Very nice job from Nicholas, holding off Victor Moy. Victor is very fast.
Yep.
He's one of the local hot shoes around this track.
I kind of wonder. So Victor Moy won the first one.
Chopping it up, saying we just need to buy the front wing for the FX28. That's not a bad
All right,
idea.
We'll see if Matt wants to get
Not
an
a bad idea.
interview with Nicholas.
Oh yeah, I remember the Stadler extra fuel tank battery. My goodness, that was that was in San Antonio though.
Congratulations on the run there, man.
Forza Ferrari, that's all I gotta say.
Congrats, my man. That's all he's got to say. Any shout outs back home?
Definitely to my wife, because she always comes to my races and supports me.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks, man. You have a good day.
You too. A little bit of an accent there. It's like a New Jersey accent or something like
I
that.
like it.
He's also wearing
Congratulations, sir.
Another driver
Back to you
wearing
guys.
another nice watch.
That was fun.
Yeah, Victor was putting on that pressure, but man, he did a great job holding him off.
Yeah, no. Did a great job closing up, sealing up C2. So here we are in the B2 main. They're taking their warm-up laps.
This is your B2. All right, I'm going to see, I believe it was Jordan who won your first B main. Pulling that up right now.
Yeah, I remember
Jim
Stadler.
McGee won the first one with Jordan in the 2.
Oh, okay. Jordan in the 2, Jim McGee. So this is Jordan, the star of AAA stock. I believe what it was at C2 or B2. So we'll see if he can unlock that magic again here in F1.
Yep. It's not loading the.
Jim McGee, one of the stalwarts here at 5280, also one of the organizers of this event for the club. And he may not say it, but he loves this hobby, and we can't thank him and Tim and Johnny and all the folks here at 5280 enough for being such gracious hosts. And again, because they love this, they're not in it for the big RC dollars, and here we are having a wonderful time here in Denver and racing our hearts out. So B2 main formula coming up. And
Brought to you by GL Racing. Hey, fire off. Good job.
oh, big tangle. Somebody in the infield. All right, back underway.
I'm hearing that was Jordan that popped off.
Oh, dang it. He's in the back of the pack. He's got
We'll see
some
what
room
he
to
can do.
He's got some clear track ahead of him. See if he can't start pulling off some of those faster laps he was doing.
All right, Jim, you're a leader with Jared Hasselback,
Somebody
then Douglas
tumbling
Carr.
in the infield.
Jim, Jared in the 2, Douglas in the 3.
Jim McGee. Oh, Nino moves to the 3 spot. Jordan's working his way through the back of the field. Jordan's in that 9
somebody
spot.
clips the sweeper and actually tags the marshal.
Oof. Got 1, 2, 3 down the straightaway. That's Jim, Jared, Nino. Last run, Jim proved that he has nerves of steel. Let's see if he can do it again. Ooh.
Is that Nino behind in second?
Yes.
Nino in the MWX trying
Mark
to put it
right
on
there
Jim.
as well.
On Kelly in 5, Carlos in 4. Kelly dropping to 6. Jared promoting up to 5. Lewis in 7. Oh, Lewis dropping. Now, I got to stop talking about people. I'm not doing many favors. Jordan, however, up to 7 again.
Yep. Oh, they touch.
Oh, big
People are
accident
tapping
coming out of
out.
the straightaway.
That puts Carlos up into the 2. Is that a lapper on Jim?
No, that's Carlos.
Oh, is that Carlos?
That is Carlos. That is a race for the lead. Jim Hot Lap McGee trying to hold off Carlos from Hunters up in Canada. Carlos trying to hunt down. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Jim McGee, 250 to go.
Oh,
Less
Jim
than
going a
that.
little wide there. Oh, man.
Traffic is up ahead. This is going to
They
play a
are.
factor. Oh, he runs really wide. Kind of scary. Jim opens the door.
Oh, there it is.
Hunter.
Oh, he let off. He had to let off.
Smart. He got a better run than Jim on the straightaway. I don't think that's motor. Somebody would say that's motor. I don't think that's motor. We'll
It's
find out right
line.
now.
It's line.
See, that time Jim got a better run onto the
Yep.
straight, and their top speeds were even. So
Yes.
before anybody starts talking about, oh, someone's got a better motor, it's line. Right here is where that speed's made.
Whoever is in that. Oh, that's Jared right behind him. So Jared's a lap down, but he's got this. Oh, they touch.
Oh.
That's going to give Jim a little bit of breathing room there.
Where is Nino in all of this?
Nino's probably right there now. Oh, man.
Jim's got about a second lead now, and Carlos has got a lapper in between them, and that was that fast lapper. I'm not sure if that was Jared or not.
I think it was Jared.
That car is extremely fast and actually pressuring Jim. What is going on?
No!
He takes out the leader.
Ooh.
That is...
Oh, Carlos stuffs it.
That is, I'll be honest, if I was the RD, I'd black flag that car right now.
Yeah, he's got a little bit to learn still. Nino to the lead now.
That can't have been for position. Maybe it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Controversy in the B2
No, Carlos
main.
back to the
Jordan
lead.
to the 2.
Jordan to the 2, no. So Jordan, what happened?
Was that Jordan working his way through? No.
Oh,
It was
that
a
was
different-
another orange car.
Yeah, it was like kind of a duller. It was like kind
Jordan's in the 2. So now with this put, Jordan's got 2 2s.
Jordan is
Jim McGee's off.
Yeah, I think Jim McGee broke.
So what's going to
that
happen
tangle.
here?
I have no idea, but Jordan's dropping 11.7. He's got 2/10 in terms of pace.
Jordan only has 20 seconds left to go there. Sweeper apart. Jordan slightly touches. Are they going to go around one more time? They're not going to get caught. This is it right here. Oh, Jordan taps out. That's going to give Carlos the win, but who's going to take overall win? Great job wheeling back from Jordan. All right.
That was a good race.
It was.
That was a good race. It hurts me for Jim, but he ran strong up in the front and got taken out. Bummer.
Yep. That happens.
Don't touch my candy.
Yo, Manny, hey, you guys. You gotta put your cars on the post
Yeah. Carlos coming over for that post-race interview. We've got A3 taking the warm-up laps. Carlos.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Car looked good. I saw the earbud in. Listen to some tunes.
It was a difficult weekend, but like this is my favorite class, so I just wanted to put a good one.
It looked good out there. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my family that is watching at home, all the guys from Hunter Toys and Collectibles watching in Vancouver, and of course, thank Xbility for the fantastic cars that you brought this weekend.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You got it. All right, Carlos going to take that one, prove those points, hopefully get on that podium. Back to the Joes in the booth.
All right, A-Main number 3 for Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing, hitting the track right now.
Yeah, so a little confusion here on the on Philip Stadler's wins. Philip was running a extremely large battery in San Antonio. That was hence banned after that. So his win in France was purely on just skill and driving. He did not have a technical advantage in France. And in fact, in San Antonio, he was bested by none other than Ethan, the champ Martinez, if I recall correctly, without the crazy bananas battery.
Oh, yeah.
All right, EJ has a win.
Okay, good. Are we losing the link right now? Oh, there we go. It's from the, there we go.
It's a handy cam.
Okay, 1 of 444. I got to agree with you. I am trying my best not to buy one of these RC bikes that I see them racing down in Australia and Japan. Yeah, it's taking every ounce of discipline that I have.
1 of 44 checking in. He's one of our viewers on everything we do.
That, those bikes, they're thousands of dollars, and they're so cool.
Well, you can come race fifth scale with us.
No.
Those are thousands of dollars,
No.
and they're so cool.
No.
And it's super dirty. All right, we're on cameraman Chris now. Great start.
All right, this is A3. Right now, we've got Nick Sarter in the pink car, currently in P4, and he has A1 under his belt. EJ Quartermash, our TQ, recovered from a really rough break in A1 to take A2 this morning and is trying to seal the deal from pole position. He is pulling a gap on Brian Swaney in 2 right now, and Nick gets tangled up with traffic. Oh, and even more, gets hit by 3 cars.
EJ
and that's gonna,
wants to make it boring.
yeah, well, and Nick is not helping the case. He got tangled up on the left side of the track, and now he's trying to work. And these are for position, so it's not like Jose does not have to open the door here. Jose is battling, and they're on the same chassis. Oh, and Nick tries to go to the inside in turn 1, climbs the wall into the swimming pool, and ends up having to get fished out. So that is,
all right.
Unless something catastrophic happens to EJ.
Is that Brian Swaney in the 2?
Swaney is finding speed here, and I don't know if this is EJ throttling or Swaney just getting that gear. They're both on FX28s, and I get it. We want to make racing easier for folks, but when you see these things moving, and look at the line they're taking. They're letting the cars like 6 inches, 12 inches off the rail. Nothing too crazy, nothing too dangerous. Trying to carry the corner speed, not this short line. It's a very different style, and it flows, and it feels. It's got a feel for it. This is why I love F1.
Fast isn't easy ever.
Oh, Swaney taps in turn 1.
That's going to put MWX Marcus Williams into the 2.
EJ stretching out. Marcus moves up into that number 2 spot.
Marcus is going to try to close on EJ. Oh, EJ almost comes into the, almost takes a lapper that was crashed, backing up.
EJ has no cushion.
Yep, he's trying to work.
Oh, 2 and 3 now. Who's that?
Oh, and Swaney gets hung up in the finger.
Is that going to be Mark?
Well, Marcus got hung up.
No, but is that going to be Mark Tiemson? Yes, it is. Mark. Oh, but then
Mark and Lemus both got around Brian in that tangle in the finger. Brian went out to the outside rail. Took a while to get back going again. That let 3 and 4. Brian's recovering, though.
Yes.
Brian's got a fast car under him right now.
And we'll see if he can get on to Marcus.
He devotes a lot of his time in SRA to F1 class. Oh, and did he just flip off the track? No, that wasn't. No, that wasn't. That was somebody else, thankfully. All right. Where is Nick at? Nick is just, he's back in 7. He gets around somebody, trying to close that gap back to the front. And we've got almost 5 minutes to go. This is basically a new race.
It is.
EJ's got clear track ahead of him.
Lemieux, though, he's got a quick car. He wants to get around Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus looking at some traffic right now.
So Lemieux in that green and white car on the back of Marcus in his traditional flow yellow, orange, and black.
420 left to,
right on his tail. Excellent driving.
You know, Brian and Jose aren't too far off the battle for 2 and 3 right now as well. They got to mind their P's and Q's. We're halfway through this one. And like I said, Marcus taps. That's going to put Lemieux up into the 2.
And Brian's right on there. And Jose goes up the inside of Brian and is going to try to close up on Marcus. That was a great pass through the finger. Brian's trying to hit back, though. Oh, and he gets a pipe in infield 1. That's going to let Nick Sarter back by.
I was going to say Nick Sarter making his way back through the field. 3:30 left to go.
EJ, meanwhile, up front, clear sailing, got some traffic, 1 car ahead of him at the end of the straightaway, but...
You know, though, we talk about fast lap, EJ and Lemieux have similar fast laps.
I have been in EJ's pit all weekend, and that is not his fast lap.
I'm just saying.
I know, I'm messing. Yeah, I know. For the viewers at home, EJ's definitely pedaling right now a little bit.
I'm sure. Trying to keep it safe.
Absolutely.
I mean, that has to make him nervous in A1 where he busted that servo saver.
Mm-hmm. The game in his pit, because he's had such an advantage throughout the weekend, has been drive conservative, make everybody drive out of their minds to keep up or close, and force them into mistakes.
Oh, Nick and Marcus tangle up.
And Nick comes out for the worst. Marcus and Jose battling through the left side. Marcus works through it, and then Jose trying to strike back into turn 1. Oh, this is good racing right here.
25 left to go. We're on the battle for third right now.
Jose trying to pay back the favor. Sorry, I'm shouting over the others. Oh, and they touched. That was ugly. And Jose comes out for the worst. He's in the swimming pool.
Are they catching up to... see here.
Nick is now on, trying to close back up to Marcus.
Oh, that's going to be Swaney up into the 3 now.
Ryan Swaney just letting the chips fall where they may.
Lemieux, though, coming from the 7 to the 2, though. Great run from
Good
him.
driving, good driving.
All right,
Lemieux's only 2.5 seconds behind EJ. Let's find him.
EJ quarterback.
EJ's coming off the straightaway right now. Lemieux's in that green and white car, also about 3 corners back.
Yeah, but right now, though, EJ's had a couple of issues with traffic. This you got to be careful.
Yeah, I think EJ's playing it safe here. Nice wide line, nice and open, foot off the pipe, nothing crazy.
And I think that's Sarter in front of him.
No, that's Jose Martinez in front of him.
Okay. Got 1 minute left to go in this one.
Meanwhile, we've got Brian Swaney about 3 seconds back from the Mew.
45 seconds left to go.
Nick Sarter's a 10th behind Marcus, so let's find that battle. Oh, there they are, coming through infield. Marcus in that flow yellow, Nick in the flow pink, coming through the left side onto the straightaway.
Third place battle. Fourth and fifth.
Oh, Nick puts it on the outside.
Nice. Beautiful move from
I want to see that again. I was missing it. And now you see Nick starting to stretch the legs. He won A1 for a reason. His car's very, very fast. Marcus also no slouch.
Little too late for him, but great run from him nonetheless. Clock has expired.
I love it.
EJ Quartermatch.
EJC.
He is your 2025 Formula One World Champion. Brought to you by GL Racing.
I'm pretty sure I saw him hit the brakes on the end of the straightaway before the tone went off to end that race. I don't need another lap. We're done.
All right. We're going to see Matt's going to go get an interview.
A little bit of a sigh of relief right there. Able to back up that TQ. Lackluster yesterday. Today is a new day.
Today's a new day. So far, so good. I got one race left, but honestly, I'm just happy to be here. That was a lot of fun. I managed to have a clean race. I stayed clean. Fortunately, my closest competitor, Nick, had to battle his way to get to me, and I got away. Now, I will have to give a quick shout out to Brian. What's his name? Oh my God, my brain is so Swaney. Thank you. My God, my brain just stopped working there for a second after all that adrenaline pumping through me. But Brian was pushing me to the limit there, and I know Nick and him are close friends, so I was a little worried there early on that Brian might try to send it on me to try to help out his friend to take that championship. But I trust him. He was always going to race me clean. He's a super good guy, but he was keeping me honest for the first 2 minutes there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, that Reflex Racing Formula car looking pretty unbeatable there at the hands of EJ. Back to you, Joe's in the booth.
All right, now that that's over, I can start opening up a little bit about that car that was in the pit next to me. Extremely fast. Definitely had low 11s in that car all weekend, and yeah. I'm so sorry. What's up? No, I'm good. I don't know. Sorry, Olsen trying to offer me chicken. Yeah, no, that car was extremely fast all weekend. Nothing special. Before you think that there's some special secret team parts, that is a stock car running a Delrin servo, Delrin bell crank. That's what the part that failed during the crash, and it was a pretty light crash in A1. Again, at the edge, we want the steering feel of that solid steering. His servo got a little bit sloppy because of that, and open wheel, a lot of that energy gets transmitted straight to the servo, especially with no servo saver. Team no servo saver for life over here.
Oh, absolutely.
And
I'd rather pop a servo.
The other thing is the bearings, the front wheel bearings. Whenever you're on an open wheel car and on a track this big with this much entry speed, the bearings take a pounding, and they had started getting a little sloppy. So that was causing a little bit of wandering issues. And so we worked through the car last night, and that's one of the main things that we did, just tighten up that steering again, get it feeling to where he wants it. And again, this is at the tippy point of the spear. Do you need this to club race? No, but when you're talking about a world championship competition, they want all that steering feel, and they can exploit it. So that's the speed secret behind EJ Quartermatch's F1 car.
All right, we're ready to get this H2 underway of your GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. This is the largest class of the weekend.
Racers that have had some extremely bad luck where marshals were not looking in their sections and it took them forever to marshal them. Please concentrate in your area. Don't watch the race.
Brent giving a lecture to the marshals. Some of them weren't watching their corners. That happens. I'll start. This weekend I've learned that marshaling situations are an international problem.
How so?
Everybody from every country here has gotten a stern talking to from Brent.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, Nick. Open wheel cars, difficult to pass in. You got to take your gambles, and it's pretty rough, even at the highest level.
Take two. All right, we're not calling a start. Oh, somebody lost a body. Albert Fong getting a clean start.
All right, and Jerry Westland in the 2.
Eric Sharber.
Eric Shard, a local, putting in lots of hours here. Not even just driving, but just in keeping this place up and running. Every time I'm here, I see his face, and he's always fixing something, carrying something, taking something out. Like I can't stress enough how much of a club and friend group organization this is. And it's really good. It's a good feeling to be a part of it, even if I'm just here visiting.
And you have the Fords doing tech all weekend long.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody here donates their time to keep this place. Oh, your leader stops it. That's going to put Eric to the point. Eric looking good out there. Oh, Eric taps a little bit. Keeps on going, though. Eric's got a pretty good lead right now.
Eric, Albert, Jerry, that's your top 3. Dave Hassan making moves. 4th spot, up to the 4th spot.
104.40 on those RC motorcycles. I was thinking of the crazy Jabber and RG models, which they just look fantastic with 70-degree lean angles and
That's where the Lozy motorcycle was a little disappointing.
It's no, I don't want this thing to drive itself. I want to work for this.
Yes.
Which again is probably the difference between me and roller bearing F1 wings. So, yeah.
Albert, that bright yellow car. Jerry, white and
Trying to eat, and then now I'm distracted by a puppy on the back straightaway. Not actually on the back straightaway, but
next to
someone's
it.
holding a puppy. All right, Eric having a good run. Albert in the 2. We'll see if Eric can keep it clean. Going around the finger through the loop. Oh, our leader taps.
closest battle on the track. For Jerry and Albert. Actually, Dave and Jerry. Dave making moves.
Got a lot of action happening right now. That's for
3 minutes down, 2 left to go. 150 left to go, drivers.
no real battles happening on the track right now.
Yeah, Eric over a lap ahead, it looks like on the timer.
Yeah, almost a lap. He's looking at the backside of Albert Fong right now. 135 left to go. Albert Fong still in second.
130 left to go. It's Eric, Albert, Jerry, David.
A little bit of a tap out there. 120 left to go.
Separated by 4 or more seconds.
Oh. Got 105 left to go. Eric's looking to lap the field here. Oh, Eric taps. He's got a huge lead right now.
1 minute left.
We got just under a minute left. He just needs to keep that car in one piece. He's going to take your H-Main number 2 for GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
All right, Eric, Albert, Dave. Dave up to the 3. Dave, white and red.
Oh, your leader's starting to tap out a little bit. He still has a massive lead, but he's got to keep that car in one piece. That's what he has to do. Oh, lap traffic. Eric's going to go for a victory lap. Man, oh man. Eric Scher is going to win that one.
Eric's going to take the W. Albert finishes 3-2. Dave in the 3, Jay in the 4, Albert in the 5. Joshua in the 6.
Eric Scher.
All right, our points are finally updated on Live RC for the F1. F1 A-Main EJ appears to be your extra winner, which we announced races. He won 2 races. In that number 2 spot, Sartor, and in the 3 is going to be...
Oh, you're doing pretty good today. You just grabbed that one.
Yeah, I know. I was just having a difficulty with my own driving all weekend, and finally I just pulled it right on out my butt. And I just wanted to keep up with second place in the end and try to make them work a little harder, and I just kept messing up. I was trying to work hard, though.
Congratulations, man. Great job. Any shout-outs back home?
Yeah, to my friend Michelle, my children Timothy, Joseph, Lucas, Jacob, and all my nieces and my nephew who are all listening. Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All righty, grabbing that one, pulling out of you-know-where, back to the Joes.
All right. This is going to be your GTLM Superstock G2 main, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
All right, 10440 saying my Kyosho bodywork is modified. I've always wanted a Kyosho hang-on racer. Mini Z actually did a couple MotoGP models. Not too easy to drive, to be honest, but actually pretty difficult. But the thing that I would really want to do is to do a modern hang-on racer, which should be pretty easy with the new servos and everything, and get just a new body position, that kind of elbows up style, not even necessarily knee down, but like use that instead of these like kind of like crash bars that they have. I think that would be really, really fun and possible, and I think it's very possible. I think it's just a matter of me hauling off and getting one of these ridiculous bajillion-dollar Jabber RG whatever things and rigging up a little mechatronic dummy rider. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah.
It'd be really fun, but I know, well, with the Losi motorcycles, they're actually going way faster and it's way easier without the rider.
Yeah, no, I want the rider just to replace. I would want them light, but I would want them to replace the sliders that they have on there.
Sure.
Or those little like kind of like coat hanger looking hoops. And just use the knee and elbow positions of them. I was actually at a MotoGP race in the. Lucky enough to be back in the paddock, and I saw Taka Nakagami, I believe. One of the LCR Honda riders getting back to his pit on one of those like little stand-up scooters, and literally his elbows were up.
Really?
Like just like he was on the motorcycle. He's like his arms didn't know any other position except for elbows up like a scarecrow.
Oh, that's a false start. He passed and stuffed.
Yeah, I had some idea that was going to false start. That's why I just kept talking.
Yeah.
No, but those guys literally have no idea how to hold their arms in any other way than scarecrow elbows up. And yeah, I think that'd be really, I think that'd be very possible to do that in a rider figure on one of these larger bikes, especially.
Sure. All right, let's try it again.
No, that's not the suits. That's just body position memory. These guys are crazy.
All right, let's see if it works this time.
This is cleaner.
That's a clean start.
Yeah, no, those suits do keep the elbows like bent, but they are cut to have the elbows available to
nice
go up.
move from Silvio right
Is he
away.
going around? There he goes. It's in the lead.
Yeah.
That white and red car coming on the straightaway.
So do you ride?
I still do sometimes. I don't ride on the street much anymore, but every now and then I like to get to a track. Lately I've been
Silvio taps. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. And then that lets two by whoever Ryan. That's Ryan Keel now in the lead. Silvio is right behind him.
Silvio
back.
kept it.
Silvio back in front. No, I think he came back around.
Yep.
Because I saw that
He
orange
did.
car in front for a second.
Yep. Silvio passed him on the straightaway.
Yeah, I tend to enjoy more short track, flat track, kart track stuff than like these crazier fast tracks.
That makes sense.
I am old now.
I'm just looking to get a street bike here soon.
I don't like street riding.
I've been looking at Ducati Scramblers and Triumph Scramblers. They look like a lot of fun.
That's 720 looking really good through the left side of the track. I'll have to get one of those. It's got a nice carve to it.
Silvio holding on to the lead right in the two. Joe Makaitis in that 3. Joe's wife has been hanging out with us all weekend.
Oh! Big pile up in the left side.
That was a lot of Lexan slapping.
This is a hard body class, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been trouble.
Right.
And notice no bodies pop. Tape your bodies, kids, if you're using side clips, even on my body, which I'm very sad about. I'm going to have to work on that. I had this whole plan. I was going to make these new side clips. They were going to be extra good, and I was going to call it Kung Fu Grip. And I had a whole name and marketing plan behind it. It was going to be so fun, but alas, they have failed.
What are you thinking? What do you think you could do to fix them?
I had a little bit of...
Silvio's car stopped for a second there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Ryan having issues.
Ryan waited. I don't know if he thought he was to blame for that. I don't think he was. He beefed
was
it.
Not. Yeah.
Like, I get it. He hit the car, but he hit the car bouncing backwards after he made a mistake. That's not on him. That's on Silvio. Silvio runs wide. Ryan goes up the inside. That's a 1-2 again.
Ryan.
Silvio running wide. He's got a lot of heat in that car.
Absolutely.
He could.
Nice move
there it is.
Silvio.
And
Ryan.
Silvio.
Ryan got it from a lapper.
Yeah, Silvio got through the traffic. He went high. Ryan went low and just drifted a little bit high into it.
Ajay moves into the 2.
There we go.
140 left to go in this one. So what I was saying,
Ajay running the 720. That's who that is.
What would do you have a plan on fixing the clips?
Yeah, I kind of built a little bit of another area to engage the clip on the reflex chassis. Again, that's the chassis I have the most experience with. The problem is that you actually need to support the clip from underneath, which then interferes a lot with the side links.
Yep.
And I haven't figured out a way to do that cleanly.
Okay.
I'll think about it some more. I was hoping the top engagement would do enough, but it isn't.
Okay.
It keeps you from it keeps a body tap from becoming a body smash.
Right.
But then I've also seen somebody on RC28 chassis completely overstretch it and lock it in like too low. So.
Ajay taps out. That's going to put Ryan back into the tube. Silvio looking good out there, getting through traffic.
They're giving him some room. Let's see if he can get through here. All right, nice and easy onto the straightaway. That's some good driving.
It is. Yeah, Silvio
Oh,
looks like
Silvio taps twice.
sides
though.
a couple of
three times.
He taps again. Oh, no, he's upside down. Here comes Ryan. Ryan to the point with 17 seconds left to go. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Silvio. Ajay moves to the 2. Joe Makaitis was right there on the lead lap this whole time. Ryan's going to take this one. Ajay in the 2. Silvio in the... Oh, no, Makaitis moves to the 3. Joe Makaitis last lap.
Silvio had a really, really long last lap. I think something might be wrong with the car after
that. Yeah, that was a hard hit.
Yeah.
So
bummer for him. Leading for most of that race.
Yes. No, I slowed down.
Congratulations out there, man, and grabbing that as a G2, A2 win, whatever you want to call it. You're the second one of today. Congrats.
Thanks very much, yeah.
All right, you enjoying yourself out here?
It's a great time. Everybody should do this. I appreciate you guys covering this, and hopefully it gets more people into the sport.
Doing great out there, man. Anybody like think back home?
Just the crew here at 5280, obviously you guys, and then my wife, Monica.
Congrats.
Thanks.
All right, gonna grab that one for Keel. The Joes, back to you.
Am I the only one that struggles with calling this a sport?
As somebody who does a sport, you know, Keenan from the No Name will sit there and argue about, oh, it's a sport, it's a sport. No.
Who from the what, huh?
Keenan Whitey has the most popular RC podcast, the No Name RC podcast.
Oops. Anyways, this isn't a sport in my opinion. But,
so,
yeah,
when I
it's
have
fun. I love it more than
tell you
anything
what,
else. But
when I have a kickboxing, smoker, or a jiu-jitsu match, and my heart is going 160 beats per minute, and I have to try to control that, that's a sport.
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I get adrenaline pump on the stand, and my heart does go high, but it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. There's massive amounts of physical dexterity and coordination required for this, and timing. I agree with that. I get that, but yeah, I don't know. Tomato, tomato.
Marshalling can be a sport sometimes.
Marshalling is a sport. I would say marshalling is a sport. RC racing is a hobby. I like this.
Yes.
RC racing is a hobby. RC marshalling is a sport. That's the new slogan for RADBODY.
Chris is saying it should be a shirt.
Be an athlete. Be a marshalling athlete. There we go. Badger, chess is not a sport, so good.
Nope.
Yeah, we agree. We're completely agreeing.
Yes.
BJ Roll, racing at A level is a sport.
No.
Yeah, we're disagreeing. Pool is not a sport. Swimming in the pool is a sport.
Yes,
but
swimming's so hard.
Oh, dude, it's nasty. Holy cow.
People don't realize
people
the cardio workout.
Dude, they're monsters. And then, 70-degree water has such a thermo... I forgot the name. It's not thermal. It's, what's the word? Basically, it sucks heat out of your body.
Yes.
And, just maintaining body heat is massive amounts of work for your body to do.
Yes. All right, we're going to get going with your F2 Superstock main. Brought to you by Silver Horse. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it? Race on.
All right, clean. Yeah, not really that clean, but they're racing on. 1 out of 440. I love you for the motorcycles. I'm going to disagree with you on the sports. It's okay. This is why we can all get along.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fun debate. It's like white wheels versus yellow wheels. What's faster?
Definitely yellow. Definitely yellow. I like the way white wheels look.
I always tell people I'm going to run pink wheels and piss everybody off. All right. Good start from Mike Donovan, Evan in the 2, Julio in the 3.
Oh, well, BJ, the problem with that is that oval racing is also not a sport.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We got a second place battle right now. Leader's starting to stretch her out a little bit. 2 and 3 battling it out.
1 out of 44 says, I don't care, and that's okay. I love it. That's true. It's true. I love it.
And it does. Oh, wow, that's a replay right there if I ever saw one. Oh, he's in the bathroom now. We'll get it after. But you know what? Why does racing need to be categorized as a sport or a hobby? It's an activity that we all love.
Exactly. I love RC racing more than anything else that I do.
3:10 left to go. Oh, dealing with traffic. Man, Evan and Julio getting very lucky with traffic. Ooh, Julio tapped a little bit. All right, they've cottoned back up to Mike Donovan. 3's backed off a little bit. This is a battle for 1 and 2. Mike Donovan and Evan battling for 1 and 2. They're 6/10 apart as they go through. Ooh, another car.
Do we have another father-son? Oh, no, those are 2 brothers, I believe. Leo and Leland Pan.
Yes. 2:20 left to go. All right. Mike's starting to pull away just a little bit. Oh, but he goes wide going into the loop, though. Julio's still within striking distance. He's still within frame, sitting in that number 3 spot.
Yeah, but that 1-2 battle, Evan gets a good run through any of these infield sections. Yeah. It's just a drag race at that point.
Absolutely. Oh, and then we're looking at the backside.
There's
of
that close-up right
once
there.
Again.
That was the cleaner line through infield 1. And now that gap's down to like 2/3 of what it was last lap. Oh, he clips it in T1, though. That gives him a little bit of breathing room. Oh, that lap traffic is definitely slowing up, but Evan clips it going into the finger, coming out of the finger.
Oh, somebody lost a body.
Oh, dancing through traffic. Just hit the brakes, but now they're separated by less than half.
Yes.
Mike runs wide over the finger. That 1-2 battle with a minute to go.
Oh. Looks like Chris Walton pulls. Or maybe not.
Clear traffic ahead of 1-2 battle, so let's see what happens.
Sometimes you can get close and you just don't have it, too.
Yeah, I think Evan's letting him breathe a little bit, and then he's going to try to give a push right about now is where I would turn it on. 30 seconds left. This is where we go for it.
Another lucky bounce.
Runs it tighter into turn 1. You see that now.
Yes.
He's starting to tighten up his lines. That's that breathe, and look at that through the finger, closing up nicely. See if he can carry some straightaway speed. He's got traffic ahead of him to help him. This might be the move for Evan.
Oh, no, here comes traffic.
Oh, and that was it. He taps
out.
coming into the left side.
Great run from them both, but Mike Donovan is going to come home with the win in this one. He is on his last lap.
Good run from both of those guys.
Good run from Mike Donovan. We'll go get an interview with him.
Awesome racing right there, and you can see it play out. Like all of the tactics that we see at the highest level here, also working in the G2 and the F2. Okay, what is it? Pink wheels. Yeah, I don't really disagree either. Pink wheels I agree with that. I'm kidding. 1 of 44. We're playing with toy cars, and then like everybody else is playing with balls and sticks, so it doesn't matter. Badger, IOC is also a scam, and so yeah, they can call whatever they want to call a sport. It doesn't matter. Any athlete that, it's that is a global scam.
All right, Jess, we're ready now. Congratulations, a little bit closer over here. Congrats on that win, man. Feel good?
Yeah, it was great. A lot of fun, and that's a buddy I race with all the time, so it was awesome just to have a battle like that for most of the race, and I was pretty bummed out when he got hung up in some traffic, but that was a lot of fun.
Congratulations out there, man. Anybody like think back home?
I like to just thank my wife for helping me out and supporting me through my hobby.
Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it.
It was awesome being here, and thanks for this is awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
You got it. Great
Thank
job.
you.
All right, grabbing that one. Back to the Joes.
All right, I love the Denver club race scene out here in PNWC. All right, Shane is trying to answer from AI instead of using his own cognitive abilities. I'm joking, Shane. I don't know you. I just like making fun of people. It's AI. Yeah. Still not a sport. Sorry.
Nope. But it's a great activity.
I love it. It's literally my favorite thing to do.
Yes.
And if you want to call it a sport, go ahead. It's totally fine. Exactly. 1 of 44. Come on. See, my case in point, Your Honor, the defense rests.
You know what? I'm going to drop that waffle link. And if somebody buys 10 tickets, I'll call it a sport. Hold on a second, because this is
Joe
doubled up.
notice, this is Mod Live Media Joe, not RADBODY Joe. Mod Live Media Joe joining the International Olympic Committee here in accepting bribes to call things sports.
That's right.
Here we go.
Oh, Loopy doesn't like to chatter. Okay, fine. Let's call some racing.
All right. They said clean start. Oh, your leader taps.
That was really ugly into the finger.
Oh, nice pass on the straightaway.
What's that? That's Nick Castellano.
Nicholas, he's been pretty good main day.
Brian Rafferty in the 2. Casaro Fabrice, that's a name I haven't heard all weekend.
I want to say Jamie Friedrichs was pretty close to winning this one last. Oh, man, I hear a lot of scraping. That sounds like a gear. We got 410 left. Oh, we got one upside down in the center.
Check the. All right, it's kind of clear. It's clear now.
There we go. All right. Nicholas getting around all this mayhem. Casaro in the 2, Carlos in the 3. Oh no. Let's see here. Oh, yellow taps out. Nicholas is going to hang on to that lead. Oh no. Traffic is a big factor in this E-Main number 2. This is your GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. 3:10 left to go.
All right, we've got a second gap between Nicholas and Jamie, according to timing.
4:10 now.
Wow.
Jamie, oh man. Every time I look up, there's traffic tapping against the boards. Oh,
Nicholas,
goes a
that
little
white
wide.
car runs wide in the sweeper, lets Jamie close up. Jamie's in that, like, crazy neon
Oh,
piranha.
nice.
Up the
It's-
inside. Almost went for it coming on the straightaway.
We got a battle for all. Jamie
Jamie's-
doesn't have a pitcher.
Jamie's much tighter through that exit of,
Oh, he gets around.
What happened there? Jamie almost,
It's
Nick
like he
just pulled
hooked
over.
in. It's like he hooked into the point, and that's it.
All right. Jamie getting quite a bit of a lead now, about 2 seconds over Nick.
Yeah. Jamie, your leader. Nicholas in the 2, Carlos in the 3. All right. Oh, it's
All right, leader.
being told it's not that interesting of a replay. He just over-rotated.
Yeah, but it was so slow how he had slowed to such a degree. It was interesting to see that would keep turning into the rail.
Yeah, 140 left to go.
Maybe something up with the steering on that car.
He's
'Cause it
still
seems-
holding on to the 2 spot.
Yeah, but what's his lap time? It seems like it's a little bit like he's having to unwind the steering as opposed to having the steering open for him, you know?
Yeah, 4.7 between Jamie and Nicholas now.
Yeah, he's running a few tenths off.
12-1 to 11-7. That's, yeah, man.
Yeah, something's wrong with Nicholas's car, I believe. I feel like it's just looks edgier. It looks like it's not flowing through the corner. It's like he's having to intentionally steer it around the corner and open the wheel.
Okay. Oh.
That's why there's a 5-second gap now for them.
Yep.
Oh, that body is popped in the front. So we've got a lowrider on hydraulics working through that yellow car through the finger.
Three-wheeling.
Yeah.
All right, we're winding this one down.
It's another
40
piranha
seconds
body.
left to go.
So I guess I need to work on that front clip too. All right, work to do.
Yeah, keeps life interesting. 30 seconds left to go. Oh, got peeled right in front of the leader. He went across. 15 seconds left to go. Jamie hanging on to her. Nicholas still hanging on to the 2.
Jamie is in traffic right now, and at this point, I would
Hold
just
off.
stop. Holy
Yeah.
cow. He's just trying to work this pink car. Pink car
He's on
just
his
does
victory
not
lap.
care. Pink car is like, I don't care if you're leader. It's fine, it's mine.
Jamie Fredericks.
Good run.
E2,
Great race.
E2.
Chris Cleary asking for the story on Mako X as the body art for the RC28. I'll fill you in on that right after this interview with Jamie, our E2 winner in GTLM Superstock.
Just in front of me. I am 4. You're 3. No, but I mean, this would have been
Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go, Johnny. All right. Got all the drivers and Cars Tech. Let's roll them out.
I think they changed your name on me in the system or something. So we didn't have your photo. Dude, congratulations on that one. Must feel good. I know you, but more than that win, kind of this, how well this event has been run is hats off to you and your crew.
Yeah, there's 5 of us. We've got Jimmy, Johnny, Tim, myself, and Dave Hassett. We've really come together for over the past 9-10 months to put this thing together. It's been a lot of hard work, and really hats off to all those guys, because without all them and our 5280 crew, this place wouldn't look as good and be set up for everybody here today.
It's looking good, man. It's gone off quite flawless. There's been people here pretty much sun up to sundown, and that has a lot to do with you guys, and thank you for all your support of the community. And any shout-outs for back home?
You know, thanks to everybody. I've got my friend watching, Clint. thanks for watching in, tuning in, help me with setup, because without you, I'd be lost today. So big thanks to him, and just thanks to everybody here. Without everybody showing up, and this race wouldn't have happened.
Congrats.
Thanks.
You got it. All righty, the Joes, back to you.
All right, they're starting to grid up this D2. Short story on Mako X is the box art for RC28. That happened as the designer kind of selected a body that he thought would be competitive for that car, and it was also the car that they were, the body they were using for testing and development. This was unbeknownst to me. I just happened to make a body. So when the art was released, nobody really, it kind of caught me by surprise, and people were like, did they copy your body? And I'm like, no, that's actually my body. Like, I know that body inside and out. And that body was actually designed by Preston Sanchez, who was an art student, now working at Keanu Reeves' motorcycle company in L.A. So incredibly talented designer. So I can't take credit for how the Mako X looks, Mako X or Mako X2 looks. That's a jump start, and that's why I keep talking, because I guess these things are going to start over. So I reached out, and so I know that body really well, and I'm like, that's not a copy of a Mako X. That is a Mako X. So I reached out to AE, asked a few of friends in the industry, and they put me in touch with folks, and they were like, oh my gosh, yeah, like we'd love to have this body in the box. And so now the latest RC28s will have a body in the box, the Mako X, and the latest ones will come, I think, yeah,
tires as well.
Tires as well. And yes, the price goes up, and some people are going to complain about that. But end of the day, like, it's a box of stuff that you can put together and get on the track.
I want to say it's only $30 higher, something like that.
And that's kind of what it'll cost.
Yeah.
And that's what. And a lot of people run Mako X's.
So a little bit of a rough start for everybody except for Mark.
Yeah, it got a little bit messy into infield one, but they got through the sweeper okay.
Kelly Charney into that number 2 spot.
Yep.
Oh, Art in the 2 now. Kelly in the 3.
Jared right on Kelly's tail.
Yeah.
Going into sweeper and
Jared
turn 1.
coming from that 9 spot. Art coming from the 6.
Kelly, and Art running up the inside. Kelly likes to have that little bit more open line, and Art taking advantage of that on the entry. A little bit slower, but can get into the corner and then block.
Right.
Let's see what happens, though, when Kelly's behind, and see if she can't take advantage of that momentum.
All right. This is Art and Jared.
Art and Jared for 2.
Oh, wait, no. Is this for 1? Is this Art and Mark? This is Art and Mark. Jared's reeling in as well, so we're going to have a 3-way battle for the lead down the straightaway.
Yeah, Kelly's in 4.
Ooh. Art's got a little bit more legs at the end of the straightaway, it seems.
Jared's on him, though. At this point, Jared's on him.
Yeah.
Mark is slowing him down. Mark's running a good line, a little bit wide there on entry. Art's trying to dive up. Yep.
He has plenty of time to make his way back up there.
Oh. Mark taps.
Yep.
Art's a great racer from other scales, and he knows how to work an RC car, obviously in 28th as well. Just applying that pressure, waiting for Mark to tap, and then giving enough room to shoot up the inside. Now you've got Art on the straightaway. We've got Jared right behind him, and Kelly behind in 3. Mark dropping from 1 to 4.
He has enough time to make his way through, but it's going to be a tall order, especially with Art's speed. Art really has something figured out this time.
Yeah, Art's getting tangled up with traffic right now. I don't know who that is, but they're not opening up for Art, holding tight there.
So with the super stock, is gearing fixed on these cars?
What's that? I'm sorry. I'm like trying to figure out who this car is. It's blocking.
I don't know, but is gearing fixed on these?
Gearing is fixed on this, yes.
Okay, because I'm wondering why Art's car is still climbing at the end. where nobody else is.
It may be ESC settings. He may have
Gotcha.
figured something out.
Yep. Jared's making up ground. Little traffic held him Art up a little bit.
See, Jared's got a 11.2 to an 11.2 for Art, so they're pretty even on lap time. Maybe Art's making a little bit more time in the straightaway, and Jared's got a little bit in the infield, but they're a half a second apart. There's not much between them. They're in the infield 1 right now, coming in front of the driver's stand, going up into the finger. Jared cleaner through the left side of the track. He's going to close up.
Seems like Art Art's pulling away a tenth or so. Ooh.
No, here
we're
it is.
getting through
Traffic's on
traffic.
the play. Yep. Minute left. That traffic's going to play. Yeah, he pulls wide. That's nice. Jared's better through the finger, I have to say. And I think Jared's better through the left side. Art's probably a little bit quicker through the right side. Oh, and just like as I said, that Jared's tight line through the finger does not pay off that time. Little bit of a tap, enough to slow him down. Oh, Art taps,
there we go.
And Jared taps. Oh, that is second place. Dicing it up with traffic. That was the chance. Oh, and traffic hits the chicane.
Oh.
Got 2 more laps.
Oh, man.
See how those nerves are. See if Art's shaking up there.
Oh.
Seasoned 10-scale racer getting shook up by 28 scale minis EGTLM.
1 lap left. Jared's really pushing hard. This is going to be it. Half a lap left.
Oh, look at that line through the finger and through the...
he stops
almost.
it.
He tried to swing it wide to get a run on the
Great
straightaway.
work
Did
from
not pay
Art.
off. Great race.
Jared in the 2. Kelly Charney finishing in that 3 spot.
Good drive from Kelly. A quiet third from third. She consolidates.
Yeah.
Nice.
So before we get to the interview, Cam, I'm told we only have 50 waffle tickets left before it's sold out. Like I said, if you buy 10 waffle tickets in a row, I will call RC a sport.
There is actually a piece of blue tape on the floor, but it moved for some reason. Camera moved, I believe.
Mr. Scrimo, we see you a lot in 10 scale. You're doing some 28 scale this weekend.
Yeah, it's kind of different. When I heard the Worlds was going to be in town, I said, hey, I'm going to try to get signed up for it and participate. And man, it's totally different, but there's something pretty unique about it that's really fun, actually.
That's cool to see, man, to see the difference between 10 scale and this. And I drove a modified out there, and I couldn't handle it. It was nuts how fast and how twitchy they are.
Yeah, the mod car, my mod car is really, really good. But yeah, things happen so fast on this track. It's like 10 scale, you have time to like think about things and stuff. Man, with these mod cars, there's no time. Like you got to know and you got to be on your game pretty quick, so.
Awesome, man. Well, great job out there taking that one, and I'm sure we'll see you in others.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You got it, buddy. See you. All right, we got Art Scrimo right there. Gonna take that one back to the Joes.
All right. We're on 47 of 58.
We're on the final stretch, man. 11 more races. Or is that 12? 12 more races.
Oh, Matt's popping up the waffle QR code, and the link is in the chat. Once we are sold out, we are sold out. Oh. All right. Facebook shut down 30 seconds ago. We timed out. A good majority of our viewers are coming from YouTube.
Drivers ready? Drivers ready? Start in less than 5.
I think this is going to be a clean start.
It almost wasn't. Good start.
Clean. Nothing.
Third did a great job in checking up.
Yep. Yeah, that was Ian. He's dropped down to 4, but he's in it to the fight, so. Oh, and he gets tangled up with John, I believe.
Oh. All right, we're back up on Facebook. Sorry about that. Sometimes our stream times out. We just missed it. Paulo, Dawson, Walter. This is your C2 main of GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Paulo driving
Now
that
for
white
second
Joe
and
Marino.
third right now. But fourth, fifth, sixth right behind them. Paulo's just having a great run right now.
Yeah, he's about a straightaway up on 2 and 3.
We'll see if he can.
That 2-3
finish
battle
it.
is blue and orange.
Yep.
Paulo's about a straightaway ahead. He's going to start coming up onto traffic in the next couple laps.
Oh, it looks like fourth place is John Singh is starting to catch up to Walter. Ooh, got guys tapping out.
Oh, his nose is lifted too, man. That front clip. Gotta figure that out.
I'm sure you'll get her dialed in. All right, battle for third right now. Right now, Paulo running away with this one. 2, 3, 4 going down the straightaway.
John's got a clean line through the left side.
Yeah,
Putting
he
the heat- but-
touches.
Exactly.
I swear there's an announcer's curse even though they can't hear us.
Yep.
So it's just Dawson and Walter battling for 2 and 3 right now.
Dawson's in that blue car coming down into the left side, and they're closing up on Paulo.
Yeah, they're making up some serious ground. Yeah, less than a second, 8 tenths. 2:15
They're on the
left
same
to go.
straightaway now, half a straightaway. All 3 of them are on the straightaway. So we've got about 2 seconds covering 1, 2, 3 as they come into infield 2 over the finger, into the left side and onto the straightaway right now. 1, 2, 3 running very similar lines, very similar corner speed.
Oh, man. I hope that little bit of background music doesn't get us booted.
Dawson tapped, gave a little bit of breathing room to Paulo. Falls a little bit closer to Walter.
Paulo has to make his way through traffic.
And meanwhile, Papa Lars joins the chat. That pink and white is 4th place. That is Lars. So 1, 2.
Did Lars win this one? No, Walter won one.
I believe so.
I believe it was this one Walter won for C1. Yep, so Walter up in that 2 spot.
Yeah.
They're less than a second from Paulo Piera. Lars, looks like Lars put a move on
Paulo
his kid.
taps coming on the straightaway. That's going to kill all his speed, and
It will.
instantly Walter closes
Lars
up.
oh no, that's still Walter. Lars is right there.
So we've got Paulo on the straightaway, followed by Lars and Walter.
Yep,
Oh,
junior and senior.
Paulo
but
runs
here
wide in turn 1.
Nice move.
Great move.
Great pass from
Lars looks
Walter.
at the inside and taps. Paulo trying to get back. Walter taps, and that lets Paulo back through. Lars sneaks underneath.
Lars, your leader.
Says, Sonny, I'll show you how to hold the lead.
Exactly, 20 seconds left to go.
What a race.
Lars from 7 to 1. He's going to make it a round for one more. Lars is going to go one more, and he's looking at traffic.
James Denmark.
Yeah, making
Where
it to
the
3.
heck did James Denmark
10
come
to 3
from?
from James.
Nice run.
Yeah, great run from Lars Anderson. He is the reason you have a Motolizer in your pit as well. The old man with the nerves of steel.
Loopy asking, is selling waffle tickets considered a sport?
If you buy 20 of them, I'll call it a sport. Uh-oh. Got it. All right.
Mr. Motorlizer himself taking that one. Must feel good.
This feels great. I was just unfortunate for Walter that he tapped there at the last thing, but I'm happy that we brought it back to the family anyways.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on the win. Love your product, by the way. And you having some fun out here?
Yeah, I have a great time. This is my second race ever at Mini Z, so I did really good in the AAA, in the A-Main, and here we're just having fun with the 2500. It's awesome. This is fun racing.
Congrats, man. Anybody like to thank back home?
Oh, I want to thank Hannah. I hope she's watching up late in Sweden. So, and everybody in the Leia team with Magnus and Jonas and everybody else back home in Sweden. So,
congrats.
Thanks so much.
All right. Lars going to grab that one. Mr. Motorlizer. I'm sure you used this product before if you're there in 10 scale. Back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, we use the Motolizer constantly. None of us truly know how to use it correctly except for a couple people, but we still use it.
Jamie talking about the Piranha and the carbon nose clips. I'll be honest, I haven't seen the carbon. I've seen the carbon nose clips. I haven't used one yet. The guys that in the A-Main that are using body posts with that carbon bumper, they're just mounting it. They were just mounting posts. And that's the safest thing. I'll be honest. If I'm racing, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to use posts. It's just safer.
It's going to be your B2 main. Good start, good start. This is your B2 GTLM Super Stock main brought to you by Silver Horse.
Big mess on the left side. Mike Soley coming off on the worst end of that. Way back now. Brian tapped a little bit on coming on the left side of the track, and that let Marcus get a little bit of breathing room.
Man, leader traction rolls off. Oh, sorry, that was for third.
No, yeah, Marcus and Brian are still battling it out.
That
Marcus
puts
with the
Doss
finger.
up into the three. Sorry about that.
All good, yeah. Doss running that. Actually, Doss throwing a Piranha on there last minute, dropping the 102 and really just gambling on a new body. He says he's liking it.
Marcus Williams looking great out there. Starting to pull away from Brian. Brian's been in the mix every main he's been in.
Brian's a great racer.
He is, absolutely.
End of the day, he's just good at driving. He's just very consistent. You can, And then Cham's now trying to force him into a mistake. And, Cham taps coming into the left side. And then Cham taps again in turn one.
Oh, he was.
That's going to bring Manny Flores into the picture.
Oh.
Marcus is going to be up on traffic in the next couple laps. Meanwhile, 2-3-4 battle is all together on the straightaway now. Red car into turn one is Brian Sweeney. White car
he
behind
touches.
him. And he does hang up, and that lets Cham through for second. On the straightaway again, just rejuggling the order. We got Cham, and then Brian, and then Manny.
Making it through traffic. Others not so lucky.
Brian got tangled up with traffic and then falls to the back, 2 seconds behind Manny. Marcus under no threat now, just working traffic.
That's a job in itself.
Coming through the left side, makes it cleanly through, and now has clear track ahead of him. going to be up on Brian Swaney next. So lapping up to 4 is Marcus Williams, Mr. MWX. Manny and Chom, the battle on the track right now.
Marcus is so smooth.
Yeah.
Even when he has a light tap, you barely see it.
So Cham runs wide on the left. Oh, and Manny tried to take advantage of it, cut early onto the straightaway, straight into the rail. That's going to give Cham a big gap.
Manny Flores is 1.8 behind Chom. Oh, Marcus looking at a lot of traffic. He is, he's got a pretty good lead, but he is not safe yet. 135 left to go.
White car.
120 left to go. 5-second lead, but he's going through traffic. Traffic being very courteous.
Yep, that was Brian. He knows not to get in the way.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, 2. Chom is going to have to work traffic there. Okay, he opens up in turn 1. That's it's very, very respectful.
Manny's not too far behind Chom above a straightaway.
Yeah, 1.5 seconds, I'd say, and he's gonna try to chip away at that. But with 45 left to go,
under a minute left.
Yeah, Cham's got some clear track. He can just like hold what he's got and lock in that second place. Just avoid any crashes in front of him, and tapping. He just taps coming into the finger. That's gonna let Manny close back up. Manny's got to get through 2 cars to be within striking distance.
I mean, he closed up, but it's not going to be enough.
No, I think Chom just cruises right now. He's got clear track ahead.
Manny's got this locked up.
Yeah. Oh, well, Marcus has got it locked up. Yeah,
That's
Marcus is just victory lap at this point.
Yeah. All right. Marcus is going to win this one.
Marcus bringing home that MWX.
Great job from Marcus Williams.
That was a clinic. I wonder what his consistency was.
We'll have to take a look at that when it loads.
Yeah, I think that was easily 95 plus.
Oh, yeah.
That was a really good run.
Still waiting on Marcus to get to the interview bay. Oh man, A3 of our super stock not yet determined.
Amazing pass.
Got Marcus over here making it happen, my man. Making it happen, brother. Great job. Dude, where was this?
I know.
Yesterday, my man.
No, I'm like 2 days late.
Next PNWC.
2 days late, yeah. I got the car together. It was running good this morning as of the first round, and then I just kind of tweaked it a little bit more for this last run, and track came to me, and it came together, and driving with a little fury because I didn't make the A, so it's been a while.
98.3% consistency.
Nothing to lose, and 98.3% consistency.
Good run. That's a good run. Real good run.
All right, get some practice in, man. You got next year.
All right, thank you.
Marcus right there, showing us what he's got. Wishing he was in the A main. Us too. Great job to Marcus, and back to you, Jose.
Yeah, Marcus finally bringing it out on the track. 98.3 something percent.
That's
consistency.
So good.
It's so hard to do, especially in a main with this much traffic. Like, you saw him working the traffic. Really, really well done.
Yes. And traffic was very courteous to him as well.
They were courteous. Very, very nice. But at the end of the day, you've got folks fighting for position with on-track battles. Like, they're going to hold you up, and even if they mean well.
All right, 10 mains left to go.
All right, this is a big one.
This is a big one. EJ versus Samuel.
EJ does not have this locked up. Don't they?
They have a 1-2-1-2.
They got 1-2? Got it.
Yep, so whoever finishes higher amongst them probably wins this unless...
Sven's not checking. Oh, they're looking at his car.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't know what the point situation looks like. That could always be the crazy thing where, like, no, I don't think, because a 1-2 is always going to win, so.
All right.
Samuel, A1, took A1, back, answer back, in A, dominating.
We'll see if EJ's going to try to make another boring race out of this one.
We will see.
Start dancing, you just start dancing up there.
All right, big breaths and a big smile from Soto, man. I love that attitude.
Absolutely. He's having some of the most, him and Ortiz are having some of the most fun out of everybody.
Yeah, that San Antonio crew knows how to have fun. I love that about them.
Another Samuel with that black tape line. Kind of like that gold highlight on Alex's car.
Yeah, that's a paint marker. Really fun.
Nice. So you're a body manufacturer while we're going through this. What do you think about that anime marker style?
I appreciate it. Yeah. I'll be honest, it's not my favorite.
Right.
I like scale, obviously. Like,
yes.
That's why I do the things I do. I prefer my race cars to look like race cars and my helmets to look like helmets.
Gotcha.
When I see a helmet paint job on a race car, I kind of...
Yeah.
And when I... Yeah.
I gotcha. I've seen a couple really good ones, the anime pen paint jobs.
Yeah, they look cool.
I've seen some really hack ones.
I think they look cool. I'll be honest, even like when paint jobs get too finicky, like and too fine detailed, I like kind of more blocky, bold sections and then decals.
All right, we're going to fire this one off.
Drivers ready? Here we go, less than 5.
All right, we're off and running.
Race on, start.
Oh, God, to me, I'm wearing 2 sets of headphones, but to me that almost sounded like restart.
Yeah, I hear clean start, but Sam taps. That's going to let Soto get right up on his bumper. Let's see if Soto's going to put some pressure on young Samuel.
EJ already walking away.
Soto's got a little selfish ambition in this as well, don't get me wrong, but he's also pretty good buddies with EJ and might be playing a little bit of tail gunner here, trying to apply the pressure to Sam. This is why it's so important to have a team, I'll be honest. Like, it helps to, like, you see it on the Red Bull team in F1. Like,
did you just see Samuel get on edge there?
Yeah, and you see Soto right on the nose, and look at Sven right on their bumpers too. There Samuel taps, and Alex is through.
Another tap.
Yep, and so now Alex and Sven in the 2-3. Alex
Samuel
beefs
taps. Here comes Alex Soto.
So now it's going to be Sven and Soto and Nick Sarter in the 4. Then it comes into, then that's going to be Samuel. Samuel's bicycling a lot. I'm wondering if he made any setup changes to try to get an edge in A3, and it's not paying off for him. I just saw him bicycle on the left side of the track, and I haven't seen him do that since this entire series all day.
This is a tight battle
somebody
for 2,
flips
3,
onto
4.
the straightaway. Who is that? That was Samuel. Yeah, Samuel's definitely, his car's on edge.
They were looking at, never mind. They were looking at Sven's car. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't like that. He flipped over the track, landed on his wheels, and then drove away. I don't think he gained an advantage, but he certainly didn't take a penalty for cutting a lot of the track.
Right. Alex moves to the 2, Sven in the 3. Nick's right there in that number 4 spot with the pink car. EJ. Alex taps. Oh, man. He gets put in the penalty box.
Sven and Nick on the straightaway, and then Alex.
Sven, though, he's been rock solid all weekend.
EJ.
All right, we're on our leader, EJ.
Clear track ahead of him right now. He's going to be up onto Michael Maldonado next, who is extremely fast, arguably the fastest car on track. So he'll have plenty of time to catch. But now he's going to come up onto Samuel next. And Samuel flips again.
That thing's evil.
It's on edge. He's bicycling everywhere.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to pull the car. I'll be honest. Oh, and EJ flips off the track.
Yes,
in
he
front of
does.
the driver's stand. He's
Quick
got
Marshall.
a buffer. Woo!
That was a
There's
good
that
Marshall.
pucker.
Oh, 2 and 3 get together. So EJ's like, whew. 4:30 left to go. Daniel to the 2.
What a wild, wild A3 we're having. And we are not even halfway over yet. 4:30 left to go.
Maldonado up to that 3 now.
Yeah, Maldonado's got an extremely fast car right now.
4:10 left to go in this one.
Back up to the Alex right. Maldonado right on his tail.
Alex back up into the 2.
Oh, Alex taps. That's going to let Maldonado back on his tail with more momentum on the straightaway into turn 1.
Oh, man. White car versus white car versus white car.
Now, look for the red roof. That's Maldonado. And
Gotcha.
somebody's got a body off. That looks like a Joe Marima, so I'm guessing that's Sven. Bad luck for Sven. You got to tape those things if you're going to run clips.
That was Sven. All right. Alex holding off Maldonado for now with 3:15 to go. They're going to be looking through a little bit of traffic.
EJ's coming up on traffic right now. He's on the straightaway.
Alex just got a 10-8 to EJ 11-1. I think EJ's playing protection.
Yeah, he has no reason to push at this point.
Nope.
Just as long as he can stay in rhythm. Push enough to stay in rhythm.
Alex is starting to walk away from Jose Paquito. That's a weird statement.
Yeah, Jose's doing great to get up in the 3rd right now.
Yep.
That car has not looked right in super stock all weekend.
Sure.
Samuel has been outpacing Jose, and I argue that Samuel's a great driver. Jose is a premier driver.
Yes. All right. 2:30 left to go.
2:30 left to go. He's got 4-3 to play with.
EJ just running away with this thing.
2 minutes left. 2 and change.
Yeah. Now it's all about traffic with EJ.
Nick Sarter trying to join the party again. He's chasing Michael Maldonado through infield 1 and up into the finger. Oh, bicycles it coming around. Saves it on the straightaway. That's your
Somebody
4-5
pulled
battle.
out. I think Samuel pulled
Yeah,
off.
Samuel pulled off. That's the smart move. I would have
Yeah.
done it minutes ago, but it's a smart move.
Something's just not right.
Nah, I think he just went too aggressive. Or the track, again, progressed. Somebody's flipping in the infield.
Nick into the 4. Another 10-8 from Soto. 1:35 to go.
Yeah, 10-8 this late in the race. Soto's going for it. He's got nothing to lose. He's out there having fun and hot lapping. He's just going to try
a lot of traffic right now.
He's trying to get back into the pit and say how fast he went.
So let's see. The pink car is 3rd place. So EJ's looking to lap all the way up through 3rd place. He's just 2 cars away.
Oh, and that was risky, but he makes it through. And now he's going to be on the back of Dustin.
Yep.
Dustin opens up for him, actually lets his buddy Nick through as well.
All right, EJ's got 1 car left. Alex 2.9 with 45 seconds
At this
left
point,
to go.
I wouldn't press. He opens. There we go. An open track ahead of
Yep.
him.
If they open up for you, you don't. Yeah, you don't press.
Unless it's in a weird spot. You just, all right, I'll take it later.
Yeah.
Just because somebody invites you to dinner doesn't mean you have to accept.
I wish I knew that rule. That's why I have a gut. 25 seconds left to go.
All right, EJ's got a commanding lead. Open track ahead of him. What a recovery drive.
He's on a victory lap at this point.
What a recovery drive. I mean,
Absolutely.
from A1, recovering to A2.
Is he going to get another one?
He is.
Alex is going to go one more time, too.
Nice. And
beautiful drive from EJ.
That's okay. I'm going to root a little bit here. Been wrenching on some of those cars. That is a Reflex RX-28 Gen 3 and RADBODY Piranha 123
awesome.
and A3. Like EJ's had the car all weekend, and A1 was rough. He had a top shock back out, so Loctite is your friend. That's what he was talking about with that body dragging.
All right, Matt's going to get in there.
Matt's going to get that interview, but yeah, EJ had a couple tenths over everybody in the field. And it was just a matter of execution. That 10.6 is not indicative of the outright pace.
No.
Maldonado as well, also on a 10.6. Those cars are easily low 10 cars.
Yes.
Especially with the track progression.
Yep. Matt's trying to get EJ over here. All right, I gotta hit the space bar.
Little bit of a sigh of relief there.
That is
man, oh man.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Off the start, I saw that Samuel dropped back really quickly, and then Alex got by him, which I'm like, oh, well, that's good for me. And then I was able to cruise to victory, and I saw that Samuel unfortunately had to pull his car off halfway through the race, which is a really, really tough break for him because at that point I had it in the bag. I knew I had it in the bag based off the tiebreaker. But Alex ran a really strong race. He was catching me hard at the end there. His car really woke up at the second half of that race, and he was really strong throughout the whole race. But, yeah, relief is an understatement. Relief is an understatement.
Look good out there, 94% consistency out there.
I had a traction roll right at the front. The first traction roll I've had in a couple of nights. But fortunately, my car rolled right into the hands of a marshal. So I had a 6-second gap at that point, and I lost like 2.5 of them. So a little bit of a lucky break there, but in the end, the heat result didn't really matter because the unfortunate DNF for Samuel. Feel bad for him. That's a really tough break to have it end that way. But my car ran great. My Reflex Racing Gen 3 SE ran great. Thanks to all the support from my sponsors, Reflex, RADBODY, support from Iron City RC, and shout out to Park Lane Hobbies. Those are really the two tracks where I've built all these skills over this last year, and I've been working so hard. And the people at those places have really treated me super well this year. Thanks to all the people, all my family watching back at home, and thanks to everybody here watching me win.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty. EJ, gonna take that one. I know right now for Joe Chen, that's a big one there for him. And all the hard work there for RADBODY, our main sponsor for this this live stream. Thank you to Joe. Great job to the entire Reflex team. 2 very good wins for those guys. Congratulations. Back to the Joes in the booth.
That is awesome. Super stock world champion for Reflex and RADBODY.
Yeah, couldn't be a nicer guy. EJ Cordemanche, works hard and such a talented driver, really putting it together under extremely high pressure. Always pushing to get the most performance out of the car, and at some point I just had to tell him, you've got the car. You're not going to find it in the car. Everybody else has got the same car.
Yes.
You're literally racing against people with the same car and the same body and the same motor. There is no advantage in the car. Whatever advantage was there, you've already got. He managed to get 2 tenths on the field.
Yeah.
Just go and drive the thing.
All right, let's see. Do we have a start here? This is your.
That sounds like a start. Very clean. Look at that.
This is your 2-wheel drive open D2 main brought to you by Reflex Racing. Owen Buckingham in this one. Matt drove his car and wrecked it. That's why he's in the D main.
Well, it is a mod car, and it is a 3D printed car.
Yeah.
So to the guy that we were talking about 3D printing.
Yeah.
The amount of energy these mod cars put into a crash are intense. We're literally bending steel tub chassis.
Yes.
And bending aluminum bulkheads, like big ones. All right, let's go through the comments a little bit. Body post versus clips. Definitely body post, especially for big race. There's an argument that clips have a lower CG. It's possible. I don't think it's worth it. I like it for convenience. I'm going to keep working on those clips and see if I can't figure out a better system or way. Yeah, I'm going to work on it. But if you're going to clip, you got to tape. Period.
Yep.
There's no way around that. And pro tip, I've actually had this happen before. The side link on a lot of these cars will stick to the tape, and that, of course, will make the car undrivable.
Right.
So by putting a little drop of oil on the bottom of the side link, it won't stick to the tape. So pro tip for high-level body clip racing.
All right. Jason Kasuli, your leader. Philip in the 2. Oh, your leader. Oh. Oh, no. He's off the track again. Philip to the lead.
There we go. Philip to the lead. Rim discs versus no discs.
Did Philip win the last D2 as well?
Maybe.
Because him and his son were battling.
Yeah, Anson's back there in 7 right now. So
yeah,
it might be Philip Ing might be able to lock up the D.
Yeah. Sorry, that just sounded.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm talking about the D main. So rim discs versus no discs. Rim discs are they're an innovation. Like RTRC really brought that in a few years ago when they really I'll say pioneered that. In this scale at least, and everybody has since kind of closed that gap. This is what happens in all forms of motorsport. You can call it copying, whatever, but then again, look at a touring car or a 12 scale, and like they all look the same. Since then, though, super glue has on the sidewall has kind of come back, and that is largely because of the amount of tunability you can do in terms of gently sanding the glue off to get that disc split or that glue split that we're trying to get, and that's usually somewhere between like 0.2 to 0.4 millimeters, meaning that if I'm running a tire diameter of like 22.5 millimeters, I want my disc or my glue to be about 22.3 millimeters. Maybe 22.2 millimeters. And that depends on how much steering I want. That depends on how much edge I get. And so what we saw last race with Samuel may have been just like he went too aggressive on his tire and on his tire split.
I'll be honest, that car looked broken.
It was extremely edgy. He kept bicycling in places that he usually doesn't bicycle on. Usually you're going to bicycle in your high-speed entry corners, like on that, probably the left coming out of that chicane in infield 1.
Yep.
And maybe the finger. But to bicycle through the middle of a chicane when you've already slowed a lot,
right.
That's either an extremely edgy setup and you've decided to wheel it. Maldonado does that. I don't advise that for those of you trying this at home. Samuel's car hasn't done that all weekend, so I don't think that was an intentional decision. I think he probably rolled the dice and got too aggressive. I don't think it's track progression because we didn't see anybody else.
Oh, your leader taps. Sorry.
Sorry.
That's a battle for the lead there.
They're
separated. All right, Philip's going to hang on to that lead. He's going to go around for one more lap.
All right.
Philip having another wonderful run.
Much cleaner than the last one. The last one, like, nobody wanted to lead.
Yeah.
Philip kind of held on to it for much longer.
Oh, and Buckingham, though, made it a race with
Very
that 3D
good.
printed car.
And Jason Cassilli bring it up in 3.
Yeah. Great. run from Philip. I don't know if Matt's going to get it or not.
Trevor Hall, what's the rule if you traction roll and launch your car over the section of the track and land on your wheels? Do you have to slow or take a penalty? In my opinion, yes.
But if the race director doesn't see it,
and you're a little antsy to get back underway, then I don't agree with that.
we're going to get another interview with Philip.
Chris Cleary saying the story of my life has been finding the right setup for the last man of the day.
We got Philip over here. He is the P and PN over here. Congratulations on the run. Congratulations on this amazing event. And all the and all that you do here. I know this is your brainchild from the beginning, and but it's really become something else.
Yeah. Still nervous. Yeah, but. So happy. First time to bring my son together, and the great event, great drivers, great facility, and great all the staff to making the race. And you guys make a really good job to spread all the 128 scale in the world, and everyone watching the race, and then hopefully we'll get bigger.
Yeah. Amazing. Thank you to Joe Chen over here too.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Philip, amazing event, my friend. You accomplished racer yourself. You won that last one, but mainly bringing everybody together for this amazing event for 128 scale, and it's something to behold. You've made a world championship within your own racing, not having IFMAR or anything else or a sanctioning body. This is the one to go to, the 128 scale event to attend here in the world, and we'll be somewhere else next year.
We still working on it, but we don't have any idea yet. But we're still talking with the different country of the organizer. We need to consider so many, like the location, the track facility, and the cruise member, what they did great on the event. So that's why we're still working on it.
Well, most of it. Well, God's willing, we'll be there next year to see you, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, Philip there from PN Racing, guys. Thank you so much for all his hard work for this event. Thank you to RADBODY. Back to the Joes in the booth.
Yeah, you don't have to thank RADBODY. This is PN. This is Philip stepping into a gap when Kyosho stopped doing the Kyosho Cup here, and literally, again, I've said it before, carrying the torch for Mini Z back then and now 28th when nobody else was paying attention to it during COVID, during economic collapse, during like the good times when everybody else went 8 scale and 10 scale racing. So if this is the new kid that everybody's looking at, whether it's Awesomatics or X-Ray or Associated, like Philip is the man who kept it going, and can't thank the guy enough, and really opening up to other manufacturers to broaden it, to make it a true world championship.
Absolutely. And he's also left-handed. Great minds think alike.
Okay, there we go. Matt G, are they doing bump ups? I think Matt G is Matt O, I'm guessing. No, we don't do bump ups here. Bump ups are for people who can't qualify.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've been on the bubble of an A main.
It hurts to qualify 11th.
Oh, it hurts to be in the Pan Car A main in the 10th spot. Holy cow, you're just in the way.
Yeah. Oh, the discrepancy between 1st and 10th is wild.
Yeah. Discs, life is easier. True. So one of the things that we will do that is clean. That is clean. All right, cool. So we'll let this settle out a little bit, then I'll start rambling about discs and glue.
Yeah.
Victor, that point and shoot, man, it's like you just look at the car and you know it's Victor.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Lots of drag brake. I love it. One thing, I do not run 28 scale, but everything I need a stiffer sidewall or whatever, I use glue, even though companies make sidewall stiffeners and there's ways to do it. It's tough to beat glue.
Yeah, we use it for a different reason. And like, literally, I'm watching Victor's car. It looks like an all-wheel drive car. It just gets in there, pivots, shoot, pivot, shoot. No, we use glue actually as a slip. It's like the car rolls over, and it's not even stiffening the sidewall. That does affect it.
Yes.
Like that is some part of it. The stiffening of the sidewall actually increases the grip of the tire because of the carcass stiffness. But as the car rolls over, it basically gets from the rubber, which is gripping, to the glue, which is slippery relatively, and the car just levels back out. You'll see it actually like slip back out. The better you have that margin in terms of the disc split or the glue split, it'll be less apparent. But if you go too far, you end up with a car that just plows and doesn't steer, and you have to slow down way too much for the corner, carry no corner speed, and that's what we saw in actually in A1 in Pancar with Dixon. Just not enough steering. And you would think that, oh, it's a powerful car, I don't want it to be too edgy or steer too much. You have to steer a ton of those cars, because like one of the things, if you take one of those GTLM cars and go from a 2500 motor to a 6500 motor, you can't make it around the track, not because you'll do donuts, but because you won't make a corner.
Yep. Looks like Riley Tracy's going to move into that. No, Victor's going to hang on to it.
Victor's still holding on. Where's Riley? Oh, okay. If Riley's anywhere near the lead, chat's going to blow up because he's got like half of his family on chat right now. Riley's
tapped
at 5.
out.
Yeah.
Nino moved to the 2.
And Johnny Musso in the 3 from the 10.
Yeah.
Big mover. Straight away. All right. What were we talking about? We were talking about glue or something.
Yeah. It's not as... I mean, like I said, if I were more of a leisure racer, I'd maybe go discs.
Oh, yeah, no, discs are very convenient, and again, you can sit there and true down discs and make all these like little increments.
Yeah.
But the thing that I will use discs for, absolutely, is like if I go out there at a big event and my car and I've gone too aggressive on sanding off the glue, and I've got too much of a glue split, I will throw discs on there, like and go, because you don't have practice at these events. It's not like you can be like, oh, there's going to be another controlled practice before my... Nope, that's it. You're done.
Yep.
You've got to race.
All right. This is your C2 of Two-Wheel Open, brought to you by Reflex.
Loopy talking about strips of tape for practice and double strips for racing. Not sure what that's about. If we're talking about taping for the tires, at this point, with this much traction, we have to glue, and the type of glue matters.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We have folks that they have their go-to glue at their club level, and they come here, and the tires literally just fly off.
Okay.
Because the amount of load that gets put in through the tires at this much grip is insane. When the tires are glued correctly, if you don't treat the sidewall correctly, the tire will literally tear in the middle of the sidewall into a thinner tire.
Okay.
It's bananas how much force is getting put in the tire.
So what's the go-to glue?
So some people like a Loctite. Some people like I prefer the 3M. It's extremely expensive.
Yes.
You got to keep it refrigerated so that it doesn't spoil. But everybody's tapping.
Have you ever tried AKA?
Yeah, I have.
It's just not it.
None of the hobby stuff works at this level. It's shocking.
Loctite is it? I gotta send you another link because there's a company in Minnesota that makes some super rad glue, but same deal. You have to keep it refrigerated.
Yeah, no, the 3M PR100 is the most aggressive. The SF100 I prefer, and those are the two for me.
Victor Moy's going to win that one. I think that's the overall. We're going to go to camera 4 here.
That was great racing, man. That was great. No, sorry.
Are you allowed dual compound tires? Yeah, if you want to go crazy, you can definitely do some stuff with tires as long as they're rubber and as long as they're not homemade, like weirdo.
Congratulations on that one, man. I was saying to people that keep winning, where was this yesterday?
Like I said, my cars weren't good until today or the end of qualifier yesterday, and driving a little bit smoother today. Pretty good with the C1 and C2 main. I think I led from light to light for both races.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on that one, and good way to end out the weekend.
I agree. Thanks.
You got it, buddy. All right, Victor Moy, going to take that one, guys. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, BJ's saying he just spent all weekend with us, and no life is a little bit harsh. Maybe do something leave us in the background. Have the background racing going while you do something.
Oh man, like on nationals and worlds events at work, it's always going in the background of my computer.
Carol Lemaire saying Chris's family is here too, rooting him on for that AAA two-wheel drive stock world championship.
That's
amazing
awesome.
job.
This is your two-wheel drive open B2 main brought to you by Reflex Race, and we're getting to the guys that they're as fast as A-main drivers are just not quite as consistent.
And they just had a bad run.
Yeah?
Yep. Lupe was talking about taping the bodies on. Not a bad idea. I like that. And yes, you have to run commercially made tires, and that's mainly so that everybody has access to them. They may not have the recipe. So yes, like I've actually done some crazy things like cutting tires in half and done a harder compound on the inside versus the outside. I'll be honest, not worth the trouble. It does make a difference. It feels different, but yeah, not worth the trouble.
Yeah. All right.
These are rubber tires. Taping the bodies on rubber tires, F1. Good. You touch grass I got one bit of sunshine, and it was still cold outside.
Yeah. We got here at 7:10, and I haven't left.
Yep.
It's been a long one.
Doing a lot.
We got to get Megan to the airport. Well, her flight's delayed. So.
All right, Sven hasn't checked, and Grant just checked. Good. Sven has not checked. I don't think Sven's on the grid, so Sven's dropped out of this one.
Ah, really? Oh, no. I don't see him in tech. I don't see him in the sides. Yeah, I think Sven's out of this one.
Let's see if Dustin can lock this one up. He is your BQ, which he is not happy about. He's done a lot of work. Again, just had a bad run this weekend, and could have been in the A. That's a clean.
Race on.
Who was that? That was.
I don't know.
Oh, that's broke. Something's wobbly.
Oh,
Dustin.
second.
Yep, Daniel tagging it. That gives Dustin a little bit breathing room.
Puts Walter into that number 2 spot. Walter wants a little bit of redemption from that super stock.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how he's doing it. I've tried to drive super stock. Oh, and Dustin gets tangled up with the lapper. That's going to let Walter through.
All right, Walter is going to be your leader. Walter taps now.
There's still 1-2, though. He holds that lead through the finger, coming through the left side and onto the straightaway. 1 minute down, 4 to go. Long race, a lot of racing ahead. Not the long race, but still a lot of racing ahead. Dustin knows this. He's a 10-scale racer, off-road. He's got lots of experience, especially at the 5-minute discipline.
Yes.
He knows when to push. Oh, and that was it. That was it. That was clean, I think. I don't think he drove through him.
No.
I think that he got that.
Oh, he takes it, though.
Sorry, I can't see around these people.
That's
I'm looking back at the
gotta
screen.
use a monitor.
I love just seeing the track,
I know.
though. It's so much nicer.
Oh, Schweizer moves up to the 2. Dustin, oh, it says Schweizer's the leader.
Yeah, so that's a
Albert moving up to that number 2.
yeah. Dustin taking a pounding on those last few laps.
Yeah. Top 3 still battling.
Are we following Dustin right now? Or are we following?
We're following Dustin right
So
now.
Dustin's in 3. He's worked his way back up to the 3 spot. Lots of clear track ahead of him. Let's see if we can find
the leaders.
Yeah.
Just went across the loop. Oh, red, white, and green.
Yeah, traffic is not being very polite at this point. I'm wondering
Dustin
if,
up to that 2 now.
wondering if RD has kind of lost track of who's leading.
It's tough. I mean, our cameraman's lost track of it, and he's the best, you know. 1.5 separates Daniel and Dustin, and Daniel stuffed it a little bit on this lap. 1/10. Oh, he goes wide again. Battle for 1 and 2 down the straightaway into the sweeper. Through the first chicane, into the bus stop, around the finger. Ooh, we still have 1:30 left to go in this one.
Oh, Dustin gets up in the gearbox and makes the pass on the straightaway.
Nice. Dustin to the lead.
All right.
A little bit of a bobble made him fall a little bit farther back. He had to work his way back up, but Dustin's in the lead. Now he's going to work to protect it.
Yeah, he's going to go through traffic. I'm hoping he's going to get the traffic call. There it is. That was nice. Good.
I mean, at this point, you've been racing all weekend long. You know who everybody is.
You would think, but this is going to, that's a good one. Little bit aggressive on the entry of the sweeper, but now he's got a little bit of space in front of him. Let those legs stretch. Let those 9-second laps come to him because he's definitely got a fast car. He's got an A-main car. He's an A-main driver. Just had a bad run, and he's going to try to consolidate this B2.
Ooh. Dustin hanging in. 20 seconds left to go. It's going to go around 2 more times. Daniel Schweizer still hanging out in that number 2. Albert Wu with the 10-7. Daniel with the 13-2. So Albert's making up ground, but it won't be enough for that number 2 spot. Dustin Richards in and done. Great run from Dustin Richards.
All right. That's Dustin locking up B2.
All right, we're going to get an interview with Dustin Richards.
Yeah, James is saying people are backing up. Why is it allowed? This is kind of a legacy from the Kyosho Mini Zs that had reverse and the not having marshals. Like, we had to marshal our own cars, and so that's kind of been a part of that. As the racing got more organized and we had marshals, there is an argument that reverse should not be
Richards
a part
with
of
the
it.
most characteristic faces up there on the stand. Congratulations on the run, man.
Thank you. I really want to thank Reflex Racing, Silver Horse, Micro RC Syndicate for all the support this weekend. The cars have been really good. The Gen 3 has really been tearing it up. Thank everybody at home, my Indy RC mini racers. Really appreciate all you guys' support. Lots of love and support from my wife, so I appreciate that. Thanks to the guys over here, Nick Sarter and Brian Sweeney that I've been hanging out with. It's been a great weekend. This is Worlds, man. 200,000 views for you guys? That's awesome.
It's awesome, man. You guys are really putting on a show for everybody. Congratulations.
Love C28 scale growth. Thank you.
You got it, buddy. All right, Dustin Richards there, doing well. Had the speed to make that A-main potentially next year. Back to you, Joes.
Yeah, sorry. Dustin doing great out there. being a great representative of 128. Love it for that Indy crew. Lots of fast racers out there.
So, as a racer myself, I do have a question for you.
Fire away.
And this changes day by day. Would you rather win the B or take last in the A?
I'd rather. I don't even care about winning. I'm not a very competitive human being, to be honest. I would rather not interfere with an A podium. That's what I care about. And if you are if you are 10th on the grid in the A and you are maybe even 2/10 off the pace, you're going to get lapped a couple times on this track because the length of the race and the length of the lap.
Yes.
And so you will be pulling over at least once every 5 laps or so as the race progresses, as different leaders come and catch you. And if you interfere with that race, like, you're affecting the outcome of people who are like fighting for a world championship. And I don't feel comfortable with that. If I was like 5th qualifier, leave me in the A. If I'm 10th qualifier and it'd be different. If I'm 10th qualifier and I'm within a 10th of a second on lap, that's a deep field. I'm okay with that. If I'm 2/10 off, it's not worth it.
Right.
I'll park it.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It does look Bush League. I used to call it Ninja Magic, ping pong, hockey games, whatever. I personally don't like the reverse.
I don't either. But
it's going to take a completely different thing for that to go away in 128, and maybe we can try that at some point. And but yeah, you need marshals, and it's a thing.
Yeah, they seem really difficult to marshal.
It is, and that's the thing. Like, I've seen people step on cars marshaling.
I've seen that a couple times. Have you sold any bodies this weekend? Have somebody?
No, thankfully, I was actually marshaling somebody, and I was jumping off of the track. I was actually stepping off of the track, and I almost stepped on Grant Matsushima's pan car, which flies at a bajillion miles an hour.
Yeah.
And I literally picked up my feet as I was landing, and I felt his wingtip clip the bottom of my shoe, or clip the bottom of my socks.
Yep.
And terrifying moment. Almost stepped on his car. Really difficult.
Usually I have pretty good footwork myself, but the other week I stepped on my buddy's brand new Kyosho Ultima re-release.
Oops.
Yeah.
Was it a mint green one or an orange one? I don't know what they are now.
I don't know. No, not an Optima. Optima, sorry.
Oh.
The 2-wheel drive one.
Ultima?
Ultima, yeah.
There's a green one of those too now. Sadly, because that makes me want it. All right. Big pressure time. This one is still up for grabs, and that's not looking good for Dixon on the warm-up lap. Traction rolls coming into a stop. So let's hope that his tire prep is where it needs to be for this run. Soto took A1. Paquito took A2. Is that accurate?
Yes. Soto, it was 1 and 2 in A1. I don't know where Soto, I want to say Soto was 4.
4 in A2. So Soto's got to finish towards the front and win. If he finishes in second, Paquito's probably got to finish in a 4 or 5, which probably isn't going to happen without a break. Dixon isn't really in it unless disaster happens for everybody and he wins it. He is TQ for a reason, though. Extremely fast car. Guillaume flying the RTRC flag with the V3. Extremely fast. He's actually been in the contention for the win in both of these runs. I've walked over to him and was like, man, I thought you had that one. He said, I thought I did too. Mathieu de Rocha also extremely fast running a V3.
Yeah. EJ Evans, no check.
Uh-oh. He's not on the grid. He's skipping it.
All right, we're off. Clean start. Oh, geez. There's oh, no.
Oh, Dixon traction rolls. He
He
waits.
waited.
He waits. He goes to 5.
That was a good wait. It's better than. Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
No.
Like, you can't wait for a marshal to put you back over the other side. That's
No.
just dumb.
Yes. Oh. Jose making a mistake.
Yeah, Dixon now.
Mateo
making a mistake.
It's Guillaume in the lead.
Oh, Guillaume is in the lead.
John
traction
Dixon up
rolls
to 2.
again. That's going to get Jose back into 2. Alex into 3. Alex is in striking distance again.
Yes.
Come on, Alex, my dark horse. Mathieu taps behind Alex, putting a lot of pressure on Alex. But Alex just driving his race right now, trying to close the gap to Jose while keeping Mathieu behind him. Mathieu's car is looking extremely fast this round.
All right.
Oh, and that was the tap. Mathieu goes 50-50 coming on the straightaway, gets by. Now Mathieu's going to try to eat into that lead of Jose and give him something to think about instead of closing on Guillaume. Guillaume in that lead right now, coming through the finger and left side onto the straightaway. Oh, that was so close. Somebody flipping in front of the driver's stand. Guillaume coming almost to a complete dead stop in order to avoid him. Smart driving.
6 minutes left to go still. Long ways to go in this one. Jose 1.4 back, Mateo 1.4 back from Jose. No real tight battles happening on the track
Soto's
right now.
about 1.4 back as well, so we've got a good spacing on your 1, 2, 3, 4.
Guillaume, though, having a fantastic run. I think he might be mathematically out of this one.
I believe so as well, but
one heck of a run from him so far.
You never know. Oh, Dixon gets tangled up with Soto. That's going to put him behind and a lap down on Guillaume.
Guillaume putting the field a lap down. Oh, we got another one pulling off. That looks like Jose Martinez.
Oh.
So we have 7 cars out there turning laps right now.
Soto's going to open up for Paquito to get by. Does not want to interfere with that 1-2 battle. Oh. Jose hits the sweeper, lets Soto back by. What do you do in this scenario? You've got a fast car. And Soto is just extremely sportsmanlike.
Right.
Lets Paquito back through. It's always a struggle when you let somebody by and then they make a mistake in front of you. Do you keep doing it? Like, is it 2 times? Is it 3 times? Is it 4 times?
I let 2 happen. After 2, they do it again because we've all had that happen. You keep letting the same guy go 2, 3 times, and it's like, well, you're hurting my race now. So I'll give him twice, and if it happens 3rd time, good luck, buddy.
Oh, no, Guillaume getting tagged up. It almost
just
does a
wheelied.
wheelies. So that's a problem with reverse. You can
He's now
cause a
in
wheelie.
2nd.
Jose is leading now, and this is a problem. Like, Dixon has got an extremely fast car and was lapped by Guillaume.
Well, 1, 2, 3 going down the straightaway between Jose, Guillaume, and Mateo.
That pressure just caused Guillaume to tap coming into turn 1. Guillaume showing the speed, though, and closing back up on Jose pretty quickly.
Jose
That
working
is a
his way
2.
through
That
traffic.
green car goes side to side.
What is
Come
he
on.
doing?
What are you doing? My goodness, green car.
Oh.
What a joke.
It happens,
and
man.
guess who that is? That is a Xbility driver, Samuel Verdun. I'll call it. I'll call it how I see it.
All right.
I don't like that at all, but whatever.
That's part of team driving, though.
Yeah, team driving is not. That's not laps down team driving.
That's true. All right,
I don't
Paquito,
agree with that. And he's just hitting rails now. Just pull over.
Paquito looking to wrap up this championship.
I get hot. Woo!
Yeah. Well, dude, that was a little wild.
That was dirty, in my opinion. I'll call it what it is.
1 second between Guillaume and Jose.
Oh, and of course leaves plenty of room for his teammate. He's just out there tail gunning laps down. I don't like that at all.
Yeah. 2:40 left to go. And this is that second part of the race you've been talking about. Things are getting hot. Your tires feel different.
Let's see what happens. We got 2 minutes, 2.5 to go.
Jose pulled 2 more tenths that time. Mateo bobbled. Yeah, Jose pulling away. 9-3 that time. Jose just doing phenomenal at the end of this one.
(9.7) to a 9.5. There's 0.2 back. 1.8, 1.7.
That's a pretty good lead.
That's the gap that we've been holding for these guys, but it is one mistake.
It is 9.2 that time from Jose. That was his best.
9.2 to a 9.4.
1:40 left to go. We're gonna slope.
Around the finger. He goes, straight away he goes. Your leader underneath the loop.
Where was
All right, we're coming up on 1 minute left to go. Jose's got a pretty commanding lead at this point. It's going to be hard for him to let go of this one.
Yeah, we got 1:05 left to go. At this point, ooh, a little bit of a bobble.
Yeah, that's going to close up. That's a straightaway now.
Yep.
1 minute to go.
10-2.
Oh, Guillaume is taking time away. Not enough to pass him, but maybe enough to get close to him and pressure him.
Jose's still, all right. We're going to do this real.
Jose
gets
almost
more
gets-
lucky with traffic.
Gets through that traffic on the left side. Guillaume as well. They're back up to about a 1.8, I'm guessing.
Oh.
Gets around the outside of Mathieu. That was risky.
That's all the way up through third place. Last lap.
Oh, Mathieu almost takes out Guillaume, getting a ricochet off the wall. And that's Jose taking the GT World Championship.
Your two-wheel drive open world champion brought to you by Reflex Racing. Jose Paquito.
Great run. Great run.
We're going to go over and get an interview with him here.
Strong recovery drive. I mean, Guillaume had that thing on lock for the first half. But when he got into the lappers, that was all it took.
Yeah, man.
A few series of mistakes, get you out of your rhythm, and then Jose able to hold on for that last few minutes.
Yep.
Yes, I'm from Portugal, guys.
And that, Jose, is what you wanted.
Yeah, the dream. We work a lot to be here competitive. We start the first days not so competitive. We try to find solutions because we never run on tracks like this, so fast and so wide, and the grip is high too. But we can achieve the good setup, and the proof is here.
You got it, man. You got everybody all around you cheering you on. Must feel good with Xbility, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Man, what a fairy tale, as we say, a Cinderella story here in the States.
Yes, I think
Congratulations
thank you
on
very
your run, and
Thank you.
from yesterday till today, a complete 180 flip.
Yeah, the things can change, and be on the top with our brand is always good, right?
Congratulations, my friend. Anything you'd like to say to back home?
Yes, I want to dedicate this win to my father, passed away a few months ago, and this is for him.
Godspeed. Good. All right. Jose Paquito there, dedicating this one to his father. Rest in peace, Mr. Paquito. Back to you, Jose.
All right. Jose taking his new car and new brand to the World Championship top step of the podium. That is quite the accomplishment. And talking about just how hard it is to get something new on pace, especially at a place that is very different from any other track in the world. People don't race on tracks this big. People don't race on tracks this open, and they certainly don't race on tracks this grippy very often. And it's definitely a different world. Congratulations to him and everybody behind him that has helped Xbility get to that top step. And then let's not diminish what he had to do. Like, he had to drive around some extremely fast cars.
So I have a question for you, because RC follows. We have 33 waffle tickets left, and you could potentially win that car that just won the World Championships.
Well, actually, 3 cars. You've got an XB1, you've got a V3, and an FX28. Those are all World Championship winning cars at this point, which is really funny.
Definitely. So we're going to get in that replay. We're going to get into that replay. Oh, man. Here's that wheelie. Stuffs it. Reverse. And then so much powery wheelies.
Yeah,
that
so
is
somebody was
awesome.
asking about a delay. There is a delay to go into reverse. I like that.
Yes.
There is not a delay to go into forward, which is why that wheelie happens.
Clean start. So my earlier question for you is, RC follows trends. And when there's a track this size, do you think you'll see more people building large tracks, preparing for races like this?
I wouldn't advise it. This is what you can't build a track like this. Like, this is why I love 5280 and what they're doing. This is commercially unviable. And this is just, okay, there's things that I do besides bodies, and I look at this, and this is why it breaks my heart. This is why I put the time and effort and money into promoting RC and hopefully be able to guide it in a direction. But, like, I take one look at this, and this is commercially unviable. I can't make money with this. I will lose money doing this. And I'm pretty good at making money. So
racing alone, you lose money. You make money with the hobby shop, with the bashers and all that, and the track helps subsidize it a little bit.
yes, and I would always want to reward a place with a track. Now, this type, it's not that tracks can't do well, period. Big tracks really can't do well. This is like triple negative at this point.
Gotcha.
To try to have a track this big, it just puts you in places that the real estate will not, like, it's just not viable.
Okay.
So that's, the trend is, it has been towards these bigger tracks, and I argue that has kind of hurt 28 scale in a lot of ways.
So I do have another question for you then.
In ways that we can't feel, by the way. Not as like, it looks cool, great.
Yeah.
And we're not feeling what it's doing to the, I don't want to use the word industry, to the hobby.
Right. Another question for you, though. So let's say you get your car set up on this large track. Will this translate better to a small track instead of vice versa?
It's like apples and oranges.
Okay. It's just a way different thing.
Yeah, it's a very different thing. I mean, you wouldn't even run the motors that we're running on a small track.
Okay.
Like a 3500 motor
is extremely fast on a small track.
Yep.
6500, you literally can't even use it. You would be at quarter throttle the whole time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And so to that point, it's like trying to say, I'm going to take a dirt oval setup and put it on a tri-oval,
That makes
super
sense.
speedway. It just won't work. And
Okay.
vice versa, it won't work.
Okay. In this one, we got Ian Satkovich in the lead, followed by Shin Sakibara, Johnny Musso in the 3. 2:05 left to go. We only have a few more mains left today. We have this all-wheel drive open B2 main brought to you by RC Direct.
Yeah, the surface is RCP, which is a product made by John Billig over a decade ago now, maybe even more than that,
Way
2 decades
longer.
ago. Yeah, 2 decades ago, and it starts with EVA foam, and it's been prepared and it's like skived and shaved. Do we have a battle here? All
Yeah,
right,
we got a
a
battle for second. This is between Shin and Johnny. Johnny's in the
straightaway.
2.
Oh, that's the marshalling
Oh, there's a
athletics that I was
cone.
talking about. He kicked the cone, almost stepped on a car, and
Oh,
there we
man.
go.
Marshalling's a sport.
It certainly is.
Shin moves up to the 2, but he traction rolls.
Yeah, I think 2 wide L's is probably good for a garage track. You probably need a large 96 for a club, and maybe a couple large 96s in an interior, like an expansion kit for a medium-sized track.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ian's lapped the field at this point. Ian's putting a stamp on it, proving a point.
Nice. Good for him. Yeah, the amount of track that you need is anywhere ranging from 2,000 for a smallish track, medium track, let's call it a small track. $4,000, like you just kind of go in $2,000 increments. So 2,000, 4,000, 6,000. This is, we're looking at about $6,000 worth of RCP track, I'm guessing.
Yeah. All right, clock has expired.
Maybe 5.
Yeah, I was going to say the track in the other room seems about perfect.
Yeah, that other track in there, that's a great track to just have at a club.
Yeah.
And that to me feels right. And
All in, all done. Ian's going to take the win on that one. Matt's going to go get an interview. Matt's putting together pictures, too. Last A main that hasn't been decided, hitting the track. We'll see if all right. There he is.
As the world's most okayest RC driver right there, the best shirt of the weekend. That's a little gift for you there, sir.
Thank you.
Congratulations on that one. Doing pretty okay.
I'm doing okay. I was happy that my car, my Atomic BZ5, finally came together last race, but happy overall.
Congrats on that one, man. Anybody like to thank?
My wife, Team Atomic, both from RC. That's it.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, from the world's most okayest RC driver, back to you, the Joes.
the most okayest RC commentators.
Yeah.
What's the maintenance on a track like that? Honestly, not much. You kind of don't want to touch it because the groove sets in, and if you want to, you can blow it offline. You can vacuum it offline. I wouldn't touch the line at all.
Yep.
And the traction will just slowly build and build and build and build, and then you can blow it off if you want to piss everybody off. But I like that idea. I like the idea of reducing traction, reducing battery capacity, because that's a way to control power.
Exactly.
Like, otherwise it becomes a major power battle, and then you're trying to buy your way to the podium, which I guess is kind of good for hobby shops and stuff, but like, it's not the way that I want to race.
No, absolutely not.
You know, I've talked about this a billion times on a billion different streams, but back when I started racing, we spent a ridiculous amount of money because it used to be a win on Saturday, buy on Sunday type thing.
Yep.
Back in the RC10 days, and we were trying to buy our way to the podium all the time. And it was every single week we're going to the hobby shop. We need this motor. We need this shock tower. We need this. We need that. And that is one of the great things about modern RC. Yeah, it's still a money game, but guys who started past, let's say, 2002 have no idea.
How flat the playing field is.
Yeah, it's more driver than car.
Yeah, I mean, same thing in 28. Like you give any one of those drivers the other car, and the order stays the same. Like and that's no shade to anybody else. Jose was just driving out of his mind, and I've seen him do it before. EJ driving out of his mind. Like that 2/10 that EJ has is not in like any. He literally has the exact same car as 2, 3, 6, 7, and 10 in that grid.
Yep.
So driver.
What's happening
driver
here?
mod. I have no idea. Maybe somebody calling a minute.
We're in tech. Somebody calling a minute.
Yeah, I see some people.
You know what? We don't have a line for the bathroom.
Go get
you're
it.
Gonna have to fire this one off.
Go get it. I will. I'm gonna scroll through here. What do we got? Grant's sister calling in, and man, has he got a temper. Uh-oh. I may or may not know a little bit about that. 50% of the time, I see reverse, it causes a wreck. I agree. Again, I don't like it. It's going to be very difficult to change, and I'm not averse to try to change that, but it's just going to take time. Amazed how fast such a small car looks. They are extremely fast and extremely difficult to drive. We always try to just make them easier to drive while still keeping them fast. 9.0 by Dixon. Yeah, Dixon did have the hot lap in that last GT main, but again, consistency wins races, especially over the 8-minute time distance. Or 8-minute time race, whatever you say. Yep, Xbility. Yep, Xbility. Jose doing a great job in that A3 and locking up the World Championship for his maiden World Championship with his new car and new brand. Thank you. We're trying. Let's keeps the conversation going. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. And some cheering for Eric Brickman. Do Jersey proud. Let's go another title for the RTRC team. Yep, it's pretty obvious that we're going to have an RTRC victory here, whether it's Thomas or Mathieu. And also, yeah, Thomas, like, it's kind of the same thing. Like, Thomas driving his own creation, the V3, to a Pan Car World Championship before it's even released. And then Jose driving his own creation, the XB1, to a GT Mod or two-wheel drive open World Championship in its first year. So really, really strong efforts from those two. So as long as you don't damage the surface, can you recoup your investment over time? I guess so, if you want to try to charge and try to make money, or at least charge people some like club fees to try to offset the cost of the track. You can also just go to the store and buy some exercise mat and goof around with your friends. I mean, not everything has to be competition grade World Championship
All right, we're about
stuff.
ready to fire off this A3. This one is not decided yet. Mateo broke last run. Thomas Robin got it.
All right. All-wheel drive A3. This is still up for grabs. Thomas and Mathieu. Mathieu on the pole, Thomas on the 2, Guillaume on the 3.
All right, back to camera 1. Clean false
All
start.
right, they're restarting that one. And, yeah, lucky for Mathieu, he ended up in the swimming pool. No had nothing to do with anything.
Nope.
The false start was called from the back of the grid where people got tangled in the sweeper. So Mathieu dodging a bullet there.
Definitely.
I don't know. Tomas has said that Mathieu's got the speed in the car to win, and I don't disagree. But Mathieu kind of tempting fate here a little bit, playing it risky on the first lap. If he can manage to not DNF, I would put odds on Mathieu.
Yes. All right.
The tape is Teflon tape to try to slide on the walls a little bit easier.
Get it right this time.
All right, let's see if we can get a start this time.
Oh, that was almost a jump, I'll be honest.
I heard great start. I keep hearing, Thomas making a move early down the straightaway.
Oh, he runs wide at T1.
Louis.
Thomas going for that
I love the
first
aggression.
lap win.
I love the aggression because he knows he's got to drive his rear end off to keep up with Mateo.
That's the thing. Like, yeah, that's a great strategy. I don't blame him at all. He knows that if Mateo gets clear track and gets into a rhythm, he's gonna do the whole name whoever you want to name. I just generally think of Jorge Lorenzo in MotoGP, where they just start pounding off metronomic laps that are just unsustainable. You can't live with it over 8 minutes.
The announcers just made an announcement that if Guillaume wins this throws a massive monkey wrench into everything.
This is true, and Guillaume's sitting there in third, waiting to pick up the pieces.
A lot of traffic. Oh no!
Guillaume gets side by side, but makes it through. Everybody survives this round of traffic. They've got more cars coming up. Oh no! Tomat gets flipped over in turn one. That's a huge break for Mathieu. Now Guillaume is. Wait, where'd Guillaume go?
Guillaume, I don't know. There he is. He's 3 seconds back now.
There, yeah, he got hung up too, I think.
Oh. You know, Guillaume is so darn fast. Or not Guillaume, but, Guillaume as well, but Mateo. It's almost like it's hard to plan on swinging wide and opening the door for him. It's like, oh crap, he's here.
He's on you. I've noticed. I first met him in Thailand. I had just gotten back into RC in general.
You almost said sport.
Yeah, into this sport as an RC athlete. I did like to thank my sponsors. But the way Mathieu closes on people, it just catches him off guard. I mean, he's a multiple-time world champion, so far be it from me to offer him any advice, but it might be an interesting strategy for him to just check up a little bit and, give people 2 honks of the horn. Beep, beep.
Yep.
Let them know you're there.
Absolutely. Mateo, though, man, he is having a phenomenal run. He was having a great run last run, too, and he broke.
He was having a great run. Mateo traction rolls.
That's almost the same spot he broke last time.
Yeah, another 10 feet, and he'd be exactly where he was, and thankfully there wasn't anybody to, collect him. Again, this is mud. It's so hard to, avoid something in front of you.
It's mud. I mean, this is, so much speed and torque. It's all-wheel drive.
Yep. And that's the thing. It is less of a rhythm car. It is much more of a, grunt car. And you'll see Mathieu, his car is one of the most flowing cars out there, but it's still kind of checking up, getting pivoted, and firing it out.
Right.
And that's what the all-wheel drive driving style is very, very different. I want to put a one-way on the front of one of these things. That's what I want.
That would be cool.
I mean, that's been regulated out of 10 scale, but I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work here, and it would definitely make the car flow more.
Thomas Robbins actually making up a little bit of ground right now.
And he gets indecisive traffic, slows him up a little bit. And left to right, we dancing here?
Yeah. Guillaume still in that number 3 spot on the tail of Thomas Robin. 3:45 left to go. Still 3:35 left to go. We still have Pan Car.
Yep.
But this is your A-Main number 3 of All-Wheel Drive Open, brought to you by RC Direct. We're trying to decide a world champion here.
Yeah, Thomas has got 2/10 in terms of hot lap on that, and he got it on that last lap. So Thomas is definitely picking up speed.
Yes.
The argument could be made that Mathieu is managing battery a little bit better right now. He's got 3 minutes left to go. He knows that he's got to have something for when if Thomas closes that gap and starts sending attacks.
I think it was Grant Boyd last round that ran out of battery.
Totally dumped. And yeah, Thomas is just in the thick of the traffic.
They're both in the same. Oh, Mateo just tapped a little bit.
Yep. And then Thomas took a big gamble going into the sweeper through traffic, and it paid off that time.
Thomas smells blood in the water. Top 4 Frenchman.
2.5 to go. I don't think Mathieu's dumping. I think Mathieu's managing. And this is, again, Mathieu has been in this position so many times before. I think that this is completely intentional. He's not trying to bring Thomas close, but he's not trying to push to build a gap at this point. And Thomas
stops it.
Tim, sport marshalling. That was like...
Marshalling's a sport.
That was an amazing leap over 3 tiles diagonally, not stepping on Thomas's car, sticking the landing, pivoting, and marshalling Thomas's car to keep him at least on the same lap as Mathieu.
Guillaume's going to move it back up into that number 2 with 1:45 left to go. Mateo's less than 2 minutes away from winning his 10 millionth world champion in this class.
Yes, he is the man to beat. It's got a 2.5 second lead and 1:30 to go. You're about to watch somebody who probably go. I'm guessing he's going to go into management at this point.
Yeah.
He's an incredibly talented racer, extremely seasoned, multiple-time world championships, understands the battery management in this class, understands the grip levels he's playing with and the amount of power he's putting down.
Yeah.
He's starting to lift and coast. He's just keeping it off the rails. Snags it in turn 1, so maybe I'm speaking out of class.
He's been snagging it in turn 1 almost all race long, though.
Yeah.
That's where his mistakes have been coming.
And that's what I'd like to see out of these cars, a little bit more flow.
Yeah.
So that they're not checking up so hard. He's having so folks understand how these cars drive differently. In a two-wheel drive car, that I'm off the gas and I'm just letting the car carve. I'm leaning on the side of the car and I'm rolling back into the throttle for just a little bit to get to that pole.
Right.
On an all-wheel drive car, I've got to stay in the throttle a little bit. I don't lift all the way off. I've got to lift to like a third or a quarter. And I'm maintaining that. It's like it's almost like holding maintenance throttle, which is, again, really difficult to do. And so if you do a little bit too little, the car hooks in. If you do a little bit too much, the car runs wide. So it's definitely a different skill.
All right, Mateo, your 2025.
Nice. Locking it in.
All-wheel drive world champion, brought to you by RC Direct.
Badger calling for Marshall trophies. I like this idea. Out of the box thinking, this is where it's at. I love it. Definitely need a Marshall highlight reel. Tim would definitely be on that. My theory, if you start lifting and coasting, you got to stay center. Yeah, it's going to be unbalanced, and your rhythm's different, and that's why you got to give the corner a little bit more breathing room. It's definitely going to be slower, but when you've got two-second gap, consistency, and 90 seconds left, that's what you do. Close it out, lock up that world championship.
All right.
Mathieu, great run out there. Car looked good. Thomas was coming for you, but just one mistake. That's all it took.
Yes, I pushed hard with no mistake. I'm really happy for the result. So
How many world championships is that for you in the four-wheel drive class?
for the four-wheel is the 3.
He had to think about it. Congratulations on the run. Anything you'd like to say in français to back home?
Très content d'avoir battu le chef et à bientôt à la maison. À bientôt.
Congratulations. Matthew taking his third PNWC. Back to you, Joes.
All right.
All right.
Yes, absolutely dominant in this class. So here we go. The home stretch. Pan Open. It's already been locked up on the top step of the podium by Thomas Robin in that new prototype RTA V3. But we've got a lot of fast drivers and a lot of racing still left to go. Maybe some decisions to be made on the second and third step. And I know history doesn't remember those, but still, on a race weekend, you got to still fight for it.
Yes. You remember those.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, that's what's important. As you as in the racer.
Absolutely. Teflon tape. Yep. Minimum weight. Try to keep the front end plan during traction. No, but BJ, we're not doing that on the body. When we're adding weight to the cars, we're adding it probably to the bumper if we're trying to chill the car out a little bit. Minimum weight, none of these are under minimum weight at this point. We're really close to 160 grams. And I want to say that some of these classes do not have a minimum weight, and all-wheel drive is definitely heavy. So they're not adding ballast for minimum weight. If they're adding ballast in any way, it's for handling. I'm going to wait for this start, and then I'll keep rambling because Trevor's asking questions in my wheelhouse.
Go over by the end of the sweeper. End of the sweeper. To the right. Over there. Over there. All right. Grant. Where's Grant? Get our last one of our races started here real quick. And then you can go back and go through tech. All right, ready? Drivers ready? Here we go. What's at 5?
All right. And clean start. This is a 4-person main.
Oh, and second clips it. That's going to be Tim Westland. Still holds on that second place, but that's going to let Carlos get a little bit of a lead.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Ooh,
Paulo.
No, he made a mistake. Oh, something.
Oh, Carlos
Tim
made
Westland to the lead.
Yep, and Carlos has fallen into the clutches of that 3-4 battle.
Yep.
That's going to be Ben and Paulo. Oh, and Carlos traction rolling. This could be another one of those situations where the tire guess is not paying off for A3.
No.
And the track changes from round to round. I cannot stress that enough. And the setup that you had that was so dialed in A2 could be absolutely terrible in A3 and similarly in C1 to C2.
All right, this is your C main number 2 of Pan Modified, brought to you by the shop Mini RC.
So Trevor's asking, what speed do the cars have to be traveling to generate usable downforce? And I used to think that it had to be a certain speed as well. It had to be a medium speed corner or a high speed corner. The truth is that the low speed corners, the cars are still generating some downforce, and it matters. And it may not matter in terms of outright downforce, but it matters in terms of balance and how.
Oh, your leader's traction rolling. That's going to put Paulo to the lead.
Straightaway. So Paulo's going from the 4 to the 1, followed by Carlos, and then Tim, and then Ben at the 4. So back to the question. This is one of the things that I play with. I'm always asking drivers, what's the balance you want? We're always trying to land balance before I really try to crank downforce. I'm trying to maintain balance and feel while the downforce comes up and the corner speed comes up.
So I have a good story about that. We used to race some of the slowest spec racing, 1/18 scale. It was the Associated RC18, the touring car.
Yep.
Oh!
Gets to the chicane. We got a battle for the lead. But regardless, so we ran stock motor and 5-cell NIM. Between the stock body and the Exotech body, it was worth 4/10. The Exotech body was that much faster. It is on a super small RCP track.
Completely agree. And so low speed, it still matters. Weight also matters. Weight distribution matters, and because it affects how the car rolls. The body is the highest thing on the car, and so depending on what you want, sometimes you want a car that's flat. Sometimes you want a car that rolls to generate more traction.
Yep.
At this track, we want flat because the track is so grippy, it's going to create roll, and we're just trying to minimize roll to get it in the right range.
Tim Westland back in the lead, but he's got Paulo on his back. Oh, no, that's Carlos.
That's Carlos.
Is a lap down.
Coming through the finger on the left side, so he's got a decent lead. He's got about a half a lap lead over Paulo.
His car is traction rolling hard.
Yeah, at this point, you're just trying to, I would just be babying it, trying to get it home.
If you can, click the roll rate on your radio while you're racing, do that.
Exactly. The cars are not floor effect type downforce. Yes, we do have little like plastic diffusers on the rear on some of these cars. They are effective. They are not extremely effective, but they are effective. Front downforce also from bumpers, it's effective. It's not extremely effective. It's not going to create like corner speed, it's not going to create corner speed type downforce. It's going to create balance type downforce. So I can adjust whether the car is a little bit more front biased or rear biased.
Okay. 45 seconds
That
left.
may change in the future, but yes.
Yes. Tim's opened up quite a large lead. It's his to lose at this point.
Tom B is asking about the gap rule. So there has to be a 2 millimeter gap between the front of a Lexan body and a hard bumper, whether that's carbon or some other hard material. That can be either air or foam or rubber, but it cannot be carbon on Lexan.
Okay.
And that's to reduce some of the braking and that was happening when a car hits the rear of another car. I get it. I don't know how much of a deal it was, and that's the time, and Tim's going to take this one.
Yeah, Tim's going to take your C main number 2.
Tim. The gap rule. This comes from 12 scale and also 10 scale, where they used to have some pretty nasty bumpers and obviously chewing everything up. And I don't hate that rule. I'm okay with that rule. I think that's actually a pretty decent rule. Yeah, Mathieu is very lucky. That was he. I don't know if it saved his race. He would have just had a whole lot more work to do. I think he could have come back, but maybe Tomas could have held it.
Westland grabbing that one. Must feel good.
Feels a lot better. It's been a rough weekend. The all-wheel broke on a really good run before that, so it just feels good to get one, you know? It just gotta get one to keep going.
100%, man. Well, you got that one. Congratulations. Any shout-outs, my man?
Oh, thanks for my dad helping me work on all my cars. We've been working on all of them all weekend, and we finally got them in a really good spot. I know we've had some tough breaks, but Vegas is next year, and we'll be there, so it'll be fun.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All righty. Back to you guys. We got 2 more races to go. Almost done here at the PNWC. Brought to you by RADBODY. Back to you guys.
All right, as we get closer to that A main, I would like to thank all of our sponsors. I'd like to thank 5280 Raceway for holding this event. I'd like to thank Hobby Wing as an event sponsor. I'd like to thank you, RADBODY, as a sponsor as well, for bringing the media coverage and sponsoring classes and doing all you do. All of our class sponsors, GL Racing, Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, RC Direct, and the shop Mini RC. We couldn't do it without you guys, and we really appreciate it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I'll be honest. This is so much fun. It's been such a great weekend. The vibe's been awesome. People are a little bit worn out at this stage of the weekend. I know I'm pretty tired, but there's still lots of smiles, and people are still trying to get amped for this pan car main because
We've been going for 10 hours.
Yep, that's how it goes. P2 is definitely not wrong. I believe in that. I believe in that lore. I believe in what he's putting out on the chat. I'm not going to repeat it.
All right. So, what did Tim mean by Vegas? What's happening in Vegas?
I think there's a SRA race in Vegas next year, like early next year. So that's the next big race.
Gotcha. Oh, Tim's got to get to his spot so he doesn't get DQ'd.
Bum, bum, bum. I can't wait.
We're missing a couple. We're missing Michael Maldonado. We're missing Pedro Molina and James Denmark.
So Maldonado dropped. He was driving my car. It was not serving him very well. Just goes to show how tweaky these cars can be. James looks like he dropped, and Pedro looks like he dropped. We've only got 6 drivers on the stand, so there's actually a 7th car checked. So I don't know.
Oh, and Buckingham with the 3D printed ride.
Oh, they're just doing some track maintenance too.
Okay. All right, we're going to run it.
All right, you ready, Philip? Drivers, ready? Drivers, are you ready?
Got this B main and one more A main left.
It's a good start.
Nice start. This
Grant.
is your B2 Japan Open main, brought to you by the Shop Mini RC.
So watch what's happening with Grant's car right now. His car is pushing. And I think this is just an overcorrection from what happened in B1.
Yeah, he was snappy.
Yeah, and so this just shows how much of a knife edge these cars are on right now. If you can see how much corner speed he's scrubbing entering the corner. Gary is right on his tail. And maybe the front end comes to him over the course of the race. Grant's driving well right now.
Oh,
Gary
Albert to the 2.
Yeah, Gary beefs it at the pole, and that's going to let 2 cars by, Albert and Grant Boyd.
Grant Boyd up to the 2.
And
as they're messing up back there, Grant is starting to walk away with this one.
GM on a 28 in 5 minutes, which is a good run. He's getting into the 9s.
I want to say it was like a 29.507 to make the A. 340 left to go.
You can see how much his car is rolling.
Don't wait. I want to, because that was Grant on Grant contact.
Right.
See, the thing is, GM backed up into Boyd, and Boyd waited like, because Boyd did hit him, but I don't think Boyd did anything
I don't think
wrong.
that's the thing, but Boyd being extremely sportsmanlike, his car looking extremely race. You see how much snappier it is, how it changes directions, and that's it. But it's not edgy. It doesn't look edgy to me.
Right.
It looks like I can put the car on the inside if I want to. And here's what I would be doing if I was Grant Boyd. I would just be hanging out, just putting pressure on, not looking for any gaps or holes. I'm seeing what Grant Matsushima's car is doing, and I see how hard he's having to drive it to keep it on line. And there it is.
Oh, he taps. Oh, but Grant's up. Don't wait.
No, they're just having fun at this point.
I get it, but come on, man.
I think they're having fun, and that's going to pull Gary into the mix. Oh, and Grant taps. That's going to let Grant and Gary in front of Grant Matsushima.
A little bit of lap traffic, pinballing.
Gary is now
Gary to the
leading,
point.
coming through the infield one at the driver's stand and up into the finger. Gary's car looking good. Oh, but he taps and taps twice, and that's going to let Grant
no,
Boyd.
they're side by side.
Ooh, that was rough.
That was extremely risky.
Grant lets it settle, lives to fight another day with 2 minutes left to go. And again, that's what I was going to say, like, Grant just maybe, and there's that tap.
Grant.
And now GM right on Gary, and
GM back to the 2.
And that's going to put Victor up into the 3. And yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about, giving a little bit of room, applying pressure, but leaving enough room to react when that mistake happens, if it happens.
Yep.
And then changing strategy at this point. With a minute left to go, I'm going to start.
Oh, man. Something in the sweeper. Something in the sweeper.
Oh, that car is done.
Oh, no.
That's going to be Grant Boyd pulling off, guessing. I saw a bright
Somebody
orange
was
car.
wedged under there.
No, Grant Boyd is still there, so it's Gary.
Yeah,
that was Gary.
Gary that was wedged.
And Gary's pulling in a pit. Something's broken with this car.
Yeah.
So Grant Boyd is in control of this one now with 45 seconds left to go. Mid-5s. Gary also in the mid-5s. So not great for Gary.
Nope.
But put up a good fight in the B main pan car.
Grant having
Extremely
a good
difficult.
one. I think Grant won the first B main. Grant Boyd. 20 seconds left. All right, Grant's going to go around one more time. Grant Boyd's going to win this one. Grant Boyd's in and done with the win. Grant Matsushima in the 2 and Victor Moy in the 3.
Nice. Look at that.
Victor finishes in the 3, Albert in the 4, Owen in the 5.
All right, this is up next for the last race of the evening. This is going to be A3 of your Pan Open. It has already been decided. Thomas Robbins is your winner. He gets to sit out and watch this one.
Well, Grant, winning both of those. Where was that speed yesterday?
Yeah, I know. Too little, too late, I guess. But no, the car's great. It was fun racing with the other Grant and everyone else. So just happy to put in a clean run.
Congratulations, my man. Any shout-outs for back home?
Yeah, thank you to everyone back home, friends, family for supporting me. Thanks RTRC, of course, Marker Racing, and yeah, and then the Mod Live Media crew as well.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Grant there. We usually see him in that A main sort. Next year it is. Back to you, the Joes.
All right, one more left to go. This is A3 Pan car. Pan Open. Yeah, looking through here, sportsmanship earns respect. This is true GM, known as one of the most sportsmanship-like, most sportsman-like, whatever, how you want to say that. He's a great guy to race with. He'll always be fair with you, probably more than fair with you, which then is hopefully inspires other people to be a little bit nicer to each other on the track. We are racing for trophies here. But that doesn't mean we need to be knives out.
So I do have a question for you.
Yes, hit it.
Are there paid drivers the same way as other scales?
No, there are people who are paid in product. There are people who start companies and are paid with sales, and I think that's probably the closest thing we might have to like a conflict of interest or a financial motivation in terms of behavior on the track. And
Gotcha.
like basically you've got Jose Paquito with Xbility, you've got Thomas Robin with RTRC, and you've got Christian Tabush with Reflex, and you've got Philip Ing with PN, right? And so who else is out there? Am I thinking of there's GL but you don't really see people who are racing that own their company, and so yeah, that's the primary version of financial motivation in this scale.
Gotcha.
But there's still plenty of other motivations. There's team, there's friends, there's lots of things. There's country.
Yeah.
I've actually heard some really interesting things about country, like I want my country to win, and I'm like, oh, hey, cool, that's
that
great.
is cool.
One more in the middle, right here, Cole. Right here. That's my D. That's my D. Try the loop. Try the loop.
All right, Thomas. Robin already has this one locked up.
Says, let's go Soto. Martin shouting out MWX Marcus.
All right, I am so relieved. I'm checked in for my flight tomorrow. It did not get canceled. I was worried I was going to have to, find a way to rent a car tonight and start driving.
Yep, I'm glad everybody seems to be logistically okay. The weather's been really nice.
Yes.
Looks like Jose was calling a minute there and got a little bit of wrenching from Christian, maybe loosening up that ball diff. Probably got a fresh diff rebuild. And that's the thing, we're constantly touching the cars between rounds, and again, it's a guess, and there's a break-in period. Somebody mentioned, I think Emu mentioned that the Grant Matsushima's car looking better, or might flip off the track as the tires heat up, and it did look better at the second half of the run. So
it did.
Trying to find that balance that's going to last you all 8 minutes, really difficult. Oh, Marcus off the manufacturer racing list. Absolutely. Yeah, Marcus. Absolutely. And that's the thing. Marcus is one of the fiercest competitors you'll meet, but also one of the nicest. Yeah. Where do the announcers race? Me and you?
Me, you and I, yeah. I race at Dollar Hobbies, the Toy Box. Island is my home away from home in Muscatine, Iowa. The Hobbyplex in Omaha, the Hoosier Hobbyplex in Indiana. Those are my homes.
I race a lot of different places, pretty much anywhere. I'm not racing right now because my finger's broken. I had a encounter with the car door. But it will be healed soon, and I will rejoin the ranks of the driver's stand. We're getting ready to start this off.
All right, we're firing this one off. It's a clean start.
All right. Let's see if Dixon's got his tire game dialed in. He was too aggressive in the last few, and Carter just could not stay on four wheels, and he catches a pipe coming out of two. That's going to let Soto get behind him. Soto's car is rolling like crazy compared to Dixon's. Look how flat Dixon's car is compared to Soto's, and then comparing it to Paquito's car's got quite a bit of roll as well. And again, I haven't driven on this track this weekend, much less today.
Yep.
And it could just be that the grip is extremely high right now. Dixon's able to close that gap back up on Paquito, so Dixon's got something to prove here.
Definitely. 9-0 that time by from Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon's got a chip on his shoulder, which I love for him, but I just hope he's going out there and having fun. That's what I've been telling him all weekend. And, man, look at him close in the finger on Paquito. My goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun 8 minutes.
Paquito
taps coming on the straightaway. That's going to let Dixon thinks twice about it. He knows how long this race is.
Yep, and they're already coming up on traffic.
Yeah, this is going to be a clinic. So buckle up. This is going to be fun. Bet Thomas wishes he wasn't sitting this one out.
No kidding.
He wants to see what this is. He wants to see V3 versus G3 versus XB1.
Absolutely.
Oh! John looking up the inside on the straightaway. See if anybody's getting close. Nope, they're gapping. Next closest is going to be Guillaume in that green car, about 2 seconds back.
Yeah, Guillaume's not out of the picture yet, but
No, these guys could tangle and have a really rough get together, but I think
he's
they're
looking for that pass.
They're so respectful. Oh, and that was the
Dixon
traction
taps.
roll. That was a traction roll, and that was that edge that we're talking about. Dixon's front end is right on that knife edge, trying to get the amount of steering that he likes.
Watch him close back up, though.
He's got a 1.5 seconds, but lots of time, 5.5 to go. And you're going to see how he manages that front end, trying to push but not overdo it. Meanwhile, Jose at the front, just trying to run away. He's gonna
just closing like a madman right now.
At this point, if I'm Jose, I'm gonna put the hammer down. I'm gonna try to build a gap or hold the gap because I don't want any blood in the water for Dixon. Or I'm gonna make it
out of Dixon.
I'm gonna make it as hard as possible. But Dixon is closing.
Yeah.
Oh, and Dixon pipes it right there. That was just. That was a visual. Jose was actually opening the door for him there, and just seeing another car there threw his timing off just enough to clip the edge of that infield chicane. That's going to give Jose a pretty comfortable lead, about 2 seconds over Guillaume. And now Dixon's got to deal with Guillaume, who's extremely fast. He's got a
battle
diff.
for two.
Oh,
nice
up the inside.
Nice, you know, I
That was rough. It was 50-50.
I like the slide job.
It was rough, but it was 50-50.
It was. And you know
Guillaume
what?
was wide.
Guillaume
That was
also
tough.
is driving away from it as well.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
Yeah, if I know that if Guillaume had ended up in the pipe, Dixon would have waited.
He would have.
Yeah.
All right, let's
That's
see
going to be an
if,
interesting replay,
Dixon's-
actually. It's going to be fun.
Dixon's going to make a push.
He's got Dustin and Soto in front of him. Jose again, trying to put the hammer down, hold that gap. We're only at halfway.
2.1, he's closing. John
somebody
has time
flipped.
to do it.
Nope. All right, everybody's still on track.
All right.
Closing up on Alex. Alex opens up, gives him room. He's not going to press. He's going to let Dixon get a rhythm. Those guys race with each other all the time.
Jose's got
Oh, Alex tagging it and rolling into the infield.
That's a bummer. Jose's got a push with 3:15 left to go.
And Dixon's closing again, about one and a
8-9
half.
again from Dixon. 3:05 left.
Daniel opening it up. Oh, big accident up front. Oh, and Jose catches him, gets through. That's 1 second gap now.
Straightaway gap right now. 2:45 left to go.
That was a factor, but not a huge factor. They're saying Paquito only lost about 2/10, got very lucky, took that car straight on, got underneath it.
2 cars between them. Dixon's got to get through some traffic.
2.5 left to go. Oh, there it is. And now another car. Jose working traffic.
Jose doing a great job working through traffic.
And more
2:15
traffic in
left to go.
between. They're going to let it wide, and then Dixon and Paquito about a second away from each other. 1 point. Yep, 1.1.
Jose's pushing late.
2 minutes. This is a long 2 minutes left. This is a full-on brand new race.
9/10 between John and Jose.
John's just applying pressure. Jose's going to try to stay up in front long enough for John to get aggressive and attack even more.
Oh, now you could throw a blanket over him. 1:35 left to go.
Oh, and Dixon.
John off the track.
Yep, that's what Jose's trying to do. He's trying to get that gap up just so John has to keep pushing. and push him a little bit out of his comfort zone. John's in a rhythm of 8-9, but he's trying to go 8-8, 8-7, trying to make that gap.
Unless something catastrophic happens to Jose, Jose's going to come home with the win in this one.
Yep. That's the thing, Jose, just consistent. Staying out of trouble. Not necessarily the fastest car on the track, or maybe he is the fastest car on the track, but not taking the car there in order to keep all four wheels on the track, keep turning those laps. It's going to be interesting to see the percentage consistency on this run from Jose, because he was, 98 last time in GT?
Yeah. We're going to have to look at this one.
Bananas. What a clinic. That's pressure from like 2 seconds away on the track. Just again, forcing John to drive extremely aggressively and forcing
Another
mistakes.
bobble from Dixon.
Similarly, John trying to push Jose into a mistake, and Jose is able to hold that lead.
That's a lot of pressure he dealt with.
Yeah, no kidding. 2/10, basically 2/10, 3/10 per lap he was closing.
Guillaume to the tube.
All right, Guillaume up front, and now with 7 seconds left to go, I think Guillaume's going to hold that 2 spot.
Oh, Guillaume touches. Guillaume dumped. Guillaume dumped.
Oh, no. Guillaume dumped with literally less than 2 seconds left to finish the race. From the position where he stopped to the finish line was 2 seconds.
That is a heartbreaker for Guillaume.
Wow. Wow.
All right. Matt's going to get an interview with Jose Paquito.
What a great last race. I think we're going to get one more interview. Do you need something? Okay, great. Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to be on video. That's fine. We can shut that down. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
We're getting kicked out of our spot. All right.
All right, they're already starting to tear down to set up the
amazing
podium.
run there at the end, able to grab that one.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you wish one of the other ones would have went your way, but one world championship for this weekend, and probably about a second place for this one. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yes, I'm happy. I feel we can do better, but the races, I'm still happy about the results. So I think you in the second place, I can regret about that.
Well, congratulations. Great job with your new company.
Yeah.
Congrats on all the success. And I'm sure we'll see you at another race.
For sure.
Great job, my friend.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Jose Paquito right there. One of the fastest to ever do it. Guys, we got podiums coming up next. The PNWC, powered by RADBODY here for the coverage. Thank you to Joe Chen. Thank you to the entire Mod Live Media crew. And we'll still be doing some outros and everything, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream here with us. I heard nothing but good things. Thank you guys for tuning in. Back to the Joes in the booth to wrap up the night.
All right, we got some celebrations going on over here from the European contingent, the Xbility contingent. Jose Paquito, 98.1% consistency versus 98.3.
Yeah.
Shows what it takes to win at the level. Like, I can understand doing that maybe in GTLM with a very clean pack.
Yes.
Or like a very, very light pack, like maybe 5 cars.
That is the fastest class out there. Some of the hardest to drive, edgiest, and you're still 98.1.
And with full heats, full 10-car heats, like, that's what it takes. If anybody is out there with any doubts about, oh, do I need to, you need to be fast enough.
Yes.
But if you can't hold 98 or 95% consistency or
Right.
above, you're not going to win at this level.
No. Hold on, let's see.
Which Joe? They want us to stop racing and to just announce and to commentate.
Oh, that was the, I think it might be an old, comments are catching up. Yeah, we always, every stream we do, we have people chirping in the chat about what they'd like to hear and see, but.
No, stop racing and keep commentating.
Oh.
Yeah, like retire from racing and doing this.
Yeah.
We've been doing a great job.
Yeah, no, we
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, no,
I know my wife would wish I would retire from racing. I probably should. I just love it way too much.
We love it. We'll find a good mix. We'll
Yes.
find a little bit of racing, a little bit of commentating.
All right, we're gonna. So also stick around because, like I said, after the podiums, we're gonna do the waffle, where we're giving away so many cool kits.
Somebody was asking about the waffle. Waffle's coming up. Oh, it's Lorenzo. I can hear you all the way from Singapore, Lorenzo. No wonder. Yes, so Lorenzo wants me to stop racing and to just commentate. All right. I'll take that under consideration. I had a great time back here with you.
Yeah, no, this was a great time. It's so nice because usually I'm a one-man band behind the microphone. In the last two events, well, I had David for a couple of days the last event, and having you in the booth, it really helps me out. It's so fun to bounce off of people.
Absolutely, and it was just really fun to like get a different perspective. I've been doing this for a while, and I'm a bit of a like grumpy Gus. It's got to be this old way. It's really nice to just bounce different ideas and hear what people think, and people that are new to 28. It's like, wait, why do they allow? Wait, what?
That's what I had a lot of questions, and I'm so glad that I had your experience and knowledge in the booth with us.
Great, and they're setting up cameras for the podium.
There we go. All right, we're gonna get this podium done.
Oh, they were asking. Martin's asking to see the that pass on, from Dixon on Loy on Guillaume in the finger. We might be able to get that. I don't know.
We
We'll
might.
see. We'll see. They're busy setting up podium, but if we get that, we'll get it up.
It was a slide job for sure.
Yeah, Guillaume
It was
opened the door.
aggressive.
Guillaume opened the door. I don't think it was an intentional takeout.
No,
it was just.
it's not even a takeout. It
Yeah.
was just an aggressive pass.
Yeah,
I
it was
like
contact.
aggressive.
It was contact. Everybody's on four wheels. Everybody was still within like a couple tenths of a second of the aftermath of
We're
that.
gonna do a last call for the waffle. Last call for the waffle. We only have a few tickets left. The link is in the chat. Because
Stefan,
once the podiums
great to
are
hear from
done,
you.
we're gonna spin for it.
Thank you guys. I appreciate all that.
Yeah, we only have a few tickets left.
Hey, thanks. Great job. Corey Bosworth coming over saying hi. Great job from him and Brent Klingforth for RDing and keeping this classy. I'll be honest, this is probably one of the better, if not the best organized World Cups I've seen in terms of pure race direction, keeping everybody on task. There's always going to be some calls that some people don't like in terms of, oh, how come we don't have more practice, or how come we don't have,
It's
whatever.
never ever gonna be perfect.
You're never going to make everybody happy, but they did an amazing job keeping the drama to a minimum and keeping the tempers and keeping the tempers in check and the people on time, and everybody had a great time racing, especially at this level of competition with this much on the line. I get it that we're racing toy cars for bowling trophies, but there are people that are staking their livelihoods on these companies, and that can bring up that heat. And so I get it, and it's great to have an RD or two RDs and an organizer. I'm seeing Philip Ing walk in front of me. That's why I say organizer.
Yes.
That keeps that in mind, keeps that at heart. That at the end of the day, we're here to enjoy toy cars, and yeah, really good, really good event.
Absolutely, they're getting awards ready. You know, when we start, we're going to just let the announcer do his thing, but.
We might be signing off. You guys got to do. You guys got to do your waffle. But in that case, I'm going to sign off and let you guys deal with that. It's been great joining everybody on the stream. I usually don't do this sort of thing. I don't like talking that much. I'm going to go sleep for a few
You're
days.
really good at it, though.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I may have done a few race calls in the past, and I've learned from some really, really good folks, or at least imitated them. And I enjoy commentating on the thing I love, even if I'm not racing. So thanks to everybody for dialing in and tuning in and watching and commenting and just following along, cheering for your favorite racer, and cheering for all the racers, even the ones that are competing against your favorite racer.
Yes.
Yeah, some tough breaks out there, some big wins, and some surprises. Really happy to, again, just honored to be a part of it, and can't wait to see what happens next year as the PNWC rolls on. Thank you so much, PNWC 2025, and yeah, thanks.
Yep, thank you again for helping me out all weekend long. Thank you for everything you do for 128 scale and your company RADBODY for sponsoring the live stream. We appreciate everything you do. And once again, thank you to our event sponsor as well, Hobby Wing. We couldn't do it without PN Racing. I mean, this is a PNWC.
I actually took off my headset, and with that comment, I turned it back on. Absolutely.
Okay, good.
Like Philip Ing and Grant and the whole family at PNWC. Like Philip bringing his son Anson back out for a race, and he hasn't been racing in a very, very long time. Yeah, can't thank that guy enough. I know I rambled about this earlier in the stream, but PNWC has become become the championship. And to Matt Olson's point, like, without an IFMAR, without a roar, and I don't think we need them.
You know.
End of the day, Philip's done a fantastic job. May not agree with all the decisions, but end of the day, it's here, and it's here to stay. So we'll see y'all next year.
Yep, exactly. And I'm super excited for next year. I'm super excited about where it's rumored to be. I'm going to sneak over in Matthew's suitcase next year. All right. Joe Chen taking off. Man, I was really glad to have him in the booth this weekend. Podium's getting set up. Pretty soon we're going to flip it over to the announcer. After awards, we are going to do the waffle. We announced the waffle by name. No way. Badger. I got to look at that. Badger. I'm going to look at the complete laps.
Are we ready to start?
Ha, you're funny, Badger. 1.8 million laps. Nope. But there were 36,406 race laps this weekend. Oh, man. All right. Oh, yeah, lifetime laps. Gotcha, Badger, gotcha. All right, we're going to switch it over to the announcer. I'm going to take a small break while they do awards.
All right, E-Main two-wheel drive stock. We're going to take pictures over here on the podium. Your number 3 is going to be Ryan Keel. Ryan Keel, please bring yourself and your car over here to the right side of Mod Media. In that number 2 spot, it's going to be Martin Blau. Hopefully I said that right. And your winner of the D-Main is going to be Eugene. Eugene Dabezis. Hopefully I said that right. You're Ryan Keel? He's third. He's third place. Merritt Blau. Oh, there she is. Eugene. Is Eugene still here? Eugene. Anybody know Eugene? If there's anybody over in the annex, can you tell them if they placed 1 through 3 in Lower Main to come over here? Eugene? They're all over here? All right. Eugene is not here, I guess. Eugene's not here? No. There you go.
I bookmarked that. I also saw the website closure. I'm like, all right, I'm coming back. I'll turn it back. I appreciate it, man. I'll find some stuff. Thanks. It's been a joy.
All right, C main, number 3, Silvio Castellano. Silvio Castellano, you got third in the C main. Matthew Spencer is going to bring in the number 2. Matthew Spencer. And then Ben Neely is going to be that number 1 for the C main. Silvio Castellano. Silvio? He's coming? There he is. That's the way it shows on here. All righty, photo prints. If you want any photo prints, they're still over here printing photos from the race. If you guys are interested, they're awesome looking photos. Yep, the online stuff is correct. That's what I'm going off of. I'm actually using the website you guys can all look at. So Ben had a 22.506 and a 21.511. Matthew had a 21.505 and a 22.507. So it says you got a 1 and a 4 and a 1 and a 4. The tiebreaker is when you add the two together.
Yeah, because that would be 512 and that would be 517. So Matt would have won.
We all thought we won.
It would be correct. Matthew should technically be 1. Ben, you should be 2. Okay. Good job, guys. Okay. I will look at that from now on. Good catch.
Congratulations.
Yeah, like these two here had the same point.
Are those right? Do you want to swap? Yeah, that's right.
That one clearly, no, this one won. He had 24 and 24. That was 23 and 24. So Brian actually got first. Jordan got second.
No, I didn't talk about it.
Why is it doing that?
That's after the 6 grid.
Now they're like, oh shit, we gotta go. This is the 48 to a 47. It doesn't matter what the time is at that point. And we want to go see if there's another setting on the challenge to make it correct. Sorry guys, I got pointed out that we still had a mistake. It did the points right, but it wasn't doing the tiebreaker part right for Lower Main. Sorry about that. There is no tiebreaker option for Lower Main. Unless there's a better way to do it.
So right now, guys, it looks like they're working on the tiebreakers. So something within live time that they're working on. They said something is potentially incorrect. So we're going to see what they come up with. Waffle will be drawn after this, guys. Thank you so much for all your guys' support. That link is in the chat here, and we're getting everybody in and done. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Good luck to everyone out there. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe.
Because there's only two main, there's a lot of ties. A lot of people getting like one finish higher than the next, or this one get you got to win and then you got a second, and then the other person got to win in a second. Now it's not doing the tiebreaker part right. Take the two races and add them together, but it's not doing it. It's not doing it. It's actually inverting them. The guy that should be one is second, and the second guy should be one. It's almost like we just need to.
Well, we have some controversy happening right now with the race directing. And when Joe Chen and I were looking at the way the double A's were scored and all that, we're like, there's something a little funny here, but this might be the way they're doing it. And
I've gone through that before, but it's yeah. So we're gonna see what's up, guys. We had a little bit of cameras got knocked around a little bit. They're going through this right now, trying to figure out live time and how to get that all sorted out here. But man, oh man, what a race here, Joe. Just absolutely amazing. The PNWC went off without a hitch. These guys killed it.
Yeah.
And it's been a ton of fun.
You know, this was my first time watching. Oh,
Guys, while we wait for the official results, we're going to go ahead and do some of these giveaways.
they're doing some giveaways.
All right. So that has nothing to do with what we're going on with. But yeah, so we'll see how it all ends up. But all in all, it'll all work itself out.
Absolutely.
So let me see. Thank you guys for all the support. We got a couple waffle tickets. I think there's like 13 left or something like that. I might try and take them down to 3.
Did anybody buy 10 in a row? That's
no, I don't think so.
Okay, so
I saw 5.
I don't have to call RC a sport then.
I'll have to see. But did you have fun out here?
I had a blast. This was my first time experiencing 128 scale racing at any level, let alone this is the absolute highest level. This is a pinnacle.
Oh, most definitely. You know you don't have to wear both headsets anymore, right?
I'm just
sorry. So one's connected to obviously all of us, and then the other, the main boy is connected to all of you guys.
Yes.
So, but thank you for all of our supporters online, all you guys subscribing, liking. I think we hit a couple milestones. We hit past 10,000 on I think the likes and followers or something like that on Facebook.
Page on the followers.
YouTube page is awesome, and altogether I think we had 200,000 views yesterday. I think we'll surpass that today. We were able to do some cool things this weekend. Some takeaways is that we were able to do glamour shots for everybody, so those were pretty cool. That was something new for us to do. Like, we've done glamour shots of like cars that we've just been attracted to, from special vehicles. And then other people have asked for those glamour shots before, but it's so hard to do individual ones or like to take out the time to go and do it. It's very cumbersome to do. So we had everybody line them up on the table right underneath actually this PN sign that's right there. So they were lined up right there. We put them in order. We were able to shoot everybody's car. And Jason killed it with that. So everybody got nice glamour shots of their cars. That was one takeaway. I think something that we learned from Vintage. I hope how did you guys like the mobile cam kind of looking at each car? So I just started doing that at the Vintage race. And I honestly like it. I kind of go back and it's kind of, you kind of see the car start.
Yep.
So thank you, to just, you guys for everything. So hopefully you guys love the coverage and all that we're providing. Special thanks to RADBODY, Joe Chen.
Yes.
He is integral part, guys, in bringing this to be, because it's quite an undertaking. Just in general, just to get us all out here, because if you think about it, we had a crew of 5 here this weekend.
Yep.
So crew of 5, all of us flew in, so none of us drove.
Nope.
We have plane tickets for everybody. We've got Airbnb. We've got, the rental car.
The internet. That's guzzling your money.
Oh, it's guzzling right now. I've seen it do a couple times where it's re-upped itself because we're taking so much.
Elon sent you a personal text message. Thank you. You have increased my wealth greatly.
You have helped with the satellite. It's. But no, honestly, without it, we wouldn't be able to do it. And we usually don't bring it. I think this is when they have house internet, because it's a large item.
Yep.
It's a full backpack, so we have to take it as. Luckily, Southwest doesn't check the size of our backpack, because the thing's massive.
Yep.
But we got it here, and they told me what we had originally was 30 up. We got here and they're like, oh yeah, we're good, you're good.
It was
hooked it all
3.
up and it was 3, and I'm like, we can't do nothing with 3. Like there's nothing. Barely get Gmail with 3.
Yeah.
So it was. So we ended up. It's actually up on the roof right now. We're gonna have to. And I brought the 150-foot cord, luckily, that stretched all the way to the roof. And got that up, so we were able to get you guys a nice steady stream. There was a couple small glitches that I saw,
Very small,
but nothing that would be, anything to write home about.
Yeah.
It's.
I'm surprised. I mean, Joe Chen is a trooper. I'm like, yeah, he'll be in for the A mains and go away.
Joe loves this.
He just sat there with me all day, helping out.
Anybody that knows Joe is. He is a different character altogether, and I love him for it. He is a perfectionist at what he does, and he likes what he likes, kind of a thing. And he's very knowledgeable about everything. And though he and I disagree on some stuff, like I want bump ups.
Yes.
He's a firm believer, not on bump ups.
He says learn how to qualify, Matt.
I want bump ups.
Me too.
I want bump ups.
It adds that excitement element as well.
And the other thing is, and everybody can be mad at us.
Yes.
We come from the off-road realm, is where we're coming from. So bump ups I love because you're racing for something,
Qual points.
And then qual points is the other one.
Yep.
So with doing 3 qualifiers and kind of the track getting more rubber down, the temperatures, running throughout the day, I think with 3 runs you should be qual points, but they do it by rocket round.
Yep.
So somebody can come in with just like 1 mega heater.
Yep.
So I like the most consistently run the entire time, and then qualifying matters. And it is good too, but I like qual points.
Me too. I mean, it makes. And again, if you're to do qual points, I would almost be happier with the no bump scenario because you have to get 2 in. If you don't get 2 in, I mean, you throw in a heater and put it in the A, and you really don't belong there because you're normally inconsistent. But
it's the way you look at it, I guess. It's there, but that would be the two things. If I had to give constructive criticism, would be let's go to qual points and let's go to some bump ups. So I would like to see that. I think it'd be more interesting racing throughout the entire field. I like the AAAs. I do. I think that's cool. I don't know how they were sorting it at the end of the day, so it was a little bit weird. But I would think that it would be like moto format.
Yep.
That the second one is weighted more than the first, and then your time is your tiebreaker.
Yep. They're doing something right now.
We'll see. They're looking at it over there. I might need to jump over and help. I don't know. Maybe. I'll go over there. I'll give it another 10 minutes.
And be like, hey, what do you need? I bet they're looking for what they're looking
They're
under.
figuring it out.
I
see
bet
Philip over there with some papers.
You got to look at event, and then you got to hit edit event to get where they're going. And I bet that took them at least 10 minutes.
They'll figure it out. They'll get it.
They'll
get it. Let me see if we can answer any questions online here.
This one goes.
Okay. Thank you, Badger N. Grabbed a couple waffles. All this racing had. I had to go buy more parts for my Mini Z, make it faster. I know it, man. I need to get one to make mine faster. That's what I got to do. Haas saying maybe I can get a waffle car. It's possible, man. You enter. You got to enter. You can win.
And we're giving away a car that's not even released.
That's but the caveat is, guys, is that it's coming in
early
26 is what we're told from Tom. From him.
Thomas won a world championship.
He did. It's good.
Yeah, the car's really good.
And then also Paquito giving away a car as well, and that Xbility. So that's pretty cool. Team Associate hooking us up with that RC28.
Yep.
We've got Reflex with that FX28.
The FX20 TQ in one.
Modhobbies.com giving away a couple Kyosho Ready Set cars of choice there, and a bunch of other goodies. And RADBODY giving away some bodies for us. So it's pretty
You're also
sweet.
giving away some shirts and whatever.
Awesome.
But also, If somebody wins twice, you got to add another.
Don't tell them that.
I am telling them that.
Oh, man.
Them are the rules. So right now we're at 15 winners, but if we have a double winner, house rules, we got to add another
Oh, I'm
one.
going to do 20 winners already.
We're going to do 20.
I'm going to do 20. I'm doing 20 because the waffle was awesome. I'm going to give it. This would be like mod stuff. You're going to get like swag, stuff like that.
Oh,
for,
I
like,
love
the
this
bottom.
hoodie. I wear it constantly.
Matt G saying mobile is awesome. Roy's been saying thanks. Matt, Joe, Jason, Chris, and everyone at Mod. Thank you, sir. Savaloni. Yeah, that was cool. Seeing all the liveries. Mobile, they liked it. Joe Chen was really amazing. Thanks, man. Mobile Cam was awesome. Very knowledgeable. Cool to hear his stories. I've seen 2 waffle draws recently where the guy who bought 1 ticket ended up winning big. Fingers crossed. Yes, it's true.
You only need to buy 1.
It's true. Waffle is like we are in and out of the race here. Great coverage all weekend as usual. You guys rocked it. Racing was good, but Mod Media took it to another level. Thank you, thank you.
Racing was fantastic.
Winning the bump up gives you more track time. I've been doing this less than 2 years, so I need the laps.
Yeah.
Bump ups allow anyone who has bad qual to still have a chance to work to the A.
Yeah, and there were a lot of guys who didn't figure it out until today.
Yeah. Saying, how do we follow the waffle? It's going to be right here. Waffle draw is tonight, guys. After this, essentially once they go through the podiums here, we're going to draw. We don't want to take away from the event at all, like, because it's a side thing.
I got to make sure they're
great coverage all
make sure
weekend
they're
for
not sold
Aaron.
out. Because when we started talking, we had 13 tickets left.
I'll have to go and check. Okay. So something changed here. Something changed. So there was a, okay, let me pop us off of here.
Yep.
Okay.
See, that's what I thought happened.
Did correctly, but if you guys come back over here anyway, just to make sure. It should be Silvio in 3, Ben in 2, and Matt in 1, correct? Okay. Yeah. But I think we'll get your picture again just in case we have anything. Oh, he did take 2? Okay, you're good. Okay, you're good. I need the B main. I need the B main.
Philip have B main over there? I don't deserve it. So hold on. They said that they went through it and they corrected it. We could be here all night.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. B main for stock. B main for stock. B main for stock. Your third place finisher is going to be Saiki Hideki Haidaki. Actually, I think it's the same last name. Haidaki. In that number 2 spot is going to be Jordan Lawyer. In that number 1 spot is going to be Ryan Rafferty for your B main. All right, A main stock, top 10. I'm going to start from the bottom, actually. Well, these should be. These should be. The A mains will be right. Number 10, 2-wheel drive stock, Ebert Ortiz. In that 9th position overall is going to be Theria Pereira. In that 8th spot is going to be Riley Tracy. In the 7th is going to be Kelly Kazarni. Hope I'm saying that right. Carney? Charney? You combine, you skip over, you combine the Z and the C? Really? I didn't know that. 7, Kelly. In the 6th position, Jared Hasselback. In the stay here, everybody, for your picture. Kelly, stay here for your picture. In the number 5 position, Lars Anderson. In the number 4 position, Sven Swan. In that 3, your first podium position, Lemus Miguel. In the number 2 podium position, Mark Reynolds. And your world champion for stock two-wheel drive, Chris Lemaire.
TQ was Chris.
It was Chris Lemaire. TQ. Are you guys have what? You guys have F1 done? 3 is Lemus. And then Mark, and then Chris. All right, F1 E-Main. Your 3rd place finisher is Joe Musso. In that number 2 spot is going to be Jerry Westland. And your winner of your E-Main is Joshua Abbey. Joe Musso, Jerry Westland, Joshua Abbey, make your way over for pictures, please. Joshua left? Okay. Joshua is first. Jerry Westland, right behind you. Philip, you get to take another picture with a trophy over your face. Or is Jim going to do it? Okay. All right, your D-Main in F1, your 3rd place finisher is going to be Ryan Rafferty. In that number 2 position is going to be Ryan Keel. And your winner of the D-Main is going to be Brian Strauss. Ryan Rafferty, Ryan Keel, and Brian Strauss, please make your way over to the trophy area. All right, your C-Main 3rd place finisher is going to be Jim Kesrich. 3rd place, Jim Kesrich. In that 2nd position is going to be Nicholas Castello. I think it's Castellano, actually. And your number 1 for the C-Main and F1 is going to be Victor Moy. Where's Victor? He's here. There he's coming. All right, your B-Main 3rd place finisher is Jared Hasselback. Your second place finisher for the B main is going to be Carlos Sen. Okay, glad I didn't say the last name. And your winner of the B main, Jordan Lawyer. All right, one of our youngsters winning the B main. That is awesome. All right, let's go on to our A main world champion drivers here. A main position number 10. Antoine Verdun is your 10th position in F1. In that 9th position, going to be Ebert Ortiz. In the 8th spot, it's going to be James Denmark. In that 7th position, Jose Martinez. In that 6th spot is going to be Mark Tampson. In that 5 spot is going to be Marcus Williams. In the 4th spot is going to be Brian Swaney. Now our top 3 podium finishers for F1. Your number 3 position, Lemus Miguel. In that number 2 spot, Nick Sartor. And your TQ and winner of F1, EJ Cordemanch.
Jose Martinez.
Or 7. 8 is James, 9 is Ebert. Ebert is 9. 10 is Antoine. Antoine Verdun, Mr. Verdun. All right, we're going to move on to Superstock now. Your Superstock H main 3rd place finisher, Jerry Westland. He wasn't here? I think it was Verdun. James Denmark. I think James left. James Denmark. Gotta put a sticker on it. All right, Jerry Westland, that number 3 spot in the H main. Your number 2 finisher in Superstock, Eric Schreier. Is Eric here? Oh, there you are. Number 1, winning your H main, Albert Fong. All right. Your G main finishers in that number 3 spot for the G main is Jose Maquedis. Joe Maquedis. In that number 2 spot, Ajay Merat. Ajay Merat, you finished 2nd in the G main. And your number 1 finisher, Ryan Keel. All right, your F main finishers in 3rd position, Julio. Is that a brew? He left. In that second place position, Evan Pearson. In that number 1 position in your F main, Mike Donovan. Thank you. All right, now the E main for Superstock in that number 3 position, Jim Kestrich. Jim Kestrich. In that number 2 position, Carlos again. In that number 2 position, Carlos in the E main. And your number 1 finisher for the E main, Jamie Fredericks. Jamie Fredericks. All right, our C main finishers in that 3rd position, Walter Anderson. In that number 2 position, Dawson Miner. Dawson Miner. In that number 1 position for the C main, we had a father and son finish in this one, Lars Anderson. It's always good to see father and son together. Lars won first. You got first in the C main. Walter got 3rd. And Dawson got 2nd. All right, the B main finishers. Eric Azam. You finished number what? Oh, I don't have D main. Hey guys, I missed the D main in Superstock here. Grant, Paul, you guys missed the D main in Superstock. It went from E to C. Yeah, let me go ahead and do these other ones. All right, let's go to the C main. We'll get the D main. They skipped me. Oh, you got it? Yeah, we're good. I know who they are. All right, your D main finishers in that 3rd spot is Art Screamo. In that number 2 position in the D main is Mark Tampson. And your D main winner is Jared. You're welcome. Good job, Mark. All right. Your D main finisher, your B main finishers. In that number 3 spot is Eric Azam. Is Eric still here? Eric Azam, are you still here? There you are. In that number 2 spot is Cham Das. That number 2 position in the B main, Cham Das. And your BQ for the round in Superstock and number 1 overall, Mr. Marcus MWX Williams. I don't need it anymore. No, I'm going on to A main. Thank you. All right, let's go on to the A main of Superstock, the largest class at the event with 80 entries. Your number 10 position, Dustin Richards. In that 9 position, Gian Cosi. In that number 8 spot, Michael Maldonado. In the 7th spot, Daniel Schweitzer. And in the 6th spot, we have Sven Swan. In that 5th position, and the owner of Xability, Jose Paquito. In that 4th spot, Mr. Twinkle Toes himself, Alex Soto Pekin. Now let's do our podium finishers. In the 3 spot, Nick Sartor. In that number 2 spot, Samuel Verdon. And your TQ and winner overall and world champion, EJ Cordemonch. Wait, guys, wait, guys. Got some team guys want pictures. Where's Christian? Where's Christian Taboosh? Did he leave already?
Results 1 of 3 for TQ, correct? Results 1 of 3. And then the first person.
Okay.
So these are all the TQ, because we have plaques for the TQ as well.
Yeah, we've been giving those away. I just go look at the results real quick. How come you're not taking pictures? All right, 2-wheel drive mod, your D main, number 3, Owen Buckingham. And the 2nd place position, Mr. PN himself, Philip Ing. And in that number 1 spot, I didn't get a last name on this one, Jason. Is it Jason Kasuli? Okay. All right, your C main finishers, top 3. In that number 3 position is Gary Naswan. Is that right? Naswan. In the number 2 spot, Nino Vanich. And your winner of the C main, Victor Moy. Gary, are you here? C main. Oh, Gary Narasawa. Gary Narasawa. Here he comes, right here. All right, your B main, top 3. In that number 3 position, Walter Anderson. In the number 2 spot, Daniel Schweitzer. And your B main winner, and I believe BQ as well, Dustin Richards. All right, now we'll move on to our A main. All right, our A main top 10. Number 10 position, local from here, from Colorado, Art Screamo. In that number 9 position, unfortunately had to leave, EJ Evans. Number 9 is not here and two-wheel drive mod A main. In that number 8 position, Jose Martinez. In the number 7 spot, Samuel Verdon. In that number 6 spot overall, Michael Maldonado. In that 5th position, and I believe TQ. In that 5th position, and your TQ and two-wheel mod open, John Dixon. Dixon, wake up, man.
Can you say again, Jose Martinez?
All right, Jose is 8. Samuel is 7. Maldonado is 6. 9. EJ left. He's 9. All right. In that number 4 position, Mateo Da Rocha. Now let's round out our podium for two-wheel drive mod open. In that number 3 position, Guillaume Loe. In that number 2 position, and again, probably one of the best races he's ever had in his life in A1, Mr. Twinkle Toes himself, Alex Sotopegan. And for the 2nd time in a row, Jose Paquito in that number 1 spot. John was also TQ. John was also TQ. Where's the TQ trophy? John. All right, your all-wheel drive B main top 3. In that 3rd position, Brian Sweeney. In the number 2, one of our locals, Johnny Musso. And that number 1 spot in the B main, I believe also TQ, Ian Sakovic. Did I say that right? Sakovic? Ian. Ian still here? Okay. All-wheel drive A main. Start with our 10th place finisher, Jason Kazuli. In that 9 spot, Eric Brickman. In that number 8 spot, Eric Azam. And in the number 7, I've had a hard time saying his last name all week, and Jose Alvidrez. In the 6, Loic Libby. In that number 5 spot, Grant Boyd. In that number 4 spot, Laurent Setre. Setre? Is it Setre or Setre? And that round out our podium in that number 3 position, Guillaume Loe. Sorry. In that number 2 position, and the creator of the most dominant car in the all-wheel drive class, Thomas Robin. And your TQ and winner, world champion in all-wheel drive, Mateo de la Rocha. Is this your first title, Mateo? No? Third? Eight. Wow, you've been running Mini Z for quite a while. All right, Pancar Mod Open C main. That number 3rd finisher, Paolo Pierre. In the number 2 spot, Carlos. And in that number 1 spot, just they're over here. Paolo, are you here, Paolo? You are the 3rd place finisher in the C main. And your number 1 finisher in the C main, Tim Westland. Another one of our locals here at our club. Paulo, you got 3rd place. Get over here. You get to take home a trophy. All right, your B main top 3 finishers in that 3rd spot. Victor Moy. In that 2nd spot, Albert Wu. And your number 1 finisher in the B main, Grant Boyd. All right, now we're going to move on to the last race for the trophies. Your Mod Pan Open A main. In that number 10 position, Daniel Schweitzer. In the number 9 position, EJ Evans. He unfortunately had to leave due to a flight. Race took a little longer probably than he expected. In that number 8 position, Gian Kose. In that number 7 position, Jose Martinez. In that number 6 spot overall, Dustin Richards. This guy's already got a lot of these guys have got too many trophies, but in that number 5 spot, Twinkle Toes again, Alex Soto-Pagan. And in that 4th spot, Guillaume Lowy. Now let's round out our podium for Open Mod Pan. In that number 3 position, John Dixon. In that number 2 position, and your TQ for Mod Pan Open, Jose Paquito. And your number 1 position, Mr. RTRC himself, Thomas Robin, your world champion in Pan Open for 2025. That concludes our trophy presentation. We can go ahead and finish the raffle prizes. My voice is shot, so I'm done talking.
Still on? Woo-hoo. All right, Rob. All right, excuse me, fellas.
All right, 5280 would like to sincerely thank all of our sponsors for joining this event. And as such, we have provided a momentum for you to take home for being a sponsor as a sponsored trophy. So, well, let's see. Jose and Thomas, could you stay over there, please? Jose and Thomas, can you stay over here, please? Can you stay over here? Jose, stay over here, please. Our first sponsor for the World Cup here at 5280 Raceway, Xability RC. Just thank you as a manufacturer and supporter of the race. Another supporter of the race and sponsor, RTRC Z. Joe Chen, make your way over here, please. Joe Chen. I believe Joe is our title sponsor, class sponsored two-wheel drive as well, and sponsored our mod media, owner of RADBODY, Mr. Joe Chen. The most popular body used here at the race today and probably in Mini Z today. Who else is here? Christian Tabush. Christian, you make your way over here, please. Christian Tabush is the owner of Reflex Racing. Want to thank him for also supporting the race, sponsoring the event, and again, probably making one of the most popular cars currently in the industry. Let's see, who else do we have that's here? Well, we can do Philip himself, PN Racing and Cannon Hobbies. Mr. Philip Eng supporting the event, coming up with the race. Who's that? I'm trying to get the ones that I know are here. Oh, is he here? No, he's not here. This one should be here. OBRC. All right, OBRC. I don't know who the owner of that is, but you can make your way over here, please. Oh, Owen. Nice. All right, thank you, Owen, for supporting the event. Appreciate it. These events cannot go off without the help of support from these manufacturers and resellers. Silver Horse RC, RC Syndicate, and who are you doing? All right, Mini Shop RC. What's your name? Yongong? Young? Young. Oh, you're Jean or Jion. Jion. Okay. Jion's going to take the trophy home for Mini Shop RZ. And then Brian Swaney is going to pick up the trophies for Silver Horse RC, Next Racing, and RC Syndicate. Danny Sanchez owns all three of those. Again, want to thank Silver Horse RC sincerely for buying some donuts earlier on, supporting the race and the hobby. He's very heavily involved in many 28 scale racing. He is now the owner of 28 SRA. I think everybody here in the U.S. knows what 28 SRA is. It is the organization that we started over here to try and create new rules that are a little bit more stringent, that are not manufacturer-based. Okay, they're group-based. MWX, Mr. Marcus Williams. Marcus Williams. Thank you, Marcus Williams. He supports a lot of 28s. He used to be just a racer, but he started his business a couple years ago, and it's growing rather rapidly as a popular brand here in the United States and hopefully around the world. Hobby Wing? He's going to do the Hobby Wing one? Okay. Art Screamo, you can come over here and accept the appreciation trophy for Hobby Wing, please. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Hobby Wing, again, one of the more popular brands in the industry. They're huge in the 10 scale market. They broke into the 28 scale market a few years ago. Now one of the dominant motors in ESCs available today. Who are you doing next? Torque, Direct, and Mini Shop. The Shop. Okay. All right, next we're going to do Direct RC, Torque Servos, and the Shop Mini RC. That's Mr. Ken Pilcher. Thank you, Ken, for doing a lot for the industry. He creates all kinds of videos. He loves the mini scale stuff. He's got all kinds of off-road, crawler, and 28 scale racing videos and information on his website. I don't know. Is there anyone here from Atomic? Is there anyone here representing Atomic? Anyone? Oh, Shin. Yeah. All right. Thank you for supporting the race, Atomic. You've been in the industry for a long time. Probably one of the longest manufacturers in the 28 scale market there is out there. Makes all kinds of products for 28 scale racing. Greases, chassis. RCHQ. Who wants to represent RCHQ? Oh, Robbie. Robbie. Where's Robbie Allen? Robbie Allen. Here he comes.
Hey, where's Philip? Hey, I need you to make a call.
All right, Grant and Melinda, if you could make your way over here, please. Oh, Melinda's already here. Grant, you make your way over here, please. Grant. Grant. Sounds like a duck. Who? Oh, he wanted to.
No. I bring it to.
Oh, okay. All right, to show our appreciation for supporting the race and doing all the work here at the World Cup in Denver, Colorado, 5280 wants to say thank you by giving you an appreciation trophy. Thank you again for holding this prestigious event. It is definitely the top of the line race in the world for 28 scale racing. All right, Vulcan Fire sponsored the event. That's where Jim has it works. Thank you for supporting our race. And then our last one, these guys are hard at work over here. They've been doing an amazing job this weekend. Mod Media, if we get Matt over here real quick. These guys have turned into an amazing association. He told me a little bit of a story about how they started, and what they've turned into so far has been absolutely astonishing for RC. This only helps grow the RC hobby around the world. So this 28 scale representation will hopefully spark a lot of interest in this racing category, and it will start growing a little bit more over the next few years.
All right, guys. Are we ready for the big prizes? We have like 3 Xbilities. We have an RC28, an MRT, Tire Truer, an RX28 Gen 3. I'm not sure if my dad's going to help, but I know you guys are...
Alrighty, guys. Waffle getting set up. We're going to get this one going here very, very soon. So stay
you gotta
tuned.
get
Stay
Megan to the
tuned.
airport. We gotta fire this thing off.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, you guys should hear us now.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I need to kill that other audio. Hold on.
All right. Audio's bad. Got it.
That's a cheap. All right, moving on here. We've got an OBC version 2 kit. Where do we get this from? Thank you very much, Owen.
Alrighty, guys. So we should be good. Looks like audio should be good. Let me see here. How's the audio, guys? Is it okay now?
If you cut that other microphone, we should be good.
I think the other one is cut. Oh. Okay. Okay, looks like we're good on audio now. All right, guys, so we are going to, let me get my mouse over here.
There we go.
All right, so everybody's input right there. We're going to scroll through.
Yep.
You guys can see that you're there, and
need
you
a
can
paper
always
and
go
pen.
back and see, but the numbers all worked out. We checked it twice, like Santa Claus. Okay.
We need a paper and a pen.
Megan's got it.
Got it.
Okay, so I should be able to. I got. Uh-oh. That was the. There we go. My mouse is not here. I can't see it. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. All right, I'm going to have to jump out of here, Joe.
Okay.
And get that going. I'll show Megan how to do it.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
being
be
told
back.
the background's extremely loud too. I don't know how to fix that. That is a very loud microphone. All right. getting a lot of loud pops from the. They're giving away kits in the background as well. So we're getting a lot.
Alrighty, guys.
Jimmy Pop says he can hear us just fine.
Alrighty, guys. So we're doing the best we can. They got the mega loudspeaker going on us. I can't be in the booth with him because of the fact that I can't see my mouse. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll through here for you. You guys are able to see. And then shuffle.
Oh, you lost the mouse. We're not going there. Oh, there you go. There she goes.
Well, now my head is a.
Ooh, Ron sure got a bunch.
You guys are able to see going down there. Megan's checking it out again.
Albert Fong got one. He was racing.
There's a lot of background noise. Apologies, guys. Apologies.
Oh, man. Cheyenne Burness got a whole bunch.
We got a ton of goodies, though.
John Click. Oh, we got a lot.
A lot of goodies.
John Click's always a giant supporter of us. We appreciate each and every person that bought a ticket.
Going through there. We'll
Ron
go through.
sure got some more.
Perfect. Then Megan will scroll up. Hey, honey, can you click the eyeball that says waffle on it on the left-hand side? Oh, Megan, I can quit, dog. She knows how to do this already.
Yep. I think she's watched enough.
She's a pro.
Yeah.
And she probably has the waffle on that she can click the eyeball so we can show what you guys can win.
There it is.
There, okay. That works out. It's enough. Oh, look at that. Megan's a pro. Okay, guys, so we have up for grabs Reflex FX28 kit. That's awesome. We've got the Team Associated RC28 team kit. Those are unobtainium. I had to call in and pull a favor for that one. We got the XB1 kit. It just won this weekend.
Yes.
We've got the RTA V3 kit. It just won this weekend, and that's not even released yet. We got 2 Kyosho Mini Zs coming up. And, special thanks to Reflex, Team Associated, Xbility, RTRC, RADBODY giving away a couple of their bodies to the winners. ModHobbies.com. We're giving away those Kyosho kits and then a bunch of other mod goodies. And we're going to do 20 winners, guys. You guys were awesome. We're going to do 20 winners here for you. So there's everybody. So Megan's got, you can click that one off, hun. Perfect. Drag that other one down a little bit. Perfect. Psh. I can quit Mod Live Media.
Yeah.
Megan's on it.
We just need Megan.
Just need Megan. That's all. That's all. Okay, honey. So we're gonna shuffle this first one, guys. Oh, that came back up. Pick that other eyeball, honey. That RCGT Super, I think. There you go. Should be. She's gonna get her thing over there. There, she's got it. She's gonna shuffle it. You'll see those go all around, guys. They're gonna click, clack, back and forth.
All right.
All right, let's spin it. Who's gonna win? And how it works, guys, after this is it's like a goodie bag. So you get the kit, you get to pick your prize, and we call the next person pick your prize.
Yep.
Derek Austin, one of the first ones.
Yes.
49. Derek Austin. She's gonna push hide choice after she writes it. Derek Austin. All right, spinning again here. Austin Harrell. Austin is a lucky name right now.
Yes, it is.
Austin's
one
a
of the
lucky
later
name.
ones.
That's a late one. That's very late.
Yes.
That's one of the last ones, actually.
Yep.
Wow. Shuffle that again. See, these guys are in the chat here. Megan's hitting that spin button.
Amir, oh, that might be one of our international winners.
It probably is. I'm gonna butcher that name.
Emre Fakete. Yep, Fakete.
Wow. Number 3. Gonna shuffle that.
We're giving away 20, unless we get a double.
Unless we get a double. Austin Harrell says, right on, right on.
Jeff Kittle.
Jeff Kittle. I know Jeff. He's been in a couple of them. Derek Austin already said X-Bility kit, please. You out of here? Oh. X-Bility kit, please.
Yes.
Right on. I love it. We're spinning here. What are we at? We've only drawn like 4 of them. That's 5.
Derek
Tester. All these are kits.
Yep.
Like it's a ton of kits.
Yep.
I love it. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys make it possible to do what we do.
Yep.
That was 5.
That was 5, okay. All right. Christopher Cleary.
Nice.
Christopher Cleary grabbing one of those.
That was number 6.
All righty. Jacob Goodell.
Jacob Goodell.
Congratulations.
And we're getting a lot of like a good mix of people.
It is. It's like all over.
Yeah.
Megan's got the good spins.
Yeah.
Notch saying, wish me luck. Good luck, Notch. Thank you for
Josh
the support.
Hartshorn.
John Hartshorn.
John Hartshorn.
18. What is that, honey? Is that 7 or 8?
7.
7?
That was 8.
That was 8. All right. So we're probably at the end of the kits.
Yeah, I think we're there.
Yeah, we're about the end of the kits now. Maybe one before that, we'll see.
Yeah.
This will be number 9.
Number 9. Number 9. He's got such a good voice compared to mine.
Yeah.
Much
Jacob
better.
Burkhoff.
Jacob number 100. Austin Harrell right now. He's like Xbility RC20. Was Austin our first one?
Austin Harrell was number 2.
He was number 2. Oh man, Austin. I hope numero uno don't grab your Xbility kit, my man.
But what about that? What about that kit that's not released yet?
Wow, man. I don't know.
It's hard to choose. Ricardo Noguera.
I butcher your name.
I'm gonna say
Ricardo
Noguera.
N. There we go. All right.
Is that 10?
Yes.
All right. Rapid fire after this, hon. You can just spin now. We're past all the super prizes.
Yep.
So we'll just hide choice rapid fire.
Yep.
11 is
Robert Sorgen.
Oh, Robert Sorgen. He's a 5th scale Canadian guy.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, Robert. Now hide that choice there for Robert. Roger's saying, did you guys just start the wobble? We did, but you know what? If you're on YouTube's, you can just rewind. You can see. That name didn't ring a bell, though.
Somebody said, what do I get? Samuel Corby.
Scott Bourdon, we call you, and
Yep.
then you get to choose from the prizes. Samuel Corby.
13.
13. Yes, Jeff Kittle.
Robert Weird.
5th scale days at Chase Compound. You're out. Where are you at now, Kittle? We missed you at the track. Robert DW.
I already butchered it, don't
I'm not
worry.
going to say it.
Next one.
Is this 14?
Yes.
All right.
Poor photographer. Everybody's watching.
Zach Baker.
Zach Baker. Poor Jason. He's trying to work. That's Jason, right? Behind him.
Yep.
15.
15. Let's go. Casper, Wyoming now. Nice. Kevin Klein.
Nice. I would love to live in Wyoming. There is literally nobody. I
Yeah,
want to say
nobody
the
there.
whole state has a population of 200,000.
So now we're like in bonus round, guys, because we said we were going to do 15. It was successful. We're doing 20.
Yep.
So we're throwing more mod goodies in it, more stiff. David Way. Oh, there's a 150, then a 150.
Nice. Oh, we're getting close to the doubles then.
Scott Bourdon. I think you were top 10. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't. My wife has the sheet in front of her. Jamie
Sprock.
You saved me on that one.
I don't know the person. I don't think. I just.
You know it.
18.
18. Let's go. Huh? Thank you, guys.
Derek Austin again.
Derek
Our
Austin.
Number 1.
Our number
Thank you,
one
sir.
just won again.
No.
That means
21.
21. Derek
Austin winning again. Oh, man.
Again, number 19.
Number 19.
Cody Cobb.
Wait,
Got a lot.
Was that a double?
no.
At
I
the
don't.
event.
Huh?
He was here at the event.
Oh, Cody
Oh,
Cobb
he's
was
here.
here.
Okay.
By choice. Number 20.
20. Cross my fingers for lucky 21, and we're only going to be 21.
John Click. Heck yeah.
John Click, right on. Was that a double?
Nope.
All right.
John Click's
Derek
one of my
Austin.
Minnesota homies.
Dang, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I've been racing with John Click since I was a kid.
This is 21.
Last one. 21.
Let's go. Who's lucky number 21? Blackjack.
Come on.
Ron Schur. That's right on. We'll end it with that one. Ron's a good dude.
Yeah, we like Ron.
Write that down, and I'll get the sheet from my wife here. Can they see this? Nah, because
No.
of the green screen.
Yeah,
That's
the green
stuff.
screen.
Okay, click the on air, and then click the eyeball for the window, honey. The window
if I
capture.
Go to camera 3.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope. Other one.
Other one. It says window capture. It's
There
probably
isn't
the
one
top
that says
eyeball. It's the one at the very top left. Yeah.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
It's still very bright. There, it's
Nope.
focusing.
Can't see nothing.
No.
All right, click it to that one. Click it to 4.
All right, we'll click it to 4.
There we go.
There, you can see that very well. Keep going up. Oh, up. There's your winners.
Okay, now we'll click back over, and then we'll go to 4, and then hit on air. Yeah. All right. Well, Joe, that's it.
Yep.
Well, I think we're almost at 12 hours too.
It's
What
been a long day.
a day. What a day.
But
thank you everyone for your support. Just tuning in all weekend long. We had people from all over the world tuning in with us and just enjoying this live stream. Sorry for any sort of little hiccups here and there. You know, in a live format, you get that. You know, it is what it is. And overall, we were able to capture 99.9% of everything this weekend, and it seems like everybody back home enjoyed the live coverage. congrats to all of our waffle winners. Thank you for all of our waffle winner participants. Thank you to Joe Chen for all his support, and he really wrangled it up. I said, hey, is this okay? And he's like, well, let me check. And and he ended up pitching in and saying, hey, let me see if I can help you guys, because we don't know 28 scale companies that much,
Right.
but I think we will here in the future. This event is something very, very cool, and I don't think they get this kind of coverage at a lot of level of their events.
No, we try to give them world level coverage with the crew we have, and I think we hit it out of the park. I don't think any other cameraman could follow the cards like cameraman Chris did. Jason knocked it out of the park with photography, and Joe Chen, he held my hand through that whole thing.
Yeah,
and you were just running around with like a chicken with his head cut off in the background, putting out a million fires.
Yeah, RADBODY Joe Chen, and honestly, Joe would have to sell a lot of bodies to make this make sense. So I know it doesn't make sense. So he does it for the community, guys. So if you guys are looking into getting a body for your 128 scale, 100% consider RADBODY. They're the fastest ones around. These guys are killing it at these big events, and they put in that time and energy. That's look at the PNWC on my hat. PN Racing, that's sick. So what he does for it is really, really good, and it's good to see, and hopefully we see more of it here in the future, and even from the other media outlets and everything. Like, we're not the only ones, but we work really hard, and huge shout out to, I consider him kind of my other half of the media, which is our photographer Jason Shu. He works just as long, everything.
Yes. He doesn't sleep on
He
these.
doesn't sleep. Shu is an entity for the photos, and he is just on top of it. You see all those actions, all those slow-mo videos. He's awesome. He also has I think it's Bluegrass RC.
Yes.
On Facebook, and go give him a like and a follow.
Instagram.
And Instagram. Thank you to, he's been with me for a long time, cameraman Chris. He's an Iron Man. That dude goes to the bathroom and then he films every single race. I think I did one or two this entire weekend. So cameraman Chris, Iron Man, every day he's up there standing, swinging the camera, doing an amazing job. My, co-host and major host here all weekend, usually I'm kind of popping in, popping out. Joe right here, he came on and he's like, hey, Matt, got any events?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? We'll make the budget happen for you, Joe.
Awesome.
And, he's come on, and people like, oh, we want to help out with the streams and do different stuff. My group is really tight, and Joe's kind of the one that's kind of like burrowed himself into the group, and now he's family.
Yes.
So, it's pretty cool. He can talk more than anybody I know, so it's a good thing. I can't do that.
I think Joe Chen outdid me today.
He was give you a run for your money.
He did, definitely.
This guy just all day, all night, he had his tea here with him to make sure his voice didn't go out. So Joe Zaire, give him a follow as well. He has the Ran Out of Talent podcast, and I'm sure he'll be reporting on this.
Oh, absolutely.
And then my lovely wife Megan.
Yes.
She came in. She's got a normal job, so we flew her out Friday night. She was here doing photos, doing the waffle stuff, helping out switch cameras. So she's amazing, and blessed to have her in my life. And then also, and the unsung hero as well, Joshua Dietz, my cousin back home. He helped us out at our last event, and I kind of showed him how to edit and all the photos. For everything that you guys saw where it's popping up and down, because you have to take out the background each and every one. You have to go and center them. It's a ton of work.
It is.
And for especially a lot of new people. So I sent him the logins. He did that for me. He got that all done. So the stream looked good. So it takes a definite group effort to get this done, and all of you guys tuning in, and the just overall, I know I keep talking, but just the thanks to everyone. Thank you to 5280 Raceway for the amazing facility to be at. Thank you to PN Racing. Thank you to these other companies, Reflex and RTRC and Xbility. Those guys came
Team
on.
Associated.
Team Associated came on and helped out with the waffle, and like kind of no questions. I was like, hey, I'll pay for it. And they're like, dude, we'll write it off. You know, we want to help you, and we believe in what you're doing. So thank you to my lovely, you know, I already thanked her, but my lovely wife Megan here. I married up, you know, as far
you
as looks,
absolutely
most
did.
definitely. And you know, thank you to you guys. You know, you guys keep the hobby alive. All of your support, and support your local hobby shop, guys. Go out there and club race, whether it be, you know, 28 scale, 10 scale, 8 scale, 5th scale. Get out there and race. Like, that is a passion of all of ours, and you know, it's huge, and support these tracks. So it was good. We got Derek Austin, great coverage as always. Love your coverage from Angry.
We appreciate it.
Thank you. Nick, thank you for Mon Mia's Weekends Entertainment. Appreciate you. Awesome. I won something right on 6. Thanks, Brandon. Jimmy Pop. The next. Thank you, Mon Media, for covering the event. Really great coverage from Bye Bye Racing. Right on. Thank you, Ruz. Thank you, Jimmy. Robert Crow, damn, would love a hat. Right on.
Yeah.
Might be able to help you out with that, my man. So,
We got some super secret testing going on behind us. Too bad nobody can see.
I know.
There are
I know,
people
I know.
driving other people's cars with, like, serious looks on their faces.
Alrighty. Well, thank you guys for everything. What a good stream.
It was great. I had a blast. I learned a lot. And like I said, if you have the budget next year, especially if it's being held where it's supposed to be held, I would love
A little bit closer.
I would love to come next year if it's going to be held where it's supposed to be held.
I don't know. I heard rumor that it's not going to be held there anymore. So
Oh, really?
I'm sad.
Yeah.
I won't say where it is because I'll start rumors.
Right. But regardless, you know, if it is an exotic place, we need to take it